Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, red like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Hey, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. Got Portia in the chat. Good morning, Portia. Good morning, Portia. So we're gonna keep this stream going. We got Brave. Oh yes, we got Virgo. John's in the back too. I do want to see more of this interview though with Kamala, because I do feel like it's gonna, it's gonna I think it's gonna get a little bit more interesting the farther we get into this interview. We'll see.
My money says probably she was just having at the front of the interview. Probably she'll speak properly through the rest of it. I don't think she's that bold and stupid to keep her slang up forever through an interview.
Hey, Push, you want to bring
her ignorant slang?
John, did you see this on the Pop the Balloon?
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Did I miss it? Wait.
Watch what he said.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Is that what he asked?
Yeah, he asked her if she got vaccinated.
What did she say?
She said, yeah. She said, yeah, she said, yeah. He said he said he didn't, but it was cool. It was cool. But it was,
I seen a snippet of the elderly balloon pop yesterday.
Yeah,
that
was wild, man.
They had the one little white woman that looked like she still had an hourglass there. I would have asked her if I was there. I'd have asked her around, turn around and let me see what kind of booty you got left. Because you got some nice hips.
You talking about the one with the black
Jewish
dress
one.
on?
No, hell no. I'm talking about the shorter one with the red hair that had hips from
the little
east
mouthy
to west.
Jewish one. Was she the little mouthy Jewish one?
I thought she was Jewish, John. Yes, the mouthy one. Yeah.
Yeah.
She looked like she had some pert titties. I don't think they would have been mud flapped at her age. Looked like they were still pert. If not, you can always keep a bra on them, Honey, leave your bra on. Leave your bra on, sweet.
Yeah, I kind of honestly, I kind of felt bad for you old guys, man. It's not that much. It's almost worse because they're old. You would think that those women would be, more like domesticated and less opinionated, but it's like, damn.
Oh no, the two punks they had on there weren't going to domesticate a woman. Both of those punks, the independent wealthy one and the guy, the little silly man with an earring in at 70. Yeah, no, they're not going to domesticate a woman. Women are sick of them type of men. The only reason they'd go with them is for comfort and to be taken care of. That's why I say women will do you as a business deal, and then she'll get her loving at work.
And there was that one guy that was like a deal breaker for him if you're a Trump voter. I was like, man, this guy.
Oh yeah, I remember
what a punk! Jesus Christ.
How old were they?
They were all over 60.
Yeah. I tell you what, if it wasn't for my red ugly face, as fine of a fucking muscular body as I got, I'd have said, all right, I got questions and we're gonna make them quick because I'm gonna get this narrowed down right to the little Jew bitch. I see which one I want. And the two black women, I'd have said, why are you here? Why are you here? You're both 100 pounds overweight. Why are you here?
Yeah.
You notice they got rid of the one woman on the far right, the fat, horrible white woman.
Yeah, the one with the mini skirt on. She was
no.
Man.
There was one that was further over than her that they got rid of. She was horrible. She was like 300 pounds, nasty white woman.
Y'all must live around some shitty communities. That's all I can say.
But at least they did have a senior balloon pop. But yeah, it kind of told a whole different, a nice different story. And they were a little more forthright, but not good enough, not quite good enough. And like I said, not only should the two black women, as overweight as they were, why did they have to be the ones that were the worst overweight? Who's setting up these panels? They did get a fat woman at the end, but they took her off. But the two black women were like completely.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
You know what, Brave? Brave? I've taken up for you a lot of times,
Oh, thank you, but not now.
but right now, like,
God damn it.
Who are you to judge, man? Who are you to judge?
I'm a damn good-looking old white man, honey. If it wasn't for my red face, I'm a fucking god. Are you kidding me?
I don't think so.
Compared to 70-year-old men? Are you kidding me?
I don't think so.
Virgo, I look 35 when I'm naked.
I don't think so. I don't think so, Brave.
Don't prove
I don't think so.
I'm not. I do look. If put a bag over my head, I look way younger than 70. Way younger than 70.
That's the point. I don't want to put a bag over somebody's head.
Well,
that's
sometimes
the point. I would have to put the bag over your head.
If I want a woman to keep a bra on, she can put a bag over my head and think of me as a young man.
Be Brave, are you talking about the episode we watched yesterday?
Yeah. Yes. I was drinking some smoking some
black women went home with the white guy, right?
I know it. I know that.
She didn't look that overweight to me.
No, both of them were horrible. Both of them had 80 pounds on them.
Very overweight.
And they both seemed to have pretty faces, too. They were both average to pretty on the face. But both of them were like,
one
wow.
Who went home was not that overweight.
Yeah, she was. If you replay it back.
No, I'm afraid I'm going to have to go with Virgo on this. I literally grew up with old black ladies. Believe me, the one who went home, she's pretty much normal.
Well, that's not good then. That's normal.
This is where you get like really weird sometimes.
Yeah, I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose because not enough white people get weird, so I do it. I have to make up for
Be brave. Be brave. How overweight are you?
Black people to know what the problem is. You might as well be from Idaho.
And I can show you the white women at my job, Brave. They're not what you think
I'm not.
They're
I
not what
know.
you think they are.
I'm not giving whites credit for staying slim, Virgo. Why do you think I've said 1,000 times at 70? I've asked people, why don't you have a woman? I ask them, have you seen 70-year-olds?
They're not staying
They
still.
age like warm
starving
milk with
themselves.
vinegar sprinkles.
All women age bad, and that's a myth that white
No,
women age
that's not
worse.
true.
Yes,
Black
it is.
women
Yeah,
do not age.
White
yeah,
women
they do.
age
Yeah, they do.
worse?
I think blacks say that because white women
No,
are
blacks
just
aren't
the
the only
standard
ones
of
who
beauty.
say it.
Whites are the standard of beauty. That's why blacks say that about white women aging.
Okay,
It's
Okay,
if
a
that's what
revenge
you want to
thing.
say.
That's what I want to
B-Brave,
say.
I-
I've been around. I'm old. I've been
I got
around
white
pretty
women
old.
at my job
I've
who are
been
30
around
that
old pretty women.
look like they can be my mother.
I've been
I
around old pretty
understand.
women.
I understand, be
I know
brave.
they exist.
You used to being coddled by CT and other people.
No.
You don't know. You literally don't.
Yeah,
know
he gives
shit.
them white women privilege on CT's channel. Yeah.
Apparently, CT has convinced you that you know more about black people than you actually do.
But you see, what if I was
No,
saying this
don't
stuff
tell
5
me
years
what
ago?
I
What if
see.
I was saying? What
Don't
if I was
tell
saying
me
this
but
stuff
what
5
I
years?
see.
What if I was saying 5 years ago the same
It
stuff?
still wouldn't be true.
Right. Okay, I'll go for that, Virgo. But it means that CT ain't putting a bug in my ear. I'm pretty natural at this shit.
No,
In case you can't tell, I roll with it.
CT has shot that Nigerian bullshit up your ass, and you're
Oh shit! Yes.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
are
Stanley. Hey,
literally-
Stanley. Let me
CT
say this.
doesn't know
Hold
any
it. Let
more
me
about
say this.
black
Let me say this
culture
for the
than you
record.
do.
Let me say this for the record, man. You keep talking that gay shit to
No,
me. You brought me
no,
in
no,
some
no.
gay
Don't
humor the
tell
other
me
day.
the record,
You
son.
brought me
I'm
in some
telling
gay
you
humor the
the
other day.
record.
Keep doing it,
I
Stanley,
am
and I'll make it a point
defining
to
the
not have
record
anything to say
for
with you.
you.
Hey, Mouthy, do you
You
understand what I'm
do
saying?
not know
Leave your
shit
fucking gay humor
about
off of
black
me.
American culture.
Leave your fucking gay
Why
humor off of me,
you
weirdo.
All right, guys, come
believe
on,
that
come on, guys, go ahead,
that
move on.
CT
No,
Come on,
I
guys.
did move on.
injected up your ass? I don't know.
Oh, look, there Stanley goes.
All right.
Your ass.
Say it one more time,
Stanley.
Stanley. I fucking dare you.
No,
Say it one more
Stanley,
time.
why do you
Say it one more
gay
time, you
all the
fucking
I'm
idiot.
not
Say it.
CT. I'm not
Stanley,
going to
are
hold
you
Say it.
your
Say
gay?
something up
hand
my
either.
ass one more time.
I am not going
Come
to hold.
on,
I
chicken
am
shit.
not
Say it,
going
Stanley.
you
to
son of a
hold
bitch.
your
Say up
hand.
my
Stanley,
ass
are
one more
you gay?
time.
Are you gay, Stanley?
Say up my ass one more time, Stanley.
You know what? So you can clip it. So you can clip it to go to sleep by every night? No.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Fucker.
Stanley,
Say it
did
one
you
more
get
fucking time. Bring me in
vaccinated?
your gay fucking
And
humor one more time.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
CT
are you gay,
vaccinated
Stanley?
you. Be
Are
brave.
you gay?
You know what, 12th man? I thought you were going to sleep. I can
Why are
do
you
it.
gay? Why are you gay?
Why are you gay,
Y'all can
Stanley?
make all the jokes.
Stanley,
you
are a key personnel on this channel. You're a key personnel.
Be brave.
Oh,
Talk
shit.
gay to me
Be
one more
brave.
fucking time,
Oh.
man. I dare you.
Come on,
Come on, do it.
I'm sorry. Tell me what you're daring me to do so I can
I
hear it.
just repeat what you said.
Why?
Why do you
I
want
want because you're a key personnel on this channel. Come on.
Can everybody listen to Unc right now? Can everybody listen to Unc?
Are you gay, Stanley? Are you gay?
Oh, guys, why y'all picking fights with each other?
I'm not fighting. I'm making a goddamn good threat. I ain't fucking chopped liver when it comes to panels. Stanley, say it one more fucking time, idiot.
Can everybody listen to Unc right now, please?
And I will also repeat that you don't know
Oh,
shit about
Jesus.
black culture.
That don't bother me. That don't bother me. Leave your gay
house.
fucking talk off of me, you son of a bitch.
Gay fucking talk.
Hey,
Ain't nobody putting something up somebody's ass,
You need to go
weirdo.
sit on your Cajun injector.
Let's do a little bit of house cleaning here.
Hey, you guys, it's been fun. I've really enjoyed everything. Hey, thanks a lot, fellas. I've enjoyed this though for a while it lasted.
Oh, brave.
They ran his ass off.
Anyway,
He'll be back.
I was gonna do a little house cleaning here. Say shout out to some of the people that support this channel. I see Chris Reeves in the audience early this morning. Shout out to Chris Reeves. Good morning. Thank you for supporting the channel. Everyone else, NYC Majestic, all the other people, HB, Porsche, Crack, Stanley's here. You go. Shout out. all the people that show us support. We do appreciate that, indeed. So just wanted to get that out of the way. HB, you want to shout out anyone in particular, or just in general?
Just shout out to the chat, to Portia, Stanley, 12th Man, Virgo, John Galt, even the Be Brave too. I don't know what a Cajun injector is though, Stanley. I don't know what that is.
Right?
That's what you inject the turkey with.
Ace turkey.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Stanley, Thanksgiving hasn't. It's a little too early for Thanksgiving.
Stanley didn't know what a Cajun injector is.
Be brave. I literally have one in the kitchen. Oh, did I call you Be Brave?
Yeah, that's
you might have.
That's 12.
Can't.
That's okay.
I really
forgive
can't.
you, Stanley.
I can't with this. I
Oh
can't.
man, yeah, we're like way too turned up this early in the morning.
Y'all gotta remember, I'm in an apartment, guys. I can't be making this much noise.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah. I do think the race stuff does get a little it does get a little repetitive sometimes. So I kind of understand.
Well, Be Brave. Be Brave, the black expert, needs to stop talking shit he doesn't know.
John gonna kick me out if I make too much noise. Serious.
But I do think there is some nuances to it though, Stanley. I do think Be Brave is a.
You know what?
Be Brave is an extremist.
I'm sorry if there are nuances. Be Brave is not aware of them. That's what I keep trying to tell him. He's He's a blunt force instrument when it comes to you blacks need to, when he doesn't understand the nuances.
And that is what I agree with too. I think with Be Brave, it's more of he's kind of like an extremist to a certain extent. But I think in that extreme, there is some truth to it too.
You and I disagree on that. If there's truth there, he doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Well, where are you headed tonight, HP?
I think I'm gonna end up in Kentucky somewhere or Tennessee, one of the two. I don't know.
Right on.
I don't know.
HB, give me your opinion on this right here. Biden has come out. He's had some words. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this. Here's Biden.
Or Puerto Rico, where I'm in my home state of Delaware, they're good, decent, honorable people. The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters. His demonization of seen as unconscionable.
And the only garbage you see out there are Trump supporters.
Wow. I mean, first of all, Biden looks like he died last week. This looks like a
comatose.
Yeah, this looks like a cadaver right here. This is sad. But yeah, I'm kind of glad they got Biden out of there because he's a little too he's too extreme. Also, he just takes it a little too far. Saying,
is anyone taking that motherfucker seriously right now? Really?
Yeah. Saying voters, American citizens are garbage for voting for Trump is that's. I mean, come on, bro. Like there's really no need for that. Even Stanley wouldn't say something like that. He might.
I don't. What did Biden say? I know he said something. The garbage point. I read it in context. I don't have a problem with what he said.
Puerto Rico, where I'm in my home state of Delaware,
you're a communist.
Good, decent, honorable people. The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters. His his demonization is seen as unconscionable, and it's un-American.
Wow.
Okay, he was talking about the comedian, right?
No, he's talking about Trump supporters.
I didn't. I went and looked at the story. It was actually earlier this morning. I thought he was talking specifically about the comic. I don't think he was talking about all the supporters.
Let's play it one more time.
That's what he said.
Let's play it one more time just to be for sure. It's about right here.
Floating out there is his supporters, his little people. The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters. Is
there an S in that?
People. The only good or Puerto Rico where I'm
What
from.
part of English do you not understand?
Okay, which part of
garbage
question didn't you understand me asking?
His demonization is seen as unconscionable, and it's un-American.
I think you guys talked over it. Let's try it again.
They're good, decent, honorable people. Good, decent, honorable people. The only garbage I see floating out there is his supporters.
Yep, there was an S.
Yeah, supporters with the S.
Okay, well, he said what he said. He did go back on X and explain the mistake. So he made the mistake. He went on X and tried to clarify. You either buy his clarification or you don't.
I don't know. Oh, he went on X to clarify? Okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Walking it back. Joe Biden
You know
always
what?
walking
At least he
it back.
walked it back. If it's not good enough, he can't. He should not have put an S on there. But
you should just call the guy by name. You should have called the guy by name. You know, if you have a problem,
you should have.
But if you got a problem with Trump, I think honestly that was a problem with Trump. You know, that was his event. That was his event, right? That was Trump's event.
It was his event, and his campaign vetted the joke.
Right, and if you look at that guy's content, you know he's pretty provocative. Right?
It was a rally, political rally, not a comedy club.
But what I'm saying, if you look at his content, he's pretty randy, you know, and you probably need to rein somebody like that in if you're going to let them, you know, speak at your event, right? That's plausible. So in that sense, I can say, well, Trump was responsible for it. And so I think in that sense, you can't blame the comedian, blame the man who allowed the comedian to speak. But to talk about his supporters, I think that's a little rough, you know. The man just doing his job as a Trump supporter. I mean, as a comedian, you know. And I think this is what has harmed comedy so much.
They vetted it. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Blame Trump, right? If you don't like what the man said, blame Trump in the venue that he was in.
Well, why can't you blame the man who wrote it?
Because I think comedians get some liberty to say should get some liberty to say what they want to say because they're comedians. And if it's not the perfect venue, then blame the person who allowed them to say it.
No, I'm going to blame both.
Well,
because Stanley
and the
people
person
like you.
Okay, God damn it. Why are you even still here?
This man has said much worse things, much more, caustic things to people in his comedy.
I agree with that. And anyway, before I get too far into this, Biden's trying to walk it back.
Yeah, he's trying to walk it back. So here's what he says. Here's what he says. I'm not sure if you can see it. So that's Biden walking the statement back.
This time he didn't include the S.
Yeah, so he didn't include the S this time. There's Biden. But anyway, I don't think it's good to be speaking like that to people. Hillary Clinton has done it. Call us deplorables and shit like that. That's probably
Nazi.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. People talking about people being offended by the joke. I've literally had somebody tonight tell me that, hey, y'all need to have thicker skin and all this stuff. Well, I think that flows both ways. Trump supporters should have thicker skin.
Okay, we do. Now what?
Oh, well, I'm proud of you.
Now you're gonna use all one race over a stupid joke? Gonna turn all one race against Trump
Well, I'm gonna
because
be
of a
honest with you.
stupid
I'm just
joke?
commenting on it. It's the 500,000 Puerto Rican voters in Philadelphia. You need to be
Stanley, I think the difference though is like when Trump is talking about Kamala, he's just talking about Kamala. He never targets the voters ever. I never hear
like
Trump
a
talk.
whole race
no,
or
that's not
something.
actually true. He calls leftists communists and
Yeah, but he's talking about
leftist
the
extremists.
politicians.
No, that's easily disproven.
He's not talking about a race of
He
people.
literally
Stanley.
talks about Democrats all the time.
He's talking about
He's not
the
talking about
literally
a race
talks
of
about
people.
Democrats who are supposedly going to vote for Biden.
You people love to talk about
all
race
the time. So
all the
that is not
time.
true.
That's what you talk about is race.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's all
I
you
didn't tell
got.
the joke, 12th man.
That's all you got is
I
race.
didn't call Puerto Rico. I didn't call Puerto
All you got
Rico.
is race, dude.
You know what?
Trying to
All
turn the
you
whole
have.
race of people.
What the hell is wrong with you two? Can y'all stop it? Can y'all stop it?
Okay, 12th man. The problem with the reason you want to go to race in this case is because
No,
you're
the one that wants to go to the race, not me.
Yes, all I have is race, and Trump keeps walking right into my trap.
Oh yeah. Okay, how?
Dude,
when has he ever brought up race?
The rally.
Black or white?
Go back and watch the rally.
HB. To lighten the mood a little bit, here's some video coming out of Chicago, my man. You know, I tell you, I've been in there, Lil Durk and 4 them smoking on that Tuka packet, all that shit. Here's the arrest of 4 them. And
who got arrested?
This is the video of Durk's boys being arrested here.
It's the feds ran down on them.
The feds watch them. I want you to look at these boys. Like, I just want you to get your feedback on these young. I'm gonna roll it from here. You can start forming your opinion now.
Okay.
1863 David, do you need another car?
Another car. They're running.
Give me another car at Iowa and Cambridge and Iowa. More cars. Guys, just start heading over there. Iowa and Cambridge. Step it up at Iowa and Cambridge. Step it up. 1802 Sam, can you see him still? All right, step it up again. Iowa and Cambridge and Iowa. Step it up. 3130. Again, more cars. Iowa and Cambridge and Iowa. More cars. 832, 831. You guys heading over there, please? Keep the air clear for 61 David. Iowa and Cambridge. More cars.
Damn, they were just standing outside, just waiting for him to get picked up. Just chilling.
Well, they probably just chilling. They may not even know.
Man, they haven't known.
Man,
I wonder
amazing.
who was that specifically? Who was that specifically that got ran down on?
That was, I guess, one of the 5 that were arrested in Chicago. One of the hitmen.
Okay. Yeah, I'm honestly with this whole situation. I think it's gonna be a lot of people that get indicted in this situation, because Durk is, man, he's kind of like one of those guys he's a street guy, but he's not really a street guy. He just pays a bunch of street guys. And it's almost worse in that situation because you don't have any real loyalty. You're just paying guys.
Yeah, pretty much. It say he paid one, got $50,000.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vaughn
is
had
amazing.
real loyal. Vaughn had real loyalty. He was getting people knocked off before he even started rapping.
Yeah, and I
So
guarantee you someone already had him some kilos paid off too. I mean,
someone's
he
saying
had
it's
a
not Lil.
bunch of motherfuckers already paid off.
Someone's
Yeah,
saying it's not Lil Durk's crew, but what I noticed though is just a bunch of young men and women just hanging around doing nothing. And then it's like when the police come, they come just piling out of their houses, to interrupt the police to arrest this guy, right? Like just immediately they're against the police, and that's just very interesting to me. Like they just swarm those police. Like who the hell would want to work in an environment like that?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's why in Chicago the police are a lot nicer than like the police in NY. Like in New York, like the police in New York are way more. They got way more of a way more power in New York. In Chicago, man, they'll fight the police in Chicago.
Fuck the police in New York, man. Fuck them.
Nah, y'all New York police, y'all
Fuck
are like
them
the
pigs.
y'all New York police are like the gold standard, man. Y'all really get shit done. Chicago police are punks, man. They chasing niggas around and shit. New York police, they'll pull out the batons on you.
They'll take off their belts and whip us.
In Chicago too, they'll beat your ass to death.
Nah, not like New York. They don't really respect the police in Chicago.
In New York, they'll send your ass to Rikers Island. They don't fuck around.
Oh, you never want to go to Rikers Island.
Yeah. Nah, this whole situation though, John, it's gonna get nasty. I think Durk, he's put himself in a situation where I don't even think he can tell on anybody. I don't even think snitching is gonna get him out of this situation.
Yeah, no, I think so too.
Snitching might end up what puts him in the grave. It's like the good old days.
May not have anybody snitch on.
Yeah, nah, it's all going downhill. But I mean, this is how the story always ends, though.
Maybe he'll make a rap song about it and snitch on himself.
Well, I mean, that's all his music is. Yeah, that's all his music is just snitching on himself. I mean, he's got songs describing the Lil Pop hit to a T.
See, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, nah. He's got songs describing. He said he got the drop from some Cali Crips and.
That's kind of why I like BMF.
You telling on the Cali Crips, man? Come on now.
Yeah.
I like BMF and all the big meat days when motherfuckers used to really go at it, man.
That's why I kind of agree though. I kind of agree with Stanley. Like, I don't consider this black. I know a lot of people do, but I don't consider this like black culture. I think this is more just, gang
culture.
Yeah, gang culture. Like it's
hood culture.
It's kind of that way with all gangs. Like whether
it's get them out.
Whether it's Italian or
black or Irish or whatever.
Yeah, this is just gang culture. This ain't
get
black culture. Out. I just think with black culture, you have the music that goes along with it, so it's kind of glorified a little bit more because of the music. But this ain't black culture to me, man. This is
That's what I thought about 50 Cent HB, is that he really didn't help matters much with writing a story with Little Meat on BMF because of all that, and that just made him more famous.
Let me share this video with you guys.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
Oh my God. Is she crazy?
Thank you. Thank you
Wow.
all. Thank you so very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Oh, too many. Thank you.
It's about 20.
There must be 35.
Traveling from India
Thank
to
you.
California with an unshakable dream to be the scientist.
How many people are watching?
Can we tell how many, Dan? How many people are watching?
She's talking about how great San Francisco was before she destroyed it. A lot of talk about childhood. We've got to get to the border, inflation, and crime. Say these out. The things of which she complains. Things of which she complains.
In many ways, Donald Trump is an unserious man.
Oh. You hear that, folks? It's great, right? Ready? These prosecutions were all started by her and Biden against their political opponents. Me. Get that out right away. She paid and raised bail. She paid bail to get the violent rioters in Minnesota out of jail.
2 months let Minnesota burn. Kamala
I love it. Put it in there. Put it right in with the stuff, right?
with that post.
Yeah.
But
You could do it either that or separate.
They were lying about the Project 2025.
Oh, lying against Project 25, which she knows, and so do all Democrats, that I have absolutely nothing to do with.
she says we all know that Trump terminal.
They said a lot about Trump's campaign, like that he runs a very different campaign, and that there really aren't any campaign advisors around him. And that's been said kind of from the beginning. And, I've said here in DC, they have all these people that try to appeal to the, to the undecideds, and they make a lot of money appealing to 2 or 3% of the people. And Trump is coming on with the campaign, and I'm not saying one way or the other, but it is very different in that he, as is shown here by the video, and you can hear by the tweets that people have complained about. Like, he is in direct control over a lot of his campaign, the wording, the communication, the messaging. And this is a 78-year-old man, commanding a campaign like this. You have to really tip your hat to, his ability to do this at 78. Really impressive to me. What do you think, HB?
Yeah, no. I think with Trump, this is just like another. This is something that it's just like another challenge for him, and I think he just loves the challenge of it. It's not like his businesses. This is something that he does have to be in full control of. Plus, I don't think he can really trust the people in politics either. So he kind of has to take the lead on everything.
I mean, I don't even know if anyone could even word it the way he would word it.
Yeah.
It's a campaign very unique to him. It's not something out of campaign headquarters. He's really running it kind of not off the seat of his pants, but just he's running the campaign.
Yeah.
Very aggressive, very different than what we normally see.
Yeah, and I think that's why I think Trump really changed the fabric of politics forever, because it's like with somebody like Kamala, you don't know who you're gonna get. She could be a white woman one day, a black woman the next day, an Indian woman, and I think partly it's because,
Southern Baptist the next day.
right. Right, and I think part of it is because of her advisors are telling her this. They got all these points. Well, 42% of people like to see this and that, and they're and I think honestly, I really do think there's way more to Kamala than what her advisors are advising her to do. They're having her kind of pander to the lowest common denominator, and it's like, she's got her own story. You don't have to pander to these people.
Yeah, I think it'd be more. Yeah, I think it'd be more effective, as you say, just tell whatever your story is.
Yeah.
I think there's enough anti-Trump to maybe put you over the hump, and win. But yeah, this is very interesting seeing her. Listen, I think it's really kind of the demise of the campaign advisors. Like, look how poorly they're managing her.
Yep.
This is a very poorly run campaign. What do you think, Sam?
I think that was so staged. Trump, that was a campaign commercial, right?
I'm sure it was.
Okay, I don't think it happened quite that way. Trump was probably asleep. That whole thing is staged. Well, Trump is not dictating tweets in real time. That was not real time. Is my comment.
Stanley. Stanley. I've seen.
Sorry, John.
No, go ahead. What are you about to say, 12 minutes?
Trump has better producers than Kamala. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Honestly, Stanley, I've seen when Trump was running the first time. I don't have cable anymore. He used to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and jump on Morning Joe, right? And that's when they were a little bit more, hospitable to him. And it was a very different way of running a campaign. That
2016, you're talking?
Whenever he was running 2016, and I think the same thing has remained. Like, he doesn't have the typical campaign apparatus that most politicians have, and I think he has more of a direct effect over his campaign than, say, Kamala does. And I think that's why we're seeing some of the awkward moments with Kamala, is because she has other people thinking and telling her what to do, in my opinion. And I think that makes her come off as unnatural. And in the sense that she didn't go to that event where every other president has been, except for maybe Mondale or something like that. I read that there was some conflict in her office or in her campaign about people advising her not to go versus people advising her to go. And I think those are the decisions that are being made for her and may not be in her best interest. These are campaign managers doing it, maybe not her.
Well, my opinion is that particular commercial was staged. Trump is famous for going off script, going off message, ad-libbing. What you saw there was not real.
Well, what I'm saying is that,
my opinion.
Well, the off-script ad-libbing shows you that there isn't anyone keeping him tightly wound.
Agreed.
Whereas Kamala stays on script within very controlled venues, and that kind of indicates to me that she's more tightly managed. There's someone telling her where to go, where not to go. And when it doesn't work out, like in that roast, then they're pointing fingers at each other because she's ultimately not the one that's deciding these things. And that's what I see the difference in the campaign. And in most campaigns that we've seen throughout our history is that the politician isn't deciding. Do you remember when Sarah Palin was running for office?
John McCain.
Okay, let me bring you back to
Trump. I am, but follow my logic. When Sarah Palin ran for office, man, I think they flew her to Arizona, bought her clothes and shit. She had to dress her up, right? Like she was, they manufactured her. She didn't even have the proper clothes, right? And so a candidate like that, and that's on the extreme. I think she was a mayor or something. Like she's going to be very.
She was governor of Alaska.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I think before that, maybe she was the mayor of a small town in Alaska. Like, someone like that is going to be very managed and very controlled. And I think Kamala is somewhat the same, is that she's not really running her campaign. She's not deciding where, when, what. Other people are doing that, and she's just going along spouting whatever is written for her without very much input from her. That's my thought.
Okay, well, my thoughts, and I actually go out and listen to what professionals are saying about the campaigns. Kamala is running one of the better campaigns.
You go out and
okay, I
listen
don't
to that.
understand why I can't get a thought out here, 12th man.
Well,
give him 1 second, 12th man. Just give him 1 second. Give him 1 second.
Well, I just want to ask him
yesterday,
if he goes out and listens to that, or if he reads that from his house.
I literally watched someone, a guy named David Frum, who worked for Bush Jr., a guy who's fairly experienced in running campaigns and stuff like that. His words were, Kamala's run one of the better campaigns, especially on short notice, that he can remember. Kamala's campaign is actually well thought of, and what you're calling tightly controlled, professionals, maybe who don't agree with you, call it message discipline. Okay,
well,
what
you
gotta be kidding me. I'm not disagreeing with not actually what's happening.
Stanley, I'm not disagreeing with you that she doesn't have message discipline. I will agree with you there. And that message discipline is not because of her as much as I think it's because of the people. As you said, she had to spring up a campaign very suddenly, and the Democrat apparatus could easily roll out a campaign, platform for her. They would already have the advisors and the marketing people, the campaign people. I couldn't do that. You couldn't do that. But the Democrat Party could say, okay, we're going to swap her, Biden out for her, and we already have the platform, and let's go. And so that would point to her being very tightly controlled. She wasn't ready to run for office, but they had a network all over the country to get her on the ballots and do all this and do all that. And that would lead, again, to her being, having a campaign that's very tightly managed by others.
And what I'm trying to tell you,
there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that's what it is.
What you are seeing, like in that Trump clip, is not actually what's happening. Trump is an undisciplined candidate. The way what you saw him sitting there watching Kamala and telling someone on Twitter what to type is not reality.
And I think Kamala is a very disciplined candidate because the discipline
You're not addressing what I just said.
I'm agreeing with you. Trump.
No. What I'm saying is what you are commenting on about how Trump is running his campaign, etc., is fake news. You are seeing what Trump wants you to see. It's not what's actually happening.
Gotcha. Okay.
So Stanley, you're saying somebody is typing up Trump's tweets and stuff?
No, what I'm saying is that little clip that you saw was staged. It's not what's really happening.
Well, do you think he's the one that used to type up the tweets, or do you think that was someone else?
I think at 3 o'clock in the morning, yeah, it was him probably typing it personally.
What about at 12 o'clock in the afternoon?
That's why it was undisciplined, wild, and often not very effective.
So when do you think the staff would take over? Like in midday, they take over his Twitter account?
I guess so. I mean, who's going to be there at 3 o'clock in the morning when he gets up to take a piss?
Well, he can not even have access to his Twitter account.
Well, I think he does.
He
literally has access to his Twitter account at 3 o'clock in the morning.
John, he makes posts on his YouTube page too. I follow him on YouTube, and he makes community posts on his YouTube. I'm like, man, this guy
personally.
Here's what I will say. I would almost guarantee you, I bet almost every dollar I had that someone is tightly in control of Kamala's tweets. Yeah, that's what I think.
I don't doubt that someone's in control of Kamala's tweets.
24 hours a day.
Trump.
So listen what I'm saying. 24 hours a day throughout her campaign, someone controls every tweet that goes out of Kamala's out of her account. Trump, as you said, 3 a.m, has control of his Twitter account. Maybe only at 3 o'clock, but at some point in the day, he can control his Twitter account. I don't think there's any point in the day. I don't think there's any point in the day that Kamala would feel comfortable tweeting from her.
And that's probably a good thing.
Right. And I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying that those are two different types of campaign. One that is tightly managed and the other one is not. And there's nothing, there's no wrong with the
I totally agree with your point there.
I'm just saying that they're two different campaigns.
I understand. I agree.
That's all we got. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm not, right. I know you got opinions about Trump, but that's not what we're talking about.
This isn't about even Trump. What I'm saying is the campaign is not what you're saying it is.
Okay, got you. We got that part. But
except maybe at 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm. And what I'm saying to you, Stanley, is that there is no 3 a.m. for Kamala. There is no 3 a.m. where she can get up and go.
I agree with you. There is not a 3 a.m. for Kamala.
That's all I'm saying, right?
And more power to her. That's why she's running a better campaign.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's just your opinion, Stanley. That's
and you know what? It's as valid as your opinion of Trump.
Right.
Now the difference is I actually go out and watch what other professionals.
I'm trying to keep it tight here, Stanley. Like, we're not talking about Trump right now. We're not talking about who's running the better campaign. We're gonna find that out in a week, right? We're gonna find out who wins in a week.
We
okay, Stanley, we're not talking about your mama.
Past each other, John.
I'm sorry.
We seem to be talking past each other.
No, I think we agree, but you're trying to expound on a further point that, we'll get to that maybe later on whose campaign is better. We're going to find out in a week or so, right? When's the election?
November 5th.
Is that like a week?
I guess that's a week.
Yep.
Let me see. Yeah, damn.
1 week. Less than a week, isn't it?
Less than a week. All right, let me play.
Today's Wednesday, so is it next Tuesday?
It's Tuesday. Let's play this video.
Something like that.
3,000 men from the West African country of Mauritania have come to this small town after crossing the southern border illegally and claiming asylum. Nearly all of the Mauritanians don't speak English, they can't legally work, and for housing, they're packing as many as 20 people into apartments meant for 2 to 4.
What? No way. They're going to have to call John Gall. I've been telling you.
Wait, what's the country called again? Mauritania?
Mauritania.
I never even heard of that
country. It's in Africa.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that country. I thought I heard of every country in Africa. Where is Mauritania in Africa? I never even heard of that.
I'll show it to you. You want to see where it is, HB?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I'm here right up.
I'm surprised you haven't been there, John.
I've been Ghana. That's as close as I've probably been to. Is this sub-Saharan Africa? I think it would be. Yeah, I think it would be sub-Saharan.
It's sub-Saharan. Okay.
Wait a minute. What the fuck did I just
so-called Black Africa?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that little. It's that. Okay, so it's that big country right there, Mauritania.
Wait, they probably have some Muslim influence if you look where it's located here. And these are hotbed countries right here: Mali, Niger. Woof.
Yeah, see, I've heard about. I've heard every country around that, but that country specifically. Damn, that's crazy. Mauritania.
Moratorium, more like it. for Stanley and all the Democrat voters.
Yeah, I'm sure there are Democrat voters in Mauritania voting for Kamala.
Moratorium, I said, Stanley, for people
Yeah,
like
I heard you talk, man.
Here we go, right here. Have mercy on my soul. These niggas sitting fire. They probably drying their clothes in the oven. Never even used the oven. Did you hear that? I gotta go back. Man, this might be fourth world. Like if they ain't use the oven, man, like they could be fourth world. We could be bringing the fourth world here.
Peter.
Wait.
John, I can't hear the video. Is it me? It
Oh,
might
you
just
can't
be
hear?
me. Can you guys hear the video? Can you guys hear it?
No.
Okay.
Really.
Okay.
Oh shit. Let me see. Let me take it down and put it back up again.
Okay. Damn, man.
All right, let me know if you can hear this now. Go. Can you hear that?
No.
No, I still can't hear it. I could hear it at first. I don't know what happened.
Let's see. Let me see if I can add it back.
Is it in the back chat?
No, I'm about to put it up on the screen right here. There it is, right?
I thought the borders are. I thought she closed down the border. What happened?
3,000 men from the West African
Okay, we
country.
can hear it now. Yeah, we can hear it now. Yeah.
All right, good. Lockland, Ohio, people.
3,000 men from the West African country of Mauritania have come to this small town after crossing the southern border illegally and claiming asylum. Nearly all of the Mauritanians don't speak English, they can't legally work, and for housing, they're packing as many as 20 people into apartments meant for 2 to 4. And because so many of them have never used an oven before, the fire department is now regularly responding to kitchen fires like this one, where hundreds of people had to be evacuated. The massive influx of people is also taking a big toll on the city.
Them niggas done burnt the building down. Put everybody out.
Man.
God.
Is this in Ohio also?
Yeah.
Lockland.
Did Governor
Utilities,
DeWine have something to do with this
particularly
too?
at these apartment buildings?
More than likely, yeah.
It's
all under his watch.
Imagine living in this, Stanley. Imagine living in this building. They done brought in a bunch of Mauritanians, and they every other week or so you got to pile up out your apartment. They done set a fire trying to use an oven that they ain't never even seen. But that oven probably look like a spaceship to them.
Man, you gotta move immediately if these types of people move in next door.
The oven probably like some Rube Goldberg.
They have a rival.
You put a chicken in it, come out, you can eat it. They're like, it's amazing.
They probably do think it's like some Star Trek type of shit. They could food just appears.
You think they put in the children in there to keep the children warm?
They probably use it for heat. They probably use it for heat. They just open it up and use it for heat. Start smoking a cigarette, like the whole place over.
Listen, like gas lines. These people. Man,
I hope it's electric.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I hope it. I doubt that it's electric.
They probably put a child in there, man. Keep the baby warm. They like, what is this? A baby warmer? They
Like Hansel and Gretel.
They wouldn't have any idea what an oven is, man. This
One of those Camel Harris warmers.
Listen.
Buildings. The sewer system is getting backed up.
The what? We done heard this before. Remember the lady from Charleroi said it smelled like shit.
Yeah.
Right here. 20 people sending shit down the line intended for 2. You're gonna need like 4-inch pipes. That's a lot of shit coming in. I mean, they probably lined up in the house. I'm next. Just shooting shit down the sewer line. Sewer wasn't meant for that. You gotta go dig up the streets, lay some bigger pipe.
The drainage is getting backed up in the building, and then when we're responding for issues of literally feces running down the walls of the back.
Jeez. Y'all niggas ain't ready for that. Y'all niggas ain't ready for that fourth world. Fourth world. Did they call the landlord? It must be a slumlord. Who is the landlord, I wonder? Because if I did that shit,
fourth world.
If I did that shit, they would have me in prison. These motherfuckers got shit. I gotta hear that again. Running down the wall.
Shitting down the walls.
Shit down HB. You ever thought you hear some shit like that? You don't even surprise me. Shit running down the wall. Shit wall.
It sounds like a insane asylum, man. It's
the fourth world. The fourth world.
For issues of
John,
literally feces.
John, can I ask HB a question?
Particularly.
What's up, Charlie?
HB, what's the nastiest hotel you ever stayed in?
The nastiest? I never really stayed in a nasty hotel. Maybe like a Red Roof Inn or something, and it wasn't even that nasty though. But yeah, I never really.
Did you take a black light in there? Are you sure?
No, I didn't take the black light in there. All right, tough man.
At these apartment buildings.
The sewer system is getting backed up. The drainage is getting backed up in the building, and then when we're responding for issues of literally feces running down the walls of the bathrooms from the floor above. That's not happening.
Somebody else shit. Oh Lord have mercy. You're gonna have some real
again.
You're gonna have some typhoid, some third world diseases. These people got shit. Other people are shit coming in. Oh Lord. You know HB, man, I ever tell you this. I can't remember where I was, HB, somewhere in Africa. And you know how when it rained really hard for like a brief period of time, like what they call this shit? A shower storm, right? Bro, I saw literally shit rolling down the street. People walking in that shit.
Man.
You know what I mean? Like the sewer fill up. I've shown you the sewers.
Yeah. They have like the sewer. The sewers are like at the end of the street, aren't they? Or
it's in front of your house.
Street. Right.
Yeah. And some people, they concrete their shit, make it look nice, put a grate over it. Other people, they don't. It's open. Other people, maybe they have a plank over it. But when that water rushed into there, that shit fill up. And the shit and whatever's in there is on the street. And these people, they walk around in flip-flops. So they're literally walking in. I saw this shit. I said, oh my God, amazing. And you remember how we saw the trash in Aurora, Ohio? Mm-hmm. How they were complaining like, oh my God, look at all this trash out here. But bro, if 20 people pile into a 2-bedroom apartment, man, that building didn't have a trash contract for 20 people per apartment. It had a contract suited for 2 people or 4 people per apartment. They do the calculation. Okay, we'll have 4 people per apartment. We need trash picked up once a week. When you got 20 in one apartment or in every apartment, you're gonna need trash picked up every day, right?
Yeah, maybe twice a day.
And the sewers, the sewers are gonna be backed up, and on it go. Oh man, the doors are gonna be opening up all day long, right? All day. I mean, you'd be replacing your doors probably every 6 months or so. Just the number of people going in and out.
How anyone should be living.
One woman who lives in one of the apartment buildings and didn't want to be on camera says the sudden flood of people from a third world country has changed her small town tremendously, and that Americans like her who are struggling to get by are now being left behind by the federal government.
It's awful. Everywhere you turn, you might as well be in Africa. I've been trying to...
John, have you
What's wrong with
seen?
Africa?
Have you seen this video?
What's wrong with
before?
Africa? No, never. What's wrong with Africa? What's
So
wrong
I'm
with
trying
Africa?
to figure out how on earth are they getting? How are they getting across the Atlantic? In
What they do is and don't correct me if I'm wrong, someone to be in the chat. I think they catch a flight to like Venezuela or somewhere, wherever they can get an easy visa. And then they make it up. Yeah. That's where all the trafficking comes in. Like you can't walk through Mexico, bro. You can't walk through any of these countries just, hey, I'm just gonna take me a stroll on up to the next country. Hell no, that shit organized, bro. You'll get killed trying to just walk your own way up there.
Especially if
they
you're black.
kill your ass. They kill your mother.
Yeah. So yeah, no, this.
Because I looked it up. Apparently, they've got a lot of illegal immigration into Spain and other European countries.
That's coming from Libya. You know what I mean? That's coming from Libya. If I show you the map, you'll see it.
Yeah, it's very Stanley. It's very organized. This whole.
Well, no, I went in and looked up Mauritania, Googled it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they're not only coming to America. I'm trying to figure out who the hell is getting them. Like, where are they getting the money to fly to South America to get up here?
Well, you know, like here's the thing that I'm gonna tell you one thing. No, I'm gonna tell you this. I've been to Africa enough times.
Okay, Daniel says NGOs, huh?
Well, the NGOs is once they get here. You know what I'm saying? Like once they get to, Venezuela, whatever, they got NGOs all down through Latin South America helping them. You know what I'm saying? Water and food and shit to help them on their journey. But it ain't hard to come up with $1,000 in Africa. Like, it really ain't that hard. It's hard to make $1,000 consistently. But it ain't that hard if it's 10 of y'all and we're going to say we're going to finance one person to go to America. Ask Diwali. When you come up and say, hey, man, how hard is it to come up with $1,000 or $1,500 to send one of your people to Venezuela from Somalia? It taking probably 6 months, maybe. Or they go around to enough people. Everybody pitch in $2, $3. They got $1,500. And now he on his way to America. That's how it works over there. And so that's how they're getting here. It's a collective effort. When they come here, they know they got to pay the piper for the people that sent them here. When they have connections,
cartels, in other words.
Yeah. It's informal, formal connection. Like the Chinese had their own police in New York. Well, the Nigerians may just have a connect and say, when you get here, you're gonna come and work for me, work it off. I showed you when I was outside of the what hotel was that? It was the Row Hotel. Man, they had Africans picking those people up, man, out of the hotel. And I know they were taking them to work. Because those people, when you go to Africa, man, like most of the Africans, unless they're just dirty ass poor, they're accustomed to like not slaves, but house help. Everywhere I've been in Africa has been house help, and those people are accustomed to it, and they will, somehow get a connection with these guys coming, and they'll be their house help or their restaurant help. Master Kim talks about it too.
Yeah.
I guess Mauritania isn't sub-Saharan.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, you can tell it's right up there.
Yeah.
It's on the border with all the Arab countries. That's why I say it's probably some Arab influence there.
Yeah, the official language is Arabic.
Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah.
I think they could be pretty easily busted apart with the military myself, especially if Trump enacts that 1798 Act and considers them drug cartels and people that are involved in, drug smuggling and kidnapping and things like that, then, get them the fuck out of here,
Hey, Stanley, are you familiar with Gaddafi?
Vaguely. I mean, I know who he was.
Do you remember when Obama was in office and they took out Gaddafi?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
And you remember Hillary Clinton, you know, was that in Libya? Was that in Libya?
Yeah, that was Libya.
13 shots or 13 hours or whatever the hell it was. And so Gaddafi.
Benghazi. Is that what you're talking about?
Was that in Libya? I can't remember.
Yes.
Libya? I can't remember. Okay. But if you zoom in right here, you see Libya right here, Tripoli right here. And then there's a little island somewhere in this place. Somewhere in here, there's a little, there it is. I think it's Malta. Is Malta a part of Spain? I can't remember.
Yes.
It is. It's part of Spain. And you can see Libya, Malta, right? You can see Tripoli is in. Is that Diwali?
Yeah, that's the Diwali.
Malta is an independent country. It's not a part of Spain.
Well, one of these countries, it may be, I don't think it's Catalina. I don't think they have to go as far as Sicily. But there's a little island.
Hey, Diwali.
Hey, what's up?
There's a little island somewhere off the coast of Libya that's a part of Spain. It could be this one. I don't know.
That is that island.
There's a little bitty island somewhere off the.
Yep. It's a republic of.
But it may be Catalina. You say Malta is what?
No, Malta. It's a republic of Malta.
Malta is an independent country, man.
Okay. Yeah, but there's a little part of Italy somewhere.
You are talking about a small
Libya
island. Look at the small island called Lampedusa.
It's very close to Spain, I want to say.
Lampedusa.
Yeah, Lampedusa. That's it.
Lampedusa.
That's correct. Lampedusa. Whatever. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Lampedusa.
Where Diwali is.
Southernmost island of Italy.
It's just so small. You can see right, Lampedusa. And so you see Tripoli is here. There's Lampedusa, I think, right there. Is that Lampedusa? Yep, there's Lampedusa. Right?
Yeah.
And so if you're in Tripoli, here, if you can get there, you're in Italy. Right? You can get there and you're in Italy. And so Gaddafi used that as his trump card. And so when Obama was in office, when he went and overthrew Gaddafi had more or less a civil, a network where the Africans from, say, West Africa, Liberia, Ghana, Nigeria, could travel through Libya on their way to Lampedusa. You see the map here, right? They're going from here to here. Now, they're not going to go through Algeria. They really probably get fucked up going through Algeria. But they probably can make their way through Niger, up through Libya. And so when they overthrew Gaddafi at the time, he wanted that money. He was like, yo, I need the money. I turn this motherfucker black. Europe would turn black unless $1 billion a year. You can see that right there on the screen. And so when they overthrew Gaddafi,
John, what they did is
so basically you see here what they did was, Gaddafi was basically saying, look, I'll keep the blacks out of Europe, just pay me the money. I keep them out. You don't want to pay me, I'll let the ass flood in. So he used the blacks like a bomb. He said, hey, I'll let a human bomb infect your country if you don't pay me to keep them out. And so when Obama took out Gaddafi, then
that was Hillary that took him out, actually, John.
And all the blacks
that was Hillary Clinton.
All the blacks that were in transit during the time that, on their way through Libya when Obama took out Gaddafi or Hillary, whoever you want to say, they caught hell. They became slaves. And you can read articles about this, how they were caught in transit And so I imagine that is why not many of them are trying to get through Libya now to get to Europe. And the ones in Mauritania probably just coming here instead.
Well, John, what it was a gun running alley, and they had to take Gaddafi out and his gold to continue the gun running through Libya.
Yeah, that's what they
So
said.
it was a very big gun running operation through there at the time.
HB, did you know that about Gaddafi?
No. I knew he had a lot of power. I didn't know that that's what he was. I didn't know that was his leverage, though. And that, I mean,
Yeah,
if that was his leverage, he was gonna lose that fight regardless. Because I think he didn't realize that. What Gaddafi didn't realize is we actually, or well, not we, but you know, the Western countries, they do want that influx of migrants. So he thought he had leverage and didn't even realize, like, nah, man, you just making yourself a target.
Yeah. I see Biden was in Baltimore.
What they really wanted was all of Gaddafi's gold, HB. That's what, and they got it. And they killed Gaddafi and continued running guns through that area for another 10 fucking years. That's what they
I saw
did.
the video. You see the video, 12th man, when they killed him? Man,
What video?
brutal.
Oh, the Gaddafi. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you saw that, John?
Yeah. I said, yeah, I heard about that. That was pretty tough.
Yeah, that
I
was
watched it.
pretty.
They sodomized him. They sodomized his body.
Wait. Let me hear the. Wait, let me. I just want to hear Dwale real quick. Dwale, what were you about to say?
They raped his body. You know, they sodomized him. They did not even kill him. They violated him, man.
Yeah, they did. They dragged him through the streets.
Soldiers stuck a sword up his ass or did something very horrible.
Go ahead, John.
Here's some news coming out of Philadelphia. I'm telling you, these hotspots, boy, they're going to be trouble coming up in the election. Atlanta, Philadelphia, Detroit, and what's the other city? Milwaukee, probably, I would bet.
It's 2:41, and they are ending the line.
You know what's interesting about this video more than anything, HB? I don't know if you can see the video.
Yeah, I can see it.
The most interesting thing here is it takes two people to put a damn sign up. You see this shit?
Two cops, too.
I think these are, in these inner cities nowadays, there are probably as many armed security guards as there are cops. Yeah. Every liquor store, any store that can afford to pay for security has these type of cops. These aren't cops. These are like, RoboCops, private security. Mm-hmm. And here they are working in, I guess, election line or whatever, but like it's probably as many of them in many of these inner cities as it is regular cops, man. And they're carrying guns to these cities, right? Takes two to put a sign up. One to carry it and the other one to help them put the sign. Anyway, all this election stuff, people are complaining and every little detail that doesn't look normal, they're striking this up as election, whatever they call it, hindering people. Gonna be interesting. See how this all plays out.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be too much uprise. I think that whole time is kind of past. where you got people rioting and stuff. And I think with the whole Black Lives Matter, I think in the the Black Lives Matter and the January 6th, it's gotten so much like backlash, and people actually got to feel it too. So I don't think you're gonna have too many uprisings or people protesting where it gets violent. Even with like what was it like in Washington where they took over the city? I don't think it's gonna get wild like that anymore. I think everybody saw through it.
Winter time now. It's
Nah,
getting on.
I think everybody saw through it. Everybody saw that you were kind of being used as a pawn for something bigger on both sides. I think everybody kind of got used. So if you are on the right and you're saying that the election is rigged, it's just a way for the left to use it. Or if you're on the left and you're protesting for this or that, the right's going to use you. I think everybody's kind of getting tired of being pawns in this greater agenda. So yeah, I think.
We ain't getting fun no more.
I gotta share something with you, HB. Oh man, let me see if I got my screen up here. You ever heard this football player named Fletcher Cox?
No.
Fletcher Cox.
I never heard of him.
This is Michael Strahan. This is Michael Strahan here on the field. I think he played for the Rams or somebody, maybe the Eagles. I can't remember. But I want you to see what he has on right here, HB. Is that what they call it? What's it, a chemise? A blouse? Or what? What's it, an under blouse? You know what I mean? What this women wear?
It looks like a blouse.
Of course, Virgo. What? I mean, what that shirt is he got on?
Does he have pearls on too? Is that a pearl necklace?
What is that, Virgo?
What is that, Virgo? Is that like is that what they call it, a chemise or shimmy or whatever the hell it's called? Virgo,
I think that's like satin. Yeah, I think Virgo fell asleep.
A chemise?
Yeah, is that what that is?
I don't
Is
know.
your
I've never
name
seen a
Virgo,
man wear one.
Stanley? Your name is not Virgo.
I think Virgo fell asleep.
What is that, man? What the hell does he have on, man? Like, this used to be like a big defensive lineman.
Man, dresses up like a woman.
What is that, man? Man, what the fuck is that?
It looks like a crop top. Oh man, this nigga look gay as hell.
What made him do that, HB? What do you think, HB?
Man, I feel like when you got a receding hairline, you gotta just leave fashion alone altogether. Just stop it, man. Just give it a.
Stanley said he's gonna wear a tie tomorrow night, Jungle.
No, actually, I said I thought about it or thinking about it.
Man,
but I doubt it.
Really sass. This looks really sass.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait.
You already have a ring, but what would a win today?
Damn, man.
What the hell happened to Fletcher Cox? They can do that.
Damn.
Chemise, dude. Stanley, you own any chemise? Is that what it's called? A chemise?
That looks gross, man.
Chemise is like a shirt.
Stanley eats that pussy. I'm telling you, HB.
So, man, I don't think Fletcher Cox has a pussy, but he might with that shirt on. You never know.
He needs some pussy. Get him drunk enough. I guarantee you. He needs some pussy.
Are you talking about Stanley? I don't think Stanley needs to get drunk to eat.
Yeah, I'm talking about Stanley.
Yeah, I don't think Stanley needs to get drunk to eat pussy.
He's right. He wouldn't even
Matter
have
of
to
fact,
get drunk to
it's
eat
better if you
pussy.
don't.
It's
She might
better
gotta.
if you don't, Stanley.
That's
Come
what it's
on now.
Let me play this.
I know it's
Talk
hard
about
for you
women.
to believe anything can be better without getting drunk. But believe me.
Coming out of DC here, you know, we've had violence the last time Trump election. Let's see what they're talking about here.
Council members, they are bracing for the possibility of large-scale riots around Inauguration Day.
Oh, man, this shit always buffers me. I don't know what the reason, but it always buffers me.
And January 6th. News First Mark C. Graves was in that briefing. He joins us live near the ellipse with that story. Mark.
Yeah, good evening. You can take a look over my shoulder and see that the stage is set for the vice president's speech. Thousands of people, you said, have been in line since early this morning filing in. Originally, they were anticipating about 20,000 people here. That shifted to about 40,000 as the estimated total. Then this morning, Chief Pamela Smith told reporters it could be as many as 50,000 people down here on the ellipse for this event tonight. All, as you said, as the district is preparing for more large-scale events like this over the coming months. Fencing surrounded the ellipse this morning in preparation for tonight's event. At the same time, just blocks away, D.C. Assistant City Administrator Chris Rodriguez was briefing the D.C. Council on security preparations for Election Day through January 6th and Inauguration Day, telling lawmakers D.C. is bracing for the possibility of, quote, large-scale riots and civil unrest. Rodriguez also told council members they are preparing for historic crowds in D.C. on Inauguration Day, no matter which candidate wins. D.C. Police Chief Pamela Smith briefed reporters this morning. She said her officers are ready for all the different events taking place today.
I don't know what the hell is wrong with this. The hell is anyway. It's still about a minute left in this video. What the fuck?
Well as the coming months.
I want to assure you that the Metropolitan Police Department and all of the DC government agencies continue to prepare for these events. The Metropolitan Police Department supports individuals peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. I want to be very clear. We will not tolerate any violence of any kind. We will not tolerate any riots. We will not tolerate the destruction of property. We will not tolerate any unlawful behavior. Offenders will be arrested and will be held accountable.
Now you're taking a look down Constitution Avenue by the White House with this road completely shut down for as far as you can see. And then take a look over here on the lawns of the Washington Monument. This has been set up with speakers and screens for an overflow audience here tonight. Now, again, in the comments from the Assistant City Administrator and the Chief of Police, this is the first time that both of them have used the word riots when describing what they're preparing for as we get closer to January 6th and Inauguration Day. That is.
Well, you can see they're preparing for potential riots.
John,
someone may have told them something.
As for the mayor tonight, she will be.
John, in the back chat, I sent you a link to the 2016 riots that occurred in the 2016 inauguration of Trump. What happened there after that happened? So, of course, they're preparing. They have to.
I don't think anything is going to happen if Kamala wins. I think if Trump wins, it's going to be some violence. Seriously.
You think so?
Well, look what happened last
HB?
time Trump won.
I don't know. I just can't. I just think with all the I think with all the fallout.
Yeah.
The fallout from everything that happened before. I think the
video. And this isn't.
I think it's.
Let me take this off the screen. Let me just share this. I cleaned so many drains. I've cleaned so many drains.
Sorry, John.
What you say, to man? No, go ahead. What you about to say?
That last video I shared was from 2016.
Oh, where they had the rise in yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Man, I want you to watch this guy's hair. This shit comes right up out of his head. Watch this. I mean, they're gonna fight for about 30 seconds here, but
Nigga, you will fix, nigga. All right, take my TV up,
Is that in your apartment, John?
it looks like it. Watch the hair. Watch the hair, HB.
Why you pulling my hair? Why you wrestling, bitch? I'm not wrestling. Why you pulling my hair? Fuck off, nigga. Why you pulling my hair? Cause I can't, bitch. Let go of my head, nigga. Nigga, let go of my fucking hair, nigga. Yeah, nigga, let go of my hair. Nigga, let go of my fucking hair, nigga. Nigga, you're pulling at my hair. You snuck me, nigga. Nigga, you snuck me. I pushed you, you punched me, nigga. You're a nigga, you started it. Let go of my hair. Nigga, let go of my hair.
Nigga. Oh shit. You see that, HB? Oh, oh shit. Oh shit.
Man.
That shit
Was
would
he
be in my
really
drain.
awake?
Motherfucker gonna put that shit down the toilet. God damn. You see that shit, HB? God damn. You see that, HB? HB made it. That'd be bad. Oh man, look at that hair. God.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
Let me rewind it back to like 3 seconds. HB.
Okay. Them two dudes? Hell nah.
Got his wig. Got his wig, HB.
Nigga grabbing. Why did his hair pull off like that?
That shit will come out if you pull on it hard enough.
Jeez.
That shit will come straight out at the root.
Damn.
Oh man, I just saw that. Hey, you gotta keep your hair short, fellas. You gonna fight that here.
Is this two of your tenants?
Nah, this is on. Daniel Nixon said old hair. I guess it's old.
They fighting over Shatterika. They fighting.
HB, that's one in John's over neck gas.
Yeah, I know that. Oh man, you're crazy. Mm-hmm. Hey, Diwali, you know, we were talking about Africa earlier, and Stanley was wondering how did the Mauritanians get to America? How long do you think it would take an average Somali if he went to his village to come up with $1,000?
Well, this is what they do. They fly to when they are going to America. Huh? They fly to Turkey.
They got to get the money. So how they get the money? How would you get them? How would a poor person in Somalia come up with $1,500 to come to America?
This is support from the relative, from his family.
And how hard do you think it would be?
It is just one phone call, man.
You said just one phone call?
Yeah, just one phone call. You give them the numbers, and they will send the money.
You gotta kill
Definitely, they don't. No, HB, this is serious. They don't take cash money when you are traveling. You have only numbers. Maybe if he has money, he will leave his money for some place which is safe, and he will ask if, let us say, when he's in Turkey, send me like 1,000. Then he will fly to Mexico, Then you would say like, send me 1,000. From there, it's just what we call hawala. Hawala means transfer money. These are not regulated transfer money like Western Union. It is it is in the dark, market.
So he would go to someone and get the money. He would go to someone and get the money in Turkey. Is that how it would go?
No, he will leave his money in Somalia.
Right.
Let us say his friends, and whenever that he needs, he will just ask them, please send that money to this.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Because the Somali money would be no good in Turkey, right?
No, it's dollar. The money is dollar, man.
Oh, your money's dollars. Okay. I didn't know.
No. The money is dollar.
Dwale, you're still not answering the question though.
I'm joking, man. Early morning.
No, you're not answering the question, Dwale. How are they getting the money?
Well, these young men, definitely, they don't have money. They have not earned yet money. They are like 20s, just fresh from schools. So definitely their family is supporting them.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not only one family who is supporting. I am here in Germany. If my niece somewhere and they will find out I am here, they will ask me, Dwale, can you send money to that?
Right.
So it's like this.
I see what you're saying.
Like HB, like in Dwale, he may be aware of this. Like every day there are flights going out of JFK or wherever, going to, and probably Houston too, going to like Nigeria and shit, man. Them people carry money back for other people. You know, informal networks and shit, and in this case that Dwale's talking about, it's even more informal, Very interesting.
Wait, Dwale, so you being in Germany now, how many people do you think you've helped back in Somalia?
Oh, I help 4 young children, I am uncle. So I pay their fees for school, and they go to school, so I pay them.
In Somalia?
I pay like $500. Yeah, I pay like $500 a month, and that is enough for them for the school fee, for house rent, and food. They live like kings, man.
Hey, do they have servants over there, Dwale?
Oh yes, they do have maids. We call them maids, and every house has maid. The maid will come like 6 o'clock in the morning. She will prepare food. She will prepare like lunch, and she will do the laundry. And 6 o'clock at night, she will be leaving. And they earn like last time I was there, it's like $100 a month or $150 a month. So,
I need to move to Germany.
HB, now this is Africa. HB, listen, I never washed the clothes, washed the dish, made up my bed, nothing. Every time I ever been there, man. Never done anything. Fold up my clothes, everything. They do everything for you.
Damn. Maybe that's why those slave catchers picked the Africans, man. They saw how they was doing it.
No, but they don't consider them slaves, and they are not being treated like slaves. They are just member of the families. They're working, and mostly they are your family members. They are not like strangers. Yeah. It's like your family member who is poor lady and she has children, or maybe you will ask her, okay, let the girl do also some work, and she will be paid, and she eats in the house, sleeps in the house. It's just like a family member. It's not, but the money is very, very, very low. And if the family has daughters, the daughters also take part of the work in the house. So
see, the thing is over there, HB, like getting you an apartment at 18, shit, that's not like, that's a Western concept. Because I know at least in some of the countries I've been to, like there is no such thing as month to month rent, pay your rent every month. They be wanting that shit all up front. And so the average person doesn't do that, you know. So you may
DG has his own harem or whatever you call that.
So you may see a little young girl. She may be a waitress, or basically a house servant for a family.
Right.
Trying to save her money to either meet her a man or get her own apartment. More than likely meet her a man, you know, be family typically she's living with. And it's very different, you know. And they bring that same shit over here, you know, the immigrant lifestyle, helping each other. That's why I say it's not that for them to come up with $1,500. They just call it the wallet.
Right?
Yeah, no, they don't have that. It's like many of these young men who are immigrating. Many of them are like escapee. Their parents even don't know. They will just call them when they are like, let us say he went from Mogadishu to Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, and he say, I am in Addis Ababa. I don't send me some money. Then they will send. He will fly to Turkey. They will send from Turkey to Mexico. Then he will go all around this, you know,
through the cartels.
Some of them go to Brazil. From Brazil, they come. So it is a long way.
So through the cartel. Got it.
When the money is being paid, then I think now they can come like 3 to 4 months. It's so open.
Nah. It's wide open.
It's wide open. Yeah.
Yeah, it's wide open now. You better hurry up and try to come to Wale before Trump gets in office. You got a couple days.
No. No way, buddy. I am not going to be a fucking illegal man. No way, no. I am too much smart not to be an illegal man.
You know what's crazy, though, Wale? And this, I'm in all seriousness. And really, I'm being really serious. It might be better to be a non-citizen than a citizen. You know, the more and more I think about it, like, you know, if you're not a citizen, you can always go back to your country. Your wages won't be captured. But once you become a citizen, the United States can capture your wages anywhere. There are more benefits to be a non-citizen. I don't really see the benefit of coming here demanding citizenship. A lot more responsibility.
Yeah, it's not me, man. I am okay here. It's just the future for the children. That is what I want. I want them to live in a free country. Yeah.
Oh, they're free. Oh, the people that are illegals are probably more free than everyone else.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part, the Wale, that you don't see.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everything's free.
So, Wale, can you legally vote in Germany? Just curious.
No. Can I legally what?
Can you legally vote in Germany?
Vote in Germany?
Yeah, can you vote in Germany?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
I voted SPD. SPD. I voted the chancellor, our chancellor now. I voted for him.
Did you vote for Merkel? Angela Merkel.
Angela Merkel, no, I did not vote. I was not a full citizen at that time, but now I voted the last general election. Yeah.
Do y'all have mail-in votes? Mail-in voting?
Big cities, yes, they have, but I live in a superb small town, and we go vote in we call it the municipality, the Verbandsgemeinde. Yeah, you just go there and just vote. That's it.
Wale, why do you feel like it's kind of beneath you to migrate illegally?
Well, I'm not coming from a destitute country, man. I'm not coming from Latin America or Africa. I'm coming from Europe. Wow.
Oh yeah,
Why
yeah,
should
you
I?
got a point. Yeah, you got a point.
Why should I be illegal?
Yeah,
I
yeah, you
can
got a
come
point.
anytime
Yeah,
I want. Anytime I want to America now. My EU passport allow me 90 days to stay in America alone. I will come there as a
yeah.
tourist, as a business, as whatever that I saw. Why should I do? Why should I do that? I don't need it.
Let's take a look at this
These
video
people
here.
are coming for they want to change their life. They're
Yeah,
coming for war, so they are for economic reasons. They are coming
yeah,
there. Some of them are refugees, of course, but majority are for economic reasons. So I am not for economic reasons, and I'm not refugee
yeah.
either. So
Let me play
why
this
should
video
I
here.
do that?
All right.
To Michigan voters in terms of the economy. We have auto workers who are being laid off and those who fear that they might be laid off. The average person can't afford groceries or their rent. And recent polls in Michigan show that Michigan voters believe that Donald Trump would do a better job with handling the economy and bringing jobs back. What do you say to that?
HB and people in the chat, what do you think she's about to say right here?
Well, I know she's not gonna agree. So
Well, what do you think? What do you think she's gonna lead off with here, HB?
maybe Trump is a Nazi. I don't know what she's gonna say.
Anyone in the chat? Yes. Anyone want to guess? She's gonna tell you. Well, I don't want to lead. Anyone in the chat want to guess before I give you an answer, or before you hear her answer? All right. Here's what she's gonna say, and you've heard her say this a million times.
Well, let's start with this. I come from the middle class, and I'll never forget where I come.
Oh boy!
I come from the like. What the hell do they have to like? You gotta like. She told us that.
Come from the middle class.
Like okay, but she asked you about getting the groceries down. I mean, I don't know if Kamala can get the groceries down per se. If she could, wouldn't she just get them down now? I mean, she's basically in office. Joe Biden would probably do anything she asked him to do. So she could start working on her policies now to be talking about what she's doing as opposed to what she's going to do. But what does her middle class background have to do with the question? But she constantly says this, and I've been noticing this. I don't know if you guys have noticed it yet.
From. My mother worked very hard. She, by the time I was a teenager, was able to save up for our first home. And I understand
to.
Is this like a non-answer?
John, quick question. A quick question, please. I
go
think
ahead.
she was raised in California, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
So middle class. Middle class in California can be like, it's not like middle class in Alabama or Tennessee.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is California is the richest state in the United States. So middle class in California, it can be the upper class in any other state like Kansas or
yeah, that's very true.
Ohio. So what is the limit? What is the when do you consider a person to be a middle class? What is the average income in general?
I think that doesn't really matter. I think more to what John is talking about though is, Kamala never really answers these questions. She just kind of personalizes it, or just figures out a way to figures out a way to attack Trump. Like, oh, he's a billionaire.
Yeah, that is what all politicians don't answer direct questions. They will all go around. We all know that. But my question is, I'm from middle class. When she says I'm from middle class, I just want to know, is it like her parents were earning $250,000
Well,
700
there's like lower middle class, and then upper middle class, and then there's.
She worked at McDonald's, Habibi.
Yeah. Okay.
So there's different tiers of middle class, but I do think too it does depend where you're at too. You're in a major city, that middle class shit's not really gonna fly.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to be making a lot more money.
Well, then she was rich then. Middle
Yeah,
class in San Francisco definitely means I was rich. I am born in a rich family. But Trump
HB,
was
we had
richer.
people in we had the people in the audience, HB, like Daniel Nixon. I think Daniel Nixon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him. He loves to talk about. I think it's Daniel Nixon. The J question. The Jewish, I think HB. I told you I call them magics, right?
Yeah,
Jewish people, I call them magic. We can just
I call them schmatters. The schmatters.
And man, I want you to listen to this magic right here on the Breakfast Club here, man. This is where the stereotypes and shit come from. Listen to this. I think
That
this is the
where
ADL.
Shaq is on there.
I think this is the ADL guy here.
So literally, we opened a center in Silicon Valley back in 2017. And the woman who runs it, she's an ex-Facebook executive. I have software engineers and data scientists working at ADL. We're monitoring all this stuff. And we're working with all the platforms, by the way, Google and YouTube and Meta and Twitter and Reddit and Steam and Amazon, all these companies. From like Apple to Zoom, we work with all of them, okay? That's relevant because we've been working with Twitter now since it was founded. We worked with the old regime, working with the new regime.
That's the head of the ADL there. Every time you think about saying the word Jew and you use some other term, small hat, keep in mind this guy is watching and listening. He has software developers everywhere working with all these social media companies.
Oh,
that's amazing, man. That is the ADL.
Yeah, I just bought a new book called 1666 Redemption Through Sin. I haven't started reading it yet though, but I will when I get on my break. But yeah, it talks about these small hats, and they I don't know, man. There's something to that. Always trying to control people's speech. What are you trying to hide? What don't you want us to find out? I don't know. It's kind of weird. You can say whatever you want about black
HBI boy. Yeah, some people just they control the narrative about them. That is for sure.
Yeah. So
they did make sure that they HB, I tell you, I think Trump and Eric Adams are talking behind the scene, HB. I don't know if I told you this.
Yeah. I think
so Eric Adams is more. Go ahead.
No, I just think it would be in Eric Adams and Trump's best interest to because I do think the real issue with politics right now is somebody's got to reach across the aisle, man. And these guys are both basically going through the same thing. They got to reach across the aisle.
Yeah.
Were you here when Kwame? You was here when we played that Kwame clip, right?
I don't think so.
Were you here when that Kwame clip? Well, Kwame was basically saying, look, they did the same thing to me, Eric. And the charges they initially brought me up on, they dropped them. But they used and pressured other people around me to get me for others. I can't, I'm paraphrasing. But basically, they become bedfellows. They both were attacked, and Kwame said it by the Democrat Party. And it's interesting now that they've attacked Trump as well. They're, your enemy and my enemy is my friend, right? And they both kind of had the same enemy.
John, I really like Eric Adams and Donald Trump patting each other on the back, man.
Mhm.
ABL did a good stream on that earlier. You know it, Anthony Brian Logan, right?
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so listen to Eric Adams here.
And they're talking about these
So
real
people are reaching across the aisle. It's not like they're not.
asking questions that is someone a fascist or is someone a Hitler. That's insulting to me. That is insulting. And I'm not going to engage in that. Everyone needs to turn down the rhetoric. Because after Election Day, we
That's
still have
right.
to be the United States and not the divided states. And so if people can't understand their real issues facing New Yorkers, and I just find it just humiliating that what everyday mom and pops are doing and going through across this country, that here we are having this conversation about this silly item. So I refuse to participate in that. I'm going to fight for New Yorkers like I've done for years, and whomever can understand that, they're not in the streets.
I like Eric
When I'm at these
Adams.
town halls, talking to people there, they're not asking me these silly questions. We are in this bubble, you know, and I know you guys really believe these stories you're writing. It gives you a lot of clicks. It's exciting and give you headlines. But this is not what New Yorkers and Americans are dealing with, folks. They are scared of their future. Someone needs to stand up and say enough of this. Tone down the rhetoric, let people hear the facts, let them vote, and let's decide what the next 4 years are going to be for our city. And that's my position. I cannot make it any clearer.
Eric Adams. I think, 2 or 3 years ago, he wouldn't have been talking like that. But today he realized, like, damn, the party that I given my loyalty to didn't have the same loyalty for me. And he's going down, and now he's kind of on the side of Trump.
John, did you know that Trump responded to him too? Trump gave a response to Eric Adams.
Oh, did he? You talking about at the roast, or he's spoken to him again?
Well, ABL gave a pretty good breakdown on it. That's all I seen. He played Eric Adams and Trump.
Anthony Brian Logan.
Stanley. You see what Stanley wrote?
What did he say? What did he say?
They don't like it when parties unite. They don't like it.
You think
when
Eric Adams voted for
parties
Trump?
unite.
He better have voted for Trump. I can't see him voting for Kamala.
Did he vote for the party that's prosecuting him or not? That's what it comes down to for him, I would imagine. That's his biggest interest.
Yeah.
Does he want to see the party that's prosecuting him maintain power?
Yeah, because Trump will probably give him a pardon. Oh wait, no, it's a state thing. No, I forgot.
No, it's federal. They brought him up on federal. They brought him up on
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so Trump could.
I mean, they could just as easily drop the charges.
Yeah.
As easy as they brought them, they could drop the charges, right? He hasn't gone to court yet. He hasn't been convicted, so there's not even a pardon. I mean, he's got a lot riding on this election, bro. He's got a lot.
Yeah, even though Trump got boozed at the rally, he gave a response, and he gave like over a 5-minute response to Eric Adams. He sure did.
Man,
Let's play this. Go ahead, HB.
No, I was just gonna say that's we're just civilians. We don't, whoever wins wins. But for Eric Adams, it's like if one person wins, you could potentially be free. The other person wins, you could go to prison. It's like a whole different ball game for him. This election really matters.
Stanley says the administration is prosecuting, not Democrats. Oh, okay, all right. The Biden
1
administration,
minute.
which includes Kamala, is prosecuting Eric Adams. They both are Democrats. They couldn't have prosecuted Adams without asking for approval. They had to go up to Biden and say, or Biden's chief of staff or someone say, hey, is it okay if we can file these charges on Eric Adams? I don't believe they could have done that just on their own without informing the White House or getting approval. And same with Trump. When they filed charges on Trump, I don't think they could have done that without the White House approval. And so it is kind of the administration, and they are Democrats, and they're prosecuting them. That's what Kwame Kilpatrick said just the same. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. His life is literally hanging in the balance here, because the next administration, if it's Kamala, will probably keep on prosecuting it. If it's Trump, they may, hit the brakes. You never know.
Yeah. I think they'll drop the charges if Trump gets in.
Yeah, it's possible.
Man.
Anyway, here's the video from CNN here. We heard Biden call Trump supporters what? Garbage?
Garbage, yeah.
And here's a defense of that.
Say though, Bakari, he was in his house, the White House. He was in his house doing this, and the reporting is that there are places that he could be useful, but he's not everywhere like you might expect a sitting president to be for his vice president.
I don't know that I would expect this president to be everywhere in this moment. I mean, look, a critical element, any coach will tell you, any CEO will tell you, a critical element of running a team and winning is assessing the strengths and weaknesses of your team members and making sure you allocate them in the right way. Joe Biden has never been a big arena speaker. He's never been the most fluid speaker. And by the way, as someone who had a stutter growing up, it's very obvious to me that there's an apostrophe at the end of supporters there. He was referring to the garbage spewed by supporters, not simply the supporters themselves. But Joe Biden has been on the campaign trail. He's best getting ice cream in Maryland like he was today. He's best showing moments of empathy in Arizona like he was last week. He's best with union folks as he was in Pittsburgh last week as well. You use people where they are best. You put Obama in a big arena, you put Michelle in a big arena, and you put Joe Biden in front of a bunch of union people doing retail politics.
You could make the argument that they would be fine if Joe Biden wasn't anywhere near a microphone between now and next Tuesday.
Let me just accept the most charitable framing of this, which you just gave. Why is he sitting in front of a laptop at the exact same moment Kamala Harris is out on his backyard trying to give the closing argument to her campaign? What in the world is he doing? Now, I don't accept your framing of it personally, because I actually do believe he, Harris, the Democratic Party, and most of their campaign do believe that half the country is garbage. They've also said people who go to Trump rallies are Nazis. And so it's pretty apparent the disdain with which they hold half of the country in.
That's not true. Already litigated it in Kamala's speech tonight.
But as a tactical matter today,
No, but you don't just get to
why
say
in
that.
the world is Joe Biden giving remarks at the same
So
time?
I'll give you that.
It is interesting that he was speaking at the same time Kamala was speaking.
Yeah. I do think it is some real bad blood between them two. I don't think it is just kind of the nature of the Democratic Party, man. They're really cutthroat. They'll just kind of just toss you off to the side like you're nothing.
Like piranhas, huh?
Yeah.
Like,
it's
eat each other up.
And it's like, even with Biden, I honestly feel like they treated Biden like shit. Honestly, they really did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They kind of
Yeah, I
dogged
think
him
so
out.
too.
He's been such a integral part. I mean, he was the vice president for Obama. He's just been there, and I just felt like they kind of just because he lost a debate,
Oh yeah, that's why they got him up out of there. Yeah.
It's like, man, come on, man. Like, y'all, there's got to be some respect, but I think that's just the Democratic Party, and that is how they feel about certain things. Like if you're no use to us, you might as well be dead to us. And Biden is, he's feeling it. I don't think he ever saw himself on the other side of it.
I saw this news coming out of New York. HB, and I said, it struck home with me here. I said,
Hudson News has learned that the house where 35-year-old Shannon Hubbard and her 1-year-old daughter died in a fire that also injured her 3-year-old son was illegally operating as a short-term rental unit. In this case, the Hubbard family from Cape Cod, Massachusetts, rented the house from the owner through Airbnb. In the Dutchess County town of Clinton, no such permits existed for this house, owned by Westchester County psychotherapist Meredith Darcy. In the Airbnb listing that was removed following the deadly fire, Darcy claimed that the house had been recently removed applications for any recent remodeling. Mid-Hudson News, assisted by Town of Clinton officials, obtained copies of all documents filed with the town's building and zoning departments for any work done at the house. Permit applications were on file for projects dating back years, including heating and air conditioning units to a new roof and solar panels, but no applications were filed for the remodeling or to operate a short-term rental. When an applicant seeks to operate the short-term rental, such as Airbnb, Clinton town law requires the zoning inspector to visit the home to check for installed safety devices, such as working carbon monoxide and smoke detectors. Because the rental was illegal, no inspections had been performed. Initial reports from the fire indicate that no working smoke detectors were present that night. The Dutchess County Fire Investigation Division was at the scene on October 13th to collect evidence to find the cause and origin of the blaze. Dutchess County Deputy Commissioner of Emergency Response, Sean Castano, told Mid-Hudson News that the investigation is ongoing and the Fire Investigation Division is continuing to work closely with the state police and the Dutchess County District.
Ooh, they're going to put that landlord in prison. Or at least they're going to try to.
Yeah, he's out of there. Damn. Yeah, he's
And
out
get
of there.
sued. I wonder how the fire started. Think they were frying a little chicken or something, HB?
Probably that.
Wonder how the
He's
fire.
out of he's out of there. But I mean, even if they did start a fire, he didn't even have any fire smoke detectors.
Wasn't that in like Dutchland or some goddamn where? I mean, that wasn't even in the United States.
You breaking up? What you say, 12 man?
That wasn't even in the United States. That was in like Dutchland or somewhere.
No, they said that was New York, right? Somewhere in New York.
Oh, you breaking up? That was in New York City, north of New York City there.
Yeah.
North of New York City.
Yeah, man. He's got a.
That's why I try to.
If you don't even.
You see why I like. Go ahead.
No, I mean you just can't be a landlord and not have smoke detectors in your property. That's kind of, I don't know. That's you're kind of pushing it right there. But
that's why I say don't. If you can keep the kitchens out, you're safer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because people don't know how to cook. You see those Africans, Mauritanians, they don't know how to use a stove. How many times the fire department been out at their house?
Yeah.
Right. You know, a damage.
Damn, man. Yeah. So they said the baby.
Did you hear there was a shooting downtown Atlanta in a hotel?
Wait.
The guy was shooting out of a hotel.
Downtown where?
Crazy in Atlanta. Atlanta's a wild city, man.
You said
You
downtown
ever go to Atlanta, HB?
You said, have I been to Atlanta? Yeah. I've been to Atlanta.
Damn, they shot him in the face, HB. Damn. Let me see if I can pull it up.
That was Big Meech's last big dope spot, believe it or not, John Galt.
Yeah, nah, you're right. So.
What you say, 12 man?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where a lot of big dope men meet in Atlanta. That's across country right there. HB knows that.
Yeah.
He ain't lying.
Here's the guy who was shooting from a hotel in Atlanta. Check this out, HB.
All of this, but you see that person being brought out of the hotel on that stretcher right now, getting into that Grady ambulance. You can see, obviously, they're going to need to be treated, taken to the hospital right now. But again, this person brought out of the Four Seasons Hotel after what was an active shooter situation here in the past couple of hours. We yes.
Yeah,
She
right there.
doing throwing garbage out the
Christine, did you
window.
see him throwing stuff over the balcony?
He's got a mask on.
He does have a mask on.
All of this, but you see that person being.
Damn.
Started dumping.
Damn.
Damn.
Midtown.
Why don't they just go up there and get his ass?
Damn. He
I
must
think
have
they did
mail it.
HB 12 man.
I think his mail-in ballot got set on fire. It set him off. They burned down the.
That's what did it.
Yeah, his mail-in ballot got lost. He started going crazy.
Yeah, Stanley's ballot got lost. He started going nuts.
Yeah, Stanley got to stop setting those mail-in ballot boxes on fire. Stanley, you gotta start a riot out here. Stanley, you gotta stop that.
Yeah. Calm down, Stanley. God damn it.
Yeah, he looked crazy. Oh man.
Especially that last picture.
How many ballots you know mailed in,
Stanley?
Stanley, you
I
do.
think John, no, I think you'll see more situations like
Stanley,
that
go
than
ahead.
anything. You'll see like lone wolf type people doing crazy stuff, but I don't think you'll see like riots or anything like that. But you'll see a lot of lone wolves out there going crazy.
Yeah, he was crazy.
I think people
Yeah,
are
he was
just
really
losing
crazy.
it. I don't know, man.
I was looking for
That's
something,
wild.
HB.
I'm surprised they detained them alive
Give me
too.
one
That
second.
was pretty.
Yo, they shot him in the head,
Ah,
in the face or something. He still survived. He's a tough man.
yeah, man. He must be a Trump supporter. He survived the headshot.
Might have been a little mean shot. You never know.
Yeah, he definitely MAGA.
Probably had something to do with dope. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, he did look a little erratic throwing stuff out the window. It might have been some dope involved. I don't know though.
Yeah, Atlanta. If it's in Atlanta, it's got something to do with dope. I promise.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Joe.
Yeah, there's a lot of dope going on in Atlanta. A lot of dope going on in Atlanta. It is for
Hey,
sure.
Hey, Kimmy Cakes. Good morning.
Speaking of Atlanta, go ahead.
Oh, there's Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes is up.
What's up, Kimmy Cakes?
How you doing, Kimmy Cakes?
What's up,
Good
Kimmy
morning.
Cakes? What are you doing in New York today?
Yeah, man, I miss Kimmy Cakes, man.
I
Hey,
wonder what she's
Kimmy.
saying. Kimmy Cakes, come up here and tell us what you're doing today.
Yeah. She's probably
Man, I read some shit. HB, I want to share.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, she
Oh,
said
she's brushing her teeth.
Okay. All right.
Kimmy Cakes, she's brushing her teeth. Yeah. I wonder what she's streaming today. She said she's going to come up here and tell us what she's streaming about today. If she's streaming today. You guys got to check out Kimmy Cakes stream.
Yeah.
Check out her channel.
Yeah,
We love
Hey,
Kimmy Cakes around here.
You know, is Kimmy Cakes going to be in the Halloween contest?
I'm not
Gotta
sure.
ask Portia.
I'm not sure. I'm sure Portia reached out to her. I don't know if she's gonna.
She's got all the lowdown. Portia does on that.
That would. Yeah, that would.
And
Be,
I was let me, I got this.
Heard you're gonna be a judge. HB, Stanley, John Gall. I heard Rashu wasn't gonna be a judge, which was kind of disappointing. But a lot of the admins are gonna be judges. But kind of hoping Rashu would be a judge. I don't know why, but.
yeah, I don't know why either.
He didn't make the judges panel. So.
This is from an Airbnb. Are you able to hear me, by the way?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we
this
got
from an
Airbnb.
This is from an Airbnb. Airbnb hosts helping hosts, right? And listen what this lady wrote. Does anyone know how to really escalate beyond the resolution center and third-party insurance? Contact info for the CEO of Airbnb. We had fraudulent guests stay for 5 nights and trash our place. They partied hard, left many of their belongings, including drugs and paraphernalia, thousands in damage. Our first cleaner came through and took videos, not knowing what to do with all the damage. She left and ended up getting fentanyl poisoning, almost dying, and had to spend days in the ICU. We had to block the suite for a week and bring in a second cleaner. We were out of town. Airbnb is saying they won't reimburse us for the lost income from blocking the suite, only if we had to cancel on the next guest. However, most of our guests are last minute, so there were no next guests. Blah, 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 blah. And so down in the comments, listen to this. If I can find it, hopefully. I saw this and I said, wow. Listen to this. One lady saying, send me a personal message. I had a fentanyl meth person in my house and had to have it redone completely, and Airbnb paid $55,000. Damn, does fentanyl require that much remediation? That you got to pay $55,000? I can understand meth, I guess, because it's in them labs and shit, but fentanyl? Damn. Can you imagine that? What the fuck? Fentanyl.
Who cares?
Well, yeah, no, I guess if they're smoking it or they leave it in the unit, it could have some it could have some residual effects just it being in there.
Yeah.
So it might take like a special cleanup or something, or I mean you gotta be really careful around that type of stuff.
Yeah. Damn.
I wonder how she got paid $55,000. Oh, that's a lot of money.
I wouldn't let no bitch in my place that has anything to do with that shit in the first fucking place.
Well, they said it was a fraudulent reservation.
You said it was a what? A fraudulent?
Fraudulent. Reservation. Fraudulent reservation. Yeah.
Huh.
So I tell you, Airbnb that almost anyone can book. You could be, you could be a sex offender.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get right through.
Oh.
Damn.
HB, you seen Shredder in the audience? You ever seen Shredder in the audience?
Yeah. He seems pretty cool.
He sent over some artwork, man. I'll let you take a look at it.
Oh wow.
See that?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Look at Spider-Man. Damn. That nigga can draw.
Yeah, that's Shredder right there.
Damn.
We got some talent in the audience, HB.
Yeah, you might have to get them. You might have to contract them out to spruce up some of the Airbnbs, man.
Yeah, put an edge to him, give him an edge to him.
Yeah.
Put up some Christmas decorations, John Galt.
I know. Let me put it like that. You know what? We should like tour some houses. You ever seen any of those Christmas people that do those exquisite house decorations?
Yeah. T here for the T was up here earlier. She was saying how she's been decorating her house for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Just to get ready to start cooking. So
Yeah, dang it,
Thanksgiving.
fentanyl. You have to wash the walls, wash the unit multiple times to dilute the fentanyl. Damn, what you got going there with a gas mask? Damn.
Yeah. No, you do. That stuff would get on the walls.
Damn, that is amazing.
Yeah, you have to have a $3,000 suit just to go in there, John Galt.
Damn, that is amazing. No wonder she got the 55. Hey, I guess we should play a commercial, HB. Let's play Lolo's commercial.
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special Simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Hey, please, you guys, shop Lowe's.
Lolo, help me, Lolo. Get up
University
here.
probably saw that video and rolled her wrapped up tight in that blanket. What you say, HB?
Yeah.
He wrapped up a little bit tighter.
Okay,
Whose
now
baby is
here.
that?
Hello,
Is that you,
hello. HB.
Dwale, don't put the baby. Oh, Dwale. Don't put the babies. Don't put the babies on the screen, Dwale. There you go. God bless her,
No,
Dwale.
he wants to say hello to HB on Tron.
Okay.
You gonna put
Okay,
it
Papa. Let's go now.
Hey,
All right,
baby,
take care, Diwali.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello. Okay.
Salute, Diwali. Have a good one.
Baby Dwale. Dwale, tell her I said Allahu Akbar.
Okay. She hears now. Allahu Akbar.
Dwale, you about to go get her some milk, man?
Tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow I will go.
You gonna get goat milk or cow's milk, Diwali?
Cow milk, 12 man. Unfortunately, we don't have camel milk.
You don't have camel milk over there?
Some Kamala milk.
You don't have camel milk or Kamala milk or nothing like that over there, Habibi?
Kamala. Some Kamala milk. This milk is spoiled. It's a little spoiled now. Damn, Dwale. God damn, Dwale. What the hell?
You got drunk on the G? Oh, shit.
Yeah, let me mute. Okay, you muted him already. Yeah. God damn. Dwale. Pots and pans over there.
I know. I wonder what time is it. His time of the day.
What time is it over there?
It's 6:27 Central, 7:27 Eastern Time. It is October 30th.
I might get a
Yeah,
digital.
one more day.
Okay.
One more day one more day of October.
Oh, that's right.
Tomorrow
too. You know
Yeah,
it tomorrow.
Matter of fact,
Don't we have a commercial for that?
yeah, we got a commercial for that one too. I'm about to play it right now.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Oh, not that one.
This Halloween, it's time to turn up the heat and bring those spooky vibes. The John Galt YouTube channel is hosting the ultimate sexy Halloween costume contest, and you could win over $300 in cash. That's right, first place takes home the biggest prize. But don't worry, second and third place will still score big. It's easy to enter. Dress to impress, flaunt your most creative, sexy, or daring costume, and show up to the live stream during the evening of October 31st, which is a Thursday. Come on over on Halloween and flaunt your very best and enter your chance to win the grand prize. Let your imagination run wild. You can be a witch, a vampire, a ghost, a nurse, a cheerleader, anything goes. The more unique and bold, the better. Winners will be crowned based on creativity, style, and those spooky Halloween vibes. The John Galt community will decide who takes home the glory. So what are you waiting for? Get your costumes ready now and come on over to win that prize on the John Galt YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button, follow the contest rules, and you could be walking away with cash and bragging rights. This Halloween is not just about tricks and treats. It's about winning big on the YouTube channel, The Urban Landlord. It's the only place doing this. Let's have some fun, let's have some laughs, and let's have a spooky good old time. See you there.
You think they would be clapping some cheeks? You think some cheeks would be clapping during the Halloween? You think somebody might get there clap some cheeks?
Knowing the women that are gonna be a part of this, we might have to pull some of these ladies. We might end up having to pull them down, man, because they might get a little too out of control.
Well, according to Portia, like none of them will come on unless Stanley is a part of it.
Oh yeah. They're all really there to try to turn Stanley on. So yeah, it's gonna get. I think it's gonna get a little crazy, honestly.
Tough Guy says that's because Stanley is a girl or something.
Nah, the ladies love Stanley. So it's a lot of them are coming to turn up for Stanley. I'm telling you, John. I've heard about the girls, and I mean some of these girls, man, listen, they're gonna really show up.
Are they gonna cam up or no?
Yeah, no, they're all gonna be camming up, but I mean some of these girls, you might have a girl pull up in just a floss. You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you gotta have some moderation in the background, I guess. If some chick tries to get naked or something for votes.
Yeah.
We can't have that to it, man. We got to really, you're right. You got the moderator for it, man.
Yeah. We'll be able to see it in the back though if they want to try to sway the vote a little bit. You know, I won't say not to do it, but
maybe have a backstage preview.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely have to have a preview.
You can have Universal put no money that day. Tip, where you can tip.
and put Stacey Abrams on the front print chart for
Now, we
just
could be
a
looking at
warning.
we could be looking at the women in the backstage, right? HB having our own little pregame. Then we bring them up to the main stage. What do you think, HB?
Yeah. We'll be able to see what's going on behind the scenes first before we bring
So
them
you'll
up.
be able to see if they're showing any titties and all that shit first.
Titties, ass, asshole, all of that. I don't want them to take it too far.
I tell you, I talked to Grace. She said she's gonna be here.
Yeah.
You know what she thinks she's coming as?
What'd she say? She's coming as
Kamala Harris.
Ah,
that's a good one, right? That's a good one, right?
I wonder if she's gonna come in blackface.
That would be good.
I thought T voted for Trump.
Who?
T.
Oh,
or no, she didn't vote. She voted from the couch. I forgot. My bad.
She's not voting. I think you got Grace, Ava, Ruby. Those are gonna be some very. Oh, and Beta too. Beta, that's also gonna be another one. She's
Voting from the couch or what?
Of course, Lolo. I'm really surprised.
Lolo.
I'm really surprised Kimmy didn't know about this. Damn, Kimmy. So we gotta get Kimmy involved too.
Is Lolo dressing up?
Lolo's definitely dressing up. She's got everything ready. So Lolo's gonna be there. It's gonna be interesting to say the least. I don't know who's gonna do what, but this is gonna be must-see TV. So make sure everybody in the audience, make sure you guys pull up. You guys hit the like button too if you're in the chat right now. We definitely appreciate that. Yeah, this is gonna be a once in a lifetime event. We are still taking donations also. So if you want to add to the pot, first place might be able to pay their rent this year or this month. So, I mean, think about that. We've been able to raise a lot of money for this contest.
Or a month. Might be able to pay it for a month, HB.
Yeah. I was hoping Shatterika was able to get involved, but I think she kind of burned her bridges. So.
Shatterika.
Yeah, Shatterika.
What she look like?
She wasn't the baddest.
You gotta send me a picture in the back chat, HB. Come on, man.
HB, what do you think about that? If we had some what would it be called? Like rent parties. Having some rent parties around here where the women come up here.
Rent parties?
And get their rent. See if they can get some rent. HB, what you think?
It can work. It can work in theory, but I think I think our audience is a certain type of men.
Late night.
Yeah, we had that one night where there was this girl. She came up here. One of Sam's friends.
Yeah.
She was up here twerking crazy. She had her ass. Yeah, she literally had her ass out, and the guys weren't really donating too much, man. I think they
really.
were,
Okay, well maybe not the type to go and do it then.
Yeah. I think this is you got more like gentlemen in the chat. They not too many ratchets in the chat. I'm a little ratchet, so I like.
Yeah, like Captain Bob.
Yeah. Somebody like Bob. He's not gonna throw any. He's not gonna throw.
Straight like a Hey, HB, do you remember this? Do you remember this? What it is? Ho, what's up? You remember that?
Yeah.
When we played that Halloween song and it had the cheeks clapping, you know, it sounded like, to me, it sounded like cheeks clapping in the song, in the video.
Like butt cheeks, like butt cheeks, John.
Yeah, and it reminded me of this, HB. Do you remember this? You remember that song?
Yeah. That's
what it is, ho. What it is, ho. What's up?
With the butt cheeks clapping, is that what you're talking about?
With the bed spring. Yeah, the bed spring.
Oh man, that was funny. Trillville.
Yeah,
that's
Trillville.
Cut.
That's
oh man, some cut like Trillville.
what it is, hope. What's up? Can a nigga get in them goods? Yeah, in 8 ways. I didn't know. I couldn't figure it out either, man. This girl was literally twerking, showing ass and everything, and the chat was just acting. They were acting so bougie. I couldn't understand it. I was like, all right.
Wait a minute, HB, what's a bougie?
They were just acting like it was too much ass, I guess. I don't know.
You can't say bougie.
That much ass, HB? That it was too much?
It was too much, yeah. I mean, because at first she was just twerking, and then she like pulled her pants down, and she had a
Oh.
What?
Yeah,
What she do? Show her butthole or something?
Yeah, you could see her butthole. But we were trying to get her donations from the chat. She got about a good, $60, $70, but I was expecting a little bit more, but yeah.
You know, maybe we can build an audience. Maybe we can build an audience. We gotta bring more people in.
Yeah.
Let me do a little housekeeping. HB, what you think? Hey guys, we're 2 hours, 37 minutes, and 25 people in the audience. Please show some support for the channel. Cash apps on the banner, StreamYards, Streamlabs, whatever. HB, man, you know we're gonna roll over to Streamlabs. What do you think about it?
Oh yeah, I saw that message. I really don't have any experience with Streamlabs, so I'm gonna have to do some research on that because I don't really know too much about it.
You know,
I hear good things about it
to
though.
do the you'd be able to talk to text, and people would be able to send basically a super chat, and it'll be red on screen.
Yeah.
Whatever it does it, I think.
Yeah, John,
And
you should bring Hey John, you should bring that super chat back, man.
Yeah. Oh man, it ain't up to me, but I think even if we get it back, I think Streamlabs is better. You can have scrolling
Yeah, but that
banners
is
or
all.
donors.
That's only in America, man. It doesn't work outside of America.
No, I don't like
What StreamYards doesn't?
Do you? Are we going to make this Amazon account? I think the last time we were talking about it.
Yeah, make it
I
an Amazon account.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, and that was one of the things like Diwali, creative things we can do is Amazon might be even better, right?
Yeah,
one of the things I was thinking about one of the things I was thinking about the stream was, HB, like if you get copyrighted for whatever reason, you get nothing, right? Someone could have donated you $1,000, you get nothing, right?
Yeah.
And it could be a year from now, and they come back and copyright you and all that kind of stuff. It's like, you got to trim it out anyway, but the money's taken. I guess you could leave it up, but I don't know. To me, it just seemed like it may be better to just, not worry about the not just exploit someone's content, but I don't know, man. Like because the software is so good, it's gonna catch you where you know, like I was watching Angry Man last night or something. Bro, he was just playing music just through. How the hell he able to do that, man? You think he got a deal with the people or something?
More than likely.
What do you think, HB?
He's probably got some sort of copyright deal that he pays for. Something. You never know.
Really?
Yeah, you might gotta.
That would seem to be very.
You might gotta reach out to him. But like,
Go ahead.
but to me, being like monetized, it's less about the money and more about being able to like put ads on the videos and stuff and get your push the content out more.
So you think the YouTube algorithm?
Right. To me, that's what it's. To me, that's it's not really about the super chats. To me, it's more about the algorithm. Like once you're monetized, now you could put ads on your videos, like the solo videos and stuff, and that then we can get way more subscribers, way more viewers.
Why would you want to do that?
See.
Well, I mean, I think that's the goal of every YouTuber is to get.
Is that the goal of money? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm not very familiar with it like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not about the money. Yeah, it's not about the money. It's more so just about the being able to use
To grow the channel.
Yeah, just to grow the channel. Right. And I mean, we're growing organically, but I mean, if you think these major channels don't, that's what they do. That's what the really big channels they pay for ads. They buy advertisements. They have whole companies that do just social media.
Yeah.
That's probably that's probably where Kamala's doing a lot of that type of stuff. Where she's got these social media companies working for her. It's like taking advantage of that.
Yeah, that's
one of the videos I share, they're pre-share. No one cares if you share them. Shit like that.
Yeah, I think the Streamlabs is going to be pretty interesting, though. It has a lot of bells and wheels and features and stuff like that you don't necessarily get, like the text to voice. Well, I mean, YouTube may have that, I'm not sure. But like anyone saying like a super chat or whatever the hell is red over the screen, that's pretty.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do my research on it. See some more about it. I've never used Streamlabs. I think I've used.
It's just like StreamYard though. Yeah, it's just like StreamYards.
Ain't no way, not really.
Samson Simpson, salute, man. And Samson Simpson, he really knows about this YouTube, the algorithm and all of that. Yeah, Samson Simpson.
I'd go over it with Get Cracked too. He knows a lot about it and stuff like that.
Yeah, the title, the tag, and the I don't know as much about the tags. I think YouTube said they don't really use the tags. But the title and the description definitely would be in their index for sure and would be searchable. Yeah, that's the most important, probably the most important. Remember, we did a stream here because CT got put off with the word coon, and Hemp had a show, and he had the word coon in the title. And it was like one got put off and one didn't. And I think it was because of what one had in the title, which should have been even more. What's up, Synthetic Future? Which should have been even more of a red flag, but it worked for him. But CT had it in the poll. They shut him down. Very interesting. Well, Samson, he has a site, HB, he has a channel.
Yeah, he has a couple channels. Yeah, he has a couple channels. Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, though.
Yeah. Chat GPT can write keyword rich.
Are we watching
that's
Chat
true.
GPT now? Is that what we're watching?
I experienced with Chat GPT on some Airbnb.
Chat GPT.
My old YouTube channel was live on air news.
Yeah, he was covering like that first Trump run, and he got really major on that channel. Like
So are we discussing Chat GPT now? AI?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a look at this, HB. 12 minutes. Trucking firms call on Hochul to delay New York's electric vehicle mandates. Even legislators who support states' climate law said pause needed on mandates to convert industry to EVs. So in New York, they're trying to convert the trucks to EVs, HB. They're begging Hochul to pump the brakes on state regulations that mandate sales of medium and heavy-duty electric trucks in New York starting in January. Wow. What do you think about it, HB?
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm checking in right now. But yeah, this is vector check-in. Yeah, give me 1 second. This is not gonna work, especially in New York. Are you crazy?
Electric trucks can cost up to $500,000 each, more than double the price of a traditional heavy-duty truck that runs on diesel. Damn. Trucking industry executives said the state does not even have enough required charging infrastructure to support electric tractor trailers traveling from one end of the state to the other. More than 90% of goods shipped in New York are moved by truck. Very interesting. Interested to hear what HB has to say about that. We'll wait on him to come back. And while he's checking in, we'll look around some other news this morning. Stock market, well, it's about an hour and a half from opening. Oh man, you play the stock market at all?
A little bit.
You taking some of Get Crack's advice?
Some.
Get Crack is over there helping lead people to financial freedom.
In the chat, John?
I don't know. It's still kind of early for Get Crack. It's at 4 in the morning.
Well, you never know what time that Vietnam agent is up.
What you call it? The Vietnam agent.
Well, he's probably eating a ramen noodle right now. Or maybe
some crime coming out of Texas and
KAMALA's in Texas.
Freezing up this morning.
Yeah.
Gotta reach out to Mexico.
Texas.
Oh, my StreamYard is freezing up this morning. Let's see what the deal is here. Damn. The StreamYard is frozen. Okay, let's
see.
Anyway. My StreamYard, I think, is frozen. I can't add anything to the screen here. Nevertheless.
That's what we was watching a while ago.
I don't know what's up with StreamYard. It's kind of frozen here. Yeah, I wanted to tell you about a killing coming out of Texas, a homicide at a high school where a special ed student stabbed his classmate to death with a knife. 18-year-old student was stabbed multiple times by a classmate with a kitchen knife, left with severe injuries at Manor Senior High School.
And why was
This was in
that?
Austin, Texas area, Austin County. Deputies. Oh, they haven't say. Let's see. He used a large knife during an altercation to stab Loving in the chest for unclear reasons. And here is Loving here. Let me see if I can stop sharing and then share again and see if that works. See if that. Here's Loving here. Horror at Manor Senior High School. And I don't know if you can see my screen. Okay. Here's Loving.
Well, it sounds to me, John, like they need a counselor like Stanley at their school or something.
Loving was stabbed to death. You see, he's in the middle here. There was a student with multiple stab wounds who was being worked on by emergency medical services. He later succumbed to his injuries. Loving was a special needs student who was clearly nonverbal. Oh my God, I did not know that. I think this is Loving.
Stop killing each other.
Sierra Smith, the victim's sister, revealed that Loving was a special needs student who was clearly nearly nonverbal. I think this is Loving, the young man that was killed. Here's a video. I'm sure it has ads, so we're gonna mute that and see what they say here. Maybe not.
He sent me.
Damn. We say don't come back to us, man.
Yeah.
Where they gonna go to us, man?
I don't know. Their problem, not mine.
Here's the young man that was killed, looks like. This is Loving, the young man. He's a big boy. Looks bigger than he did in the other picture.
What did he do again?
I don't know. They didn't say.
Killed his sister or something?
Killed a classmate.
Well, shouldn't he have been arrested?
Oh, they didn't say who did it. I'm sure he has been arrested. So we'll see. Man, these schools are getting rough though.
And
12 man, I know.
Right, John, as a father whose son is in school, I always feel bad whenever that I watch in the news that some kid is being hurt in the school. And you send your kids in the school just to learn and have a good time.
No, fuck you, Dwally. You're not even from America. We're not talking about the Middle East right now.
It doesn't matter, man, whether you are when you are a parent, you are a parent. It doesn't matter, man. You just feel your kids. You just want them to learn something, and you get a phone call, come back to the school, and there were some shootings, some stabbings. That's a lot of
Wait, John, I did want to comment on the New York thing before.
Yeah.
So man, like just in my experience with I don't really know too much about the electric trucks. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think maybe in a city like New York it could work just because it's if you're just working just within New York, because you know a lot of man, just even me looking at jobs and stuff, I see so many jobs that say they won't, like as a selling point to truckers, they'll say we're not, no dispatch to New York. That'll be in the in the tagline, no dispatch
Yeah,
to New York.
don't go there then. HB.
So I think New York is gonna
They're
have to
trying.
figure out.
They're trying to do it over the whole state, though.
Yeah, and see, I mean, it's I don't know. I just think it's kind of retarded.
Don't
And it really,
deliver there. I wouldn't
and it,
deliver to New York if I was you.
no, I don't. I won't. But I mean, most companies will pay you extra just to go to New York.
Yeah, well, fuck
Yeah, you were
that. You
saying it.
really
Yeah.
want to get
Yeah.
stuck and suck
Look,
with
they're trying to run
fines
by
and
January, HB.
Yeah, I don't see that. I
You
don't
heard me?
see it
They're trying
happening.
to run this out by January.
Yeah, I don't see how that could happen though. I don't see how they could do it by January.
suck with
Where are
fines
the
and
trucks
all
at?
kinds.
I still haven't seen an electric truck yet. I
Oh,
haven't seen
there's
one out.
never gonna be one, HB. They're too heavy to be on the highway, for
Yes,
one. You know?
that too. Yeah, you gotta take that into consideration too.
Yo, HB,
Like,
they said they cost twice as much. HB, they said they cost twice as much as a regular truck.
yeah,
Half a meal, man.
They do.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bread, bro.
Yeah, it's no point.
Damn, that's a lot
Really.
of bread. What's up,
Yeah,
182A?
I don't even see
Yeah.
like the benefit really, honestly.
There isn't any, HB. There isn't any.
And aren't they just gonna make Elon Musk more rich by doing that?
Yes.
It's all bullshit.
One way they
And
like it,
China.
the other way they don't like it.
Yeah, China
Take a
too.
look at this
You're
video.
just gonna make China more rich
Definitely.
too.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Any other kind of ism without talking away, talking about the way some black men see the LGBTQ plus community. They see it as getting more attention than some of the concerns of black men. And that is something you hear constantly. So, Ben, what do you think? I mean, it's not like I'm,
Yeah. Well,
speaking out of school.
You know, everything has to be taken in context. When you think about civil rights, we must remember that if they can discriminate against them, then it makes it easier to discriminate against us.
We got black or any other kind of ism without talking about the.
What do you think about that, HB?
Black Man Summit. Wow.
Well, it doesn't
they
look
have
like there's no actual black men up there. It looks like a
Do they have
And they
white
couldn't help
men
start talking about
summit? Do they have Latino men summit? Do they have African men summit?
All right, Dwally, we get it.
Well,
I think we get it, Dwally.
I think they do have
No,
I think they do have Latino men
no-
summit. I think they do.
There's no Islamic
No, I'm pretty sure there.
Wally.
Okay.
There's some Latino summits, but if the Latino men get up to have a summit, LGBT is not coming up, bro. It ain't coming up. Period. It's not even gonna be talked about. No one's gonna mention it and say, "Oh, we need to fight for LGBT." There's gonna be no one there defending it. Like, it's not even gonna come up, right?
What about
get
White
worse.
Man Summit? The LGBT
Say what?
will come. White Man Summit. That would be
I don't
crazy,
think so.
right?
They did have
I
white
think
men
probably
for
thrown up.
they did have white men for Kamala. So
That was crazy.
white guys for Kamala.
That was
they had,
gay.
yeah, that was pretty gay though. It was a bunch of gay white guys, so it didn't really count. But yeah, nah, DL, man, DL.
Go ahead.
DL Hughley,
DL.
he's really not funny anymore. I don't know why, but I thought he was funny when I was a kid. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he kind of lost it. I looked up the Hispanic Men's Conference, right? Just to see what I find, right? Let me see what's on the screen. What's on the screen? Here's a Hispanic Men's Conference. I'm just out of curiosity. First thing that came up. And the headline is, at 15th Hispanic Men's Conference in Detroit, men learn how to find joy in God.
Okay.
There's no mention of LGBT. I searched for it. I didn't see it. I don't even know if they have any LGBT speaking.
Wally was looking for a faggot in there, John McGraw.
Man. There is no white man. White man summit will be fucking crazy, man. It will be like some Nazi bullshit.
Yeah. I don't know why they keep grouping us.
Can you see this here?
CEO Jamie Dimon was
With the LGBT.
No, I'm seeing something with the world. JP Morgan. Wait, you gotta read that to me though.
JP Morgan, CEO Jamie Dimon
Oh,
warns
sorry.
World War
Oh, sorry, I read
III,
it.
very big.
Yeah, no problem, HB. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon says World War III has already begun.
Is that right?
World War III has already begun.
Is that
right?
Okay.
That's what Jamie Dimon is saying.
War. Why do you guys want war, man? Yeah, I've already won the war.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Well, in World War III, all kinds were not so that bad to Africa, man. We benefited from World War One. We benefited from World War III. We got nothing to lose.
JP Morgan has expressed concern about the wars in Ukraine and the Middle East and the growing cooperation between U.S. adversaries, including Russia, China, North Korea, and Iran. The risk is extraordinary. We have battles on the ground being coordinated in multiple countries, he said. He's given a stern warning. Recent events show the conditions are treacherous and getting worse. U.S. adversaries want to topple the world order in Ukraine and Israel. China and Russia are clearly talking about dismantling the system established by Western nations after World War II, and the risk of this is extraordinary. Diamond said risk management teams at his bank have run scenarios that will shock you in terms of the possible economic implications of a global conflict that spirals out of control.
Yo, as soon as you said this, I was thinking about John. As soon as you said this, I was thinking about CKJ.
Wow.
I was like, I wonder what CKJ.
War is already begun.
Yeah, I was like, I wonder what CKJ think about this. And there you go, right there. Ain't that shit crazy?
What happened?
How you trading around this? I know you. Jamie Dimon says World War III has already begun.
You said World War III?
You can see the headline on the screen. Jamie Dimon says World War III has already begun. And number 3 has already begun.
What do you mean by like
the
digital war or something?
I'm sorry.
I can hear him perfectly, John. I can hear him perfectly.
He mean not like a fight.
Well, go ahead. What were you saying?
Be very afraid, motherfuckers. Be very afraid.
Anyway, he's saying that, the coordination between Russia, China, North Korea, Iran. I don't know if you know this, but North Korean troops are in Russia right now. and I think they're in Russia. And so Jamie Dimon is saying that these countries are aligned, and China and Russia clearly want to tear down, this banking system, this with the SWIFT system to get around the United States and Western countries being able to sanction them. And so they are saying, someone says North Korea is in the Ukraine too. And, I want to show you something else to kind of go along with what Jamie Dimon is saying here. Let me share something else with you here. Give me 1 second.
What?
Give me 1 second. Go ahead. What'd you say? What'd you say, Toy Man?
Well, it's already up, man. If they're gonna do it, they're already gonna do it, man. It's already up.
1 second. To kind of bolster what Jamie Dimon is saying, my internet's a little slow today.
Who's Jamie Dimon?
But here's some news coming out of Chechnya. He's the CEO of Chase Manhattan Bank, right? Yep, CEO of Chase Manhattan Bank. And here's some news coming out of Chechnya. Chechen leader vows revenge after drone attack. Here he is right here. He's the head of the Chechen Republic, Ramzan Kadyrov or whatever. And Ukraine has frequently struck Russia with drones in the course of the war, but Tuesday's attack appeared to be the first against Chechnya. They've bitten us, he says. We will destroy them, he told reporters in a video published by Russian state news. In the very near future, we will show them the kind of vengeance. And an ad popped up right in my face. We will show them the kind of vengeance they've never even dreamt of. You know what the first thought just came to my mind, HB?
What's that?
As I read that quote. HB, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
This is a man talking. That's a man talking some serious damn talk right there.
Yeah.
Ukraine droned his country. And he said in the very near future, we will show them the kind of vengeance they've never ever dreamed of.
Yeah.
That's a man talking, HB. And we're on the verge of electing a woman to deal with real serious men like this. Right? Just serious man. Right? Just by the language he's speaking. You know much about the Chechens, HB?
No, but I do
You know much about the Chechens, HB?
Not too much, but I do know like Eastern Europeans are a lot. I mean, they're like savages, but very they still have some decorum to them. And I don't think people really understand. Like it's a different.
Look at that man. Look at that
like
man.
Dagestan.
What's his face?
Oh yeah, he doesn't play.
Yeah.
He don't play.
Look at that man, HB.
Yeah.
He just don't look like he take no shit.
Yeah, nah, he ain't playing.
And we about to send a woman up here with people like this, real serious men, man. He looked like a serious man.
Yeah, Kamala can't have a. She can't talk to somebody like that.
Nas 415 said he executes gays in Chechnya.
Yeah, I believe
that
it.
man up there on the screen, HB.
That guy's a Muslim.
Versus a comedian in Ukraine, Zelensky. I mean, that guy is a joke, man.
That guy's a Chechenian, man.
You know what, John? Did you watch the what's it called? That Black Man summit last night?
Yeah, we just were watching some of it.
John is talking about this, and they was up there talking about when we got more important stuff to be worried about in this country.
Yeah, They talking about LGBT. This
A bunch of sassy.
Yeah.
Let me pull up
on the
more
panel.
of that man something.
Talk about a bunch of nothing.
Yeah, like Thanksgiving dinner. We got that to be worried about.
This guy executes gays, and Hughley
Whoa.
talking about Hughley talking about coming together with him. This guy executes them. Yeah, man, we done lost our way, man.
You lost your way, John.
Man, these people operate on two different ways.
Yeah, I don't know.
We operate on like 4 or 5 wavelengths.
That's for sure.
You still have a time,
Is it
HB.
me breaking up? Was John?
Yeah, John, I think you got like a delay a little bit.
You getting a warning or
Say that again.
something?
I think you got a delay.
Is it me?
Yeah, I think you got a delay.
Oh, me? Okay, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, damn, I got a delay. Since I can hear.
Wait, can you hear CKJ?
You gotta go.
Can you hear CKJ?
CKJ3 saying something? I don't hear him saying a word.
No,
I'm sorry about that.
He was saying something about the Black Man Summit.
Oh yeah, I saw it pulling up CKJ3. I don't hear him saying anything right now. Is he saying something right now?
CKJ.
No, I'm not saying nothing, John. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, we
Yes,
can
we-
hear you.
Yeah, loud and clear, loud and clear. Let me
There we go.
all right, loud and clear. Since CKJ3 mentioned that rally or Black Man Summit, I figure we'll look at a little bit of it. What do you think, HB?
Yeah, let's watch some of this. Let's see what they talking about. Who knows? They might be saying something.
Hey,
we need to
HB,
hear.
that last night, the only thing they was.
And by the way, research isn't doing
Let's get it.
record. He was a prosecutor in California.
What's that, CKJ3?
I say the only one they was missing on stage was Stanley.
Oh, come on. Leave Italian.
I can't believe they got Ben Crump up there. Can you believe they got Ben Crump up there, bro? Why do they have Ben Crump up there of all people?
Because
just like
he fit their narrative, John.
I guess so. Damn, a race hustler. Serious straight up ambulance chasing race hustler. Damn.
You gotta keep the
Specifically, people who said she locked up thousands of Black men. And to tell you the truth, and full disclosure, I fell for that. And I had a meeting with the vice president. She asked me to do something simple, which is to actually look at a record. And I looked, and she was in fact not what I imagined or professed. And I think that I felt like a lot of young Black men felt. And you see these systems and these agencies just running roughshod over Black men. And you can't believe that anybody who represented that agency would be any different. That's not to make an excuse. Obviously, I should have done my research. And by the way, research isn't doing things to edify your perspective. Research is about challenging what you believe.
Exactly.
It's not
HB basically, he's saying she came in and re-educated him. You know what I mean? He came in and he had some thoughts, and she said, "Look, this is what you need to be thinking. And I'm gonna put you down and educate you, so you know what to say when you go out in public and talk."
Yeah, I wonder what she showed him.
That's kind of how.
Was it like a magic 8-ball or something? I wonder what she showed him.
Because HB, there are Black men out here on the internet right now saying that she put him in prison, put them in prison.
Yeah, no,
And
there's tons of stories. There's Black men and women. There's tons of stories. There's Black women who said that she put them in jail for their kids not showing up for school.
Yeah, we watched that video.
And now you got he was saying she didn't do that.
Yeah. And I'm not. Listen, I'm not no criminal, so I'm really not even mad if she locked up a bunch of niggas. Like, I lock more up. I'm not mad at that. But to like do it and then don't stand on it and lie about it, I think that's really shady. Like,
and then to get these people to do it and lie for her, that's even crazy.
That's even crazier. It's like, man, you were
really
good at your job. You were good at your job. What's wrong with being good at your job? Yeah.
Unless you put them in there illegally, they'll be the only thing I can find fault with it. You know, as long as they right, you convicted them legally. You know. Let's see what they're gonna. They're all clapping here now.
Exactly. So we're gonna check out that perception in a minute, whether it's still out there. And we send, of course, Vic Mensa to North Carolina to find out just that. Let's roll the tape.
Peace, y'all. This is Vic Mensa. You know me from Chicago, but I'm here in Charlotte, in the swing state of North Carolina, to speak to black men about the issues that are important to us in this election. Let's go. Do you think there are reasons that some black men have an aversion to supporting Kamala Harris?
A lot of misinformation. You have, the things that was done, track record in California. A lot of people have ran with that.
Harris has a track record of doing certain things to black men or just the black community as a whole, but so does Donald Trump. So once again, I'm up in the air.
What misinformation have you heard as it pertains to this current election and candidates?
When it comes to Kamala Harris, they say we're not going to vote for her. But one of the reasons they say they won't vote for her is because she threw thousands of black men in jail for, marijuana cases.
How we consume information now is more so in a bite-sized way. So a lot of times you get the sensation.
HB, bro, when you up here when Nas 415 was talking about how she threw blacks in jail for marijuana, for shrimp, boy, did you hear Nas 415 come up here and say that shit?
Yeah.
Nas ain't got a dog in the hunt. He ain't black and he ain't shrimp, boy. And he came over here and said that they done reprogram these niggas. Y'all gonna say something different today. This shit is amazing. In real time, we're seeing reprogramming here, HB.
Yeah. But I feel like
what they put out there first.
What it is though too is a lot of these niggas like Vic Mensa, this is like a failed rapper. DL Hughley's like a failed comedian. These people gotta do this shit because they can't depend on their talent to do it. So they gotta sell out. This nigga
this guy look like Drake right here with his tattoo on the side of his head.
Yeah, he a bitch ass Chicago rapper, but he's one of those, he's one of those shea butter ass rappers and shit coming out of Chicago. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, nigga. Like
you look like Drake.
Yeah, he one of them type of niggas out of Chicago though. Like everybody we trying to hear some drill shit. We trying to hear niggas dying, nigga.
You killing? Are you killing like on wax?
Nah, he ain't killing. He ain't killing shit, man. That's why this nigga gotta sell out. Yeah, we're selling out, man. You ain't. He kind of came up with Chance, but Chance actually has some talent. So Big Mensa.
You don't want no problem with me. That's the only song I know, a Chance.
Yeah. You ain't never heard of no Big Mensa song. That nigga trash.
And people just hold on to that and don't necessarily do the research.
Like if you just do the research, it's far from the truth. I mean, you have a phone, you can Google it.
Do you think there are unfair judgments that black men are uneducated with their votes?
You say uneducated? I'll say to a degree, yeah, to a degree. But I would say uninterested at least.
Uneducated. I mean, they just throwing all kind of slurs at these people. You uneducated if you ain't voting for Kamala. Uninterested, uneducated. You can't have any other opinion, right? I mean, this is really amazing, bro.
Yeah. And they say Trump is the racist. Man, that shit is crazy.
They always like to say, we're not what do they call it? A monotony, or what's the word they use?
We're not a monolith. Right. Yeah.
They're trying to enforce it, right? They're trying to enforce it, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to enforce the monolith.
Yeah, would even be better though.
I appreciate you.
All right, thank you for that. And you went to the streets, Vic. You spoke to a lot of brothers. I'm sure even some of them didn't even make the tape, but that is a pervasive mentality out there. Or is it? Let me ask you, what did you see? Is it that pervasive? Do a lot of people think that?
Speaking to black men on the street in North Carolina, many brothers had concerns about Kamala Harris's history as a prosecutor, as did I, being victims of the prison industrial complex. I'm a legal cannabis entrepreneur myself, so when I first heard the figures that she incarcerated thousands of black men for marijuana, I was very skeptical. Now, when you look into the actual numbers, it was 45 men in total. On the other hand, a main point of conversation is Donald Trump's storied history of racism. And the reality is that you have a candidate here who is supporting idea of blanket immunity for police. These are the police that are the modern day manifestation of slave catchers and overseers. And that blanket immunity is to give them freedom to kill us with freedom from prosecution. So.
Damn.
Wow.
This nigga.
What the fuck?
I mean,
look at that smile on his face, HB. He did good.
He talking about slave catcher, and this nigga Durk paying for hits across state lines. You think these man?
Look at all the men
in Chicago, more cops die from niggas than cops killing niggas, man.
Really?
Look at his smile. Look at his smile on his face, HB. He think he look like he done something.
Yeah, I know. That's the sad part. That's the sad part.
All the men clapping for him and shit. Slave catchers. Amazing.
This shit is sad, man.
I want to get a quick fact check from the president and CEO, also a frat brother of the NAACP, Derek Johnson. Now, Brother Johnson, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm not as dumb as I think I am sometimes, but why was I so susceptible to it? Why did I believe something that caused such harm? Even now, some of the things they're saying, I'm sure I had a hand in it. I mean,
fear is the most powerful motivator. It either paralyzes us or propels us. Law enforcement against black men, it has been a long-standing fear from slavery forward. And so when you can tap into that vein and you can hear something that could have a kernel of truth, she was a state prosecutor. She was a local prosecutor. The kernel of truth of she are lining up with police officers who were not in our best interest, that's easy to accept as a reality. The concept of progressive prosecutors really came into being around 2015. And when more progressive prosecutors started getting elected across the country, we began to see more reforms locally. And she was a part of a lot of those conversations. California today is not California in 1992 when NWA was saying F the police. Yeah. We are in a new reality now.
Right. And thank you.
Clap, 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 like seals.
Yeah. They probably have applause.
Now, being Crump, what is your...
They got like an applause like
clap seals.
Yeah. He ain't said nothing yet.
And we all feel the clap.
View of VP Harris and a record when it comes to criminal justice.
You know, as a civil rights lawyer, I got to interact with Vice President Harris when she was the Attorney General of California. We were not on the same size, but I saw her passion to do the right thing and her passion to try to help black people. When we think about it, DL, you have to think that this is a sister who grew up in Oakland, California, and she chose that the best way I can help the system is to be a prosecutor, be on the inside.
This is a sister that grew up in Oakland, California.
I thought she grew up in Canada.
Most of the time, you have people like me, we're fighting on the outside.
Did she grow up in Oakland? I can't remember if she did or not.
I thought she grew up in Canada.
I thought she grew up part of the time, at least in Canada.
Yeah. I knew part of it was in Canada. I think like her grown years, she was in Oakland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow.
Okay. I guess he got that wrong. Let's see what he said.
Prosecutors, black prosecutors, who we elect a lot, in an untenable position. We want them to be protectors of the community, which that's the profession. You work with her. I'm sure you were in court on the other side of the state. But
out of that, we gained a healthy respect for one another. Well, everybody talks about prosecutors being tough on crime. She came up with a concept called being smart on crime. When she became prosecutor in San Francisco, she said, I'm gonna be smart on crime. She had this back on track policy that said when young brothers and sisters messed up, she said that if it's your first time and you're under the age of 18, they're not gonna charge you with this crime for life. If you didn't get in any more trouble, and if you graduated from high school or you got a GED, they would expunge your record. Now, what prosecutors we know when we were growing up would treat us like that? That's Kamala Harris.
It's the notion of justice tempered with mercy. Michael, we spent a lot of time talking about our roles, but we need prosecutors. There's no debating that. What is your message to black men who have this resident because of a role as a prosecutor?
I'd say open your mind to the data. It amazes me oftentimes how many times Democrats have to provide receipts for all of the things that they do and for all of their qualifications. And yet on the other side, there's just no accountability. When you look at what Kamala Harris, who's been a public servant basically her whole life,
right.
She is the most qualified candidate to run for president right now.
There's no debating.
So we can sit here and debate on, you know, what her record was as a prosecutor. But like you were saying earlier, let's talk about Trump's record. Let's talk about his record. What has he done to be qualified to be in this position?
He got some dope tennis shoes. You seen him, man? Come on now.
You know, that's the thing that, like, you know, we never seem to like hold him and his administration, who has more felony.
Yeah, John, he was the president.
Man, these people,
Ain't that
Right.
enough qualification?
HB, I was about to say the same thing. He was already president.
He was the president.
He already
That
had
should
the
be enough.
job.
Yeah, that should be enough qualification. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get that.
How does somebody that hasn't had a job got more qualification than the person that already had the job?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
This lady, if Joe Biden didn't pick her week, she'd be back in the Senate. Like, she didn't do anything when she had a chance to run for president. And now they're saying that she's the most qualified. Man, this is amazing.
And indictments than any other administration in the history of politics. And yet we worried.
What you say, HB?
No, I was just gonna say I really don't even think Kamala could win a straight up vote like a primary. I don't even think she could win a primary straight up.
I don't think she did she?
No, she didn't. But I really don't even think she could. I'm not sure who could beat her, but man, they might vote for Bugs Bunny over Kamala, man.
You think Biden could beat her? If Biden was in the race right now, who you think? Do you think Biden is more electable than her, even in his state right now?
I don't know, man. I think that's a little. Anybody else but Biden? Anybody else?
About her being a prosecutor. That's a,
you know, he'll sit and go, I'm gonna be tough on crime. I'm like, don't you got a court date next month? That's crazy.
Yeah.
You're gonna be tough on crime after you meet with your probation officer. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Exactly.
Coming up next, we got crime, gun violence, and protecting our communities. That is coming up next.
All right. They are not talking
You
about.
think they're going to talk about
illegal-
who's committing gun
illegal-
violence in their community?
Yeah. But they are not talking about. illegal.
They're probably
What
gonna
do you
talk
think,
about
Adrian?
police. They're probably gonna talk about police shooting five niggas a year. They're not gonna talk about that young Durk or that Lil Durk indictment. They ain't gonna talk about that.
The guns.
They won't get mentioned, even though that's getting all the views on.
Right. Sending hit and see that's why, you know.
Man, you know,
when we
Welcome back to the BET Black Men's Summit.
Go ahead, HB.
No, you know, and that's
You
why.
about to say something, HB?
You know, that's another reason why I'm so interested in that type of shit, because it's like mainstream media, they talk about it, but they just kind of brush past it. They don't look at it as like a major issue. When I look at it as this should be this should be talked about everywhere. Like, do y'all not see this shit? Like, these niggas, they act like they're just nobody's really to a certain extent, but it's like these people are so influential. And these niggas are calling hits, doing drills. You got all these little kids thinking this shit is cool. And it's like, y'all just brush past it, and y'all want to blame everything on white people and racism and shit. This is the real racism.
I would think about Stanley. You know, Stanley's son is in Atlanta. You know, there's a lot of violence down there in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Young people, you know what I mean? And, you know, carjacking, shit like that. You know, his son I wonder, when he talks to his son, I'm sure he does, about crime and violence, you know who he got to be talking about, right? Like, you know, hey, son, when you're hanging out in Atlanta at the clubs, right?
Yeah.
Be careful. Well, who the hell he got to be careful of? You know.
Yeah. And I think sometimes it's hard to be able to be so truthful about that type of stuff. You know, I think Stanley is a different type of case, though. I think Stanley can just Stanley knows his son better than anybody. You know, he probably knows, like, hey, you know.
And so when you hear these men get to talking about crime and violence, and they're just gonna skip right over all the people that Stanley would be talking to his son about being wary of. Don't hang with the wrong crowd, right? And these people are not gonna talk about that wrong crowd.
Yeah.
They're gonna talk about everybody else up in the wrong crowd, the ones that are committing the crime. It's really, really amazing how they're able to do this. But let's go. Let's see what they do.
Now, I want to get into the candidates' approach to fighting crime in our communities. We want safer communities, police reform. Wes Bellamy, for that dynamic.
Well, to me, I think it's very simple. I'll tell a really quick story. From 2016 to 2020, I was the vice mayor of Charlottesville, Virginia. Many of you are aware, in 2017, we had white supremacists come to our community.
Oh, the good people on both sides.
Right. So I was the only black person on the council at the time, the youngest person elected. And after a group of white supremacists literally came into our community and unalived someone, rest in peace to Heather Heyer, the first press conference that 45 had, he stated that, again, literally, there are good people on both sides. Furthermore, this is the same individual, if we're talking about who should we trust to keep our community safe, wants to provide police officers with full immunity to be able to do whatever it is that you want to do whenever you feel like a situation arises that requires you to not use best practices, whether that be using patience, calling a mental health professional. But if you believe a person needs to be shot down like a dog in the street, you do so, and you won't have to face any consequences. So when we talked about a matter of safety, a matter of keeping our community safe, you have a person who literally just rambles and acts off of emotion compared to an individual who's saying that I candidly want to use legislation and policy to find ways to not only keep our community safe, but help us thrive in every way imaginable.
You said something that I very rarely hear black men say, safe.
Yeah.
And when we use it in that context, it's never for us. You've never, no, I'm just talking about in your lexicon, when have you ever said the notion of safety is something somebody else gets to have and you don't? But it is because it's so far removed the concept. You started to say something. Right?
Yeah, I think it's interesting. What you were just saying just triggered something in me, and that is like what we're worried about her record as a prosecutor, and we want to attach her to a bunch of incarcerations that didn't exist. And yet, if you look at the two candidates and you look at the George Floyd situation, which one is more likely to pardon the killers of George Floyd? Which one?
Wow.
Because he's already going for the blanket immunity. Which one would do it?
Do you know what's interesting? You have children, you know the story. You teach them, like, don't look them in the eye and be respectful and watch their moves.
Yeah.
It is lunacy to teach our children to be held to a higher account than the paid professionals we pay to patrol our neighborhood. But it is such a fear in us that is how what we're reduced to.
Think about how crazy that is. You just think a lot. Asking children to jump through these loops just to keep you safe, opposed to being able to teach those who are supposed to be.
Was that right, HB? Have they mentioned the criminals yet?
Not yet. They
just mentioned the police. This is really amazing.
They mentioned one.
Damn, this is really amazing.
One white supremacist that got off on a black person, man. But I'm telling you, John, I ain't never been afraid of no damn white supremacists, man. I ain't never been afraid of no damn white supremacists. I don't know if I don't believe they are. I don't think I've I don't know if I told you this, but I went into a shipper one time. I was like in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. This dude had a Confederate flag tattooed on his arm. The nicest guy though. He was nice as hell. It was just straight tatted, right in my face. Just tatted. He was real nice though.
HB, I gotta step with you. I gotta get some groceries. I'll be right back. They just left in my front. I'm gonna place them up. I'll leave it there.
Sworn to serve and protect, to do the right thing. And we want to be clear, not all police officers are bad. And we know that not all individuals who have been sworn to protect and serve are doing nefarious things. But to provide them with blanket immunity and then have black men say that, you know what, I'm willing to potentially side with that person, those are real conversations that we have to have with them about why you're choosing to do so.
Now, of course, gun violence is the leading cause of death for black men under the age of 44. While with us in the audience is activist Greg Jackson, a gun violence survivor. On this issue, Greg, I know it's very personal, but does it matter who's president? Gun violence issue, does that matter?
Yeah, DL, it definitely matters. And I've had the honor of serving in the White House, but I'm here in my personal capacity. This is personal for me. In April 2013, I was shot after a club let out, and the bullet that hit me hit 2 arteries. And I'll never forget getting to the hospital. And before I met my doctors or my surgeons, I met investigators and went through 3 rounds of investigation where I was literally bleeding to death and fighting for my innocence and for my life at the same time, just to find out that I had a 26-minute window left to live due to blood loss and a 50% chance of making it out of surgery. And I'll never forget that feeling of being seen as a suspect first and a person second. And unfortunately, that's what we're seeing in our country, all over our country every single day. Raise your hand if you know someone who's been shot or killed by gun violence. I mean, look at this. Every single person in this room. This is the #1 cause of death of black youth since 2006. And since I was shot, nearly 1 million Americans have been taken by this crisis. For me, that's one of my childhood friends. That was nearly me. 2 of my mentees, one of which who came to Capitol Hill to fight for the policies to address gun violence. That's who we're losing in this crisis. And here we are coming out of coming into an era where we have a vice president who has been working on this issue, has been leading the Office of Gun Violence Prevention, who passed the first law in 30 years, who has been focused on this issue almost her entire life. And literally has ushered in the steepest decrease in homicides in American history for now 2 years in a row. But during the Trump administration, we saw the steepest spike in murders in American history. And that's not numbers. Those are our friends. Those are our family members. Those are our cousins, our nephews. And guess what he does? Brags about doing nothing. He says, well, we got to get over it. Get over it? I'm not getting over my mentee in a casket, watching his mother cry, watching his football coach wonder what he's going to do, watching his teacher say, man, he was so full of promise. 13 years old. I'm not getting over that. We can't get over that.
Thank you, man. When we come back, former President Obama called black men out, saying that many of us are sexist if we do not vote for VP Harris. We're going to dig into that, so you just stay with us.
I'm speaking to men directly. Part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president.
I think we got to be honest in our own community about the reality of sexism.
So, like, if you're masking your sexism with, she's not black. So what is it?
Elections are choices. We have a choice right now. I think this is the clearest choice we've ever seen in a presidential election.
Stay with us.
Hey, HB, what I miss?
HB, that's you,
You know,
man.
you know what's amazing about what he said when he asked that question? How many people know somebody that been shot or whatever? He should have phrased it. How many people that know somebody that been shot by a white person? I guarantee nobody's hands would have been raised. And then he goes into his mentee being in the casket. What the hell was he doing?
Does that matter? Does the color of the
who shot him? What was he into?
You know what's so crazy too? You know what's so crazy too, CKJ? When hold on a second, my bad, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. You know when FBG Duck died, mind you, this man got shot 19 times. They tried to blame the cops for not rushing him to the hospital. Like, the nigga got shot 20 times. What's the rush? He's out of there.
Hey, HB, you know how many people that I knew that was talented in sports in high school, but they were street niggas? It's crazy.
No, but it really is a real issue though, because in that room, when you ask that, you can't really name I don't know anybody black, any black males. I don't know anybody that doesn't know somebody who hasn't been a victim of gun violence. And I think that's the real sad. That's like the sad thing about it. It ain't got nothing to do with white supremacy or none of that bullshit.
But
It's a real
HB,
epidemic.
they trying to spin it and put it on. Oh, it's because of Trump. Oh yeah, it went up when Trump became president. Like, come on now, why would you lie like that?
To me, it's almost like they really don't care, man. To just lie that blatantly about black men being killed, murdered down in the streets like animals, and then to lie about the reasonings and the causes and what could we do to stop it? Like, it's like they really don't care. That's why I think it is something more to it. I think it is an agenda to a certain extent because so many people make money off of it. It's so much profit in just letting them run wild. So I don't think they're they could easily come up with a solution, but all the solutions are probably going to be looked at as racist. Even Trump tried to come up with a solution for the riots and shit that were happening in Chicago. He said, "Oh, we'll just send out the National Guard." Oh, that's racist. It's like, well, that probably would have helped a lot. Some people still haven't recovered from that.
Can you hear me, HB?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
You know what else is crazy? How he mentioned his mentee being in the casket, burying him, in front of his mother. But where's his father at? Why are you being his mentee when his father should be his mentor?
That too. Yeah.
He never mentioned the father.
Yep.
Maybe that's the reason why he's doing what he's doing. He doesn't have a fucking father in his life.
Yeah. And I think the even sadder part is not only doesn't he have one, but he doesn't even see the benefit of it.
No, you know why, HB?
Why?
I guarantee he's hitting a lot of those single baby mothers.
Oh
that
yeah,
man.
yeah.
I guarantee
yeah.
he's hitting a lot of them. He's sleeping with a lot of them. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of the situation. Oh, he's a good mentor to my son. And he's in the next room pounding them cheeks, man.
Yeah. That's what happened in the Wire with I forgot that nigga's name in the Wire.
Oh, you talking about the boxer dude?
Yeah, the boxing dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like once you start smashing the baby mamas, man, them kids ain't gonna listen to you, man. Like, you gotta come on, man. I ain't trying to. You gonna teach us about being a good man, and you over here smashing niggas' baby mamas, man. Come on.
Hey, HB, you know how easy it is, like when you are like a coach or like a mentor to these young dudes, and ain't no father in the household, man. They be throwing it at you, man. It's crazy.
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm
Cuddy, that was his name.
Cuddy.
Yeah.
Cuddy. Yeah, Cuddy was a real nigga though, man.
Hey, but Cuddy did like 20 years, man. He was catching up.
Yeah. Nah, Cuddy was one of my favorite characters on low-key. Cuddy, when he slapped that bitch on the street walking, slapped the shit out of her. Like, god damn. But yeah, man, it's so easy to just, it's just like everybody can benefit off of that dysfunction, and I think that's why they can't really call it out, because they don't want to stop it,
Hey, HB, I've been going deep in that King Von shit, And one of the things, man, that slide for Von shit was real.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You know, you probably can explain it better than me about what slide for Von really means. You know what it means, right?
Yeah. That slide for Von, they was trolling Durk, man.
They were demanding that he kill somebody.
Yeah. Not because I don't even think King Von's baby mama demanded that. I don't even think his mama demanded that. I think they are like Von, his daddy died in the streets. I don't even think his mom demanded that. His baby mama was a military girl. She went to the military. She had her life together. That's like the only positive thing I could say about Von. Literally the only positive thing I could say about him is like his baby mamas are both like decent human beings. You know, the first one is like a military girl. I think she's in the Navy or something. And then the other one, I forgot what she does, but neither of them are like some hood rat, you know.
You know 182A that comes up here? 182A? It's a little pub. Is that how they spell it? Or did he spell that wrong?
No,
Lord. Is that how they spell it now?
Yeah.
Damn. Lil
It's Lil Pop. I don't know how you say it. That nigga dead, man. I don't know how you say it.
No more rap song for you.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they trolled the shit out of him for that Bond shit. And it was like, the sad thing about it is it wasn't even no real street shit. Like, I don't even feel like Durk, like the fucked up thing about it, like Durk really didn't have any need to slide for Bond, honestly.
What they were friends.
Yeah, they were all friends at one point. But they weren't like neighborhood friends, they were just industry friends.
I see. That shit
Oh
is
no,
fascinating.
no, you're talking about Von and Durk. No, they were like neighborhood friends. But I'm saying like with Quando Rondo and all them niggas, those were like, they were all industry friends at one time. And you know the crazy thing is about all of this shit is it's really all about a female. That's where the beef really comes down to.
It seems like a lot of them were getting killed over record deals.
No,
hey, why don't you share with me?
Well, that's some of them, but a lot of it is about females. A lot of it is about one nigga is fucking a bitch and another nigga is fucking that same bitch, and they get beefed out over that.
That's too bad. Really, as many women as it is in this world.
Yeah, I know. It really started with the Asian doll chick. She I guess she was fucking Bond and young boy, NBA young boy, and they started taking like subliminal shots at each other, NBA young boy and Bond, and then one thing led to another, and Quando Rondo's like connected to NBA young boy, so when he saw him, you know, he swung on him, and that was it. Nigga went out swinging.
HB, CKJ3, Diwali, y'all, excuse me, y'all want to see some more of this, or you've had enough?
I kind of want to see some more of this. I kind of want to see some more of this. I kind of.
Here it comes. More on tap for you.
The BET Black Men Summit will continue in a moment.
DL Hughley hosting, of all people. Damn, what's it put like 3 minutes of commercials? There it is. All right. the volume up? I don't hear it. Do you hear it?
Nah, I can't hear nothing.
Do you hear it, HB? I don't hear it.
Nah, I don't hear nothing either.
Let me pause it.
You know what's crazy too, John, with the whole hit, they got the wrong nigga too.
President Kamala Harris to be president of the United States.
Because part of it makes me.
I got it. Pause. Go ahead. What you about to say?
I was gonna say they got the
fuck.
wrong nigga too.
Oh fuck.
Oh, what's going on, John?
God damn. Hold me down for a minute. I fucking wasted something. Damn. I'll be right back.
Damn.
John dropped the trees.
Yeah. I think he spilled the weed in the drink. Damn.
That's why you gotta have a little safety tree, John. Come on,
we
you too old for that.
We gonna have to get John a cup holder for Christmas, man. we gotta get him a cup holder and a ashtray holder. We gotta get John a setup.
It happens. I was messing around. I messed around, dropped my cup, spilled. Luckily, it was just water and a little bit. But on my laptop, I'm like, I never do that. I'm like, oh god. So what we watching? Is this DL Hughley trying to force you Negroes to vote for KAMALA?
Yeah. He's trying, man. He's really trying.
You better get out there and vote for KAMALA.
He hasn't convinced me yet, though. So I don't know. He's gonna have to try a little bit harder. I wish he would say, man. It's just so funny how these people can't even be funny no more, man. DL Hughley's not funny at all.
Well, if you notice, because remember back in the day, and I don't even know if it was like this, because I just think the truth is what's funny. But see, the truth now is on the let's say the right side of things. And so now all the left-leaning comedians, at least in my opinion, I'm sure there's some that if they're not talking about politics are still funny, but when they start talking about politics, it's not funny because comedy, as someone who likes jokes, I've been a lifelong jokester. Comedy comes from the truth, or something being truth. So you can't lie and do comedy or, try to make something not true funny or whatever.
That's why I think some of the funniest jokes are like racist jokes, because it's like there is a lot of truth in the racism,
Yeah. This is funny. My mom
like
actually
I
grew
remember.
up with.
I think I think the most racist joke, and you'd probably be surprised. This is the most racist joke Jerry Seinfeld has ever said, and it was fucking hilarious. Somebody asked him, "Why isn't there more black people on the Seinfeld show?" On the Seinfeld show, and he said, "Well, I was trying to make a comedy." I was like, wow.
What do you think he was saying by that, though? What do you think he was saying by that?
I think he was saying black people aren't funny to him. I think he was saying.
No, that's not true, because he's real good friends with a lot of black comics, and supposedly George Wallace is like his best friend.
No.
That doesn't mean you think he's funny, though.
I think for him, he doesn't think because I'm telling you, there is a difference between black comics and white comics, where white comics are very cerebral. Black comics, they're kind of more like emotional. They kind of just like they're all about like there's very few, like somebody like Dave Chappelle. I feel like he kind of transcends the color barrier because he is so truthful. But even with Dave Chappelle, he's hit or miss sometimes. But then there's some comedians that are so fucking funny that like it's you could just tell they've really you know, they're not just up there winging it and freestyling, trying to be jokesters. They're real masters of the art of comedy.
Right.
And I think that's what he was kind of alluding to. It's not that black people aren't funny, that they're not really comedians. They're just funny.
Yeah, well, the other thing I was thinking is maybe, especially in that time, in that era of black comedy, if you will, he might have had a hard time trying to, you know, because that show, like Seinfeld, has a certain rhythm and I don't know the proper show term words, but you know what I'm talking about. And it's got a certain flow with how kind of, if you think of like how Curb Your Enthusiasm is. You gotta be able to kind of get into that and be a part of that, like that whole cadence, that whole rhythm, how that show goes. And maybe at that time it might have been challenging to find some Negroes to fit in with that. But there's black people on the show though.
No, but I think that it's a joke that it really, and I think that's the thing about comedy too. When it's really good comedy, like, you got to really kind of dig deep into why it's even funny. Him saying that is like a really, it's like, God damn, what are you really saying by saying that? And I think when you really peel back the layers, it kind of makes sense a little bit.
Well, maybe he was just saying, hey, I'm not focused on diversity. If it's funny, it's funny. If it's not, it's not. Like if it goes in and it works, great. If not, cool. But you know what's funny? You know Larry David was part of Seinfeld, but on his show, Curb Your Enthusiasm, he's had a bunch of
black folks.
Black folks. Well, what I was trying to say is really black characters on that show that were actually quite funny and really good. Or at least in my
Hey Sam, do you think this could be done today? HB, you think this could be done today? This skit?
How you gonna be believing in the Lord and you're a sissy?
I don't hear anything.
Oh shit!
Wait, no, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Right,
oh, is it just me? Hold on, I'm gonna drop off and come back because something might happen.
Yeah, I can hear it.
This is Bernie Mac. I would love to know what he would say about comedy today. He probably like, man, fuck this.
Yeah.
I'm not performing like this. And here's Bernie Mac.
Believing in the Lord and you're a sissy. Believing in the Lord make me sick. How you gonna be believing in the Lord and you're a sissy?
And you know he goes on from here.
Yeah.
You ever seen this skit, AB?
Nah, I haven't seen that.
Well, okay, all right.
Oh shit! That's bullshit. How you gonna believe in the Lord? You a sissy. And you marching in all like this here. I got a problem with that.
You hear them black people laughing, HB? That's mostly black people. It's kings of comedy. Bernie Mac saying, talking reckless about sissies.
Yeah.
I got a problem with that. Nobody can ban him and cancel him. And that was one of the most successful black comedy tours, at least, in my early lifetime.
Yeah.
But
They made a movie.
Yeah, they did.
They made a movie out of it.
Queens of Comedy. Remember, they even came over to Queens of Comedy.
Yeah, that wasn't as good, but
But they had the white one with Jeff Foxworthy and all them.
Yeah. Jeff Foxworthy, he was kind of raw too with the redneck jokes and stuff like that.
I used to love the Jeff Foxworthy.
HB, you never seen this before? I'm surprised you never seen this skit before.
Nah,
Let me play a little bit more of it.
I'm telling you this. Let me be the pastor. We'll be a sister in the choir. Soon as your ass do like this here, stop the news, stop the news. You get your punk ass out of here right now. In the name of the Lord, get your punk ass out of here right now.
Man, no comic in America could do that little 30-second skit right there. What do you think, HB? What do you think, CJ?
Not today. Not today. They get canceled.
It wouldn't be worth the risk. There's probably, and then also too, well, a lot has kind of changed in that, the whole gay thing that's generally more accepted now, and I don't know. But what I will say is there might be other types of quote unquote gay jokes you could make, if you will.
Nah, I think it would be hard. The thing is, like, even with everything, you got to kind of start from the bottom and work your way up. So I don't think a comedian, unless you're already at the top, you can't really make those jokes. Like Dave Chappelle, he can make those jokes. But
if Dave Chappelle said that today, he would be canceled now. He would get canceled, right?
Yeah.
There'll be theaters he wouldn't be able to go. People protesting outside his shows. Security costs will go up. It's just cheaper just to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Well, what makes it worse for comedy is comedy is about trial and error, experimenting, and a lot of times you're gonna throw a joke out there that's not gonna land, it's just not gonna work. But you have to have like that freedom to take those risks without being punished for a lifetime.
Yeah. That's what makes it funny though.
Yeah,
I think the funniest jokes are the ones that don't land. Those are like the funniest jokes to me. Where it's just one person in the audience laughing. That shit is hilarious, man.
You must like Norm Macdonald.
Yo, I swear to God.
I love Norm.
Sam, Norm Macdonald is my favorite comedian of all time, man. I'm that one guy laughing at his jokes when everybody else is just like, what the fuck did he just say? Like, I'm the only one thinking it's funny. But even with him, he was like more conservative sort of comedian, but he would make gay jokes, but he would do it like he did it in a way where it wasn't offensive, but it was funny.
Yeah, it wasn't like dropping the hammer on you. With Norm, I feel like everything's so subtle that and that's probably the secret, is that Norm was so subtle with stuff because he knows it's gonna go over most people's head, which is part of the whole only one guy in the room is laughing, not because he's just faking it, but because he's the only guy who's getting it while it's flying over most people's head.
Yeah. Or that one guy thinks it's funny, but everybody else is just kind of like appalled by the joke.
Yeah, or like, totally offended.
That shit is, they're just offended. And I think that to me is the real sweet spot in comedy, is half of the people should think it's funny, but the other half should just be offended.
Right.
I want to hear jokes about carving a watermelon for Halloween. I'm offended, but it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Hey, HB, did you hear about 182A?
What?
You one of the people that jump on the chat.
Yeah.
His polygamous lifestyle. You heard about that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I just saw him in the chat. I ain't know if you knew about it.
Yeah. I heard about it.
Has that been validated?
Big love.
Verified?
Well, I don't know, but he said it's big love. He said he's living big love.
Yeah. I mean, if he's down, isn't he down in Florida?
I don't know where he is. He didn't say.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think he might have said he might have been in Georgia or or at one time lived in Georgia.
In Illinois and shit, he knew all about Durk and all this shit.
Yeah,
he knew about some white gang in Chicago. What the fuck was their name? I'm like, damn, they had white gangs in Chicago? He's like, yeah.
it was a white guy that got killed, a white gangster that got killed by the Mexicans in Chicago. I forgot his name though.
I talked to Lolo yesterday. She said she want to do more of those shows. HB.
Oh, where she goes out to eat.
Lolo goes out to dinner. Yeah. We should do them shorter though. 30 minutes with Lolo after lunch and dinner. I tell you, she's pretty enough, man. When people, there's enough simps in this world. Say what?
Yeah. No, I think she just really likes.
I ain't hear HB right now.
No, I think she really likes to go out on like dates, but she doesn't really want to go with anybody on a date. She'd rather go on a date with the panel. So I think it's like I think it's like the best of both worlds. So yeah, I think
she thinks she could be reviewing the places as well.
Yeah. She straight up just the Wale was tripping because she just straight up left one place because the pizza wasn't good. She ate one slice and just left.
Really?
Without paying?
No, they didn't charge her. She just said the pizza. I mean, you could even look at the pizza. It was all flabby and shit.
What?
It was like, damn, how y'all fuck up a pizza? It wasn't crispy at all. It's like, this looked like a school lunch pizza or something.
Hey, the school lunch pizzas we used to have was fire.
Yeah. We ain't really had no choice though.
Yeah, true.
She had to pay for that shit, so she was like, "Hell no, this shit ain't good." Yeah, she got up and left. They didn't even charge her. Dwale was like, "You could just go somewhere and not pay." I'm like, "Yeah, man, this is America, man. As long as you're not trying to scam them, no business is really gonna charge you if you don't like the food or the services."
Plus, they're not losing nothing over a pizza. Those
they
are
don't want a bad review.
Yeah, they don't want a bad review. Yeah. Because honestly, the pizza, like, just objectively, it did look like shit. Like, no pizza should look like that. And then too, I think what it was too is they served her way too fast. She was in there and got the pizza in like 15 minutes. Like what?
So they probably just threw something together and probably didn't even heat it up right.
Right, that's what I was thinking. They ain't even heat it up all the way. God,
Hey, you know what? HB and John, actually, I was waiting for y'all all day because I wanted to see if you guys wanted to watch this 60 Minutes video that they did about Trump's deportation thing. I thought you and John might be great to comment on it.
Yeah. Put the link in the back chat.
Yeah, I'm about to step off in a few minutes, HB. Portia probably can play it. Yeah, here comes Portia right here.
Shit, that was quick.
Like magic.
I know. I'm like, shoot. Okay.
Like a small head magic.
Thank you, Portia. Thank you, Portia.
With 9 days until Election Day, former President Trump.
The story will continue in a moment.
It's not.
I was just thinking, this is where I part ways with ICE. Well, I'm rounding up every goddamn body. Everybody. Everybody. I want people's grandmas, everybody to be scared because this. And you know what? 20 years ago, I would have said, well, they're just doing. Hell no. Everybody got to go. I'm this because they've swung things so far. They've brought so many people here. There's so many people here. We had to do this the full force in the reverse way. I don't give a damn if your grandma, your dog's illegal. All of y'all got to get the hell up out of here.
Honestly,
all I
too,
wanted to say.
depending on like what ICE agents are getting paid, or if they're gonna put a new budget, man, I might join ICE, man. I might
I
fucking
might
join
join
ICE.
my damn self.
I might
I
join
said
my
I want to
damn.
be part of it.
You think I'm gonna get abuela? Oh, me, sorry, sir, sorry. Nah, you get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You coming over here illegally.
HB, don't throw her on the van.
Nah, I'm about to.
You can still, she's still an old lady. She's just illegal. We got to get her up out of here, but be gentle.
What you got up that skirt, old lady?
Oh, no.
Pat her down.
Press play. Somebody press play.
Pat her down.
Just a fun fact for any of you that may be interested in working for ICE. Hi, HB. The Trump administration is talking about increasing the wages for ICE employees and also creating more jobs for ICE employees to, do this effectively, because we don't have enough officers. And of course, here in Texas, a lot of them quit. But what we did down here in Texas, shout out to Governor Abbott, is we increased the wages.
Wait, Portia, you live in Texas?
Stop it. Go ahead, Portia. Or was that pretty much it?
No, Portia.
Oh,
Portia, you still here?
Yes.
Can you read what's on the screen? Until we move over to Streamlabs, this is the best way I think we can do it here. That's from Samuel Giroux. Oh, man. They like your voice better than mine, Portia. Why don't you read it?
Samuel Giroux sent $50. Keep up the good work, my nickel. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Samuel, so much.
Portia, we got to talk about how we got to buy Stanley beer, fish lures, HB lot lizards, and we just have to compensate you for your time, Portia J.
Oh no! Thank everybody. Shout out to you, Samuel. Thank you so much. So.
And in the sake of transparency, you can go and I think you can see who's all giving it. I think you can see that, right? Can't they see that?
Yeah.
If you can and can't see it, let us know. If you're interested, White Young God, he probably is interested.
Yes, they should be able to see all of it, John. Whenever they donate on Streamlabs, everybody that donates should be able to see it, unless the person that's donating, if they click the button that says anonymous, then we won't know who it was. But beyond that, yes, we'll know.
And you can write a message in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you shout out Stanley, HB, Portia J, and me, John God. Get crack as well. All you guys that are making money watching his crack shows.
Yeah.
Make sure you support the channel. Thank you very much.
Crack, man. Yeah. So Portia, how much are ICE agents getting paid a year?
All I wanted to say that in Texas, that ICE agents start out at $102,000 a year. So that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
to probably get a pension too. They probably get a pension, right?
Yeah, John, I might be looking into that, man. This would be like a I might be looking into that.
Someone's saying they cut the string. What string was cut? I don't know what they cut.
Go look on the YouTube. It might have just been from the 60 Minutes clip.
Oh,
but it should come back up.
Oh, we're back up.
Okay. Maybe.
That's 60 Minutes. They don't like that, huh?
Yeah, 60 Minutes they probably dinged us, so we can't play the 60 Minutes.
I'm sitting here reading the OBS right now. Like Portia was saying, you can kind of work around some of that stuff.
Yeah, I guess if Trump gets in the office, I guess we'll be entering a new ice age.
In a winter coat.
Is this thing on?
The stream is It cut for a brief moment, but it is back up now. So y'all are good to go. Y'all are good to go.
Are we not able to do the 60 minutes?
Yeah, nah. I think we got the gist of it though, Sam.
Yeah, that's cool.
The software that they have to do that. I was listening to a podcast or something about that last night, and I can't remember the name of the company. And I actually, when I read about it, they basically protect IP by, I think you can hum a damn song, and they can catch it hum it. I said, "Wow, that's amazing. That is amazing right there. The technology."
That is it is interesting though. I think that white lady journalist was trying to tug on the heartstrings about grandma.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Grandma gotta go too. I'm sorry.
Now, that stuff, it annoys me because everything is, I don't, there's none of this million questions as the people are coming across and just endlessly flowing in. But then it's like, well, we want to send one guy back. Well, what do you think about his grandma? Man, fuck all that.
Yeah. Honestly, I think John, I think you'd be a good ICE agent too, man. You got kind of some you already got some experience kicking niggas out, man.
Hey, and housing them, detaining, and then kicking them out. You can put that on your resume, John.
Hey, I'd be ready to go home.
I'm the urban landlord. Yeah, they want to go back to their home country. They cross paths with John.
So anybody in government want to consult with them, tell them to reach out.
You know what was crazy is I don't know how accurate it was, but at some point the reporter threw out some number about a million people a year, and I was like, well, that's which that's probably optimistic, but it's like, bruh, for what we have going on and how many people, we need like 4 or 5 million a year. So I mean, that just shows you how much damage has been done and how pretty much irreversible this is at this point.
Yeah, I don't think some states are even going to allow anyone to be thrown out. Like California, they're not going to allow anyone to be deported. New York either. And Trump only has 4 years, man. They're going to stall him in court while he's trying to do it. And you look up, it'd be year 3. Headed into the election year, you'd be like, damn, it's over.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough.
But I think if Trump wins, it's going to be interesting, much more interesting than if Kamala wins.
Yeah.
There'll be stuff to talk about every day with Trump. You know what I mean? Like every day he's making news, the way they're just going to cover him.
Yeah, they're going to run headlines 24/7, the same shit they've been doing for how long now,
Yeah, every little thing he says will be headline news.
Kamala, there probably won't be no news about Kamala.
Yeah, now they cover her all up.
They're going to put her in the basement like Biden. Hide her, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what were you about to say, John?
I was about to say, what was I going to say? I forget what I was about to say. What was it? Something about Kamala. I can't remember. I draw a blank. Oh, I was going to say about that event. The black guy that was up on the stage, I'll put it back up.
Mm-hmm.
At the what was it? The summit, right? Where was it?
The Black Men's Summit.
So one of the guys was the mayor of Charlottesville, the West Bellamy guy. He was a dark-skinned guy that was last talking when I was in here.
Oh, okay. The one that was talking about the white supremacists that came up there.
Right. He was from Charlotte. He used to be the Charlottesville mayor. And I think he ended up getting run out of town. We'll play a little bit more of this.
I'm speaking to men directly. Part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't, and you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for it.
Okay, we are here now with Tennessee State Representative Justin J. Pearson, Ben Crump, and Michael Ely. So they're joining us on the panel. Okay. As a nation, we've never had a female leader. Never. So there is an unspoken idea that a lot of people have, whether they say it out loud or not. So what was your impression?
Look, I love President Obama. And I think we got to be honest in our own community about the reality of sexism and the role that patriarchy plays.
Do you remember that guy right there? He's from Memphis, the one with the big afro. And he was involved in some issue they had. Yeah. What did that Negro do, Portia?
Oh gosh, he and his other Negro friends and those tranny white men shut down the town hall in Tennessee. And he also actually got voted out. They gave him the boot just because of his agreed disruptions during their city council and town hall meetings, as well as the meetings that they had on the floor in their Congress of their state. And even
remember
though
remember he wanted to bring a casket in, Portia?
Yes. And even though he got voted out, it was him and another black guy. But even though Justin J. Pearson got voted out, they ended up letting him back in. They sure did.
There was a white woman with them, and they didn't put her out or something. You remember that?
Put her out, but they put him out for sure. They got him up out of there, but he's back now.
So is he back in the state house or something?
Yes, he is. He is back in his original seat.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because what I want to ask you now, Portia, is do you think he will mention Tyree Nichols, since he represents Tyree Nichols and his family? He represents that area.
I'm sure he will. I don't. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. Or maybe he'll pull the whole, putting it on Trump, mentioning him up. But maybe he should, if he wants to, keep up with his Negro pro blackity black banter that he always goes on.
You're really amazed. They should have had him on the police panel so he could have talked about those black cops that beat up Nichols, since they wanted to talk about the police. He's been perfect.
You talking about that where they caught him on camera beating him up outside his car?
Yeah, they whooped his ass.
Yeah, they whooped the shit out of him, man.
Damn.
And he took a picture of him and his girlfriend or something.
Man, that shit look personal, man. Nigga beat the shit out of that.
I'll play a little bit more.
In our own community. I go to churches a lot, and there are people who will greet me and not greet my fiance, who's standing right next to me. So there's a real conversation we need to have about what is going on inside of our communities and what we can do. That we unlearn some of the behaviors that are really negative, and that are really harmful. What is also really important.
Has that ever happened to you, Portia?
Has whatever happened?
You ever been out to a church somewhere? You ever been out to a church somewhere and you seen people greet the man but not the woman? Anyone ever seen that before? That's what this guy just said.
Oh yeah, no.
And he'll be at the churches and
is he saying that under the guise of sexism? Because I can't I can't think.
Yeah, this is about.
A lot of times people are more focused on the woman than the man. So that's not my experience.
Hey, Miss Lady, how you doing?
Greeting the man first is fine, but I've seen greeting the man first, but not greeting the man, and if his woman is with him, them just simply not saying anything to her at all. I've not seen that.
I think it's a respect thing. It's like if you're gonna greet me, at least have some type of respect for the woman I'm with. You know what I mean?
Now,
go ahead.
I have had a lot of situations where I'm greeting, whether it be like as a sales interaction or whatever the case, or even to someone I know, where I'm greeting the man but not the woman, but that's usually because the woman has like some sort of stink face attitude look. So I just kind of stick with the friendly person, for lack of a better term.
I get
But
it,
I
but
don't think that's
simple
what he said. Right.
acknowledgement. Simple acknowledgement. Just be like, hey, how you doing? You know,
Right.
something simple. You know,
If you're in church, you may extend your hand. You ain't gonna ask for a boob hug, but you might extend your hand.
I just don't get why he wants like strangers to be greeting his wife in front of him. Like, what's he into?
There is that too. If you don't speak to my lady, I ain't gonna be mad.
No, I ain't got a problem with it. But if we're together and I know you, now if you're a stranger, that's a whole different story. Now, if I know you,
either way it go. Right.
You know what I mean?
I find it interesting that my girl was like, why he ain't speaking to me? Why the hell you care?
Right.
John, did he say in church? Like he was at church? This happened?
Yeah.
Oh.
I roll back 5 seconds. Let's see this line.
Sorry, because I didn't hear that part.
We can do to make sure that we unlearn some of the behaviors that are really negative, right, and that are really harmful. What is also really important is that we do understand the facts. An overwhelming majority of Black men are voting for Vice President Kamala Harris. Really important is what's standing right next to the place.
And a lot of people have, whether they say it out loud or not. So what was your impression?
Look, I love President Obama. And I think we got to be honest in our own community about the reality of sexism and the role that patriarchy plays in our own community. Sure. I go to churches a lot, and there are people who will greet me and not greet my fiance.
Sure.
Yeah, what is wrong? What is even if he's not though? To me, that's like a sign of respect. What you want me to? Tongue kiss your girlfriend while she with you? What do you?
Bro,
what
he
do
had
you,
a black church, man. If he had a black church AP, man, they'd be so differential to them women in them black churches. The men do, man. Like, Portia, am I wrong? Hey, Miss Sugar, how you doing? How you? Hey. How you doing? Ain't no standoff.
I ain't with all that shit. No.
Yeah, so
like I never experienced it.
He probably goes to a white church. That's why. They like, listen, we ain't about to talk to your bed wench.
You see that a lot in the churches down south, but you know, a lot of times it's just like the hey y'all, good morning, you know, and just a general greeting. But I have seen where like the deacons or some of the folks are, you know, over the top friendly. I have seen that. But the way that he's framing this, and you know, like it's a problem. It's actually kind of weird. I don't understand why he even mentioned this or brought this up.
I think the example, he just came up with an example to try to validate his point. And I don't think it's a very good example.
Yeah, this is a terrible example.
and I think he's lying. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's lying.
But
standing right next to me.
There's a real John, even if he's not lying, I think it's a sign of respect. Like if you with your lady, I'm not about to come up and either way it goes. If you with your lady, I'm not about to, you know, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? You know, I'm not about to do that while you
ain't
sit right
sexism,
there.
Yeah, all of us men can agree it ain't sexism, right?
No, it's a sign. It's a respect thing. It ain't sexism. It's a respect.
Right.
We need to have about what is going on inside of our communities and what we can do to make sure that we unlearn some of the behaviors that are really negative, right, and that are really harmful. What is also really important is that we do understand the facts. An overwhelming majority of Black men are voting for Vice President Kamala Harris to be president of the United States. Right? 80% of us.
80%. That's damn near as monolithic as you get. 95% of the women, 80% of the men. That's a monolith. That's a damn monolith. If you got roughly 85% of one group of people going in one direction, that's a monolith, man. Damn.
So, you know,
look how they're clapping. We all believe the same thing. Yes. They're all clapping. We all believe the same thing. We all vote the same way. Amazing.
The truth is, you got that one uncle that you need to talk to. Right. But the majority of us, we good. Right? Like we on the same page.
That one uncle you need to talk to.
Say
the
what?
Majority of us, we good. Your community don't look good. You there? Let me ring.
80% of us. So, you know, the truth is, you got that one uncle that you need to talk to. But the majority of us, we good. Right? Like we on the same page.
You look around these people in neighborhoods and shit. How are they good? Like, this shit is really amazing. It's like they're just ignoring all of reality. All of us good except for that one uncle. Maybe you need to listen to the one uncle. He the one that seemingly got a little bit more experience than you do. He's lived experience. But you good, huh?
That's simple.
But there is some work that we are going to have to do as a community to figure out what are the qualms, what are the issues, what are the problems that 20% or so of black folks who a few years ago were voting Democratic and all that are having.
What's the problem you niggas got? What's your problem? You trying to bully the uncle in it, getting it up to 100%. He want to match the women's percentage of voting for Kamala. We need to be up there with the women numbers. Unc don't want to go along with the women's agenda. So he browbeating his damn uncle.
And I will say this about Donald. In our country, our socialization has taught us to praise people with a lot of money.
Yeah.
Our socialization has taught us to praise people who are famous.
Right.
Our socialization has taught us to praise people who can get a lot of women and can say what they want and do what they want and have said, hey, that's the image of a real man. That's the image of a strong person. That's the image of a real leader who can just fire people at will. Now he running for president. And a lot of people are like, wait, no, that's not it anymore.
Right.
But years of socialization have taught us that actually that is the image that America has put forward as the image of what you want to be, or the person that you want to lead. So it isn't just a black issue. We got a nationwide issue about the perception of hypermasculinity masquerading as leadership, when in fact it was our mamas and our grandmamas and our great-grandmamas who got us here.
People are really throwing men out the window, man. They throwing men out the window. They don't need them anymore. Unless the sissy boys here. But the rest of them, they say, man, we don't need y'all, man. It's my mama. My grandma did this. He built this. And this shit is amazing. And they got men saying this shit. He sounds just like Obama. Didn't Obama say this?
Yeah. This shit is sad to watch, man.
Look, we all need a father figure in our life, role model, and shit, man. It is throwing us to the side right now. They don't give a shit no more.
This shit is sad.
Well, I tell you, I'm telling you, and the pro baby, and the pro baby.
Look how they dap him up for saying this foolish shit.
Yeah.
This is the chilling second here. This is how he get back next time. They invite him back next time because he just act a fool up here.
You know, this why you know, I didn't always yo, John, I didn't always agree with the how Kevin Samuels went about the way that he did things, but I really do think it was a hit out on him, because the way he was I think the way he was galvanizing black men, it was done no other way. Nobody could have done it like he did it. You know, you had other people before him, but he was the first one to really put the mirror black on the black women that these niggas praise. And I truly believe it was a hit out for that nigga.
You think he got poisoned?
You think he was more? Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think it was a hit. I think it was a paid hit. I think it was a hit. And I think because he had more influence on black men than probably anybody. I mean, you still hear his rhetoric being said today, high value men, and you know, all that shit. Like, he coined a lot of that shit. And I think especially now you think he would be going for some shit like this? Like, if you really think about the points that he was making, he would, man, he would. And I think a lot of black men, after he died, that you know, kind of that passion to kind of stand up against Big Mama, it kind of died with him.
Away. Yeah, you are definitely right. Yeah. You know, that is interesting. They probably couldn't have paid him off either. You know, they tried to pay some of these people off.
Nah, they couldn't have. Nah. I don't think they could have paid him off either. Nah. Yeah, I think that was that's
one of the things I know for sure. The quickest way to make
my bad, HB.
No, that's why I really.
Someone else said me too.
Yeah, I really think it was a hit because he was just gaining too much traction and he was using too much logic, and he was and see the only thing I didn't agree with him was how he did it, but I'd be a goddamn liar if I didn't say it was masterfully done because he would use black women to prove his point.
And that chick that he was with when he died waited to call 911.
Yeah, she was a nurse.
She let him die. She let him die.
Yeah, I think she was a hit. It was a hit. And if you even listen to the 911 call, you could tell the lady that picked up knew who he was. Oh, Kevin Samuels. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna wait. You know, we'll send the ambulance, but we're gonna wait about 30, 40 minutes. You know.
Yeah, it was a straight up hit. Oh, he's not breathing? Make sure he ain't breathing.
Wait a minute.
Bitch, you a nurse. That's your job. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
you know what? You know, he is in a Democrat hotbed too, a swing state.
Yeah, man. I think they had to get him up out of there. He was too influential. And I think you see it now with them trying to push back at a lot of that stuff. And it's like, man, y'all niggas, black men really got to break free of that mentality.
Yeah, you know, you know, it is very interesting. Like, these are the new type of men they're rolling out. And you notice how, like, for better or for worse, man, like, you can deny it, you can disagree with it, but everything this young boy just said about Trump, man, that's human nature, bro. Like, let me roll it back. I want you to hear this shit, HB. Man, this ain't no socialization, nigga. This human nature.
Get a lot of women and can say what they want and do what they want and have said, hey, that's the image of a real man. That's the image of a strong person. That's the image of a real leader who can just fire people at will.
HB shit. Get a lot of women, have a lot of money, get your ass up out of here when I want your ass up out of here. Shit. That's what every man grew up, every young boy grew up wanting to live like. Right?
Hey, pay the cost to be the boss. That's how shit works.
HB, what's the opposite, right? Not have a lot of money, not have a lot of women, not have a lot of this and that. Not be able to be on the firing end, getting fired. Right?
Yeah. It's like when you really put it like that, it's like if you giving me choice A or choice B, I'm taking choice A every time. What are you talking about?
I'm a 5-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Broke down ass man on TV saying, hey, look up to him. They put Trump on TV. I was looking when Trump was on TV. Right? And he had women, pretty women. I'm like, yeah, I want to be like him. Right? Not the man that come home from work fired, mad at the world. No money, no women, or some fat woman. I want the man with pretty women. I want the man with pretty women, a lot of money, name up in lights on buildings. Even if I don't get it, hell, let me aspire to that. Nobody's aspiring.
What if she's fat and she can cook good? You still gonna keep her around?
She could be the maid. She could be the cook.
Okay. All right.
She could be the cook.
Now he's running for president. And a lot of people are like, wait, no, that's not it anymore. Right. But years of socialization have taught us that actually that is the image that America has put forward as the image of what you want to be, of the person that you want to lead. So it isn't just a black issue. We got a nationwide issue about the perception of hypermasculinity masquerading as leadership, when in fact it was our mamas and our grandmamas and our great-grandmamas who got us here.
Well, I tell you, I'm telling you, and the fro, baby.
Did you see that dude dap him up, man? Oh my God, these men are like women.
And the fro, baby.
With that weak ass wrist.
You know, it's always interesting. We hear about the polls, and one of the things I know for sure,
how they cross their legs like that? How do they do that shit like a woman? I never understood this shit. Like that shit is uncomfortable. Crossing your legs like a woman. Maybe older men can do it, but this is a young boy.
The way to make a black man lie to you is walk up to him and ask him a question with a clipboard in your hand. So, I mean, it's just as ridiculous. And what I refuse to do is to let mainstream polling operations tell me what men I'm with every day think. Yeah. It's I refuse to believe that.
Hey, you know what's deep, Gail? You know, we talked the NAACP and Urban League, Reverend Allen, them a lot. Isn't it just profound at this moment in time that black men votes are coveted so much? Yeah. I mean, I've never seen that in my life. And I think everybody is trying to get our vote.
But power concedes nothing without a demand. And I honestly believe this is one of the first time nationally, collectively, we decided we want to hear you, but there are things we have to have for that. Right. It's transactional, which politics is supposed to be, right? What was your reaction when you heard President Obama say that?
Well, there are some men who don't want to vote for a woman. The founders of Project 2025 really don't want a woman as president. Right. And their women don't want a woman as president. Sure. That is not being held to the same standard. If, in fact, you are one of those individuals who believe that a woman should not be president, speak on it. So, like, if you're masking your sexism with, she locked up a whole bunch of black men, well, that's already been debunked. So what is it? Or she's not black. So what is it? What is it that's really, just speak on it.
Now, Ben, we can't have a convo about sexism or any other kind of ism without talking about the way some black men see the LGBTQ plus community. They see it as getting more attention than some of the concerns of black men. I mean, that is something you hear constantly. So, Ben, what do you think? I mean, it's not like I'm,
yeah, well,
speaking out of school.
Everything has to be taken in context. When you think about civil rights, we must remember that if they can discriminate against them, then it makes it easier to discriminate against us.
We got black queer folks
in
our community, in our families. And so whenever I live in Tennessee, we have passed more laws against LGBTQIA plus folks than anybody else in the union. And I continue to remind folks, if you open the door of oppression a little bit for somebody you think is different or other or an enemy of yours, the person you opening it with will open it a little bit wider to push you in. And when we think about our community and black folk, we all in this together.
Right. What's interesting, we have to understand that our concerns, where we gather at this place is different. At one point, it's illegal for slaves to learn. Now they want to make it legal to learn about slaves. First, black people couldn't go to the bathroom, then gay people can't go to the bathroom, now transgender people. What are white people keeping in the bathroom is what I want to know. I got to see what's happening. If that's a divide, whatever we do to live in the bathroom, it must be a good credit score in there or something. Coming up, we're going to dig into VP Harris's opportunity agenda for black men. More Black Men Summit coming right up. Y'all stay tuned.
Anyway.
Do they think acting like a bunch of LGBT sympathizers is going to bring in more black men?
These are the street topics that's happening. That's all I keep hearing. Actually, it's black.
Go ahead. What you say? Sorry about that.
Hold on, real quick. My car is beeping.
Was someone talking? I gotta step away about 5 minutes, guys.
I think it was Sam.
All right. Yeah, Sam, what's up?
Can you guys hear me okay? I don't think you guys can hear me. I'll come back.
No, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, Sam, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just don't understand how well, I don't know. It's weird. They're like trying to bring black men back to the table, I guess, or certain ones to vote for Kamala, but it's like there's nothing masculine about it. It's like it's gays and women's and it's I don't know. Nothing they're saying is encouraging me to go vote for Kamala.
I think they're trying to ridicule you into doing it. I think that's the approach, bro.
Yeah, this is the type of shit I have. It's the type of shit I have niggas killing themselves, man. That's the type of shit niggas that kill themselves over, man. tell her.
But this is what I was kind of talking about yesterday when I said to me, it gets to a point where it's kind of embarrassing. Like, this is how they try to sell us.
I think too, it's like you gotta to try to manipulate a man that go against his
Let me see what we're
inherent
talking about
nature.
here.
It's
Go
kind
ahead.
of crazy.
Wow, they got rappers up in here. Bro.
But first, we're going to start by hearing directly from black men about the election. Our special correspondent, Kenny Burns, hit the streets of Atlanta. We're going to rotate.
It is your lifestyle specialist, Kenny Burns, reporting live from Atlanta, Georgia. If you don't know, Georgia is a swing state, and we're here to find out what black men want most in this election. And never forget, the South got something to say.
Damn, they got murals of Kamala.
Matters most in the 2024 presidential election to you?
I mean, I think everybody got money on their mind.
The focus around mental health.
What about the border that you let run loose?
The immigration stuff, the negative stuff about immigration and just whose fault it is.
The economy, of course, you know.
I feel as though a lot of black men tend to think that Donald Trump is better for the economy. What do you say to that?
I've heard that, but what I've seen is that Donald Trump, he's like.
Is he?
So they gave the LGBT dude like the long time to speak.
Is this an LGBT man? Is this a spectrum dweller? He on spectrum.
Zest meter going off already.
Gangster.
Let's see what he
keep playing.
Presents himself as a successful businessman who's filed bankruptcy 6 times.
Inflation, definitely inflation.
I see that.
Is this another LG? Listen.
Yeah, he probably is.
As this is going on, you're starting to see a diminishing middle class and see the lower upper class having to say, well, let me take backseat on my wellness. I can pay my rent. I got to feed my kids.
The percentages that we were seeing increases in our groceries and
Manny Fresh.
our bills was higher than inflation. And so I think that it's created an
opportunity. Wait a minute, that might be an LGBT too.
I mean, it's Atlanta, so you just kind of
for us
more or less
advantage of.
And I think to the point, people got that stimulus check and just thought that was all his job, and that's what they're clapping about. But it's way deeper than that.
The stimulus checks are not coming back.
If we are empowered economically, then we can shift so many of our outcomes.
What would you tell those brothers and sisters who are undecided but need to be going to the polls? What other choices do you have? Right? Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
All right, we are back, and of course, Kenny Burns was here with us. That was a dope little piece, man. I appreciate it. The federal minimum wage has remained at $7.25 since around 2009, and it seems like the economy is on a lot of people's mind. Obviously, they even have a book. It's "The Economy Stupid." So, how do you speak to that? What do you hear?
I really feel that it's heavy on our minds because Atlanta is an opportunity economic city.
Do you see what he does for a living?
If you're not
HB, did you guys see what he does for a living?
What does it say? What did it say?
Can y'all see that? He's a lifestyle expert.
Lifestyle expert.
Oh man.
Lifestyle.
That means,
you know what that means.
that means that nigga paints nails for a living. That nigga queer.
Yeah, he's probably a hairdresser or something like that. Right?
But
John,
you know what? To be fair, that's the black men who are welcomed, and the Democrat Party is low key reaching out for in a serious way, not the heterosexual black man.
He got a tattoo on his chest like the women on Pop the Balloon, right across his chest like a woman.
It's probably a butterfly.
Is an opportunity economic city. We all came here. If you're not born and raised here, originally I came to go to school, but I stayed and started a business. I stayed and raised my family. I have a 20-year-old and a 24-year-old who will be, exiting college soon and getting into the workforce. And the big thing on people's mind is how are we going to take care of our families and how are we going to encourage our kids to start families? So economics is very important.
We talked about this. I mentioned this in the question I posed. I remember 40-some years ago, I worked at McDonald's. I made $2.65 an hour. And 4 years later, the minimum wage is the commensurate wage growth. Now, Jermaine Dupree,
John,
you've heard this a lot. Do
you think they're paying minimum wage? Do you think they're paying minimum wage in McDonald's anywhere in the country? Even in Alabama, you think they're paying minimum wage?
Nah, in Chicago, I know for a fact they starting off at 22 an hour. I see the signs. They showed us. They posted right on the door.
Yeah, New York is the same thing.
Yeah.
John, I wanted to ask you.
What's up?
I wanted to pose a question to you. Out of 30 men in that room, how many of them do you suspect to be homosexuals?
Most, the majority.
I think, yeah, I think probably, you know, an overwhelming, a disparate number, you know, at least 20% of them minimum. And that's a lot of homosexuals considering, you know, it ain't that many in the population. Probably 20%.
I think in that room, it's only probably one guy who likes guys. I mean, who likes girls. You know, the rest of them, you know, probably are switch hitters. But I just wanted to say these are the men who are spayed. Their nuts have been placed in their buttocks since they were children by their mommy. So any lady they see with a little tan and say, "Yeah, you're gonna make that collard green," they suspect it as Big Mama and they want to suck on her titty. So these guys are basically homosexuals, you know, weak guys. They never said bitch in their life. They never told a bitch, "Hey, bitch, I'm going to do what the fuck I do, bitch." They don't talk like that.
Well, they're saying you shouldn't want to be like that. They're saying, you know, you should want to be the type of guy that gets fired, don't have a lot of women, don't have a lot of money. You know, that's who you should aspire to be.
So basically, aspire to be a homeless homosexual.
I'm just dropping it somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, to aspire to be, you know, a man, they want you to aspire to be the anti-Trump.
They really want you to be a cuck. Okay. That's what it really is.
Yeah,
exactly.
They just want you to be a cuck.
Like,
just do what they say, bark when they say bark, jump when they say jump, kill who they say kill, and then you just flame out at the end with nothing.
Like most men want to be a boss, right? And what they're saying is you shouldn't want to be a boss where you could be firing people. And
because the woman's the boss.
You should want to be a worker.
Be the boss.
Right,
You
know, a worker
behind
to a woman, a worker to your job, and just be compliant, man. Get in line and be compliant, right?
But what does that sound like, y'all?
Sounds very cuckoldish. Hey, let me read Badass Thing. He says, if y'all remember, that's what Kevin Samuels did for a living. I think the problem is that, you know, Kevin Samuels clearly was gifted, came along at the right time, and he made it work for him. But not everyone is going to be able to beat Kevin Samuels. And then you have all these people like in Atlanta, young black people, thinking that they can replicate what Kevin Samuels did. And, you know, he's in the extreme minority in terms of people that right time, right place, and the combination of talent. And you got a lot of young black men who are overlooking low-hanging fruit to try to go be a lifestyle consultant, right? And, you know, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. The odds are it just doesn't work. And they end up, you know, wasting their potential. And I think the black community really needs men that'll just work. America needs men that just willing to work and not try to come up with lifestyle consultant gimmicks to make a living. Anyway, here's Jermaine. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, to me, a lot of it comes down to too, though. If the women of your tribe, so to speak, or that you aspire to be with, they don't admire you for being a plumber or welder or electrician. It's rapper or nothing. I think unfortunately you're gonna have a lot of and I'm not totally blaming this on women or nothing, but I'm just trying to explain how I see it. If the men of your tribe know that, well, I'm not going to be able to get one of my women if I'm trying to do something productive, I have to be this other thing. And not saying all women are like that or whatever, but way too many are, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think in certain segments of society, you know, in all society, you know, if you're poor, you know, and you're white, you probably want a grease monkey, a type, or whatever the hell it would be. Maybe a guy cooking meth or whatever the hell. In the hood, you might want to
think of it like, and Brave, I'm sure will back me up on this. if you got some poor white girl and she meets a white dude, like a poor like her, you know, similar class as her, and he learns to weld and starts doing well, she's gonna be supportive of that guy. Same thing if it's a Mexican dude, Latino dude. But if you're a black dude, oh, you ain't got a mixtape, nigga? I mean, you know, there's no appreciation for being a hardworking, regular blue collar guy. You know what I mean?
And I can see that. I mean, you look at the people they have up here. These are not hardworking blue collar type men. That's for sure.
All celebrities, entertainers.
Yeah.
You know, if they were serious about this, they would have had, you know, some moderator, and then they would have had a panel of regular guys, meaning they're plumbers, truckers, this, that, police, this and the other, and say, hey, regular guys that are out there on the street every day, what do you think we need, or what should Kamala hear to make you want to vote for her and XYZ? But it's none of that. It's just, you know, listen to your mama.
We got to stop idolizing
you're definitely right.
in this country. That's what we got to stop doing. Idolization is destroying our country right now.
Nah, hey, but Sam, you are right though. There, even on this panel, you don't have one man up there, like any real man. It's not even one real man up there.
No.
Yeah, because if you actually had some dudes up here that were, you know, solid middle class dudes, for lack of a word, blue collar guys coming up with plans, the Democrats might actually learn something. But keep in mind, they're not interested in learning what heterosexual black men need or desire or this or that. It's just, how can we force you niggas to get in line? Because that's really what the programming and system is in our community, for being honest. There is no what's the black man's opinion. Only the black woman's opinion matters in the black community.
They are the one controlling the households here. Let me play the rest of some more of this.
The things were better under Trump. I've heard a lot. How widespread do you believe that is?
I don't believe that.
No, I'm saying, but it is a pervasive attitude.
Yeah. No, I mean, I represent. Oh, I don't represent, but I'm here to speak to the YDS generation.
Sure.
Dumb and stupid kids that's out there, right? And they have this.
Well, they are.
They have this, as Newface said on the video, the stimulus checks. They're paying attention to things like that, and they're not hearing the information that needs to be heard.
Right.
You know, the stimulus checks, they're locking people up for selling weed.
Right.
These are the street topics that's happening.
Sure.
That's all I keep hearing from. Sure. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's really important that we as men in this room, we give them the facts today.
But there was a specific reason that Donald Trump, even though he didn't get those checks up, there was a specific reason he delayed them so he could put his name on it. He knew it would have that effect.
Right.
He knew who it would meet. And Congressman Horsford, what do you say to black men who do say the economy was better under Trump? Because I hate when somebody tells me, like, if I go somewhere and it's hot, they go, but it's a dry heat. I'm still hot.
Yeah.
You can't tell people how to feel. Right. We can tell them about the metrics, but it is a
things. I'm from Vegas, so I do know dry heat. But I also know a liar when I see one. And Donald Trump lied about providing economic opportunity to Black America. In fact, it was Donald Trump who asked Black America, and then the appointed court justices that showed us what we had to lose by taking away our fundamental rights. Now, on the stimulus check, let me just get the fact out. Democrats in Congress were in the majority. We passed the bill that provided the relief, not only for households through the stimulus check, but also the child tax credit that lifted 50% of Black children out of poverty. When the Republicans got back into the majority, they did not extend that benefit, so those children went right back into poverty. We helped small businesses get the support to keep their businesses open and to provide employee retention tax credit so that employees would stay on the job. It was about people and lives. And Donald Trump did not do that. And I'm tired of talking about the last 4 years. I'm more concerned about what Donald Trump will do the next 4 years if he gets a chance to be the president. And we can't let that happen.
But it's very shrewd in a way because people are simplistic. It's weird for black people to hear unemployment because it was pretty low during slavery. That wasn't that great. That's not a great marker. We was brought here to work, so thanks, pal. That's not the same thing. We have Charles Phillips. Charles Phillips is a business leader also. He works closely with BP on the economic proposals. Why should black men not hold the Biden-Harris administration responsible for inflation? Why should that not be a real thing? You look like Obama. You know that, right? You do.
Yeah, I do. First of all, I'm older than him. He looks like me.
Why?
In a recovery board to something 2%, about 210,000, screw it up and leave it alone. That first 3 years that kind of worked, and then COVID hit. COVID wasn't Trump's fault, it wasn't Biden's fault, but that was the beginning of inflation. What happened was we got all the stimulus checks, we all spent all that, but that meant that caused inflation because we're all buying in the grocery store. We're just going to go to restaurants, so we're buying the same goods. People stopped working for a while.
Is it just me or is the video messing up?
Okay, yeah. It's not just you.
I thought it was my signal.
Nah.
I'm on my Wi-Fi at home next to the router.
Yeah. I never want to be the first one to say something, but yeah, it's not you.
You know what's strange to me about this too is that if this were genuinely what they're trying to make it seem like it is, they would have had a round table of all.
The belief that the economy was better under Trump, and it plays itself out on my radio show. I hear it so much. I started to believe it, and I know better. I'm like, wait a minute, you can lie to me, and I'm feeling like you were telling the truth. Why is that so pervasive? And they truly believe it. It's not something that they're kind of just repeating by rote.
I mean, I think it's important to note that prices were lower during the Trump presidency, but an important point has already come out in this conversation. President Trump inherited the Obama economy, right? Like that is just something that we have to put on the table that happened. He inherited what the previous administration had done to make sure that the economy was in a good position when he started. Now, if you fast forward, any of the businesses that I serve at the Gathering Spot, when I think about what we were talking about during the Trump presidency, those conversations were not positive, right? So I don't remember this magical time period when everyone was doing well. We were still talking about access to the capital being tough to find. We were still talking about trying to figure out ways to grow businesses. None of those funded Trump produced a plan while we were going through that time period. When COVID hit and we were in the middle of just very, very tough circumstances, what I watched happen were businesses in the community close. So this idea that we were doing better under President Trump, I, again, didn't experience that. And many of the folks that I serve every single day certainly will tell you that that was a very difficult time period.
The interesting thing about leadership is we can't, to your point, we can't tell what's going to happen. But every president is challenged in some way. And is the measure of that presidency how successful they deal with that challenge. And the one thing that's unassailable is there was a complete, total failure of leadership in that position. And I think and when people don't realize that.
All right.
It's interesting they don't have any,
I think we've seen enough.
Nobody to balance the coin. They don't want any type of pushback.
Nah, that's not what they're.
They're gonna start looking real dumb in 2 seconds.
No, these are a bunch of niggas that don't want to work. That's what this really is about. Yeah. It's about people that
they
don't
can
want to
afford
work.
to live above this shit.
Yeah, but at what cost? These niggas gotta sell their ass just to be able to do this type of stuff.
These nickels.
They gotta,
Yeah,
they gotta,
no diddy.
they literally gotta sell their ass to live
With or without baby oil, HB.
Probably without. I mean, DL Hughley. I think DL Hughley got his own baby oil. Honestly,
that's rough. No pun intended.
But like to be telling this message to young black men, telling them, you shouldn't aspire to be like Donald Trump. it's kind of fucked up.
Counterproductive, eh?
It's really fucked up when you really think about it. Damn, somebody's got a bad Let me see. Okay, I think it was 1A, 2A. But yeah.
But you know what, Trump or HB, piggybacking on top of what you're saying about they don't want to work. This guy just said something about the child tax credit thing, and I'm like, but if you contrast that with the message from the other side, which is let's open up things so people can do things for themselves versus we're just going to give you more stuff, that already tells you, you know, from the mindset at which a lot of these people are approaching this stuff. So,
yeah,
because that's no different from them getting a whole bunch of money for doing nothing and showing up on this stupid thing. Who's controlling the videos, John?
Damn, that's some awkward silence.
Can't be having too much dead air, y'all. But yeah, this is. Let's see. Men get real about what matters this election. I don't think I've heard them talk about anything that matters so far. But let me know if I'm wrong. They haven't talked about the economy, the border, nothing that affects your everyday black person.
Off feelings. It's just feelings. Nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. Let's do what we need to do to change shit. You know, everybody just wants to talk. They ain't putting boots to the ground doing the damn thing. They just want to bitch and complain about everything. That's where we're at in this country right now.
And this don't sound that much different from around here.
What is this shit? Is this a regular show, the Black Man's Summit? Or this is just a one thing?
Nah, it's a BET special brought to you by the Small Hats.
Oh Lord, another. That's how lazy they are. It's like a 1,000,000-man march without the marching.
Shit, the Small Hats march with Luther King.
There's some really
Shit,
bad
you know,
feedback.
that shit goes deep. That shit goes deep.
Someone has some terrible feedback. I don't know who it is, where it's coming from. Can everybody mute up, please?
Yes, somebody got some nasty feedback. Is that just me?
Hey, it might be me. I'll drop off and pop back up.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Hey, my bad.
I think that was him. All right. I was hoping that wasn't you, Virgo. It's about to have to get you up out of here.
Why you always gotta mess with me, HB? You know what? T-Spells, give me that prosthetic leg.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if T-Spells got her leg amputated yet.
Just whap right across your head because you don't listen.
I want to
don't fuck with Virgo.
I want to turn it into a candle. One of those.
Oh man! Just put some wax in it and.
Brujeria.
Oh Jesus! Oh, you mean you want to put it on a shrine?
Yeah. Make it a.
Oh Lord.
One of those candles. I don't know.
You know, that'll be a nice segment. HB and Santeria when it goes wrong.
Yeah. Santeria candle. Yeah. That's why this shit is so it's so sad, like when you really think about it. What these niggas are really trying to push. It's like demonic. This shit is really demonic. The shit that they're trying to push. They want you to follow Kamala. Like this woman don't even. She ain't even got no kids. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's
if
just
you read
like,
if you read the Bible, HB, this whole world is demonic. The righteous has to.
You talking about the Abrahamic Bible or the Voodoo Bible?
I'm talking about King James.
Okay.
Mother. See, now I can't even cuss and say Bible in the same sentence.
Yeah,
Okay.
you better not. You better not. You got to go to do some Hail Marys.
HE double hockey sticks. You know?
Yeah, nah, but
I really
I feel
appreciate you doing that.
I think this shit though is like it's almost as damaging as like that you know the Lil Durk and shit, like the gang shit. It's like they telling you to join a different kind of gang.
Yeah, everywhere you look, it's evil. You know,
Spiritual warfare is what we're going through.
Yeah. You just have to. The righteousness has to just push through and resist this. You know,
That's
it's
why I
easy.
can't even get mad at. That's what. Virgo, I can't even get mad at people that don't want to be a part of it at all, that just sit on the sidelines and watch, because I can totally understand how they feel like both sides are just
The ones who sit on the sidelines and watch are evil as well.
No, I don't. I wouldn't even consider them evil as well. I just think that I think maybe somewhat misguided to a certain extent, but I think that everybody has their own reasons for why they sit on the sidelines.
HB, do you know the story of the hen? I think it was a hen. I may be getting this wrong, but you're gonna get the concept.
Okay. Is this like a voodoo story?
Oh, absolutely not. Oh,
Okay.
So it was a hen that was making a pie or something like that. I was told this story when I was young.
Okay.
And it asked all the animals to help it make the pie. Everybody said no.
Mm-hmm.
But then once the pie was cooked, everybody wanted to eat. You know, I may not be getting the story absolutely
Yeah,
correct.
that's such a great story. Thanks. HB, I wanted to say this. We're basically seeing this single mother thing destroy a nation. Right now, what's going on is the rabbit has the gun. So these dudes think like chicks. That's what all this fruit booty stuff is going on. They are complying to the woman and what she thinks and what she believes. She believes, hey, let them do whatever they want. Hey, yeah, let them blow his friend. This is how they think. Their mind is minuscule to a red ant. This is what happy wife, happy life gets you. You understand? When you don't let your nuts hit the floor, she's going to take them, juggle them, play dice at the casino, and then put them in her purse with them, all right?
Damn, bro, that was very descriptive. Holy shit.
Right?
Listen,
damn, bro.
Society is going down the drain because the rabbit has the gun, okay? We're looking at an Indian lady from fucking Pakistan who's Hindu, fucking Buddhist. Come on, this is the Truman Show. That's what's going on. We're literally watching the world turn into a bathtub of shit and fruity dildos and butt plugs. All I'm saying is, we gotta figure something out. We gotta.
Shit.
We have to be above the rhetoric of today, and that is to basically be a cuck. Let your girl tell you, hey, yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Like, shut up, bitch. This is what's not happening in the world. They're not telling these bitches to shut up anymore. Hey, just shut up. So now it's just blah, 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 and fruitiness everywhere.
It changed with Cardi B. Cardi B was like what really changed fucking culture for women.
Oh man, it's
Cardi B really tore some shit up.
You're lost. Cardi B didn't do anything.
You're kind of taking it too far.
You could go back to Lil Kim. You can go back to
How old is this guy? 14?
No, I'm 30. I'm 33. I know all about the women. I know about Aaliyah and what Jay-Z was doing to her. You know,
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
You mean R. Kelly?
This is
yeah, they both were. Yeah, you're right.
this nigga said Cardi B. I think one
The new generation does not understand the last generation, so that's what they were brought up with. That's the point I'm making.
I don't know how much meth you smoked this morning, but you need to put that shit
Oh
down.
man.
All right.
I don't smoke meth. I don't
All
do.
right.
I smoke weed, bro.
I wanted to ask you a question.
What's up?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, Portia. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. HB, I was going to ask, did you, because I pulled up the video because John had to step away. Did you want to watch any more of it, or?
Actually, I did. I did want to watch some more of it. I did want to let everybody get their opinions on it so far. Portia, what did you think about it so far?
I'm not pleased with it. I don't really like it. I just think the efforts that the Democratic Party is taking right now to, gallivant about how much Black men supposedly love Kamala and how they're supposed to support her. I think that their efforts are falling on deaf ears, and I think that it's actually making things worse rather than better. Because to see a round table or a quote unquote summit where you have these different Black men, actors, celebrities, attorneys, Ben Crump of all people, just talking about things that don't really matter. I just think that it's a bad look. It actually, to me, it makes Black men look more weak than strong. And I believe that that's a turnoff for more Black men to want to vote for her. So those are my thoughts.
Wow. Let me ask you this, Portia. Let's say you were running for president and you had a Black men summit. Who would you have at that round table?
Well, it's people that none of you up here on the panel would know. I would have my father. I would have my brother. I would have someone named Judge Newell. I would have someone named Judge Taylor. I would have Chaplin there. And if I were to pick someone notable, a name that might be familiar, or a few names, Mark Robinson, Ben Carson.
Ben Carson, hell yeah.
Clarence Thomas, Thomas Sowell.
Thomas.
Ooh, okay.
So no Stanley. I take it. No Stanley.
I would love to have Stanley be a part of something like that, but as it pertains to Republicans, that
What about Dick Gregory?
I think he's dead. I think Dick Gregory.
He is, but if you could,
I mean,
I like to hear him talk. Yeah.
We could drag his corpse out there if you want.
Shit, that's fucked up, bro. Damn, come on now.
I think the names you said were good, obviously, but for me, I would like to just see regular Black men, people that are actually going to be affected by some of these changes.
Well, maybe I'm missing because I didn't hear everything, so maybe I'm missing the context of this whole summit. So is it supposed to be something that's for the regular person, or is it just like big name?
Well, it's supposed to be geared towards the regular Black man, but they're not really talking to regular Black men. What they're doing is picking and choosing what interviews they showcase as far as like the street interviews, but they have a panel full of celebrities, pretty much celebrities and politicians, basically people that D.L. Hughley said he worked at McDonald's when he was like 12, 13. Just like, I mean, come on, bro.
They're not relatable at all.
Okay, so for a context, so essentially this is them trying to reach the masses with celebrities, politicians versus actually having real everyday people up there to interview, like a true round table, similar to like, you know, us calling into the show and just having discussions. So you're saying it would have been better off if they had everyday people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it would have been more
Facts.
authentic
Facts.
if you had some regular people there that could really push back. Like even Ignat. I'd rather have Ignat up there asking some questions or talking back and forth. But you know, it's just so slanted to one side. It's not even really. It's like almost hard to digest at all or take any of them serious.
And you know that they're not going to do that, especially because the people that are actually doing that, like a lot of the channels and a lot of these news places, they're not actually going to do that, because whenever we watch these videos of other content creators or journalists actually going out to everyday men, especially the black ones, they're all like, "Nah, we're not fooling with Kamala."
Yeah, and that's I think that's part of the reason why they can't really do those types of street interviews, because the hood, they all voting for Trump, and I think that's what I think that's what's really scaring them. It's like, man, all the hood niggas, y'all can't really convince them. You know, that's why they keep bringing up the stimulus check and shit. It's like, yeah, man, a lot of niggas came up off that EDD or whatever it was.
The PPP loans.
Yeah, the PPP. Yeah, a lot of niggas.
Yeah. They did.
Yeah.
And they also doing federal prison time. So
I think these guys, they seeing what's winning, right? So they're seeing when they were remembering when they were kids, and their mom went in the room every weekend with a guy from the club. The guy talked like Trump. He had a nice car, you know, his nuts dragged to the floor. You know, the kid at the door screaming, crying, "Hey, you're killing her in there." That's what they're mad at. They look at Trump and he's that guy. He's the guy that came over every weekend, was banging their mom. She always wanted him to chase. He didn't care about her. She's a whore. And that's what they looking at him at. These guys are fruitcakes. If I was up there, they would have probably jumped me, you know, kicked my ass. You know, the whole nine. Because when niggas don't agree, they feel like they got the right to put their hands on you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can't even have a conversation with these jigs. Like, I was over talking to my cousin, and her name's Cookie, by the way. So you know she's a whore. But anyway, she was telling me, "Hey, yeah, I don't like Trump."
Bro, damn.
Yeah, Trump said grab him by the pussy. Yeah, he did this. I'm like, girl, shut the fuck up. And it's like she never heard nobody tell her that. And I told her that. She's from Arkansas. She moved to New York. I told her, hey, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, get in the kitchen and make us an egg sandwich or something. Why are you talking to us? So I had to tell her, she was, wow, this is unbelievable. Yeah, this is reality, whore. And it's just like these guys are living in fantasy land. They got thongs on up there. I bet you those guys are wearing pantyhose.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got leggings on probably under them clothes. They want to be ladies. This is what's going on.
They got on girdles.
They want to be women. They're jealous of women. They want your boobs, your pussy, your period. They want all of it.
Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before DL starts transitioning. I think it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, he's gonna change his name to Delilah. I'm telling you.
Wasn't there a rumor that DL got with a tranny or something like that?
I think
that was Eddie Murphy.
I believe it.
Yeah, I don't know why. I more than likely, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I know Doc Rivers. I don't know if you heard about that, Ignat. Didn't Doc Rivers get caught with a tranny?
Eddie Murphy had that tranny killed too. So
listen, DL paints his nails. So anything, I believe anything when it comes. These guys paint their nails. You're a 60-year-old man painting your nails.
That bro's got HIV. Can he not see it in him? How skinny he got? He's got either HIV or AIDS.
Okay, that's kind of drastic, but I'm just saying. I know the guys.
I'm just saying, bro. Yeah. Maybe I.
I don't even know who Doc Rivers is, to be honest with you, HB. I never. It sounds like a pair of sneakers when you say it.
Boston Celtics coach.
Okay, yeah, I don't like watching guys sweaty, bumping and touching each other. So I don't watch all the fruitcake games. Even though I bet all the time, I don't even watch it. Like I just look at the numbers. So I don't. That shit is gay to me. Guys grunting and grabbing balls.
How's it gay if you're betting on it, bro?
I really don't blame you, honestly.
Listen, it's the aspect of winning and losing. That's what I'm betting on, buddy.
Yeah, I really don't blame you. I think like watching a bunch of other men perform, and then I don't know. I look more so at the scores and just seeing the different trades and shit that's going on. So I don't really blame you on that.
I agree. I look at the scoreboard. I ain't gonna watch this shit. I agree.
It's like watching porn. You don't watch it to look at the guys' nuts
No,
go
you
in
can't.
and out
No,
of.
damn. That's a horrible analogy, bro. Come
You
on,
don't
bro.
watch it to watch the guy's nuts go in and out of the chick. It's fruity. I just watch chicks play with it. I don't watch football. It's gay.
Why are you gay?
You know, I heard with the Eddie Murphy thing though, I heard Eddie Murphy didn't actually kill that tranny though. I heard the tranny what ended up happening was the tranny got locked out of his apartment
and jumped off the
He tried to scale. Dumbass nigga tried to scale outside of the balcony like Spider-Man and fell and died.
That's because TMZ showed up and Eddie Murphy was like, I got to get this bitch out of here. Or this guy out of here. You know? He got scared and locked that bitch up. But there's pictures. Look it up. There's pictures of him, whatever you want to call it, getting out of the car with him.
But wait, I just want to go back to your earlier comment. This definitely is.
Okay, what's up?
This definitely is not Cardi B's fault. Like,
it's not her fault. It started way later. You're right. It started way back then. But she was the new generation of, leading, especially black women astray from, what they need to do.
I don't even think you can really blame the women. You look at this panel of dudes, it's the dudes you gotta blame.
No, you're right. There's a lot of deadbeat fathers that they have no pull-out game, and they don't take care of their kids, and then their kids get raised by a single mother. I get it. I know. I went through it myself, so I get it.
I think even more though. It's just like you got a bunch of dudes that are just pussy.
I was gonna say that's the biggest one.
No, they don't want to step up. They don't want to take care of their fucking kids.
But
they don't give a shit. Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
We have an example right here. This guy just said Cardi B is the destruction of a USA. He's a single.
Not of the USA.
I mean, this is an example. This is how these guys think. Like they're illogical.
To interrupt real quick, what it is also is I know because I saw my mom's attitude from time to time. Sometimes these black women will run the guys off. They're and as a result, they're single moms. I would argue by choice, because what do you expect to do when you're constantly waiting and in some cases beating the living daylights out of the guy?
I agree with you, Juan, but nonetheless, once he leaves, she repeats a rhetoric of men ain't shit, deny yourself of whores, don't go out here and conquer the earth and get all the whores and all the money you can. They tell them the opposite. They tell them to, hey, stick your penis in a drawer, leave it in there. Okay, you can cut it off whenever you feel like it. You can be a butterfly tomorrow. So this is what they're telling their boy. They say, don't love yourself. Don't have animosity, ambition. Don't be aggressive. They're telling them, don't be a man. Don't be. So these boys are trained to be little girls. So they're growing up. They're just men with men parts, dressed like men, but mentally they think like a woman. They think illogical. They think with their feelings. Oh,
They're emotional as fuck.
He hurt my asshole because he said goodbye. Like, it's dumb shit. Like,
but okay, but let me respond to him saying I'm illogical. Okay,
no, brother. You already. I used you as a case study. I'm not saying you're illogical.
Study. Okay, what case study?
What you said was illogical. Can you agree
with
that?
No, it's not. No, because
okay, that's what women do. This is what women do.
No, that's not what women do. If you're saying I'm illogical and I'm using logic, okay, then that's not feminine at all. So listen to what I got to say. Okay,
where does your logic
do you think these women that are artists, celebrities, are good role models for young females?
What does that have to do with your logic? Can you tell us the frame
Do
of
you
your
even
logic?
know what? Do you know what the fuck? I just explained it to you, bro.
Okay, let's say no. They're not.
They're not. So what you're saying is basically that if men are acting like, you know, boys and they're not stepping the fuck up and taking care of their family, there's a dynamic there that the women are going one way and the men are going the other way. Correct?
Okay. Is that so you got that men are going one way, women are going the other way. Okay, it doesn't work like that, right? The men that are leaving their families come from single parent homes. A real man, if you put a baby in her, that's your family. I don't give a fuck. She's not going nowhere. This is how real men move in this earth. We ain't signing no cracker papers.
I am a real man.
I'm not denying that.
I got plenty kids. Plenty kids.
Okay, that's
I take care of them.
Are you with the mothers of those children?
Yes. All three of them.
Okay, can you tell me the logic behind Cardi B? So she's destroying the young girls to be whores.
It's called what do most kids nowadays that grew up as iPad babies with a phone in their hand, their role models are what they see on their phone. They're taught to do things that are not righteous and that they don't need to do.
Well, you as the parent should control that.
Oh, my kids, absolutely. I'm talking about in general,
well, in general, we're speaking about weak men. So let's take it off the girls because you said.
Okay. All right. Then let's go. Okay, cool. Then let's focus on them because there's a lot of weak men out here. You're right.
How is Cardi B affecting the homes and the way that the citizens are thinking to vote for or to be weak?
I never brought up a vote or anything about Kamala Harris when it came to.
I don't even think Cardi B endorsed Kamala. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe
she
I don't think she
I'm
did.
talking about the fact that as a young child, if you're a female and you got a phone in your hand or iPad or whatever the hell your parents gave you, and they're not monitoring what you're doing, you're going to look up to these people, just like how I grew up on gangster rap. That's how I grew up, you know, idolizing people that weren't shit.
That only speaks to the narrative of your mother's raising these boys. Everything you say, you don't, and this is what you can't force yourself to agree with, and that's why I say that's the feminine in you, because you can honestly see the truth, but you won't agree with it because it hurts your feelings or it makes you look bad.
What hurts my feelings? Give me some context, because you're just using word salad. Give me some context. How is that? How am I feminine for looking at?
Okay, listen to what I said. I said this is what I said when I said this is the feminine part. where you can understand something and see that it's true, but you won't agree because it makes you feel or look some kind of way. Now you
Agree
just
with what?
said,
Agree with what? Agree with what?
brother, 1 second. You just said this is what happens. I grew up on this rap and all this because nobody was watching me. They wasn't there. Nobody was.
Yeah.
So first you said I was a single mother. So that means your mother is the right? Can we agree on that? Is it?
But I have no feminine qualities about me. I'm a grown ass man that has a shit ton of kids, takes care of my family, and I do what I'm supposed to. I stepped up.
Okay, bro. And this is where growing up with a single mother makes you think that. Okay, because
I had my dad. I did have my dad around. I lived with my dad more than I lived with my mom.
Okay, brother, listen, I live in Brooklyn. There's 900 guys out here who have a bunch of kids and a bunch of girls.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they have a job and they pay their bill. Like this doesn't make you a man. You understand?
Really? So taking care of my kids every morning, waking up and fucking taking care of them, having insurance for them, and making sure their medical, whatever they got going on, that ain't being a man.
No.
What the fuck?
It makes you a responsible human.
They live with me. They live with me.
And this is what I say, like we can't, like this is what women say. I take care of my kids. I pay the car insurance. I'm an independent woman. This is how you sound.
I didn't even bring up car insurance, dummy. I said medical insurance.
It don't
listen,
matter.
Listen,
you
dummy.
sound like
listen.
a lady. I'm trying to get
yeah,
you to.
I sound like a lady.
Yes,
I sound like a
you
lady.
can see women saying they got songs about independent women. You're talking like that.
I'm not an independent fucking man, dummy.
Okay, that's what you don't understand.
I'm married.
You're coinciding being a man with doing regular shit. That's weak.
Yes,
that's what women
I don't need anybody to fucking
Listen, that's what women do. 1A, 2A. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, so I take care of my family. Yeah, okay, now I'm feminine.
Ignorant. I want to get back to the video just for a little bit because you're kind of making 1A 2A look bad. So let's get back to the video.
He ain't making me look bad at all.
You're kind of he's not making you look bad. It's just he's kind of killing you.
Damn, I work 60 hours a week. I have a family and I take care of my kids. Oh my God, that's so horrible. Damn. That's just so horrible.
You falling for the trap, man. I want to get back
I didn't
to
fall
video.
for shit.
God damn.
I'll troll the fuck. Okay, all right, Ignorant. I'm gonna troll the fuck out you. Just wait. Just wait.
Damn, Ignorant, man. You kind of right now, man. You kind of sound like a.
Yeah, let's get back to the video. Let's take it off.
How dare I take care of my family? How dare I?
The one thing that's unassailable is there was a complete, total failure of leadership in that position. And I think that when people don't realize that,
I got you.
All right, hang tight. Coming up, we're going to dig into VP Harris's opportunity agenda for Black men.
That IP address about to be posted soon.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Continue.
Wait. 1A, 2A. So you said you're gonna post Ignat's IP address?
Well, you're gonna talk shit about my family, and I take care of them, and that and I am a man that takes care of my family. I'm the leader of my family, and now I'm a bad guy. Now I'm a bad guy.
Nobody said you're a bad guy, brother. It's okay. Get your balls out of your vagina. All right.
You need to get the sand out your vagina. That shit seems like a
what's wrong with these.
This is why I wanted to go to the video because you're kind of proving this point, man. You about to dox.
I ain't proving shit. No. I'm not gonna dox him. I'm gonna contact him directly. I'm not gonna publicly put his shit out there because that's not cool.
Oh my God!
Let me get this right. You're gonna publicly.
No, no.
Another man online.
So gay. It's not even an argument. We're having a discussion. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Bro, you did You insulted me. Come on, bro.
Well, I'm
You
sorry.
insulted
You
me.
need me to pat you on your ass? This is what's
Nah,
wrong with us. This was
you're the
wrong
ones.
with men. They so weak. I'm telling you, bro. You can tell
Yeah,
a
I'm
guy,
weak.
hey,
I'm
tie
weak.
your shoe,
Okay.
pussy. He's oh word. Oh, I'm about to kill myself now. Like these guys are fucking losers. Not you, because I know you can't take it and all that. Yeah. But anyway,
All right.
let's get back to the video. Black
Yeah,
men.
let's get back to the video. Yeah, post this IQ address.
Real troll hours. I got you.
Welcome back to our Black Men Summit. I am D.L. Hughley. Still with me are Jermaine Dupree, entrepreneur Ryan Wilson, and Nevada Congressman and Chair of the Congressional Black Caucus, Steve Horsford. Now, Steve, you helped craft VP's economic opportunity agenda for Black men. What is in it?
Well, first, actually, it's Black men who helped craft this opportunity economy because the vice president didn't want to talk about Black men or talk down to Black men. She wanted to listen to us. She actually kicked
a woman who listens? What?
So she kicked
Where
off.
is she at? No, I'm kidding.
So she kicked off these opportunity tours, these economic opportunity tours. Sometime
HB, can you pause it for
Atlanta
1
and
second?
to Philly and to Detroit.
Pause it for me 1 second.
I just want to say one quick thing. DL Hughley just gave another example of how these men can acknowledge the truth, but won't speak on it. You know what I'm saying? He just acknowledged how the truth, but he doesn't live it. It's just an example. I'm sorry. Back on mute.
No, I caught that, and you see how that was probably the funniest thing he said all night because it was a lot of truth in it. Like, bitches don't be listening. That's kind of funny because it's true. But go ahead, push it. Go ahead, push it.
Listen to entrepreneurs, to listen to men that want to own homes, to talk about the wage issue in communities. And from that conversation came this Black men's agenda. It came from us. And that is what we need in a leader, not just for president, but all elected officials, to not take us for granted. So in the agenda, she's talking about addressing work, wages, and wealth, to be able to own more than we owe, to move from a consumer-driven economy to an ownership-driven economy, one where we actually have a stake in this.
Equity in it.
Through home ownership, by providing $25,000 worth of down payment assistance. She wants to help more entrepreneurs actually start their business by providing $20,000 of forgivable loans, loans that do not have to be paid back. We did that for small businesses during the pandemic. She wants to do it to help entrepreneurs start their business. And then when they start it, she wants to provide $50,000 of deductions in the first year of the business, because that's where you need the help the most. So centering these issues is what she heard. She also heard the need to address healthcare by establishing a national health equity initiative to tackle sickle cell, prostate cancer, and diabetes, the three leading cause of death for Black men, disproportionately. And yes, we can invest in solutions to provide better education and prevention and treatment to save Black lives.
You know what I found interesting about what you just said, in addition to those things, but they were things that were tailor-made for us. They're things for us, by us, to use an acronym. What part of her plan, Jermaine, do you think will appeal to young people? How do we reach young Black men with the plan and aspects of this plan?
I just think we got to get out in front of them and give them more information. Like when he was just saying, I just raised my hand and tried to get a question in. Why is it being said that we are not voting for this election? I don't know.
But I think it's
because they want a scapegoat. They want to have somebody to blame the election results on, and they're not going to do that by blaming Black men. We're not going to be somebody's scapegoat.
You know, you're absolutely right. But I think in addition, it's really the same old story. There is an attempt to fragment. Like, it's a legitimate question as to whether the vice president's support among Black men is eroding. But an equally legitimate question is, why is Dick Cheney and Jeff Flake and Geraldo Rivera not voting for Trump? So you can see there is a deliberate attempt to disengage, because the one thing that was on the sale about Vice President Harris is her enthusiasm. And how do you dampen enthusiasm? You fragment it.
Yeah.
We were talking, of course, obviously aspects of this plan. You're an entrepreneur. What part of that plan speaks to you individually, like as an entrepreneur?
The tax exemption for small businesses is huge. Moving from $5,000 to $50,000 would have been a game changer for me. I think it's going to be a game changer for a lot of entrepreneurs out there. I think we have to take a step back, though. The fact that there is a plan is something that we can't take for granted, and something that does not exist on the other side of this conversation, right? So we've got to acknowledge, while there are a ton of details, right? This is for the brothers out there that say, well, where are the details? There is a ton of work to do. We actually have to go through the legislative process. We've got to go through Congress, right? But the fact that there is a plan on the table is something that we should be excited about, right? So the thing that I'm most excited about the plan is that there is one, right? And we need to make sure that everyone in the community knows that that plan has been produced and that we're going to actually make those things happen.
Jermaine, you hear this a lot. I know I do. When it comes to the economy, the subject of immigration invariably comes up. A lot of black men, and I shouldn't say a lot because we're not a monolith. We got Barack Obama and Flavor Flav, so I don't know how somebody gets it. But there is the belief that immigrants are taking our jobs. You've heard that, right?
Yeah, but not in Atlanta.
I know they can't be so different.
Don't happen here.
You know what's interesting? You do hear that, and whenever I hear people say that, because I know in Michigan and Wisconsin and a lot of Rust Belt say that is something that is bantered around about. But the thing is, I always hear that taking our job. I never name me the job you see an illegal immigrant doing. You go, I should be doing that right there. You know what I mean? So there's an attempt to fragment and to kind of. The one thing I will say that the Trump administration has done successfully is, whether you are disaffected, black or white, he's giving you somebody to look down on and somebody to blame. And that is a commodity that is, for some people, worth it. We're going to talk to Mark Marial, looking all fly. Look at you. You are the former mayor of New Orleans and the current head of the National Urban League. What is the real truth about immigration?
The truth is that for all the rhetoric, there has not been an immigration bill. And when there was an immigration bill to try to fix the immigration system, guess what happened? Donald Trump didn't wink and nod. He pulled out his bullhorn and told his friends in Congress, do not pass it. He functioned as an obstructionist, once again, playing games with all of us. So the issue is, do you run on a problem or do you run on solutions? And immigration is a challenge in America that needs a solution. But we have to remember, as black people, that a substantial part of immigrants in America are black people.
Yes.
Haitians,
yes.
Nigerians, Jamaicans, and a substantial part of the Latino community are Afro-Latino. We have to understand this and not allow this old strategy. It's an old game. Divide and conquer and confuse and then laugh.
Yeah. First we wanted your woman, then we wanted your job, now we're eating your pets. Like it's the like black people, we don't even walk dogs. How are we gonna eat them? That's crazy. Black men and the issue of reproductive rights. You'll stay with us.
We ain't eating no pets. It's Virgo. What's he talking about? We. What the hell? What the hell? This shit.
You know what, HB?
Virgo, you know I'm just playing with you.
I know.
You know they it's just that they're like trying to make it seem like we're just all the same types of people. Oh, because you got black skin, we should all think and act the same. And I'm not even, listen, Virgo, I joke about the whole eating pets thing, but I'm not even mad at Haitians for eating cats over in Haiti. I'm not mad at that. That's a delicacy over in Haiti. They do the same shit in China. They got a whole day dedicated to eating dogs in China. I'm not mad at that. I don't think they're subhuman because they do it. They fucking worship cows in India. I like a nice steak, you know. I
Shit, look at all the nasty shit we eat in America. We eat. When I say we, I'm not talking about everybody, but people eat raccoon. They eat possum.
Oh God, not the possum. Oh God. Yeah. It's you know it's really these arguments that they keep having. It's like y'all are the ones that are continuing the same arguments over and over again. Like, we know why Trump passed on that bill. It had something to do with all the funds they were giving to Ukraine. And that shit was like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Trump was not in the commanding seat these past 4 years where we had an explosion of illegal migrants and illegals coming over here. These niggas is coming in from everywhere.
Yeah, and people want to say, well, immigration was always a problem. I mean, I guess, but not the way it was these last 4 years.
Yeah.
Well, the issue with what they're doing and how they've done this, and every single time we've heard this conversation over the last few months during Kamala Harris's campaign, is the fact that this was a couple of years ago, and they continue to say that Donald Trump killed the bill, and it's his fault that, you know, they couldn't get it done, even though Joe Biden could take clear executive action and get this done. But Trump has not been president. Even whenever you're listening to the way that they are posing these questions, they're posing these questions as though Trump has been president for the last 4 years. And I'm curious to hear from y'all if y'all think that because they keep on repeating this sentiment, do y'all believe that a lot of people feel like Trump has been president for the last 4 years?
It seems like it. I mean, in their head. Damn, wait, I just noticed something, Portia. I think Ignat ran 1A, 2A off. Damn. I did wanna kind of acknowledge that. Ignat, you were kind of spot on about that, brother, man. Like, it is a certain mentality of a man that will even threaten another man online like that. Like, I'm gonna dox you. All over
Yeah, bro.
all over a simple disagreement. And,
Yeah,
and
he's
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I was like, all right, you kind of are playing into all of Ignat's points, so let's move on, because I don't want you to look crazy up here. But then he doubled down on the craziness, just like a female.
It's just like that. You let them talk, they lead themselves down the street. You know what I mean? I'm listening to him, and he's basic, and that's all I acknowledge. Like, bro, you're basically like them because of these things. You came up this way, and and he acknowledged it, but he like, nah, that's not me. You just said that they're like this because of single parent homes, and that's what I told him. But I digress.
Yeah, and then too, like, I paid my bills and stuff, and it's like, bro, that has nothing to do with being a man. That's just being a productive member of society. That's just,
That's being a citizen.
Yeah, that's just being a citizen. Who doesn't pay their bills? Homeless people? Like,
Exactly.
The bar's not.
But
I don't know.
HB, does Ignat know about his lifestyle?
I mean, listen, Virgo, people get on this internet and they could be whatever they want to be online,
Exactly.
No, I'm asking because it would
Did
be
I
quite
say
funny
anything
to hear
about his
take on it.
lifestyle?
Huh?
Why would I need to know his lifestyle? What, did I say something about his lifestyle?
No. I just wanted to know if you knew his background, because it would be interesting for me to hear your take on it.
Well, explain his lifestyle, Virgo. I don't want. You were there. I wasn't there. I just heard about it. So.
I only went off what he said. So
He's the one with three wives. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, I've it's kind of crazy. I've heard that story before, where a guy got online saying that he's got two 2 wives living with him at home, and come to find out that wasn't that wasn't all the way true. So I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't. I'm happy for him. There's a homeless bitch made every day, so I'm pretty. He can have 10 wives. That doesn't negate anything. I went off what he said, and I just correlated what we're talking about.
Yeah, but I think it's
Okay.
compensating for him. You know, the point that I'm trying to make is that for him to even point that out, because we don't even need to know that, it's kind of compensating for him being a man. You understand? Like, look at me. I got 3 wives, so I'm a man.
Yeah, it was the Cardi B thing that was a red flag to me. Like, it was
And that's why I almost fell off the couch when Ignis said, "What are you, 14?" I was like, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, if you
I almost passed out.
Cardi B in a political debate. I mean, and not even a debate, but just in a, using Cardi B as a reflection of all women. I just think that's pretty fucked up.
It's completely inaccurate.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, come on.
Like my 14-year-old sister listens to Cardi B. She's nobody. She don't pay no bills.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's lost in the sauce. That's all. And I don't care how many wives you got. You getting mad? Tell me, yeah, I'm gonna dox you, buddy. Listen, I don't give a fuck. My nuts drag from here to Canada. I don't give a fuck. Like you can get my info. Pull up. I'm in the mean streets of Brooklyn. You can come get this sauce. I don't give a fuck. This ain't a down south state too, but dumb shits is around. I don't know what he talking about. Gun violence is high in New York City. Like he is retarded. But anyway, it's just weak men, and it is. I gotta blame the women because they're teaching them this rhetoric, and they don't see how it evolves into a grown ass bitch. Grown, and that's what's dangerous in society. That's the problem. These weak ass niggas in society. This was the problem, in my opinion. I digress.
Yeah, nah, it was kind of wild. Like he went from 0 to 100. Like we just talking about single mother raised homes, and then he went straight into pulling up on you. Like, damn, already? You trying to pull up already? Like, damn, you ain't even. You a new character, man. You already trying to go to war? I don't know, man. He kind of proved. He kind of proved your point though. Like it was almost poetic, and then he rage quit, which is even more poetic. It's interesting. It really is interesting. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We just saw it happen in real life.
Poor 1A got bodied.
Yeah, Black Manta says he tries to act hood, but the snitch white boy always comes out. He was doing that, saying that doxing stuff in the comment section yesterday. Oh, okay. Yeah. I usually get people out of there when they start talking about that doxing stuff, but I think it was actually kind of in this situation. I wanted to leave him up here because it kind of proved Ignat's point. I wanted him to crash all the way out just to prove his point. He made a great point there. Wow, that was interesting. All right, Portia, let's get back to this video.
Here again, DL Hughley.
Now I need to hit on another issue that some see only as a woman's issue, reproductive rights. Is this an issue for black men that we should be focusing on? Are Kenny Burns and Vic Mensa hit the streets to find out?
You were telling me about your concerns with the next generation, and I'm wondering, does reproductive rights factor into this election for you and your decision making?
Oh, definitely. I'm definitely pro-choice. I think a woman should control what happens with her body 100%.
I think the reproductive rights aspect makes the choice for who to elect very clear.
Someone coming in and say, hey, this is what you need to do with your body. Like, we have never experienced that. And I don't want them to experience that.
And we need to stay out of that. I think we also need our government to stay out of those things as well.
I don't believe in abortion. Just being honest with you, I believe we abuse the right.
Is that a big part of your decision making this election?
For me personally, it's not high up there, right? I'm not going to say that it's not of importance. There's no disrespect to women at all, right? I come from one.
Oh, definitely affects my vote. I'm a father of 4 daughters.
You know, my choice, my body, and stuff like that. And it is. I'm not going to say anything, you know, too deep into that.
With all these black women behind the camera.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't get jumped, you know what I'm saying?
When we empower and give women the right to choose in every aspect of their life, we as a society advance.
All right, we're back.
Do you, HB and to everyone else on the panel, do y'all believe that because this man just revealed that the people holding the cameras were black women, do y'all believe that impacted a lot of their answers?
No, I think they would have said the same shit. It wouldn't have mattered who was behind the camera.
Okay, I was just curious. I'm like, because if they're all standing there and they got like 3 cameras or like 3 or 4 women, if they felt something different,
and side-eyeing them.
Yeah. You know how black women are, if, you know.
I'm kind of when it comes to the whole abortion issue, I do think it should be a states' right issue. I don't think it should be federally mandated, but also I think it should be left up to women to decide too, because they're the ones that are gonna have to deal with that baby in hell. When that baby is waiting for them in hell, they gotta, you know, the baby's got a pitchfork poking at them. You know, that's
come on, HB. Let's not be so graphic, man.
That's on them. They gotta see that baby at the pearly gates. So that's on them. If they wanna make that choice, hey, it's on them. It's on them. But I think was really demonic about it is just the rhetoric behind it, trying to make it seem like it's women's health issues or it's fucking, you know, my body, my choice. Nah, you're just killing a baby. Let's just keep it real. I think if we could all just keep it real, you know, everybody on both sides would be a lot happier about it. Hey, you want to kill a baby in the womb? Go ahead. You know, I don't support killing babies, but you know, that's what she wants to do. Let her. You want to sacrifice a baby to Moloch? Go ahead. But we do have two women up here. What do you guys think?
Oh, Virgo, you go ahead.
Well, for me, you already know how I feel. I'm absolutely pro-choice, but it wouldn't sway my vote.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something it's not the hill I'm gonna die on. You know, if they said it's illegal, then fine, it's illegal. Whatever, move on.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say.
Of course.
Well, for me, in contrast, I am pro-life. I do not agree with abortion at all. And I feel like keeping it in the States is the choice to go or the way to go. But if I were to take it a step further, I would get it out of government completely. Although I don't believe in it and I do not support it, I do not want my dollars paying for it. My tax dollars going to pay for these services. So if we just got it out of government altogether, 100%, and these women want to go and get that procedure done, they should be able to pay out of pocket. Insurance doesn't need to cover it. And they should just be able to go and get that procedure done and just completely keep the government out of that decision, period. If I had it my way. So
under any circumstances, Portia?
I was thinking that too.
What do you mean?
I was thinking that too. Well, what if the baby was born with a tail? What if you had a baby in your stomach and it had a tail and hooves
And
horns,
fangs.
and fangs and horns, would you still? You're about to have a Hellboy. Would you still?
Like Rosemary's Baby.
You still want to go to? Or if you knew your baby was under some type of demonic possession, would you still give birth to that baby?
I mean, I would
Oh
carry
wow,
my,
you're
I
great.
would,
You're a great mom. Wow.
I would
Wow.
carry my child, but I don't, like I said, I don't believe in that. So if the women want to do it, I believe they should be able to do it, but they should pay out of pocket full cost. They could find themselves a doctor and go about it that way. And we don't have to worry about the government being involved at all. And it doesn't have to be a big, button issue for this election. So,
And I think that's a fair agreement, to be honest with you.
Ignorant. What do you think? Is this a hot button issue for you? Abortion?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
My mic is fucking up. I want to say I find it ironic that in the Catholic churches they have pictures of babies, angel babies. You know what I'm saying? And that's like the ultimate evil thing to do is kill a baby. So they already knew this. They had this in the works. These people are demon bound. They're going to hell with gasoline drawers on.
Gasoline draws.
These women are demons. They're selfish. So out of their selfishness and gluttony to want as many cocks as possible, they end up getting pregnant. And then they're, oh, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah. So they look at it like it's just going to the store, getting a bag of chips.
Yeah.
Like, so you don't understand how many babies they've deleted. Like, you wouldn't believe it. It's the Grand Canyon of dead bodies. Like, it's unbelievable. I don't agree with it. I believe if you get pregnant, that's a gift from God. You need to keep that gift, maintain it, stay with the man. You can't leave him. If you let him nut in you, you need to stay with him and listen to him. I don't care if you want to go fuck your auntie. Let him do him, and you need to shut up. That's my my thing on it. I digress.
Virgo, what do you think about shutting up, Virgo?
Well, you know me, HB. I don't shut up.
Oh. Ooh.
But I, I do let my man lead. But I wanted to comment on Ignat's comment.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean to tell me not all the times the person let the man, as you put it, nut in them? What if it was a rape? What if it was a family member who molested you and you're like a 13-year-old kid?
Oh, that is a good question, Ignat. Is a rape baby
That's
also
interesting.
is a rape baby also a blessing from God? I mean,
Okay, that's interesting. What if I piss in a bottle and tell you it's Hennessy? Like, what if that? Like, this is what if when we play the what if game, we say, what if, hey, what if he just cuts his penis off and we name him Natalie? This is what the what if turns into, okay? And this is where the man come in and say, listen, shut up. That's not what I said. Where I talk rape it don't happen like that. And if it happened like that, your little funky ass need to have that baby anyway. This is America. We'll take care of you and that funky ass baby. The nigga who did it, we're gonna cut his dick off and we're gonna send him to Angola. Okay? So but you gotta understand how minuscule that happens. Like, it doesn't happen like that. Most of these honkies are inbred demons. So their cousins, they're sleeping with their aunts and uncles. That's what's happening. That's why you see a lot of autistic babies now. These honkies is fucking their relatives. So all that rape shit, it don't happen like that. And if she gets raped, have the baby. Yes. Sorry.
all right. We got one
Okay,
for
I wouldn't, but okay.
rape baby. Now let me ask you this, Ignat. If this was your daughter, hypothetically, I would never want to put that on you. But if this was your daughter and she got raped, would you want her to keep the baby too?
Yes, because what we don't understand is God has the ultimate say. God can make a bad situation and turn it into something beautiful. You don't understand how many Jews you learn from going through fucked up shit, and like some people wouldn't be where they are if they didn't experience fucked up shit that happened. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not negating for that to happen. Listen, the guy, I would torture him for 1,000 days before I kill him. Okay?
Yeah.
I would. I'm telling you, it would be extreme. I'm just gonna say that because I want to get explicit, but I'm gonna hold back. It would be really extreme what I would do to him. Okay, I would take the wires on the fence. I would put them in his eyeballs. I would take a recycling bin and I would stuff it in his asshole. There's so many things I would do to that guy. Okay, it would be unbelievable. I could sell that tape on the black market. It'd go for $1 million.
Well, at least you're consistent. Let me ask Portia. Are you a rape baby? Would you keep the rape baby, Portia?
The question was, if I were in a relationship, would I keep it?
No. Let's say you were raped by you were viciously raped by an autistic man and he got you pregnant. Would you keep the baby?
I wouldn't. I mean, I can't. I don't. That's a hard question to answer. I just. That's just a crazy thought to think about. It. I would say, more than likely. I don't know.
You were savagely raped by a mentally retarded homeless man and he got you pregnant. Would you keep that baby, Portia?
I feel like posing a question like this in that way, because the likelihood of that happening is pretty slim to none.
I think it just the reason why you have to ask those questions is to really confirm if your beliefs are really your beliefs through and through, because there are cases where people have been raped. And,
well, of course.
And then you got to add in,
the savagely and viciously autistic, mentally retarded part.
Yeah, right. Those retards
he has to always take it there.
Those retards are very strong. So, it is a possibility. I mean, he could hold you down and viciously.
Yeah, minus all of the extra stuff. I am pro-life and I do not believe in abortion. And of course, if that was to happen, the child would have nothing to do with it. But there's also the reality that would come and be associated with something like that happening, a violent, vicious rape, and that child growing in me being a constant reminder of what happened to me. So that would be something that I would have to deal with mentally for however long, and whatever, health issues, family medical history that this person had, taking that into consideration once the child is born and all of that. But I am for life. So it's just all of that. I understand why the question has to be asked, but
so you're on the fence about it. You're on the fence.
I said earlier, I don't know, but I feel like yes, I would.
You would keep it. Okay. All right. We got there. All right. Let's get back to the video.
Let's see.
Back now with Kenny Burns and Vic Mensa. Kenny, man, what do black men see reproductive rights as an important issue?
I think here we all believe that black women will say the planet correct.
Yeah.
We also believe that, you know, at the end of the day, you know, we come from a black woman, they should have rights to their bodies. We should not be in control of any woman's bodies. And as far as men are concerned, you know, a lot of young men aren't ready to be fathers. And with this happening, you know, it would put them into a place that they're not ready for.
Vic, what do you think? What do you think about that?
Many men I spoke to felt that women's reproductive rights were important to them, but not their top priority. However, the fact remains that maternal mortality rates amongst black women are exponentially higher in states with Republican-led abortion bans. As black men, our primary responsibility in this humanity is to protect black women.
Yes, indeed.
That's why we're here. And I think protecting black women begins and ends with listening to them about what makes them feel safe. And they overwhelmingly support the right to choose what happens with their body. A majority of over 75 to 80%. So I think that it's an issue of paramount importance to us and to me.
Yeah, you know, thank you. This word radical, like it's radical for people to want to have control of their body. But you know, that's a radical thing, but it's not radical for a teenager to bear the child of a rapist. You got your R's messed up. That's just crazy to me. So, like, you know what I'm saying? So, speak to that.
Yeah, you know, again, this is an issue because 45 was president. He put 3 Supreme Court justices on the Supreme Court who raised their hand and said, we would not touch Roe v. Wade. And then what's the first thing they did? They repealed Roe v. Wade. And it has had a heartbreaking impact on the black community especially. Because when you think about the maternal mortality rate.
Has the fact that the Supreme Court repealed Roe v. Wade, has it impacted any of you on the panel? Significantly?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No, not at all.
Not in any way, slightly.
Nah. Yeah, I think honestly, this is like a women's issue. I don't even know why these niggas are talking about it. It's a women's issue.
What I'm struggling with listening to this is what women are attracted to this, because I believe that the Afro Justin, he said his fiance. So this is just not becoming of a man to any woman. Well, maybe I guess the women that like men that are like this, but listening to men talk about this way, it just sounds very feminine to me. It's not masculine at all. Virgo, what do you think as a woman?
Yeah, not attractive at all. I don't want to be with a weak man.
You might as well start talking about tampons.
Yeah.
Tampons or pads. I mean, you might as well.
Absolutely.
We got to talk about all the women. We're going to talk about breast cancer next. We're going to talk about
all of our health issues.
Yeah, we might as well.
Like, is breast cancer a man's issue?
I mean, it seems like it. It's almost like what am I trying to say? It's like they're kind of trying to demean women in a way by even making this a topic. I think it should just be left up to the states and the people voting in those states. It shouldn't even be a topic that they talk about.
Did they mention what state they're in for this event?
I didn't hear them mention it. It might be in the description if you check the description.
Okay,
Oh, excuse
I'll
me.
look it up here in a moment. I was just curious because they could very well be having this seminar, or excuse me, this summit in a state where abortion is allowed up to term.
Yeah.
And they always leave that out.
You
That
see, that is wrong. That is wrong.
even though it got sent back to the states, that does not mean that all 50 states has abolished it.
Yeah, that's what was so weird to me, Portia. Like I remember when it got sent back, they were marching and protesting in Chicago. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all know that shit will never get sent back in Chicago or Illinois. Yeah.
That's
protested. I'm like, what are you guys protesting for? You could get as many abortions as you want in Chicago. You get 2 in a day if you.
It's like Oprah handing him out. You get an abortion. You get an abortion.
They were really protesting that shit. I'm like, damn, these bitches are retarded, man.
That's interesting because sorry, Virgo, because here in Texas, we had some protests for sure. Because
see, that makes more sense.
Makes more sense. But in Texas, we started years before Roe v. Wade was sent back to the states, and I can understand the women, in the street protesting in Texas because they shut it down. Now, at first, it was the heartbeat bill up to 6 weeks, right? Yeah. But then after Roe v. Wade was sent back to the states, now it's absolutely not. It doesn't. No. Now, of course, miscarriages, ectopics, rape, incest, all of that stuff like that, that's still a go, but everything else is not a go. But to hear that they're doing that in Chicago, it sounds dumb.
Yeah, we're not even protesting in Florida, and it's so it's.
It's really kind of idiotic, but again, I really do think the burden really is on the woman when it comes to just abortion. That's the burden that the woman has to take on, and if you want to do that demonic act and kill a baby, well, that baby will see you in hell.
Oh, HB.
It's true. That baby's gonna see you in hell.
Well, you could probably defeat a baby in hell.
I don't know. A evil spawn baby in
hell?
Yeah. I don't know.
Coming at you with a pitchfork.
Yeah, might have some superpowers in hell. I don't know. I mean, it's like totally innocent.
Trump says BOGO abortions in Chicago.
Yeah, nah, seriously.
Buy one, get one.
Yeah. And I mean, worst comes to worst, women can always go back to the old-fashioned abortions. Just get somebody to push you down a flight of steps. That's how they used to do it back in the day.
Or no, it was a hanger, wire hanger.
Jesus Christ.
The whole coat hanger thing, I don't even know if that. I need to look into that because I'm just curious about like how what the process.
Yeah, like how far do you stick it up your cervix? How far does it even go?
How would you?
I guarantee you, it's painful.
Oh, absolutely.
I could only imagine.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Virgo, how far do you think you could get it up your cervix? Coat hanger.
You know what? If the services weren't available, I'd just say fuck it. I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. Right.
I'm not willing to do coat hanger, and because sometimes, well, this is what happens too. Sometimes you don't remember that story when the woman went to have an abortion, and it was a late term abortion, and they and sorry people, I'm about to get graphic here. I believe they ripped out just the arm of the baby or something like that. It was either an arm or a leg, and then she gave birth to it later on, and it was born without an arm or a leg.
Jesus Christ.
And you know, I used to work in an abortion clinic, right?
You used to work at an abortion clinic, Virgo?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's starting to make sense.
When I was a medical assistant, and wow, late term abortions are graphic.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, you gotta break the body apart before you can get it through.
Yes. Now, early term abortions is really nothing. It just looks like a blood clot when they suck it out. That's it, you know. But yeah, late term abortions are pretty brutal.
Yeah, that's.
And
Damn,
I'm not going to get into detail on how they do it.
I was watching this roundtable, a video on YouTube, and it was women that have had abortions, talking to the doctors that perform them.
Oh wow!
It was like 4 doctors and 4 women, or 3 doctors, 3 women, and the women were talking about how many abortions they had, and my God, did they have a lot. And then the doctors, because they no longer perform abortions, but they're detailing their experience about medical school, why they chose to get into that specific field, and whether or not they knew what they were doing. I mean, that it's I can't think of the name of the show, but it was a very vivid discussion. They even talked about like how they sell the parts and all of that good stuff. They talked about everything. It was very interesting. I was thinking about showing it over here one day, just to listen to it, because it's just an interesting conversation to listen to, especially with the doctors being in dire regret. And they were talking about how many babies they killed, like thousands. It's crazy.
Yeah. The chat wants to know, Virgo, how many abortions have you had? Shredder
And I
wants to know.
yeah, I answered him, but I'll answer it. I've had none. I have 3 kids, 2 stepkids, and I think I've also told you guys that I've had 2 miscarriages with my now husband. So no, but you know, hear me out. What I'm trying to say is that when they did the test with the amniotic fluid, if I found out that it was going to come out with a grave disease, I don't think I would have proceeded on with the pregnancy.
Yeah. That's why I say the burden is really on the woman in that sense, because, you know, as a man, you know.
And that's why I don't think people should judge, because until you're in that situation, you don't know. Like, there's a lot of things that unless we're in that situation, we have no clue what we're gonna do. I mean, we can say we'll do this, we can say we'll do that, whatever. But until you're in that situation, you just don't know.
No, that's a good point though, Virgo. I think the key word is judge, you know, because you just don't know a woman's situation, why she had the abortion, or what
And
all was. Yeah.
I've seen people from all walks of life come to the abortion clinic. It's not just the normal neighborhood alley cat coming in like, oh, oops, I'm pregnant again. You know, I've seen a lot of situations, and I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I'm talking about 13-year-old girls coming in.
Yeah.
With their parents.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
See, that's like another thing too. Like, if I had a 13-year-old daughter and she got pregnant, like, bro, that would be brutal. That would be like a very brutal. Like, you could be as anti-abortion as you want, but would you really want your 13-year-old daughter having a kid? That's only
to be honest with you, nope.
That's a question that you have to answer as a parent. Let me ask the chat that too. Chat, if you got a 13-year-old daughter and she came home pregnant, what are you doing? Abortion or keeping it?
you have a lot of those situations. That's why they find out later on that their sister is not really their sister. It's their mother.
Yeah, I think the chat is stumped on that one. Go ahead, Portia. Keep playing. Play some more of the video. Thank you.
Black women doing pregnancy and labor and delivery issues in this state of Georgia, it is 2 to 1, right, Cliff? 2 to 1. And so it hit close to home for me because Attorney Mike Harper and I represent the family of Amber Thurman. Oh, wow. This is a sister who, DL, is the first documented case that we are aware of where the extreme abortion bans actually resulted in a woman in a hospital bed with doctors who could have prevented her death, but because of concerns that they would go to prison, we believe they let her suffer for 20 hours while she was vomiting and passing out and turning colors. And nobody told her family, her mother was there. Nobody told them that we're not going to treat her because we're afraid we might go to jail. And so it affects all of us, especially Black men who have daughters. In fact, DL, we have Amber Thurman's father, Andre Thurman, here with us. And he can say how it affects Black men more than anybody.
HB, do you know this story? What Mr. Ben Crump is talking about? Have you actually heard about the story that he's referencing? Maybe he stepped away, but for those of you that do not know, what Ben Crump is talking about, this girl, she went and got an abortion performed. Things didn't work out, and she died due to her attempt at, getting her baby up out of here. And what happened is when she gets to the emergency room, first of all, they're trying to say that they denied her, they denied to see her. But if you know that abortion is illegal in your state, one would have to assume that whenever she checked into the emergency room, she just told them that she was bleeding or she was having stomach pains, but she didn't tell them that she had just left another state because she went and got an abortion, but she ended up dying. So just so to give you guys some context to this story.
These laws have tremendously affected me. I lost my baby behind them. Letting her just sit there for 20 hours. That didn't do anything. Well, I can't thank Kamala for keeping her name alive.
Yes.
And doing everything that they doing for us. Thanks.
I was born in 1964 as the first one of my mother's children born with the full rights of an American citizen. My granddaughter, who was born in Atlanta, Georgia, my second grandchild, she was born in September of last year. She was born with fewer rights than me. It should not be, there have to be things that we agree on. And we can't be a nation that yells freedom when 50% of our population doesn't even have freedom to have autonomy of their own person.
Yeah.
And as Black men, it is important. We know what it's like to not own your body.
Yeah.
Why would we want to do that to somebody else? But I don't understand. What do you think?
About what Donald Trump is doing. If Vice President Kamala Harris wasn't saying Amber Nicole Thurman's name, it would be swept under the rug. And so the choice is clear when you're talking about a woman's rights to choose. Who do you think is going to look out for our wives, our daughters, our sisters, our nieces? Who?
The reproductive justice is a Black men, a Black woman, a Black people issue because of the history that you mentioned. for hundreds of years, we were considered chattel in this country, property of other people, right? Black women were having the children of their rapists, who were the enslavers.
Right.
But you know what is also part of America's story? In the 1900s, the sterilization of black women.
Yeah.
The sterilization of poor women. Millions of women were denied the right to ever have children because they were poor or because they were considered feeble-minded. And that was state law and federal. It was eugenics, but it was policy. And we are living in a time where people's rights are being taken, that autonomy is being taken, again, in policy, again, in law. And so we have to realize the intersectionality that black women are living with. They're dealing with the pain of being black, right? And also the promise that comes with that, but they're dealing with the pain of being a woman. And also the promise of that, where we, as black men, we do benefit from patriarchy.
Yeah.
We men. We benefit from sex. We benefit. And it's all right to tell it.
That's enough.
It's all right to tell it. It's all right to tell it. But then
That's the one thing I do agree with.
Listen, before I get to the mountaintop, because I'll do it here. Look, what comes with it is our power, and using our power to uplift the voices of those who have been made powerless.
Absolutely. Michael?
That ain't what I'm trying to do.
What is this notion that that's not an issue that is supposed to be top of ticket, the idea that's important to us? What do you think of that?
How many of us have daughters and sisters? Okay.
You see all the bald dudes in here? They got daughters. Wait, I mean,
yeah, exactly. I don't subscribe to the narrative that we are not in support of women's reproductive rights. I just won't subscribe to that. I think it's another narrative that they're trying to put on us to divide us. And I believe that historically, the civil rights movement was accomplished by black men and black women coming together. And I believe that right now, black women and black men are coming together when it comes to reproductive rights. Black men will always stand up for their daughters and their sisters and their mamas. That is a known fact. That is a known fact. So if you are one of those individuals who's thinking selfishly about this particular election, and you thinking, well, you know, I'm not really feeling this because, you know, there's nothing in it for you. Think about your sister. Think about your daughter. Think about your niece. Sometimes it is about us, but oftentimes it's about our community. And all of the women in our community deserve better.
You think reproductive rights is not your issue? You need to think again. Stay with us. Final thoughts on what's at stake in this election for black men when we come back.
Wow. You know, it's kind of ironic though. They're saying you got to think about your sisters and your daughters, but if they got aborted, you wouldn't even be thinking about them.
Oh, shoot. Well, touche, HB, you got a point there.
I don't even know. How would you even think about them?
You know, I used to like DL Hughley.
Yeah, me too. That's what's so weird about this. I used to like him too. I don't even. Now I'm just trying to. I'm kind of questioning what I ever
He did
saw
a
in the
360.
guy. Yeah, like, what did I ever see in this guy? What the hell?
HB, is there? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Is there something to say about a room filled with men advocating for their legacies ending?
It is kind of sad to see, honestly. Like, I just think it's a woman's issue. It's not even. It's like, depending on how you feel about it, like, bro, just keep it to yourself. But like, advocating for it is kind of wild. Like,
but here's the misconception. People think that when a woman goes in for an abortion, you know, that's it. She doesn't have kids. But statistically, and I know this from working, you know, of course, don't have accurate facts, but just working in an abortion clinic, these women are the ones that have 5, 6, 7 kids. A lot of them.
Oh, you're saying like some of them are like just maybe they might have got the first one aborted, but then had 6 more after that.
Or they have 6, 7 kids, and then the 8 was like a oops, and
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
and but I definitely here's where I draw the line. I don't believe abortion should be used as a form of birth control. Bitch, tie your tubes. And I know sometimes the pill doesn't always work, but it does for the most part. Believe me, it does. Trust me. Or tie your tubes or get a hysterectomy. I mean, I think if they gave the women these options, and I think maybe the state should do that. Maybe the state should offer, which I think they do. I think
Virgo, all of this stuff, it's totally legitimate. Yeah, all of it is there. So beyond getting a hysterectomy or getting your tubes tied, like you said, birth control, there's also they have period calendars, whenever you're ovulating, whenever you're not. That's being responsible. And of course, they have Plan B. They have films that you can insert into your poom poom, and they have and all sorts of stuff to prevent pregnancy. So many things.
Yeah.
It's just it's weird listening to men who create legacies talk about destroying them. And they're Black.
Yeah, it is kind of wild. And I think like on the flip side of it too, like I think too, as a Black man, it's like there is this stigma that niggas don't take care of their kids. And I think with that stigma, like you got to ask yourself, how many baby daddies are in that audience? How many niggas are paying for child support in that audience? And maybe are they advocating for it because they're not trying to pay child support? Is that the real
because
reason?
they're bitter.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the real reason why you advocating for it? Like I look at it from a different point of view because, I look at it from the Pookie and Ray Ray point of view. Like there's a reason why you see a lot of niggas advocating for this shit. And a lot of it is
that's
because
a good point.
they don't want
That's
the
a good point.
responsibilities of having a kid. It's easier. Yeah, let me just pay this child support or pay this
abortion.
Yeah, let me just pay for this abortion. So I ain't gotta deal with this bitch no more.
I don't know if you if either of you were here when we talked about this, but there was something again like a round table, but it was with Tim Walz and a few other Democrats.
What's up, my niggas?
Hey, Nemesis. And
Nemesis.
and they were actually, how she has that agenda for Black men.
Do you love white people?
So basically what they were doing is
do you love white people?
Oh my goodness. What they were doing is the Black men were saying that they don't want to pay child support and that Kamala needs to include that in her agenda. So I think
say that again.
They were talking to Tim Walz and a few other Democrat politicians, and they were advocating for child support to be rectified in some way, or if they could have their child support payments deducted,
Yeah, see, that's what I really don't like about a lot of Black men. They get up on these panels complaining about child support, but it's like, bro, you're the only one that nobody forced you to put your dick in that bitch, man. It's like, why shouldn't you be responsible for your seed? I just really don't get the mindset of a lot of niggas. That's why I really think child support and family court and all that shit is really the best thing for a lot of people because if you just leave it up to some of these dudes, they wouldn't know how to solve their problems. Like there's a lot of guys that have baby mamas, they got kids, but they don't gotta go to child support. They don't gotta go through the courts because they know how to handle they shit. But that child support and all that stuff is for niggas who don't really know how to handle, what they gotta handle the responsibilities. So that's what it's used for. And there doesn't need to be anything done about it, honestly. Like, what do they want to be done? The payments to be lessened or something?
Yeah. That's what they were saying. So a part of her plan, they were telling them that they would like for the laws to be changed, but on a federal level in terms of child support and how they would like their payments lowered in that realm. And so I wanted to share that because I believe that it gives credence to what you were saying as far as the men in this room advocating for it.
Yeah,
And
they just don't want
they
the
don't want to pay for
responsibility.
it.
Yeah, they just don't want the responsibility. Yeah, they just don't want it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll play some more of this. This looks like it's about to wrap up, so.
Welcome back. This high stakes election is just days away, and I want to allow some of our guests to share their final thoughts and their call to action. So, Brother Crump.
DL, when you think about Project 2025,
Jesus,
and the way they have told us what they're going to do to kill the future for our Black children, our sister Kamala Harris becoming the president of the United States gives us the best chance for having an equal opportunity at the American promise of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Michael Ealy?
I think I want to start off by just saying, I think we need to stop trying to romanticize elections. I think we have this expectation that we have to be in love with the candidate. And the reality is we don't. What we have to focus on, gentlemen, right here, right now, is we are facing an election for democracy versus a dictatorship. This is perhaps one of the most fundamentally easy elections to kind of discern which way you want to go. So we have to teach everybody, we have to talk to our relatives, talk to our friends and family about voting down the ballot and making sure that Vice President Kamala Harris has the Congress that she needs to get legislation passed that's going to give us what we want, that's going to give us the agenda for Black men. That's what we have to fight for in this election. So we have to work on that. It's our chance to do that.
Representative Pearson.
Yeah, I mean, look, the time is now. Like, this is it. This is our moment. And generations upon generations of Black folk have risen to meet their moment. And this, for Black men, is ours. Whether it was W.B. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington rising to meet their moment, whether it was Frederick Douglass rising to meet his moment, whether it was Malcolm X and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. rising to meet their moment, this is ours. And it is our opportunity to make sure that the future that we want to live in is more possible. And that is why we have to elect Vice President Kamala Harris to the presidency of the United States of America. That's why we have to do this. So this is it. This is our time. This is our moment. Let's win this thing.
Yeah, for sure. Amen. I'm going to be your campaign advisor. That's what I got.
Come on. I need you.
Come on now. I want to make sure we include some of the voices in our audience. Khalil Thompson, what are some of your final thoughts?
So I have an amazing 7-year-old CEO who is my pride and joy. I wonder on Wednesday, November 6th, when she wakes up, I want her to know that this world is still fair, that she still has the opportunity to realize every dream that she has, and it hasn't been diminished. So I ask every brother here, every brother that you know, you have the opportunity when you go into your voting booth, when you vote early, when you do vote by mail or absentee, you are the CEO in this moment. You can either promote or fire any elected official that you want. I believe, as my pastor say, can't tell you who to vote for. I'm telling you who I'm voting for. I'm going to vote for Vice President Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. But I just need you to go and vote. Participate in this election. Be that CEO in that moment and do your job.
Want to hear from Quentin James?
Malcolm X told us that the most disrespected, unprotected, and neglected person in this country is a black woman. And we watched Donald Trump call my Howard alum sister, Vice President Kamala Harris, my AKA Divine Nine sister Kamala Harris, a bitch. If that pisses you off, brother, I need you to do one thing. Go to votetolive.org, find out what's on your ballot, where you need to go vote, and actually get a free ride to go vote if you need an Uber to get to the polls. We are providing that for you. Go to votetolive.org. Let's protect our black women and show up to vote.
And of course, I really want to hear from this gentleman, Keith Boykin. What are your final thoughts?
Wait, Portia, pause it real
First
quick.
of all, thank you, B.
Because
I already know where HB's going.
yeah, because they always like to take Malcolm X out of context, but Malcolm X also said that white liberals are not. He said they're not just as bad, but they're worse than white conservatives.
Yep.
White liberals. So it's like they want to pick and choose what points they want to take from Malcolm X, and Malcolm X was so radical. You think Malcolm X would have been okay with abortions or LGBTQ rights and all this other shit?
No, I don't think so.
Nah, he wouldn't have been okay with none of that. So don't just take him out of context and one thing. Oh, he said this about black women. Yeah, he said a lot of shit. He definitely said don't link up with no goddamn white liberals, and that's exactly what you're doing. And you advocating for niggas to do it. He said they worse than the white conservatives. So, I mean, I look at them both as pretty much the same to a certain extent. I just think that at least with the white conservatives, a lot of our core beliefs do align. But I don't think anybody's gonna save anybody. You gotta save yourself.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Push. Go ahead.
And thank you, DL, for providing this opportunity for the conversation. And elections are choices. And we have a choice right now. I think this is the clearest choice we've ever seen in a presidential election. On the one hand, we have a man named Donald Trump, who has 34 felony convictions, who has a history of racism from the Central Park Five to his black casino workers to being sued for racial discrimination in the 1970s to his lies about Barack Obama's birth certificate to the fact that he was impeached twice and tried to start an insurrection to prevent the peaceful transfer of power. And on the other hand, we have a talented black woman who started her career as a district attorney, became a state attorney general, became a United States senator, and then became the vice president of the United States, is the most qualified person in this race, perhaps the most qualified person to run for president because she has experience at the state, local, and federal level. And she also has experience in the judicial branch from working as a prosecutor, and the executive branch from working as the vice president, and the legislative branch from working as a United States senator. Who else has that experience? This is a choice. This is a choice. I just hope that we look at these two people and we choose wisely.
Yes.
Yeah. I just wanted to say it's amazing to me how they use racism so fluently. Like he's stopping people of color from accomplishing something when he gave them jobs and provided opportunities for their family. And it's really amazing that majority of these men who are speaking sound like homosexuals. Now, I don't know who they're sleeping with, but quack like a duck, it's a duck. So a lot of these, like even the guys clapping for them sound like fruitcakes. Like it's like a fruit party going on. And it's just disgusting. Like
sausage party.
This is what they think of black men. They think you're all homos, okay, who are butt broken, who like taking it in the derriere, who likes having mud parties and shit. This is what they think. So this is what they are putting out to the world, look at all these brothers, they gay and it's okay. No, it's not okay. And these celebrities, they chasing the next dollar, right? They got to pay their $20 million or $20,000 mortgage and shit like that. So, in my honest opinion, I believe Kamala has endorsed all these people to speak for her. Like, I know D.L. Hughley's probably cheap. She probably got him for $5,000. You know what I'm saying? Who is this other guy? Oh yeah, the guy with the light skinned guy. This guy does Tubi movies for $200. So I'm pretty sure she got him for some EBT card or something like that. I don't know. And look at this, the guy on the end with the fro. You need to cut that fro off. You're a fruitcake. Like it just makes us look so bad and like weak. It's like it's either one extreme or the other when it comes to us. We're either gangbanger criminals who kill each other, or we're homosexuals who just go with the rhetoric of Biden. Biden made the 3-strike law. He said that black people are super criminals. I never heard Trump say that before. So I'm kind of lost on their ideology, and I just think they praising mama. They want to be mama. They see mama go to work, pay the car insurance like that dude was talking about. I take care of my kid. I'm a strong black woman. I'm strong. So this is what these weak ass men take as strength. Oh, I gotta follow mama. Mama was strong. Mama paid the rent. She went to work every day. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. And it's just sad, man. It's just we're down bad right now.
They might as well had RuPaul on the panel.
I mean, he's probably up there. You just don't notice him because he don't got the wig on. But he's probably in the crowd. Like literally, like they had Sierra come out dressed like a linebacker for the Detroit Lions last night. It's disgusting. It's like this how you know her husband doesn't have any nuts. You know what I'm saying? Like you let your wife come up here looking like a witch, and then Beyonce made it look worse, and then Michelle. Oh my God, it was the black mammy call out yesterday.
Oh shit, the black mammy call out.
I really believe they might have a chance at winning this, bro. Like there's 5 women born to every 1 man, so they might have the numbers here. And then you got a bunch of fruitcakes and backdoorias and closet freakos. So, bro, they might have this thing. I digress.
No, you're absolutely right. I totally agree with you.
First off, I'd like to thank you, BET, President BET, and everybody else, and all you gentlemen, because I think this was necessary. I will say this. There is a reason there has never been a female leader of this country. There's a reason there's never been a black female executive of this country. I think because it's very hard. A man gave up power. A white guy, the most powerful man on earth, said, I'm going to give up his power, and I'm going to make sure she has an opportunity to become the first female president of the United States of America. That never has happened before. It is divine presence. It is divine.
I'm sorry. I just got to say this one quick thing.
As you said, President Pearson, it is what
his statement right there, that exact statement came from a lady. Just listen to the weakness in that. There's never been in this state. It's a divine moment. It's divine. He's officially a mammy now. Look, he even dresses like one. Look at him. He dresses like somebody's grandmother. Like this is so weak. I digress.
What you said in this moment it is what we do now that we'll judge by. So thank you all very much. I'd like to thank you guys for watching. A shout out to the Black Economic Alliance for their research, for their special. The conversation continues on BET.com and BET Social. Thank you guys. Thank y'all so much.
Listen, I ain't dapping up no fruitcake. Any guy that takes a meat stick in the back door of his asshole, I'm not touching you, buddy. You smell like a platter of shit and fish. Why would I dap you? You're getting a head nod, even if that. If you're not related to me, you better not even look at me. But if you family, you'll get a head nod. What's up, fruitcake? That's about it. I'm not touching you fags. Respectfully. And DL Hughley got leather pants on. What 60-year-old man who's not a fag is wearing leather pants?
Yeah. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time with DL. He's gonna transition one of these days.
I don't think us ladies wear leather pants anymore, to be honest with you.
I mean, unless you're on the back of a Harley.
Oh, true.
Riding in Idaho.
Yeah.
Why do you got leather pants?
I never even thought about it. What would be the best case scenario for wearing leather pants? And you're right. It would be the back of a Harley.
You gotta be on a motorcycle, right?
Yeah, that's the only place it would make sense.
DL probably got the ass parts cut out in his leather pants.
Probably got like a flap,
man.
like little buttons or something. Open it up. But yeah, it is.
He's gonna be wearing leather pum pum shorts.
They want us to worship this bitch, man. It's like, man, I'm not doing that.
She's mommy. This is mammy. This is what happens when your mother can do no wrong, right? She can bring in 17 different stepdaddies. You got all these uncles. You never seen them again. You only seen them one night. Each one of this is what mommy can do no wrong. These are the men who go out and delete somebody because their mama said, "Oh, he made me mad. He said this. He hurt my feelings."
You know, it's kind of ironic you made that the mama bringing in a bunch of niggas, and it's kind of it kind of parallels with what's going on in the Trump or the Biden Harris campaign. They had open borders. They just let all these illegal migrants in. It's pretty much like the same thing.
Oh.
And I think it got something to do with the whole system of the mommy thing. They like, listen, you black women ain't got no man. Let's let a bunch of 4-foot Venezuelans in.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you'll fuck them because you're super sexualized. So you look at stuff like women now look at shit like men. Like I literally was walking somewhere and a girl was like, she said something to the point of, I think she said I can hit or I'll fuck you, or I know she did the and I'm like, I feel like like an item right now. Like this is disgusting. This isn't how it's supposed to be.
Said an item.
You felt violated, right, Ignan?
I felt disgusting. Like this woman can see my balls right now. That's all it felt.
Yeah.
Felt like she can see the hair on my left butt cheek right now.
Oh.
It just didn't feel right. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I like a bad bitch to you?
Wow.
Like I cussed that lady out. It's disgusting. The roles are being switched. These chicks think they got balls. All right. So
yeah,
they need to bring in some Venezuelans so they can basically be with them. Have a bunch of stupid Venezuelan babies who praise Mammy because Mammy can't do no wrong. so we can all vote for Kamala from fucking Hindu, fucking Bengali or whatever the fuck they call it.
Did he say Kamama? I'm done.
No, she's disgusting. She's a monster. If you just listen to her speak, just listen to her. That's all you gotta do. We don't even have to say who's better. You can just listen to this woman talk. They don't like Trump because he says the truth. He don't matter how you feel about it. He just says it. With this lady, she doesn't say anything. So it's like, it's just blabble. Like, hey, how was your day today? Well, I was a small time girl from a small time house. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you want sugar with your coffee? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, and this says a lot to women who date white men.
Come on, Ignorant. You're touching a nerve right now.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Well, I'm sorry. You need to tuck that nerve away.
Ignorant, I was with you for a minute, but
See, this is America's problem. Where we can listen to the truth, but once it tickles our pussy just too hard, it rubs the click just a little too hard. Now it's like, oh, hold on now. You're doing something now, it's a problem. No. I don't listen.
Okay,
I
so
don't
Ignorant, go ahead. Talk about the problem about white men, black women dating white men. Go ahead. I'll let you.
I'm not tap dancing for my mama. I'm not tap dancing for you. All right. God said, "Tell the truth and shame the devil."
Tell the truth, Ignorant.
All right. Now the truth is, if you date a white boy and you're not a white, if you're not from the Caucasus Mountains, a Slavic beast from Europe or anywhere where these honkies dwell, and they
Jesus
funk up the place, you are mentally skewed.
Oh,
And I'm not talking about you, but I was putting it out there in general, just in generality. All right, you're mentally skewed, right? Because a black man will make you look at yourself. You understand? We don't just take your shit and call it chocolate pudding. Okay, the white guy is gonna make excuses for you. You understand? Because he can't get what he really wants. And that is a snow angel from the mountain of Alaska. That's what he wants. He wants a blonde-eyed, blue-haired devil. And because he can't get that, he's going to take a black woman who basically talks too much, thinks she knows everything. She wants to fix tires and shit. That's a red flag for any real man. What the hell are you doing fixing the tire?
You hitting another word. You hitting another nerve.
Listen,
I could fix a tire. I could change a tire.
But who showed you that?
What do you mean? Who sold me that? I did that on my own.
Who taught you how to do that?
I learned how to do it on my own.
See, now here we go. This goes back to the single motherhood. And where was your father? Did he didn't teach you how to do that? Respectfully.
Now you're touching another nerve.
Okay, respectfully.
Well, I grew up with my stepfather, and then I found out about my real father when I was 17. And my dad, me and my dad chat all the time. My dad always has advice for me or whatever. But these are things that I wanted to learn on my own. I don't see anything wrong with that. And just to tell you, I also worked in the car industry for about almost 18 years.
Wait, Virgo. What does selling cars have to do with you dating a white man?
Well, Ignat asked me about the fixing the tires and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. My bad. I got lost there for a second. My bad.
Yeah. Go keep up, HB. Come on.
My bad.
I'm gonna have to get the prosthetic leg for you.
Oh God.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Did I get vaccinated?
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
No.
Hell no. I lost my job because I wouldn't get vaccinated.
My bad. We got some breaking news from Portia. I sent you a link, Portia. We got some breaking news.
Breaking news now. The Supreme Court is allowing Virginia to purge suspected non-citizen voter registrations. This is a big decision from the Supreme Court. Just came in moments ago. I want to go straight to CNN's Paula Reed. Paula, what can you tell us?
Jim, this is incredibly significant because this is one of the court's first significant decisions ahead of next week's election. Here, they are allowing the state of Virginia to continue with a program that will purge suspected non-citizens from its voter registration rolls. And this is a bit of a surprise because the trial court and the appellate court sided with the Biden administration that objected to this purge, saying that the state cannot, under federal law, remove large groups of people from the voter rolls within 90 days of an election. Though there is nothing stopping them from investigating individual voters and removing them from the voter rolls. Now, former President Trump has seized on this issue in Virginia, as have other Republicans, as a way that they should be able to remove suspected non-citizens, calling it sort of a common sense move. And here, a court divided across partisan lines, siding with Republicans. Now, Governor Youngkin, who is implementing or attempting to implement this program, he has issued a statement saying, quote, "This is a victory for common sense and election fairness."
And Paula, the former president is already stoking fears of voter fraud in Pennsylvania. But what are officials actually saying? Because we hear Trump out on the campaign trail said that there's already voter fraud happening in Pennsylvania. But what can you tell us?
That's exactly right. Well, here are the facts, Jim. Last week in Lancaster County, law enforcement officials announced they had identified what they described as incidents of suspected voter registration fraud. And this was according to a bipartisan board of elections and the county's district attorney. They said that this likely stemmed from large-scale canvassing operations that submitted registration applications with duplicate handwriting and inaccurate or unverifiable addresses.
This is huge.
The officials said likely about 2,500 voter registration forms had been sort of put aside and segregated to be reviewed and investigated. But they have not said how many examples of actual fraud that they have found. They also said that they suspected 2 other counties could have received potentially fraudulent applications. But here, the former president getting out ahead of the facts, suggesting that there has indeed been fraud. Of course, Pennsylvania is one of the most sought after prizes in the Electoral College, which is why we've seen the Trump team, the RNC, filing many legal challenges already in that state, laying the groundwork to challenge a potential outcome that doesn't go their way in a court of law.
Okay,
but here you see him also sowing seeds of doubt.
Okay.
Portia, we got to listen to the whole thing. Come on.
We are. It's just for those of you that do not know, and what took place last week, this was just last week, where Glenn Youngkin and his administration challenged the judge. Biden actually wrote an executive order to stop the state of Virginia from clearing their voter rolls of illegal immigrants. And the fact that they've made this decision this quick is insane. It is insane. So for those of you that did not know, that's what this is tied to.
This is fraud at the ultimate level.
Governor Josh Shapiro spoke to CNN about these efforts last night. Let's take a listen to what he said.
I understand that Donald Trump wants to again, use the same playbook where he tries to, create chaos and stoke division and fear about our system. But again, we will have a free and fair, safe and secure election in Pennsylvania, and the will of the people will be respected and protected.
And Jim, we will continue to cover that investigation and bring our viewers any developments if this investigation does yield evidence of actual fraud.
CNN chief Supreme Court analyst Joan Voskupic joins me now. Joan, I mean, this is remarkable on a couple of levels. One, just the substance of the case, but the Supreme Court to hand down this kind of a decision 6 days before the election, I have to think that is going to raise some eyebrows.
Yeah, well, the Supreme Court is in it now, Jim, and they're looking as divided as ever because the three dissenters from today's ruling are the three liberals. You know that this court is controlled by a conservative supermajority. What the justices did just in the last hour, Jim, was clear the way for Virginia officials to purge certain people from their voting rolls. Now, will only involve an estimated 1,600 people at this point, but what it does is potentially compromise a federal law that says that there should be a 90-day so-called quiet period before an election where people can't be systematically removed from voting rolls because they might be suspected of being a non-citizen, potentially based on outdated state data. So here, the Biden administration and immigrant rights groups, civil rights groups had challenged Virginia's sudden policy put in place in August by the governor there to do a broad scale purge rather than individual purge of people who might be suspected of not being U.S. citizens. I want to state outright that, of course, only U.S. citizens can vote in federal elections and state elections here, so it matters. Lower court judges had sided with the challengers, the Biden administration, and said, no, it's too close to an election. It's within this 90-day safety period. And but the Supreme Court today reversed it. And as I said, only the three liberal dissenters, Sonia Sotomayor, Elena Kagan, and Ketanji Brown Jackson dissented, Jim.
And Joan, the Supreme Court is also expected to act soon in another case, one from the important swing state of Pennsylvania. What do we know about that?
Yes, and that one, Jim, could be even more important because that involves, it's a dispute over provisional ballots there and who can cast them, particularly people who have tried to vote by mail, but there was some defect in their mail-in ballot, in particular that they didn't enclose that secrecy sleeve that is important under Pennsylvania law there. And the question is whether people who have been notified of some problem and essentially their mail-in ballot's been found to be void, whether they can separately cast a provisional ballot. Now, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court had ruled that, yes, they can. Pennsylvania Republicans, the Republican Party, have come up to the Supreme Court asking them to intervene. And what they say in particular, Jim, could have consequences for other disputes that could arise in the next 6 days. The issue is how a state court is allowed to interpret state law. And what the challenges are saying is that the state of Pennsylvania's highest court went too far. And that's something that could play into this conservative Supreme Court wanting to maybe tamp down state court interpretations of their own law. But we'll have to see. And that one, Jim, just so you know, we're going to see a filing come in this afternoon. And I expect that we'll see a decision from the Supreme Court either Thursday or Friday that would affect, as you say, this big swing state of Pennsylvania and potentially other states as more disputes come up to the high court.
Wow. Wow. Hey, welcome, sweet auntie. Yeah, if you there's a couple. Yeah. I know, Momo. Right, Momo? We got another driver out here. Hey, I'm actually getting my one of my tandems changed out right now. I had a look like a fucking lion bit the side of it. I don't know what the hell happened to it. It's like a goddamn lion bit it. There's a big chunk out of the side of the tire. I don't know what the hell happened. So I'm getting it changed out right now. But yeah, welcome. If you got any questions about trucking or driving, just ask me or Momo. Momo's a lot more experienced, but yeah, good luck with your CDL. Just the only advice I could give you is just keep the tires on the ground. That's the best advice. So, as long as you keep the tires on the ground, you're good.
Yeah, HB, I think a werewolf probably bit the tire.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, honestly. Something like what's it called, Momo? It's like the side part. I can't think of the name. The side. Momo knows what it is.
Yeah. Probably one of those lot lizards you mess with. They probably
Yeah.
transformed when you dropped them off, and they were mad. Like, oh, you only gave me $2. Ah.
Not the lot lizards.
Yeah, they get a little antsy after you kick them out. She probably just took a bite out of my tire. I don't.
This is fraud at the highest level we have ever seen it. Like in my lifetime, at least. I'm 30. This is fraud. Like even when Biden got in, it was fraud. Like you guys got people sending ballots in that died in 1973, and this it's unbelievable what the links they'll go to accomplish whatever they want to accomplish. But politicians are just thieves, right? They get a legal job to steal. That's all it is. So I think they're fighting to have the job to who can steal the most. But Trump, this is why we need him, because he got the money already. So he's going off of morals, and his kid, he want to see his kids' generations grow up in a better society. So he has that. Kamala has no children.
Yeah.
She doesn't give a fuck about this. Biden's kid is a crackhead.
Yeah.
And respectfully, one of them deleted themselves. The other one is an alcoholic. The devil is calling his angels home. Okay? Biden is on his way out too. So when he gave Kamala that head nod that one day, I knew it. He said it to her. We did it. We cheated. It's already done. Yeah. That was the code. They cheating. They don't gotta win. So it's like we playing on morals. These motherfuckers ain't got no morals. They want to cut your kid's penis off. And they want to give him the right to do it. A 9-year-old. Like, how sick. It's just amazing. Like, it really frustrates me. Like, I feel it in my soul because I have a black boy. And it is disgusting that we're promoting, hey, kill your babies. You should have the right to kill any baby. This is what we promote. You got the right to destroy the life God put in you, baby. This is what they always say that. Yeah, they trying to take our reproduction right. We want to fuck and just have abortions. Like, it's insanity. And I just feel like we all need to go to church and pray about this because they're gonna win. That's how they're gonna win. That's how I look at it.
Well,
I
I
digress.
think this is definitely like a pushback against that, because I think everybody, well, for the most part, most people want a fair election. So them pushing back against having illegals being able to vote, I think that's a good thing. That's just one part of it though, because there is going to be a lot of dead voters. There's going to be a lot of voters that are in prison. So those are going to be a lot of dead votes that you're still going to have to worry about. But they are willing to cheat and do whatever it takes to win this thing. So
And HB, some people
it
voting
is.
twice.
Yeah. I think
And you play
Stanley said he
poker?
voted twice.
You play poker, HB?
Nah, I don't play poker.
Well, in poker, it's something called a poker face, right? It's basically a lie.
Yeah.
It's like a bluff. That's all they doing. They're telling you, hey, we're gonna stop these votes, but it's backwards. They're gonna let them motherfuckers who don't speak English come in here, and they don't even gotta let them. They don't even gotta go to the polls. They don't even gotta vote. They're gonna push the vote for them. They're just gonna go off the numbers. All right, we got 50 million immigrants. Let's say 29 million of them vote for Kamala. They don't have a social. Like, they can just write Enrique on the paper. He did it. He voted for. They don't. This shit is. it's fixed. The game is fixed. That's how I see it.
Yeah, yeah. I think at the least you should be able to speak English to vote, or at least read English to vote. But yeah, this is, I guess that's a big it is a big victory. Small victory, but it's still a victory. But you know, sometimes Trump says stuff and you think he's just, you think he's just crazy sometimes. Oh, there's voter fraud, but then, CNN is basically saying he's right. There is voter fraud going on. They got, what was it, 2,500 cases of it? Yeah, that could win an election. 2,500 votes in a place like Pennsylvania. That'll win an election.
Man, I think the Dems set the whole thing into play. The vid, they set all that into play so they can have dead bodies piled up, so them bodies can go vote. This is what it's a deep seated game. Like honkies have evil that's sinister. It's deep seated. They plan for 100 years. You know what I'm saying? These honkies been playing in this shit. They like, yeah, we're gonna send the vid, then we're gonna have all them dead people that died. We're gonna take them and have them vote for us. Cause who the fuck would vote for Obama when he said you ain't black if you don't vote for me? You dried up, bleached raisin. I've
Yeah,
been
no,
black.
that was crazy. Biden said that, and people were okay about it. I remember I asked Stanley about it, and he didn't really have much to say about it. I'm like, damn, man, you letting this old man tell you you ain't black if you don't vote for him, and you still voting for these people? That's crazy.
May I add something
Yeah,
to
go ahead,
this?
Bush.
So the reason why this is huge, and for some of the things that I said in the comments in the chat section, this happened in Virginia, but it sets the precedence for the rest of the nation. So it's not just illegals, like I believe Ignat just mentioned, dead people. You have multiple people. So take myself, for example. So Portia sent out 10 mail-in ballots, and no, they're just going to count them all from the same household, all same address, all the exact same name. They're just going to count them. So, duplicate ballots, if you will. There's been inconsistencies with the security forms that are supposed to be included in these so-called mail-in ballots, but there should be signature verification, and that's not being done as well. How am I to know that you are who you say you are? And so because they did this in Virginia, you have states, blue states, every single blue state, every single blue county that has to be shaking in their boots, concerned about, oh my gosh, if they are doing this already, what's going to happen to them? Or what can I do now to try to clean up the mess that I've already made? Because there are other states on the docket right now with the same complaints. And the fact that, like I said, when I paused the video earlier, the fact that Glenn Youngkin, this was just last week when this happened, and the Supreme Court has already heard their case. I'm curious to see if more cases from different states with the same issue are going to be brought forward to the Supreme Court, or if this ruling alone is going to stick for the rest of the country. More or less, this is huge. This can literally save the faith of the vote for American citizens. Now, not all the way, of course, because people will still question the voting, right? But this is such a big deal. It makes me feel happy because now, because I've been concerned, with them burning the ballots and ballots being found in storm drains and all this other stuff going on. But it's just like, now this is one way they can stop y'all from cheating. So
Yeah. Sweet auntie says, now we got females saying you ain't for women's rights if you don't vote for Kamala. See? it's like, man, the identity politics is real, and they could just blatantly say that, and it's like demeaning to women. Like, so you telling me a woman can't choose? A woman doesn't have a right to choose?
Yeah, sweet auntie, you can't listen to women, all right? They say they booty holes brown, they pussy pink, and they booty hole brown. Well, who would you listen to somebody that said that?
Whoa,
Like, come on, like, and a girl that go to church every Sunday will shake her ass to that song. So, brother, don't listen to women when they speak. Just think of that lady from Charlie Brown. Wah 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 wah. They ain't saying nothing.
Can I ask a
Don't
quick
listen to
question?
them.
Can I ask a
I
quick question?
digress.
Go ahead, pastors, skanks.
So we all know that they do this every election cycle, right? We already know that, right? That they fake some percentage of the total voters, right?
Yes, we know that.
So are we discussing that where that threshold will be? Will it be at 30%, 20%, 10%? Do they fake 10%? Do they fake 20%? Or do they fake 30%? So is that the concern that we need to
Pastor,
address?
first question: are you American?
No, sir. No.
Are you in America?
No. No.
I digress.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Yeah,
So
I think
I'm sorry.
I think we want the smallest amount of fraudulent voters. You know, with anything, you're gonna have some people that are fraudulently doing things. I mean, even in our currency, there's some fake bills floating out there. You just never know. You know, I don't know if any of you got any fake bills before, but I've gotten a fake $5 bill before. It's the
Yeah, I got a
craziest thing.
fake $100 bill from a bank.
Wow.
I just want to put this out there. If I'm like irritating or something, please let me know. I can just drop off. I don't want to disturb the show. Sorry.
No, you good. We having a discussion, Pastor Tanks.
Yeah,
So
no. But Pastor Tanks, you are right. There's a certain level of fraud that goes on in pretty much all facets of American culture. There's going to be somebody that tries to take advantage, but I think the overall point is we're trying to minimize it as much as possible. And I
In a world of
think this is a step in the right way. This is a step in the right way.
correct.
Right.
We live in a world of awareness. Anyways, we have cameras, mobile phones. We live in a world of tech. So I don't think it will be more than 10%. It will be like 10% or 12%. It won't be more than that.
bro, even if 5% do it, we're gonna lose. That's what people don't get. We take these numbers and we conform them to what we want them to be, right? Even 5%, we're gonna lose. So we need everybody to do the right thing, okay? Which is not gonna happen because they believe you can cut off your penis. Okay. Now I don't know if where you're from in Pakistan or Afghanistan, India, you sound like you're one of Kamala's people. But in
No, sir.
America,
No, sir. I'm Trump 2025. I'm Trump.
what's your nationality?
I'm Indian.
You know it's Trump 2024, but yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, but
2025 is
no,
gonna be a bull year, according to the
yeah.
analyst on YouTube. 2025 will be the bull year, and 2026 will be the fall. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's
I
why.
could see that. I could see
Yeah,
that.
so
Yeah.
just sell it all in 2025 if you have any
Yeah.
kind of holdings.
Yeah.
And I wish you could send your vote in, to be honest with you. We'd
Yeah,
love
Yeah,
to accept it.
I have made a contract with America that I'm gonna come back in next life and they're gonna give me a green card.
Damn. So you have no you. There's nothing that could get you to come to America. You're just pretty much stuck in India.
No, I have a visa which can be reinstated.
Hmm.
But yeah, I need a company for that, and it's tough to find a company. So
Yeah, yeah. The Indians kind of have a. You kind of have to be of a certain caste to come over here at this point. They kind of control a lot.
no, like
So.
I already, dude, I lived there for 8 years.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
yeah.
So I got a question for you, Pastor.
Yes, sir.
If you had anywhere to live, where would you live on this planet?
Destin, Florida.
So basically, America. Okay,
Ooh,
yeah, that's great. I mean, it's just it
wow.
says a lot.
You wanna live next to Virgo? Wow.
Come
Yeah,
on
Yeah,
and it
down,
doesn't really get
Varun.
much. That's Pastor Tanks. That's not
There's
Varun.
hurricanes
Oh,
down there, Pastor. Would you be willing to fight a hurricane or?
we'll fight it together, Pastor.
um, it's it's for me. It's like a movie. Like things happen in America. It's like a movie to me. Like look at the achievements and look at the level that they're dealing with. So yeah, we can fight hurricanes for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Unless you got a cape and you got bulletproof skin, I don't think it's a good idea to fight a hurricane. But
I fought
nonetheless,
it in one.
we're going to change the subject. Let's just stay on topic. Pastor, are you a pastor?
No, sir, I'm not. No.
Oh, wow.
Are you a scammer? Respectfully.
For sure, yes.
Jesus Christ.
I'm a Pan African.
So you're a Pan African scammer.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm at war with the Aboriginals.
Nice.
This is getting deep.
Yeah, this is kind of deep. I don't. You're a Pan-African Indian scammer. This is interesting.
Who's a pastor that's at war with the indigenous people?
Yeah.
Wow, this story arc is crazy, man. I do want to see where this goes.
We need to get Biden and them out of here because the nut house has been destroyed because of them. They just sent them people out in the world. Now we got to deal with them. This is what I'm saying. Kamala is a piece of shit.
Yeah. I did want to get into this story. Portia, do you mind reading this story?
Yeah, let's check it out.
This is well, let's read the title first. Just for the people that are listening.
Oh yes, I'm trying to make it. I was trying to make sure it was big enough for the folks to see.
I'll read the title. A Texas woman died after the hospital said it would be a crime to intervene in her miscarriage. All right, Portia, let's get into the article.
Jocelyn Barnica grieved the news as she lay in a Houston hospital bed on September 3rd of 2021. The sibling she dreamt of giving her daughter would not survive this pregnancy. The fetus was on the verge of coming out, its head pressed against her dilated cervix. She was 17 weeks pregnant, and a miscarriage was in progress. Doctors noted in hospital records at that point they should have offered to speed up the delivery or empty her uterus to stave off a deadly infection. More than a dozen medical experts told ProPublica. But when Barnica's husband rushed to her side from his job on a construction site, she relayed what she said the medical team had told her. They had to wait until there was no heartbeat, he told ProPublica in Spanish. It would be a crime to give her an abortion. For 40 hours, the anguished 28-year-old mother prayed for doctors to help her get home to her daughter. All the while, her uterus remained exposed to bacteria. 3 days after she delivered, Barnica died of an infection. Barnica is one of at least 2 Texas women who ProPublica found lost their lives after their doctors delayed treating miscarriages, which fall into a gray area under the state's strict abortion laws that prohibit doctors from ending the heartbeat of a fetus. Neither had wanted an abortion, but that didn't matter. Though proponents insist that the laws protect both the life of the fetus and the person carrying it, in practice, doctors have hesitated to provide care under the threat of prosecution, prison time, and professional ruin. ProPublica is telling these women's stories this week, starting with Barnica's. Her death was preventable, according to more than a dozen medical experts who reviewed a summary of her hospital and autopsy records at ProPublica's request. They called her case horrific, astounding, and egregious. The doctors involved in Barnica's care at HCA Houston Healthcare Northwest did not respond to multiple requests for comment on her case. In a statement, HCA Healthcare said, "Our responsibility is to be in compliance with applicable state and federal laws and regulations," and said that physicians exercise their independent judgment. The company did not respond to a detailed list of questions about Barnica's care. Like all states, Texas has a committee of maternal health experts who review such deaths to recommend ways to prevent them. But the committee's reports on individual cases are not public, and members said they have not finished examining cases from 2021, the year Barnica died. ProPublica is working to fill gaps in knowledge about the consequences of abortion bans. Reporters scoured death data, flagging Barnica's case for its concerning cause of death, sepsis involving products of conception. We tracked down her family, obtained autopsy and hospital records, and enlisted range of experts to review a summary of her care that ProPublica created in consultation with 2 doctors. So here's the autopsy report. Glad the family didn't mind her or mind this news agency to show this. So on this autopsy, it says her cause of death is sepsis due to acute bacterial endometritis and cervicitis following spontaneous abortion of a 17-week stillbirth fetus with retained products of conception. Manner of death, natural. Among these experts were more than a dozen OB-GYNs and maternal fetal medicine specialists from across the country, including researchers at prestigious institutions, doctors who regularly handle miscarriages, and experts who have served on state maternal mortality review committees or held posts at national professional medical organizations. After reviewing the 4-page summary, which included the timeline of care noted in hospital records, all agreed that requiring Barnica to wait to deliver until after there was no detectable fetal heartbeat violated professional medical standards because it would allow time for an aggressive infection to take hold. They said that there was a good chance she would have survived if she was offered an intervention earlier.
Wow. Wow. I want to hear before Ignat and Pastor Tanks gives their opinion. I want to hear from the women first. We're gonna start with Virgo. Virgo, what do you think about that article?
I gotta start with me. About her. Sorry, I had to walk away for a little bit. But
Oh,
I
okay,
think
okay.
I think I think I got the gist of it. So she went in. She was having a miscarriage.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't get treated in time.
Well, they had to wait until the heartbeat was gone. So she
See,
basically
that's some bullshit.
She basically was laid out with her legs wide open, and an
Come on,
infection
HB.
developed. I mean, I'm giving you a synopsis. She was on the table, her legs wide open. There was an infection. Her coochie was wide open, and they had to wait. These Texas doctors, they had to wait until the heartbeat was gone because roller skater Texas girl. This happened in Houston, Texas. So they had to wait until there was no heartbeat from the baby before they could perform
And you see
the
you
miscarriage.
see what I mean about me being pro-life. I mean
Yeah.
pro-choice. It's not about, just walking into a clinic and being all willy-nilly, oh, let me have an abortion today. I have nothing else to do. You know, it's stuff like this. This is what I'm talking about. They should have took that baby out, or took the
Yeah.
fetus out, because I don't even want to call it a baby. What was
I
she,
mean, it's still a
16
baby,
weeks?
but it was still a baby, but I mean, the baby was dying. She was having a miscarriage. So yeah, it
Yeah,
still had
and
a heartbeat, but it was on the way out. So
that is
like leaving
negligence. That is negligence on the hospital. And if I was her family, I would sue the hell out of them.
Portia, what do you think, Portia?
I'm actually looking more into this story so I can have, a little bit more details, but I don't think that it's good if a woman is having a miscarriage and y'all know that the baby isn't going to make it. What is the problem?
Yeah.
What's the holdup? I mean, in that autopsy it said the stillbirth, so we already knew the baby wasn't going to make it. Now they're saying that they were waiting for the heartbeat to be detected, but the baby, she was miscarrying, so
Yeah.
you already knew that the baby wasn't going to make it. So I don't understand why that doctor made that decision. So I don't agree with it, and I think it's terrible.
Yeah. It almost seems, I don't know, this almost seems like political to a certain extent. And I think in that situation, like, you got to leave your politics out of it. Like, yeah, you might be pro choice or pro uh life, but in that situation, as a doctor, a woman's miscarriaging, you got to make that decision to save the woman's life, because now, instead of just now you got two dead babies. You got the girl and the baby.
Yeah.
She looked young.
And
She looked young as hell. She looked young.
yeah, yeah. And to be honest
And
with you,
and
sometimes when you,
it sounded like she had a kid at home too.
yeah,
She still had to take care of.
yeah. And sometimes when you're miscarriaging, um, you can also, after the miscarriage, you can be unable to have other children.
Well,
So that could happen as well.
we can agree she won't be having any more children.
Well, I know, HB, come on.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Even if she survived, they
Yeah.
may have to have, like probably during an ectopic pregnancy, that could happen, and they have to take out a tube or whatever, do a emergency hysterectomy.
Yeah.
This
I
is
also think it's important to note that that while this is not something that happens all the time, the political aspect of it, it shouldn't be like a win, or for like the left or for the right. Something like this is obviously horrible, but reinstalling Roe v. Wade because of this, because I'm reading some other things now. I don't think that's that should be the argument, and I'm not saying that you guys are making that argument, but that's a question that I wanted to ask you guys. Do y'all believe that it should be reinstated because of this? And then also, in Texas, that gray area due to the abortion laws, which led to this woman's death, a doctor has a Hippocratic oath. A doctor has to save lives, so that doctor should have done the right thing. But do y'all believe that Roe v. Wade should be reinstalled in the federal government because of this, or other cases that could be like this?
Absolutely not. I think it should be left up to the states, but at the same time, even if it's left up to the states, you got to have doctors that are actually smart. Like this just sounds like a retarded doctor. I'm not, I'm not a damn doctor, and I would know in that situation, I'm gonna save the mother. Who would make a woman lay on a hospital bed for 40 hours to wait for a heartbeat to stop just because you're scared of some fucking law? Like, bro, you're a doctor. You took a oath. Like you're already a doctor. I mean, you get kicked out of Texas, you can go work somewhere else. You could fight that shit out in court. You're a doctor. You probably play golf with a bunch of lawyers and shit.
I
Throw
agree.
that shit out. They'll throw that shit out and cause yeah, if I'm her family, I'm suing the shit out of Houston, wherever that was. I'm
Yeah,
suing the shit.
I agree. I agree with Portia and HB. It's definitely medical neglect. My uncle is a doctor, and he will go against the law to help somebody. Like he does that type of shit. But I wanted to say this too from my anecdotal experience of raising black babies and being there for the appointments and everything. Women can see the technology is crazy now. They can see if your baby will be mentally retarded, autistic. They can tell you, hey, this baby might not live, or he might not make it a week after living. Now it's up to you to do whatever, but they can see a lot of things before. Like it's amazing what medical they can literally tell you if your baby will be autistic before he's even like 6 months, before 3 months. Like they can know what's going on.
Yeah, but
So
Ignat, you have to understand, like, they don't usually do those tests unless you're over 35. So if you're young and healthy, they don't do those tests for you. Unless you want it and you want to pay for it, that's fine.
exactly, there you go. Yep, you said it. It costs money. It don't matter your age. They offer everybody.
Yeah.
Like I've had a
But
young baby mother. Like she was younger than me, and I had one that was older. So they ask everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically what it comes down to. Whether you want to pay for it
yeah,
or not.
because my last pregnancies were at 45 and 46. And everything was fine. I did the amniotic test, everything was fine. But we still ended up miscarrying. So I would be appalled if I went to the doctor and I'm going through already like losing a baby that I wanted and that I already loved, and you're not helping me because it still has a heartbeat.
I want to what HB said earlier about it being political, because whenever you read that story and some of the few stories that I've read since you guys have been talking, it sounds as though they're making this a Texas thing. And the reason why she died is because of the state of Texas and the laws that we have here in Texas surrounding abortion. And then, of course, it mentioned something about a gray area. So I wanted to read to you guys the exceptions from the state of Texas in terms of abortion. So Section 170A.2 prohibits a person from performing, inducing, or attempting an abortion. There is an exception for situations in which the life or health of the pregnant patient is at risk. In order for the exception to apply, 3 factors must be met. 1, a licensed physician must perform the abortion. 2, the patient must have a life-threatening condition and be at risk of death or substantial impairment of major bodily function if the abortion is not performed. Substantial impairment of a major bodily function is not defined in this chapter, but of course, we're if you're about to die, we're gonna, throw that in there. And then the third is the physician must try to save the life of the fetus unless this would increase the risk of the pregnant patient's death or impairment. So this story, this is all on that doctor. And I believe that, and I'm not sure if this is what you said exactly, HB, but I believe that this is the politics of that doctor.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think
Okay.
he was using his political beliefs to kind of validate, or not even validate, but for his actions. I think because I just can't believe a doctor would be that stupid. So he must be some, oh, I'm a super, I voted for pro-life, or this is Texas, people sometimes they take that shit too far. No, we're gonna wait till there's no heartbeat. This is Texas, like, come on, bro.
Or
Yeah.
and hear me out. Okay, what I'm about to say is very crazy, but just ride with me for a moment. You know how there are times where people on the left and the right do things to stoke fear in conversations, like actors. So what if he was on the other side of the aisle and he is actually pro-choice, but because the election is right around the corner, he decided to do something egregious like this just to get the nation talking to sway voting in the state of Texas as it pertains to reproductive rights.
You're right. You're right.
I can see that.
Yeah, I can see it too. You're right. I would really hate for I rather him be wrong in his beliefs than to be just trying to manipulate people and kill a woman and the child, But you're right. It could be some fucking, I'm gonna show them, that's
I know
even
it's
to
a
me
really
that's even
thing to
to me
say.
that's even worse. That's worse. That's worse though.
I know it's a sick thing to say. It's just, people do
Yeah.
people do crazy things, and of course, I'm not accusing this doctor of that, but it's just a thought, like that's sick,
I agree. I believe he came from California, moved to Texas, because you got a lot of fruitcakes from Cali and Texas now. He moved to
Yeah,
Texas.
that is true.
He bought a mansion for fucking $150,000, which is cheap. I mean, Texas is wonderful. Like, if you want to own property, I think he was a freakazoid, probably homosexual, probably has blue hair. And this is just a thing they're gonna put on Trump. This is Trump's fault. That's what all I'm hearing
Yeah.
from this story. This is Trump's fault. He did this to you. You know what I'm saying? They might sue Trump after this. The family. Like, the ideology here is so twisted. I believe they're gonna go after Trump because of this. I digress.
I did want to hear from Pastor Tanks. What did you think about this?
I once heard a saying, best parents are the ones that don't have kids. So, and I'm pro-choice, just like Portia and Virgo. So I would say that they should have helped her and gone against the law. But as Ignite pointed out, and even HB pointed out, that it's a political thing, and he might be a guy from California, living in Texas, and it's just all, yeah, it's too big of a game. But all I'm confused is, why didn't she just go to the next state? Why didn't she just go to some other state like Colorado or somewhere else where they might have helped her. Why did she persist going to the
I was
state?
thinking that too. To be fair though, I was thinking that too, but to be fair, Houston is like really south of in Texas, and Texas is a huge state. So I think the next closest state, Portia, what would be the next closest like pro-life state from Houston? I don't think Louisiana is.
Pro-life or
So she
pro-choice?
couldn't go. I'm
You gotta go
pro-choice,
west, my
pro-choice.
friend.
She
You
couldn't
gotta
go.
go
She
west.
couldn't go east.
No,
Yeah,
she can go to. She could have
yeah.
went to
She
New.
couldn't go east.
She could have went to New Mexico.
New Mexico. Okay, so she'd have to go west to New Mexico.
Yeah.
So
She
yeah,
probably would have
yeah,
still died in New Mexico.
yeah. Right. She
So
probably would have. I don't think she
no,
would have
no,
made
but
it, regardless.
Angel
no,
duty.
but don't front on the Mexican doctors. They are pretty good. A
Nah,
lot of
it's
people
not
go out of.
that. It's not that. It's not that. It's the time that would have taken for go.
Oh,
But no,
okay. And maybe money wise, she didn't have the funds to, let's put all factors in. Maybe she didn't have the money to go down there,
They pay for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they pay to transport you. They'll pay for your plane ticket, your transportation, your lodging, your food. They pay for it, and then in emergency situations, if flight, meta-flight is needed, they do that as well. So
Okay.
I'm going to assume that she just didn't know about that, and
Yeah.
she was having an emergency, but
she
that
probably
is
was in pain too.
yeah.
You know, she probably was, and I don't know how a miscarriage feels, but it doesn't sound like it's
It
a
is
walk in the
painful.
park. Yeah, it doesn't sound good.
It is painful.
I did, Portia, I sent you a link. Since we have Pastor Tanks up here, I did have a video from India. I wanted to show real quick. I did want to get your
Wah, wah, wah.
I did want to get your opinion on this too, John, because well let's, before we go to that video, Portia, I want to get John's opinion on this story. Did you hear the story though, John?
Well, what story is this?
So we're talking about this girl in Houston, Texas, who died having a miscarriage because the
Oh,
doctor chose to wait 40 hours for the baby's heartbeat to stop.
oh shit.
So yeah, so she could
They
so
dug
it
this one
wouldn't
up, huh?
be, yeah. So she ended up dying from like a infection because her guts were just laying out for 40 hours.
Somewhere a Democrat is happy that she's dead so they can use her as like the image
Yeah,
of why we need more abortions.
that's what Portia was saying, man. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, are these people that sick, man? They gonna
I think
sacrifice
they
this
are.
young girl?
The
I
Yeah.
think she's an
poor child.
immigrant. I don't even think she spoke English. That's why she didn't know her rights. She didn't know this is America. You could get any surgery and you'll pay us later. Like this is a great place to live in. But because she didn't speak English, because her doctor was a blue-haired queer,
Yeah.
Oh man.
it just they needed this to happen so they could prop this up on Trump.
You know what's interesting? You know, Brave talks about healthcare as a right. Well, she didn't speak English. Is it a right to have a healthcare physician, a doctor that speaks your language?
Yeah.
In America, yeah, they got to take everybody that come in there.
I was saying they can't make the doctor speak linguale or whatever the language is, Diwali, whatever the language. They can't make the doctor speak damn language.
Diwali. Speak
Diwali.
Don't worry, John. I put that Tesla bot out there. Don't worry. I put the Tesla bot for that very purpose.
Say what?
Don't worry. I put a Tesla bot out there for communication, interpretation, and helping having conversation. So don't worry about that.
Okay.
She probably spoke Punjabi, you know, like Pastor here. Pastor, what language do you guys speak?
Pastor Troy. Can we call you Pastor Troy?
Don't deviate from the topic. Please continue the topic.
Right,
So
right.
deviate. Well, Pastor Tanks, I have this
Yes, sir.
video from India. I did want to see your opinion on it. Portia, could
For
you
sure.
play this video for us?
Oh shit! I saw that video. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
I wasn't ready for that.
Me too, man. Crazy
Wasn't
shit.
ready for
The
that at
pain
all.
level. The neurons are just firing hard.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god, that broke his leg. So real bad.
Yeah, I think I don't think he landed it. Yeah.
Epic fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
That's
do it on purpose. They do it on purpose. They want to
To
show
do what?
the pain level. The
They
pain
do it
level
on
of this. So they do it on purpose. All these things.
Oh, shit. That makes it even worse, Pastor
Trust me.
Troy.
Trust me, they do it on purpose. I'm telling you. They'll stay inside the water for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and they'll break their legs. They'll jump from a mountain or something like that, just to break legs and something like that. So
Is that
That's a lot.
Pastor Troy? Is that so they can beg in India? So they can beg on the side of the street?
yeah, they have that whole racketeering thing
Right, yeah.
going on, where they shift people from like disability zone to beggar zone, where they beg using their disability that I don't have eyes or I don't have legs or something like that.
HB, you know what he's talking about, right?
So yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, but that is
How about
very
just
scary.
getting a fake cast? Just get a fake cast.
Do they have health care there?
Yeah, they got healthcare. Every place got healthcare.
Yeah.
Not every place, John. Come on.
There's a doctor in damn near every corner of the world.
Shit. Go to Somalia.
I bet they got doctors in Somalia.
Portia, just replay it one more time, just for the people.
You break your leg like that, they probably wrap it with banana pills or some shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yo, imagine jumping after that guy. Oh.
Dude, look at that guy. He's recording. He's not even helping the guy in the blue shorts. He's recording a video. He's not helping him.
Hey, Varun, Pastor Troy, is that like a swimming pool in India?
Yeah, swimming pool full of alligators, it look like.
That's a swimming pool.
See, you can see in the video itself, right? That is a setup. That guy is not even helping him. The white t-shirt guy is running for help. The guy in blue shorts is just recording the video and he's standing at the top of the.
So you think they set him up?
Yeah, look, he's literally recording. You can see it. He's right there.
Yeah.
He's not helping him.
I think they sacrificing him to one of the Hindu gods.
That's now he's gonna bring out the camera.
This is some Bollywood content.
See, right there. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
How often does this happen in India?
This is just to go viral, sir. They just want to go viral all across the India.
I mean,
we have lots of people here, and that's why the numbers on YouTube are very big. So every video will have like 50 million views, 70 million views, and they died for that. They want that.
Yeah.
In US it's not that. You don't get so many views. So the population.
Hey, Pastor Troy, you know, I've seen those videos where they walk close to a train. What is that about?
Yeah, I see that too.
Yeah, I saw a video where a guy literally, when the train was coming, he just went on the tracks and stood there at the perfect moment when train was about to come, and then he died from it. So there's many videos like that. People doing such crazy.
Why do they enjoy that? What is the point of that?
Just to go viral.
It seems
That's it. Just to go viral.
It seems like to go viral. They like to go
Yeah,
viral.
just to go
Okay,
viral.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's dived. He's
They
on a
don't have any
ladder.
content, right? The way you guys have a content and
He's
the way you
using a
guys
ladder as a fucking diving board.
Wait a minute.
Probably
You say
happened.
y'all don't have. You say y'all don't have content over there. What did you say?
Yes, our nation is not one of the pristine nations in history. We have just lived in slavery and copied everyone else. But you guys have a rich history, so you guys have way more content than us because you guys are at a much higher level of intelligence than we can be. We are much more indoctrinated in echo chambers in such kind of environment. So that's why, yeah.
So this is the Indian version of Jackass?
Yeah, you can say that. Impractical Jokers, yeah, something like that. Jackass would be a good one, yeah.
Wow.
Well, there you have it, folks.
Yeah.
We got the Indian Jackass.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
John Doe, how you doing today?
One day at a time, man. One day at a time.
Have you guys
What you
heard
about to
about
ask
the
HB?
flooding?
Go ahead.
The flooding in Spain that's been going on?
Nah.
It's been real
Is
bad.
it bad flooding
Spain
over
is
there?
pretty much it's pretty much flooded out in Spain right now.
Well, the rapture's coming. You know, they got to get rid of all the demons of this planet, so they're gonna attack. You know, where all the bleach demons are. Spain. That's particularly a white nation. Got to get rid of them.
You think that's what it
Oh
is?
man.
Yeah, it's been pretty. It's pretty bad over there. I've seen some trucker videos from some guys driving through the hurricanes over there. It's like, man, I guess they can't even get off the road. They just got to keep on trucking over there in Spain.
HB the sex offender, he booked again with me, bro. Check
Oh,
out in
man,
one place, check back in tomorrow.
Yeah, must have some.
Get rid of him.
Must have some. It must have some
Elementary
children
schools
in it.
nearby. Yeah.
Yeah, something.
You got Universal
Daycare
Jones over there. What's going
center.
on, Universal?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Greetings.
Hey, Universal, what's going on, man?
What up, Universal?
Not much. Maintaining.
Spain, this is crazy, HB.
Does anybody want a George Floyd Square update?
Yeah. What you got going on?
I'll drop a link in the back chat, Portia. A very
You
interesting.
talking about the flooding in Spain? Yeah.
A new development just came through yesterday, and
This is crazy.
I think you all might find it interesting.
Okay, I'll pull it up once.
Are we getting?
Say that one more time.
Damn, look at you.
I was telling HB that I
we
think
getting some riots?
The flooding in Spain is crazy. I mean, I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, this looks sad, man. Jesus, look at that. Damn.
The bull.
God is calling.
I've seen it in Florida.
Yeah. Nah, you guys didn't get it that bad. Now I don't feel so bad now I kind of feel bad for making fun of you for not.
Well, maybe not Milton, but we've had some pretty bad storms that hit Punta Gorda, like really
Y'all didn't
bad.
get it that bad.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't get it that bad though.
No, not this time around. No, you're right.
Yeah. CKJ said John got that good dope. Yeah, man, John got the sex offenders returning. They got that good dope for real.
Close enough to
Yeah,
school for a sex.
Ah. Ah. John is sick, man. Uh-oh. All right, Portia. You about to play this video?
And new tonight, we now have a better idea of what.
Oh, nah. I'm gonna full screen this one just from the title. I can't believe this shit.
Just wait.
Nah. Yeah, start it over, Portia. Start it from the beginning. This is about to be a good one. Oh, nah.
And new tonight, we now have a better idea of what George Floyd Square will look like in the future. The city unveiling its plans for a revitalized 38th in Chicago this evening.
This comes after 9 months of talks with people who live in that area. Fox 9's Mike Manzoni is live in Minneapolis tonight. And Mike, they hope to start construction next year.
Yeah, the city wants to break ground on the project sometime after the 5th anniversary of Floyd's death in May. It wants to keep the area open for everyone. George Floyd's murder changed this South Minneapolis intersection forever.
Business owners right now, we're suffering.
It also changed Dwight Alexander's burger joint. His customers virtually disappeared.
They come in, look and talk about it, but they don't stop and spend no money. All our regulars, that people regular from the Minneapolis, Minnesota, our regular, they don't come no more.
The street shut down, bus service stopped, memorials popped up, and tourists came from all over. Now, more than 4 years later, the city wants to revitalize 38th in Chicago. The goal, honor Floyd's memory while setting up the area to thrive.
The People's Plaza will also be there too.
The city shared its plans with the community Tuesday night. They include putting this old Speedway gas station to use. The city bought it last year and wants to sell it to an organization that'll use it to serve the community. The plans also call for fixing the more than 60-year-old streets, but some say that's pointless.
Why reconstruct a street if people are just going to be sleeping on it?
The city also wants to bring back the Metro Transit D line and Route 5 services. Alexander is on board with that idea.
Yeah, that'll help a lot because then that's, like I said, that's everyday traffic and advertisement for us. That helping the small businesses too.
Traffic will continue to flow through the intersection and the city will expand the sidewalks and add street lights.
It will be ADA accessible and really providing those wide sidewalks to be accommodating of people.
Plans to make it a pedestrian plaza fell through over concerns about access to driveways and parking lots. The city also plans to integrate memorials at the intersection into the new developments and make space for any new memorials in the future. But some say the city has no business getting involved with that.
The city killed a man. City people on city time killed a man. They don't have a say in how that man is memorialized.
And project organizers will share these plans with the city council next month. There's no price tag for the project yet, but they do have about $5.5 million set aside for it. We're live in Minneapolis tonight. Mike Manzoni, Fox 9.
All right, Mike, thank you.
$5.5 million set aside from the city budget when we have 76% illiteracy rate in Minneapolis public schools to fix George Floyd Square. Welcome to America, folks. Welcome to America.
They don't make that shit into like a Holocaust museum.
I mean, it pretty much is.
They said they reserved room for more dead people, so like make it a Holocaust type museum.
John, they used to have, there's a park that's less than a mile away from right there. And in that park, they had a grave memorial of all the black people who've been murdered by police officers. And they had these like paper tombstones laid out. It's like, what the fuck is going on, man? It's insane.
This could be our new like Holocaust museum.
Oh, it is. It's a tourist attraction. Portia said she came and visited one time.
Yeah, it's a tourist attraction.
CKJ, what's your opportunity that you see? Put it in the chat.
You come and pay homage.
I'm gonna set up a photo booth and take photos like when you get on the ride.
Is the ground where he lay there for 9 minutes? Is that like sacred ground?
I mean, that's how they're treating it. That's how they're treating it.
I mean, like, is it like right now? if you were to go down there, can you walk over that ground? Or
No,
is it
in the clip they kind of showed it. It's blocked off. Somebody put some like barricade cement structures around it, so you have to walk around that space. Yeah, and then they created they created a roundabout right next to it. You can see it with the big fist in the middle, and they had the RBC flag in the middle. That was never there. That was never a roundabout. That was just a street. That was created.
Really? Never a roundabout. Wow. Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
They ought to build a shrine, man, like a statue, a monument, like Chauvin on top of Florida.
Hey, John, I just got this in. We do have some breaking news. I actually have a picture of the actual monument that they're building. I'm gonna show it real quick. Here's the actual. This is the actual.
I wish they could add sound to it, have that nigga scream, "Mama,
Mama!"
They play this shit like every 9 minutes.
Lord, Jesus. Man, George Floyd has cost so many millions of dollars to this city. It's ridiculous, and they're about to invest $5.5 million more. Is insane.
Wait, sweet auntie said a George Floyd theme park next.
I wouldn't be surprised. They'll probably put that shit right in the Mall of America.
Oh man, yo, they
Some
should just open up a George Floyd. Put a little blue sprinkles on the donuts.
And then the ticket is a fake 20 to get in.
Hey,
Oh,
HB, you know what blew my mind more than anything? When I realized he was not calling for his mama, but he was calling for a white woman, I said, I'll be damned.
Mm-hmm.
How many of y'all knew that?
Yeah, that's what he called his white girlfriend.
HB, did you know he was calling for a white woman?
Nah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's what he called his white girlfriend. He called her mama.
Yeah, he was calling for mama. That was a white girl. His mama was dead.
Yep.
George Floyd was calling for a white girl.
I mean, she was his mama. She was his big mama. She was taking care of him. That's why he was here.
Well, I guess
You got the Negro stimulus package. Get you a fat white woman. You go to you get a home and a house, and get the blow that back out.
His last word, HB, and he had all these Negroes riding on him. He was calling out for a white woman. That shit kind of amazing, though.
Damn, it is kind of crazy how they really did kind of change the narrative on that too. Like, cause I hear the pro-black saying that he was screaming for his mother, and how could they be so callous and so uncaring? He's just begging for his mother, a black woman. Come to find out, he's talking about a white woman.
HB, what do you think would be in the George Floyd theme park, HB?
Oh man, I just don't think you could stop at George Floyd. You'd have to have like you'd have to have Arizonas and Skittles being sold.
Oh Lord, we need Breonna Taylor bumper cars.
Yeah, you gotta have the Breonna Taylor.
Shoot. You'd be like, "Yeah, go ahead."
No, they could be themed after roller coaster rides.
Yeah,
the Tamir Rice.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Ferris wheel.
It really does. It doesn't sound like a bad idea, honestly. Like, man, it could be a lot, man. I just don't know.
I'm thinking of a whole brand right now. They're already making a movie of that nigga.
Oh man,
the Pretty Great Rocky Ride, rough ride.
Pretty great ride. There's no belt in the back. Just get it. Hold up.
Ride a roller coaster with no seatbelt on. It's pretty great.
No, it could be like a VR theme park where you just experience all of their demises in VR.
It comes with a special attachment that you can hook onto the back of your neck so that you can feel the pressure.
Yeah.
CKJ said the Tamir Rice water gun game.
I think we should have a shooting range, especially for the children, so that they can experience police brutality from the opposite end.
The Breonna Taylor burger served with a side of Tamir Rice is crazy.
What about Walter Scott? Remember Walter Scott?
Oh, Walters. Yeah. Why did he run? He ran and got shot in the back.
Do you know, listen, do you know I went to the field where he was running across? I was just looking at it like, that old nigga thought he was going to sprint across this and you ain't get well. He's about 55 years old, man. He took out running, man, like, oh, man, he just...
yeah, he wasn't going to get far. The mud shark petting dude was crazy. Wow.
Really, Walter Scott.
Man.
So I guess they never gonna let George Floyd rest in peace, man. He gonna be
he a brand now. That boy a brand.
Yeah, he gonna be fighting these wars forever, man.
They're gonna be a George Floyd MCU.
You know what's crazy?
He's like,
go ahead, HB.
No, he's like a Jon Snow, man. He's gonna be fighting these wars forever, Virgo. Virgo, you know what I'm talking about. He's gonna be fighting these wars forever, man. Damn.
Rest in prices, exactly. You know what's crazy is they say they're doing this for community, but honestly, that literally destroyed that area. And the fact that they were able to highlight a black man who has a burger business and how his business is struggling, it's counter to the narrative. It's very fast, but that whole area has just been destroyed. It's sick, man.
Well, I think that's ultimately that's the goal. They want to destroy it so they can rebuild it up, you know.
Yeah, they kind of said that too. They want to bring
some advanced gentrification, I guess.
Yeah, they want to bring the light rail through there. It's not through there now, but it's probably about a mile down the road. There's a light rail. They're trying to connect it to create a better access to downtown Minneapolis.
Oh, that bitch gonna get destroyed.
The light rail is crazy already, man. Like you have to pretty much be strapped to get on there, because you will get targeted by somebody or something.
You know, I've been to the mall in Minneapolis, man. It's just kind of boring to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's overhyped. People who live here, we really don't go there. It's more of a tourist attraction.
I mean, it's just a big ass building with a bunch of mall stores.
I don't think any mall in America can compare to the American Dream Mall. That's got to be my favorite.
Which one is that? Where is it?
The one near New York.
I've been to that one.
The one with the John, you never heard of the one with the big indoor water park?
Are you talking about that? Yeah, in Jersey. I've never been to it though before. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
It's a real good one. It's real nice.
Yeah.
An entire kiosk made out of candy.
Okay, sweet auntie, what part of Minnesota are you from, or what part of Minneapolis are you from? In the chat. Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, the Mall of America has a lot of stuff. There's an aquarium, there's a theme park, there's a movie theater, there's tons of restaurants, there's now a hotel. Like it's an attraction, but like a lot of people, they go for specific things only. It's not a place to hang out.
Yeah,
and a lot of young people used to go there, but they started shooting a couple years ago up in there, so it's not even.
It's too big, bro. It's just too big. Like some things can just be too big. Well, you know, like damn, I can't even see the whole place.
Yeah, you really can't. They have like 5 different entrances and 5 different exits just to navigate the place.
Yeah, the parking lot is like, oh man, yeah.
It's like a college campus, but with a shopping, in addition to a shopping mall too, because they got a bunch of residential areas near it.
The stores I just find to be very interesting, you know, to be honest with you. You know, for that big one mall, the stores were just basic.
Yeah, you would think they would have more like specialized stores or something. Like, let me see.
You got specialized sections of the mall. That's about it.
Yeah.
I don't even know what kind of stores I would want to see at a mall, really.
Well, you want to just be a generalized store? Actually, not gonna lie, I think of a mall kind of like a Walmart, but each store is its own shopping section.
Good way of looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think
So you don't like a JC Penney HB? You don't like a JC Penney?
You know, my only issue with stores like that is like as soon as you walk in, it's like 20 people asking you if you need help. Like a lot of times I like to just like walk around, but as soon as you walk into like the nicer stores, oh sir, do you need help? Do you want to try on this product?
HB, you should
Sir,
try.
we got a 30% discount on jeans.
Sir, I gotta push back. I gotta push back. HB. That's only on the first floor, not on the second one.
No, usually I'll go to like the I usually go to
It's
the
like perfumes and jewelry and those kind of categories. But
They
if you
do
go
it
to
in
the-
they do it in
Go on.
Spencer's now too, though. They do it in Spencer's now, which is kind of goofy. I always have one of the ladies working there to be like, "Excuse me, sir, do you need any help?"
Yeah,
But-
they're like just too pushy with it.
But
And I'm
take
like,
advantage of it because then they get that bag, you know, that little see-through bag that they have that you can put the clothes in that you're buying or
Nice and-
whatever.
That's nice and all, but
Yeah.
most people usually go in there because they already know what they're gonna get.
Yeah, but take advantage of it. I let them carry it for me. You want help? Yes, I do. Carry this shit, you know, and take me to the dressing room. Let me try this on, you know, whatever.
man, I just like
I don't know.
sometimes I just like to just walk around and look. You just never know. A lot of times I'll be
But
going
sometimes
and
they
then
can be dangerous. Sometimes they can be dangerous too, because when they want to help you, they kind of like enable you to spend too much. You come there for a shirt, and then you end up leaving with a shirt, 2 pants, shoes, bags.
That's called an upsell.
Yeah,
That's what you're
yeah.
supposed to do.
Virgo, to be honest with you, I think you just like being pampered. That's why you.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. Herman, you're right. Dillard's I was actually at Dillard's and that happened to me. Yeah, man. I was at Dillard's. I'm like, do y'all got this? They like, no, but we got this, we got that. I'm like, man, I came in here for this.
I recommend this hoodie with this shirt. I think it looked good on you. I was like, hold on, what?
Yeah,
HB, I got some.
all right.
HB, I got some Dirk news, man. I know only you and me interested in that shit, but
yeah,
Dirk say he pleading not guilty, bro. He say he pleading not guilty, bro.
Man.
He say he pleading not guilty. He going through it. You know, say he's not a fan of the jail food. I think Butter said the same thing. Said, you know, Butter the one in jail, right? He in jail too in DuPage County, right?
Yeah, Butter's in jail too. Yeah.
And he said his jaw is broken. He was in a car crash, HB. He said they served him some strained bologna. Suck that shit up through a straw.
Yeah, clear liquid diet.
Talking about that HB, just that strained
That
bologna.
boy gonna have the runs for the rest of his life.
That's the worst thing about jail, man. You get used to the conditions. Hell, he might not live better than that anyway, but he was eating better than that. What that nigga eating, that Italian beef and Pepsi? That what they eat out there in Chicago?
Yeah, that Italian beef, man. I'm telling you, John. I don't know if you ever had an Italian
is
beef
that shit?
before, John. Bro, I'm telling you, the Italian beef is like the best sandwich I've ever had. It's basically, so an Italian beef, you get it from Al's. There's this restaurant called Al's Beef. They got maybe 5 or 6 in Chicago. But the original one is in this it's in this Italian neighborhood. It's basically like shredded like shredded beef.
Like
and then it's like a better quality cut of steak though. It's like it's like a steak beef, but they shred it and then they dip it in this sauce that's that they let the beef sit in the sauce for like a week. And then they put it in a you know, just like a loaf of bread basically, and then they dip the whole sandwich in the sauce that the beef was just cooking in, and then they put these peppers on top of it called giardiniera peppers.
So the
And I'm
bread
telling
is
you,
soggy? Is it soggy when you eat it?
Yeah, it's soggy, but I'm telling you, it's I know it sounds, I'm telling you, John, I know it sounds crazy.
How do you hold it?
You gotta eat it immediately, because you can't really you gotta just like go in there, you go into an Al's, and Al's is like yeah, there we go. Yeah. So it's kind of like is you see like the juices on the side of it.
Yeah.
It's
It's usually wrapped too.
You had that shit when
Yeah, I've had it. It's good.
Italian beef.
No, that's the best sandwich I have ever had in my life. So.
Oh, you had one too?
Yeah, I think it's delicious.
You probably did that with butter.
I'm telling you.
Did you get a Pepsi when you
I'm telling you, John, that sandwich will make a nigga snitch, man. You get a nigga down that county, like, hey man, you get an Italian beef. Niggas a snitch for that Italian beef, man.
Man, Chicago got some interesting food, man. You know, it's got his own culture of food, bro.
Tell you, it's by far, man, the best. Like, I'm telling you, John, the first time I had one of those, man, because I damn near almost cried. It was so good. I'm telling you, man, it's really, niggas a snitch on their mama for Italian beef, man.
Italian beef. And Portia, was it really soggy? Like, to the touch, you touching the bread, just sog up in your hand?
No, it wasn't soggy like that to me, like a sponge. No, I mean it was wet. You know, it was moisture, but it wasn't like dripping all down my hands and all over the place. It was really good. Like my first bite, like I almost cried too. I had to sit there and like take it all in because it tasted so good. Like it's not like eating like a sloppy Joe. It's not like falling all over the place.
That shit look good though.
It is good. You have to try one day.
I gotta get back to Chicago, man. They got so much food up there. You know, so many food options.
I really think Chicago the best food city, man, by far. Like I really believe that. I've been to all the major cities. Like, you know, you might be able to get better pizza in New York, but you ain't gonna get better like Italian street food. Like, I don't know. I think Chicago got it all.
Yeah, that's pretty good right there. Chicago just got a different pizza. It's that deep dish type pizza.
Yeah. I don't really like the deep dish.
You don't like it, yeah. You know, I've been in one place in Chicago where you got to order. If you're going to order a certain pizza, you got to order it like as soon as you walk in, because it takes them like 45 minutes or something to cook it. I can't remember. Maybe Giordano's or something like that. Is that the Chicago?
Yeah. Giordano's. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Yeah.
HB, we might have someone live from George Floyd Square here up on the panel. Sweet Auntie, are you down in George Floyd Square right now?
Oh yeah, welcome, Sweet Auntie. Welcome. How are you?
Hello, live from George Floyd Square, home of the new theme park.
There you go.
Sentinel Fountains.
Watch out for those needles.
Crack pipe monkey bars.
Hey guys.
One crack pipe to the next on the monkey bar.
Sentinel Fountain.
Water come out of it with a key.
That was on the fly too, by the way.
That was good. That was good. Sentinel Fountain. God. Like razor blades in that fountain, man. You just throw a razor blade in there.
Wait, Auntie, did you know that George Floyd was screaming for a white woman when he was screaming, "Mama"?
I did not, but it does not surprise me being from the area.
You just found that out today?
Yeah, no, but I'm not shocked at all. I know the area well, and seeing big white women was a thing.
Corn-fed white women. Corn-fed.
I would say the biggest white women you're going to see are Minneapolis or Minnesota and in Wisconsin. You're going to see the biggest white women in America.
The thick up here, man. It's crazy.
Hey, you got the thickums up there.
Yeah, you got thickums in the south. We got thickums in the north over here. They're just different.
Nah, they don't compare to the ones up north though.
Where are you?
They hibernate up north.
Where are you a thick, sweet auntie? Where are you a thick from?
I'm basically near Canada, in North Dakota. I moved a little west and straight north.
Hey, are you a thickum or you one of those thickums that we talking about here?
Oh, no, I ain't no thickum.
You know that cheese and those.
No, you know what? I'm kidding. You can't see me, right? I'm 320 pounds. I'm 5'2".
Lord Jesus.
45.
Where's Tracy?
36, 48.
Wow.
That's a whole lot of women.
There's two women.
Hey, you're enough for a couple niggas. You're enough for a couple.
Oh, I knew HB was gonna go there. I knew it.
A Christmas ham to the left of me and a Christmas ham to my right. You know?
Hey, we get to talk about them hams, you know, sweet auntie, you get to talk about them hams and then black men start. That's all they want to think about.
I already know you guys well enough. I know. I have a thickums friend, and she's from the north here. I took her to Minneapolis, and we went to White Castle, and man, she like looks at me and she's like, "Oh, these guys are staring at me," and I go, "I know, it's cool. We're good. Just order your food. You're fine."
Can I ask you something? Is it really true? Like, do a lot of black guys really try to talk to white women?
Oh my god! I don't know if I ever seen a black man with a black woman up here. Very rare.
It's rare.
What do you mean?
She's telling the truth. She's telling the truth. Tell him.
So, okay, go ahead. Tell us, sweet auntie.
Oh God, it's rare as hell. I've got all sorts of friends, and they're just, shit. But to be fair, there not are a ton of black women up here. There's more black men up here than women. It's like a crazy ratio. It's like the opposite of Atlanta.
What do you think it is?
Prisons.
Well, yeah, the only guys that get with big white women are guys who just got out of prison or
we got like 12 of
them.
Explain that. What do you mean by that? HB, have you heard this before? Have you noticed this as you're driving up all up in the Midwest, HB?
No, what I've noticed is there is a lot of thick white women out there, and I think when black men see all those thick white women, it just attracts them. They're just like, man, I got to
they want the thickums.
Hey,
I have a theory. I have a theory on why it is.
It'll attract them like a job or something. HB on it.
It is survival. That's part of my theory. It is survival.
They come in work. Is that what it is? They coming to put in work, HB.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, John. I've seen some of the thickest white women in Wisconsin and Minnesota, man. And it's not. I'm not just talking about like big girls. I'm talking about big, shapely white women. Like thick, like big.
Yeah, no, they're like shapely here. Like my girlfriend I brought to White Castle. She's got a tiny ass flat waist, but her thighs, I swear to God, that's I got the Christmas ham from my roommate. He's into her, kept trying to get me to.
T baby, the chat just went dead. These niggas probably booking tickets and U-Hauls.
You better come to the north.
I tell y'all.
Niggas, you keep talking about these yams and hams.
Every white woman I've been with has been thick like a sister, like built.
No, it's serious. Like I remember the last time I was in Wisconsin, it was a white woman on the side of the road with her car broke down, and I'm just looking over to the side. I was like, God damn, just yams everywhere. It was crazy. And then, of course, a nigga pulled out on the passenger side. I was like, oh, okay.
Not helping, of course.
Yeah, he was on the phone, right? He got out the passenger seat on the phone, like, Mama.
Roller pistol girl.
He started screaming, Mama.
bunch of mamas up there.
Nah, the police are pretty chill up here too. So like, y'all come move up to the north. It's pretty chill.
Yeah, it's cool.
I used to work up there, man. I forget the name of the company. Inside something. Right outside of Minnesota. I was up there, man. It was cold as shit up there. I was like, oh my god.
You know what? That's crazy. It is. It does get really cold. It lasts a long time, and we have temperature swings that can get up to 100 degrees from the day to the night.
Yeah, this shit was cold, man.
Ooh, but we don't have any. You what? Oh yeah, you can't cry in the cold. You freeze. Even if you're not crying, your nose will freeze shut. Your eyes will freeze a little bit.
Yeah, your eyelids will freeze together if you cry.
Minnesota, you play golf? You play golf, Minnesota? You seem like that.
No.
Man. Anyway, I was in Minnesota and the dude was telling me, say his dad had played golf 365 days of the year. I guess 1 year in Minnesota, and I guess they go out and play golf. If it crack like 30 degrees, they'll get out there and play golf. As long as I guess ain't snow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we adapt to the cold. We do whatever. You guys would be baffled at the. Have you ever heard of a polar plunge?
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Like we crazy. Why are we digging a hole in the ice just to go swimming in it? I don't know. I went to Tennessee and I was in the river and it was cold, but it was nice cold. Like I like cold. And I saw every Tennessee native staring at me like I was some sort of she devil because I was swimming in this ice ass water.
Hey, sweet auntie, how do those Somalis take that cold weather up there? Diwali, when Diwali makes it to America, he ends up in Minnesota where all the rest of the Somalis are.
No, I know what you're talking about. We got a ton of Somali folk up here. They're pretty thick. They keep the cold, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're just so wintered up.
Yeah, they just throw big coats on.
Well, they wear layers and stuff, and they're covered. Like they do actually pretty good. They're chill.
But you know, there are some people.
Somali women.
Yeah.
We get a lot of Ukrainians up here too because of our northern border. So we get a lot of immigrants in here, but it's a pretty chill. Everybody here's chill. I don't know. It's a lot different than a lot of people would think.
What was I about to say? Sweet auntie, are you familiar with what we have our Halloween contest coming up?
What you got going on?
We'll tell you all about it.
This Halloween, it's time to turn up the heat and bring those spooky vibes. The John Galt YouTube channel is hosting the ultimate sexy Halloween costume contest, and you could win over $300 in cash. That's right, first place takes home the biggest prize. But don't worry, second and third place will still score big. It's easy to enter. Dress to impress, flaunt your most creative, sexy, or daring costume, and show up to the live stream during the evening of October 31st, which is a Thursday. Come on over on Halloween and flaunt your very best and enter your chance to win the grand prize. Let your imagination run wild. You can be a witch, a vampire, a ghost, a nurse, a cheerleader, anything goes. The more unique and bold, the better. Winners will be crowned based on creativity, style, and those spooky Halloween vibes. The John Galt community will decide who takes home the glory. So what are you waiting for? Get your costumes ready now and come on over to win that prize on the John Galt YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button, follow the contest rules, and you could be walking away with cash and bragging rights. This Halloween is not just about tricks and treats, it's about winning big on the YouTube channel, The Urban Landlord. It's the only place doing this. Let's have some fun, let's have some laughs, and let's have a spooky good old time. See you there.
That's tomorrow night, sweet auntie. You got to bring some of them big Wisconsin cheese-eating women.
I was gonna say you ain't getting shit from me unless you add a couple zeros to that, and I get my husband's permission. Second of all,
bring the other cheese. What they eat cheese up there in Minnesota, Wisconsin?
Bratwurst.
So Wisconsin's the cheese state, but we're like the corn-fed state. So we're crop everywhere in North Dakota.
bring some of them corn
Flat as
to get some of this money. 'Cause I'm sure
corn-fed ham steaks is what you're looking for. I got you. I got you. If I can throw in other bitches, and it's no trick or treats. It sounded a lot more like hoes and street. What the hell? But that's okay. That's okay.
That's how you get that money, sweet auntie. That's how you get that money.
Hey, I wanted to ask sweet auntie, how do you like North Dakota? I've been there a couple times.
It's amazing, man. We're the #2 state out of any state in the United States. I said state a lot. Take shots. That for the cost of your dollar where it goes versus the cost of living versus income as well. So all three categories were up in the top because when I moved from Minneapolis to this area, I started making more money, paying less taxes, and everything cost a fucking fraction.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. This is why I live where the wind hurts my face. You get 99 cents on your dollar, unlike, Texas and Florida, you get what? 10 cents or, big cities. Up here, it's 99 cents on your dollar is valued. You make way more, and like state taxes are just nothing.
Yeah, I always complain.
For the weather, I'd be there.
It's a little bit harsher living out there, but you do get a better bang for your buck out there. Definitely.
Yeah, I always complain that in Florida, man, my taxes could support a single person, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no. In 9 months, I paid twice as much in state taxes as I paid in the 3 months in North Dakota. Twice as much.
Yeah. You get a $10,000 raise.
Or I mean, opposite. 3 months in North.
Sweet auntie, let me ask you a question. You Trump or Kamala?
Trump.
All right. Sweet auntie's our girl.
Portia, you seen this?
Yeah.
Seen this, Portia?
I'm in a red state. That's why I moved to the west a little bit. I just jumped over the border so I could get over here, but I stayed close so I can go to Minnesota for all your free clothes or your free clothes.
You see that, Portia? Look what's on the screen, Portia. Look closely. Look closely. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
What does that say?
What's that? Hold on, wait. It's kind of.
Ooh, it says Harris. Harris is
It's kind of blurry for me.
It is blurry. I can't see either portion. I'm getting old.
No, I see the Harris 52%. Yeah.
Oh, the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Let me get it up here again one more time. I'm put it up here big for you guys.
So I was looking at the car, the words on the car.
Yeah, but who goes in person? The Republicans. Don't worry about it.
Let me let you see it again one more time.
Going in person now.
Well, you see it. You see what it says, right? Harris 52, Trump 47. See that? 3.2, 2.9, reporting 100%. WHEP, I guess that's a TV station coming out of Philadelphia. And here's what it says. New local TV station says the Pennsylvania election results that were displayed during the Formula One Grand Prix result was a test for the election. Test results for the upcoming November 5th general election mistakenly appeared on WNEP TV early Sunday evening during a broadcast of the Formula One Mexico Grand Prix, the local Pennsylvania station said on Sunday. The numbers seen on the screen were randomly generated test results sent out to help news organizations make sure their equipment is working properly in advance of election night.
Wow.
Any thoughts on that, guys?
That's crazy.
Then Atlanta, Philadelphia, Detroit, and Milwaukee. The election would come down to those cities. I said that, right? That is kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, that is crazy.
Getting ready for the fake news. I mean, TOS.
Yeah, that is wild.
That is really wild.
You ever see that report? It's like a video, and it starts with a news report program, and then all of a sudden another one pops up, and another one, like a ton million of them pop up, and they're all saying the verbatim same news story.
Yeah, I've seen those compilations like that, and it's insane.
I've seen it
'cause they
so many times.
say the exact same thing. So they said that this was a test for election night. That's the best that they could come up with.
Right. Well, what do they have to come up with anymore? I said this in the chat. I was saying the desensitization, can't even say it. Desensitizing the population was a goal that was achieved.
It's
They
like
don't have to make up elaborate lies anymore. They just have to throw some shit out there. Because in 10 seconds, there's going to be new shit slammed in your face that nobody's going to pay any more attention.
it said it was a test for next week, but they had Kamala up. Oh God. It's like,
Man, these
what?
people, they your face with this.
You know, I was reading earlier today and looking, in my search of stories to see what was going on, and I found a video out of Chicago talking about how Chicago might flip red.
No way.
Listen. When I saw it, I thought it was. I was like, "Ain't no way in hell! What's going on? What's going on?"
Nah. If Chicago turns red, that'll be. I can't see it. I can't see
it either. But
I think Chicago's such a crooked city.
Yeah. They were just saying that.
I think that city's so crooked.
What's
Go ahead,
crooked
Portia, I'm
about
sorry. Like it's always been like a real dirty city, corrupt city.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's managed politics in a way, right? And like I don't think they will let anything like that even happen. If it were going that way, that city's so dirty, they just change the results.
Man.
It's a gangster city.
Oh yeah, see, because when I saw it first earlier, I was like, this is fake news. But whenever you put it in that context, yeah, they could just switch it. So I guess it's really not worth even talking about.
Chicago is one of those cities that like the mayor is stronger than the governor. And so he has a lot of power, you know what I mean? And he can enforce it. Like it's even, I would probably say their mayor of Chicago is probably stronger than New York's mayor.
Stronger as in he has more of a power dynamic?
Yeah, he got more power. Because he can turn that whole state. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
HB probably can speak in blacks if you up here. But he could turn that whole state blue or red if he wanted to. And that's a lot of power in that. And the budgets are so big because it's the biggest probably population center in Chicago, in Illinois. Would you say that's fair, HB? There's no other city close to Chicago in Illinois in terms of size.
I don't know. HB?
Yeah. Nah. It's there's not even a close second in Illinois. And
John, blacks in the audience. Go ahead, HB.
Yeah, there's not even a close second. And you're right. The city is. It was pretty much bred on corruption. Like people learned how to be corrupt from Chicago.
If you remember go ahead, HB.
Just on pretty much every level, on the street level, to the working level, to the political level. That's where it all started from. Is Chicago. Is all of that.
Portia, you'd be amazed. Like a lot of political movements come out of Chicago.
Yep.
Like Jesse Jackson, Cloward, Piven. What's the one the bombers that Obama was tied up with? A lot of that radical shit come out of Chicago for whatever reason. I'm not sure, but a lot of radical shit comes out of Chicago.
It's the gangster life that that really kind of forces all of that stuff to go down, because they're gonna make it happen one way or another.
There was a story, and y'all are gonna have to help me out, but out of Chicago that influenced the death penalty being thrown out. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? No. So it was like some white college kids that were trying to get this guy off of death row in Chicago because they wanted to get the death penalty thrown out. They didn't want it to exist in Chicago anymore. That's the one story it's a huge story. I'm trying to think of the name of it. I thought y'all would know.
But you know, Portia, if you remember when Obama was in office, remember his first chief of staff, that's like the most important person in the White House was the former Chicago mayor, Rahm Emanuel.
Good old Rahm Emanuel knows
then
nothing about politics, but got in the office because he was a yid and he paid a lot of money to do it.
And you know what his thing is? Every crisis, what was it? Never let a crisis.
Never let a good crisis go to waste.
Wrong with me.
How do I know Rahm Emanuel? Well, one of my mentors knew him very well. Remember, Rahm was managing, before he managed anything with Obama, Rahm was in LA running a firm that managed movie stars and other artists.
That's his brother, Ari, too.
No, him.
Oh, he was doing it?
And his brother.
Because the show Entourage is based off of his brother, right?
Yeah.
Right. Anyone ever watch Entourage? HB, you watch it? Anyone ever watch Entourage, though? If you watch Entourage, I think that show is based off Rahm Emanuel's brother, Ari. Like a super agent. And if I'm not mistaken, Blacks, you correct me, when Rahm Emanuel left Obama's White House, didn't Richard Daley take over as the chief of staff?
No, Richard Daley didn't take over as his chief of staff. No.
I could have sworn Richard Daley came into Obama's administration, but I could be wrong. But anyway, those are two big power brokers, both out of Chicago. There, yeah. Someone says the Weather Underground. That's right. That's the people that bombed the people. And one of them is like a professor somewhere. I didn't know La Raza came out of Chicago. That's interesting.
I'm telling you, John, a lot of most shit in America came from Chicago, man. It's really wild.
The University of Chicago is like the base of a lot of radicalism coming out of Chicago. Yeah. It is. The crazy thing is like an elite school. It's like an Ivy League school. Short of being, one of the Ivies, it's a very elite school, University of Chicago.
Okay, I found it. Oh God. Oh, that was gonna drive me mad. So the Northwestern University, the students that helped to get the death penalty overturned in Chicago, and after it was overturned in Chicago, a lot of other states followed suit. It was this man. Let me see if I can get his.
Behind.
Yes, I mean it was huge. It made me think of that because y'all are talking about how all of the different things come out of Chicago. It's a short video, just to hear his name, and maybe it might trigger something in HB or Blacks.
To a moratorium on the death penalty in Illinois has died.
Back in 1983, Anthony Porter was wrongly convicted in the murders of two teenagers.
Natalie Bompke joins us now with more on his life and how his story has saved others from being wrongfully executed. Natalie.
Anthony Porter. So they said that he actually did commit the crime, but they just kind of beefed up this story just to get him out of prison, just to overturn the death penalty in Chicago. Y'all never heard this story before, HB?
Nah, but I'm not surprised. I mean, it's Chicago. Hey, it's dirty. It's a dirty ass city. It's grimy.
That's crazy. I saw that a documentary on it years ago, and I was like, they did all of that, and the guy was actually guilty.
Yeah, and Chicago needs the death penalty more now than ever. Honestly.
Portia, we probably do 12 hours just covering the radicalism that comes out of Chicago, all the way up to Obama. It's a lot of shit coming out of Chicago.
I'm sorry, guys. What just happened? I'm over here. Anyway, how's it going?
That's why that's why sometimes, I hate to say it, but I do sometimes question the Emmett Till story just because he's from Chicago. I'm not even sure if I believe the story.
That's what made me start questioning. I ain't gonna lie, HB. That's what made me say, when I realized it was linked to Chicago, I said, "Oh, this is bullshit here."
This might be some bullshit, man.
Yeah. Like, Portia, we're gonna do it one day.
Like the video you just had up there, Portia.
Oh, it was about Anthony Porter, the guy who was responsible, the guy who they used as the beacon of light of responsibility for upending the death penalty in Chicago.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Someone said Entourage is based on Mark Wahlberg's life. What was this show that was based off the Hollywood Agent? Was that Billions?
Brother, I don't know, man.
I thought it
One
was.
based off. Go ahead.
I thought it was Entourage.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was Entourage.
One of them was based off a Hollywood Agent. I don't watch enough TV to remember, and I swore that was Rahm Emanuel's brother, but I could be wrong. Now it's 415 says Entourage was based off.
All right, shit. I'm not the one. I'll have to do some research. I never thought about it that hard, but yeah.
Hey, Portia, what do you think? We probably should do a stream on the radicalism that comes out of Chicago from Bernardine Door. Is that the one, Weather Underground? Bernardine Door? Is that Weather Underground? That's Bernardine Door, right? All the way up to Obama. And I remember, I think Obama lived in their neighborhood. Anyone remember that house?
John, you probably got to start at the Chicago fires. That's probably where you got to start.
Oh my goodness!
You probably gotta start there. Yeah, man, they burnt the whole city down. I don't think it was a mistake. I think they did that shit on purpose. They burnt the whole city down. So yeah, there's a lot.
It's a fascinating city. Yeah.
Yeah, it's steeped in lore and debauchery and gangs and gangsters and
drugs, whiskey.
drugs and politics, and yeah, that's. I told you my uncle was the chief of staff for Mayor Washington back in the day.
We probably should do it one day.
Yeah.
And HB.
Go ahead.
You said that they need the death penalty back now more than ever. There was a senator there 2 years ago that was trying to get it reinstated because of how many first responders were getting killed. And they said the exact same thing. You said that Illinois needs the death penalty now more than ever.
Irish, absolutely, yeah.
Crime and murders that take place there, but the governor still won't reinstate it.
Because people, like, I'm telling you, people, it's like no other city. They have no respect for authority in Chicago. Like, at least in New York, them young niggas will flee when the cops pull up. In Chicago, man, hell no. They'll surround the cops in Chicago.
Yeah, they'll dare you to do something.
Police. Yeah, they'll drop a cop in Chicago, man.
In a heartbeat.
Yo, Mavis says Entourage was combined. It combined Mark Wahlberg's life with the most powerful agent in Hollywood, which was Ari Emanuel's brother.
Why Mark Wahlberg?
I'm sorry, Ari Emanuel. Huh?
Why Mark Wahlberg? What?
I'm not quite sure why Mark Wahlberg.
That isn't. I'm trying to figure out the correlation.
And Mark Wahlberg was never like an A-list celebrity to me. He was more.
Nah, I mean, apparently he was. Calvin Klein model, all that.
Oh yeah, I did forget. He did.
He was the Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I guess he was, but I mean, for me, he was just a Boston. What is he? Irishman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he reinvented himself successfully, didn't he?
Yeah, that he did. Thought he was a Boston racist, but he
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
exactly
reinvented
what it was,
himself.
man. A Boston Mick is what.
He's got a bunch of restaurants and stuff now.
Yeah, with his brother, a whole bunch of stuff he invested in. Got a clothing line. He does that.
Hey,
that 40,
Whataburger is good.
He does that 45. I hate Whataburger. 45. What you call it? That workout. That
He's got a
workout.
restaurant too,
Huh?
He's got a restaurant or something too. I thought.
Yeah, with his brothers, but he owns that 40. He's a partner owner in that 45-minute workout thing. There's a ton of them out here, and in other places.
HB, you remember this?
Let me see.
Yes.
Oh yeah, man.
When he was dating Whoopi Goldberg.
Married to her.
What's that? Ted Dancer. You know, I think the worst thing about that, it wasn't even Ted Dancer. It was Whoopi's response, man. Oh my God.
Shit-eating grin on her face.
Oh,
well, you know, they said Whoopi encouraged him to do that.
Yeah.
You know what's kind of crazy is at this event, Montel Williams actually walked out. It's kind of crazy how all this stuff connects. So he walked out, and then Whoopi actually made some comments to Montel Williams. I wonder if Portia, if you could pull that up, the comments Whoopi made to Montel Williams.
This
basically
is a disgrace.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
I would have divorced and slapped my man.
I mean, here's the point. Here's the point. It's. I'm not a free speech absolutist per se, but if somebody does something like that, I'm gonna laugh, and then that means I have recourse to do it back. Why not? Is my point. I don't know, man. Vaudeville sort of thing, minstrel show kind of thing. It's just funny, man. It really is. Oh no.
I don't know, man. I didn't think it was. I thought it was funny, but I thought
funny because okay, it's not funny because oh my goodness, the creativity. It's funny because he went there and nobody else expects him or had the gumption to do it. And that's what makes it funny. It's not, this is the best joke I've ever heard funny. And that's the whole point. Why not?
I think yeah, go ahead, Pusha. Go ahead.
Sorry, the comments that Whoopi Goldberg made to Montel Williams at this roast?
Afterwards, she like spoke on it because he got up and left once Ted Dancer dancing or dancer, whatever, however you say his name. Once he did that, yeah, he actually got up and left, and she had to like make a statement about it. I just want you guys to hear what Whoopi had to say about it. Like she was really just caping for this man, and like really, and you see the same type of tactics being used on black men to this day. With these black women, they'll be in bed with the white man trying to shame the black man for having some goddamn dignity for himself. Like, how dare you have dignity? How dare you, nigga?
Okay, so basically, after that took place, she got on stage to roast Montel Williams because he walked out.
No. She had a sit down interview. I can't remember what it was, but
Oh.
I remember what she said.
Okay, because I'm trying to find it. I'm just trying to pull a little bit more out of you just so I can get some more.
I know to what you're referring.
I'm looking for it, HB. I'm looking for it for you.
You know what I mean? But again, people have the right to be outraged as well. Let them be outraged.
Right.
As long as you don't stop someone else from speaking, and then they can't stop you from speaking. That's the point, man. I don't know.
And I think that was the whole point of Montel walking out. It wasn't that he was trying to
Yeah.
stop free speech or anything. It was that, he was just outraged. He wasn't standing for that.
Exactly. And he had, and that's the beauty. Again, that's the beauty. He didn't have to sit there and take that. He's like, I'm just gonna roll out. But I think it's that absolutist mentality saying, hey, look, if I find it offensive, then I need to shut the entire thing down, instead of just being like, hey, this isn't what I'm about. I'm gonna walk out like Montel did. I'm not about it. I'm out. Yeah.
Did you see Fletcher Cox earlier? You know who Fletcher Cox is?
Yeah. What about?
Did you see Fletcher Cox on the NFL sideline? Did you see that nigga? I mean,
no, I didn't see it.
That motherfucker had a Portia. What is this shit called? Is that a shimmy? Yeah, I don't even know what the hell it's called. Is it a shimmy? What the hell is called, Portia? You know what I'm talking about, right? Is that shit a shimmy? HB, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what
I
that's
didn't see that.
It's that shit that your grandma used to wear under her blouse. Your nipples were showing.
Oh, what is that called?
It might be like that.
A slip?
It's like
no, not a slip.
A full slip. It would be like a full slip, but just a shirt though.
A corset.
Nobody wears full slips today, right? You know what a full slip is?
Of course.
Yes.
Nobody wears full slips today, right?
That was my grandma's. That was my grandma's days.
There's no modesty today. Nobody's gonna wear a full slip.
There you go.
But a half slip is like that. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a
chemise.
That's what I'm talking about. Chemise. I was chemise, but a chemise.
Yeah.
That's
a French. That's a French word.
I was going to say, the French-born Haitian.
There was a football player on the sideline, and he used to be like a defensive. I mean, that nigga was like a big old defensive end or some shit.
He had one of those on.
HB, am I lying?
Nah, you're not. It was. I think it was silk too. I think it was.
That
silk.
shit looked like it was satin.
Hey, don't sound so excited.
It looks sad, HB. So look at, like, I don't know if you guys can see this. Can you see this?
No,
yes.
Sorry. Oh, this. Yes.
It almost looked like they were flip-flopping the men from the women, bro. Like,
it ain't nothing almost about it.
Put a big old clown suit on a woman who is clearly, has some attraction. She could have looked much better than this. But they put an oversized suit on her, then they put a damn
chemise.
Another one, they put this like basically a female outfit on.
I threw a link in the chat. I don't know if it's
maybe if he
had a chemise on under his uniform.
No, he had a chemise. He's a broadcaster now, so he had a blazer with a chemise on.
I didn't know he was broadcasting now.
Maybe put it in there.
It looks like a tank top to me, though.
What? Which one are you talking about?
The guy. It looks like a tank top to me.
You talking about the guy on the screen?
Yeah.
He's just talking about his see-through shirt.
It's a see-through shirt with like a tank top up under it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They love racial. I'm not racial. They love sexual ambiguity.
HB, you
no,
got anything?
it was that. It was sexual ambiguity, and then it switched into just complete reversal of role.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
What the fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this, HB? Can you help me out, HB? What they do to these Negroes?
They've successfely emasculated them, is what they've done.
Put the chemise on that motherfucker. I don't know, man. I don't know, HB. Anyway, I just
they went from dancing minstrels to cross-dressing trannies. Here we are.
Here it is. Here it is.
All right. Shimmy.
I want you to see it.
CHEMIS.
Have mercy.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's exactly
He
what
be a
that is.
defensive linebacker, big old nigga to tackle people. Look at what they
Well, you
done
know.
done to this man. Look what they done done to this man. Have mercy. Have mercy.
You know,
What-
John.
Somebody said that's
Well,
a
for
tank top.
men, it would be called. For men, it
somebody
would
said-
be called chemisette.
we got Madam G, Matt G out here. He wear this shit and he trying to tell us that this shit is okay. Look at this shit. Black HB, look at this shit. Oh man, this shit is
With a
crazy.
choker on.
It looks
With a
like
choker. Hey,
It looks
listen.
like it looks like
Listen,
a bathing
he-
suit. It looks like a
He
bathing suit.
look, listen, this was deliberate. I hope you know. This was a deliberate act to make him look as ambiguous as he possibly can. That's what it is. They want you soft.
Why would he do that, Black, with that
malleable.
purple outfit? Why would he do that? Was this like turquoise? What color is that? Is that lavender?
So yeah, it looks like a shimmering silver, but you got to press play in order for me to really see.
He got a blouse on HB. Would you?
Oh, yes, that is definitely a
Yeah.
chemise.
Yeah.
That's a silky chemise. Let's be real.
That's in the women's
women's
Oh,
department.
yeah. Women's linebacker section. You had to come up north to get it.
Big back.
There's a women's silverback section.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
No, it's funny that the society did this. You know, it's definitely purposeful. Once you realize none of these flaws are flaws, they're just features, is to de-attract each other. I mean, the nuclear family torn apart. You basically made women into men and men into women, and neither of them like each other anymore.
There you go.
I don't even know if you can like this shit. This shit come in the house. Shit
Well, they're
drive.
starting to attract one another. Remember,
I don't give a fuck how much money he got, man. Shit gonna
Dwayne
drive.
Wade's son has a boyfriend who is a girl.
Shit gonna like, women. Am I wrong? Like, if your man walked in the house like this, I don't give a damn how many millions he got. Shit gonna dry up real quick. He take that.
I'm laughing so hard. I'd be crying. And then my tears would freeze, you know?
Look at Matt G. He probably have a skirt on. He telling me it's not terribly feminine. I'd wear it myself. Matt G said.
He called it a kilt.
A kilt,
Matt
yeah.
G said he wear it himself, HB.
And he's probably going to have fish tails coming out of their, whale tails, coming out of the backside soon. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Is this a video, John?
Yeah.
Can you press play? Is it copywritten or something? I just want to see.
He wants to see it shimmer.
What
All right,
happened
so
to
it's like a
Golden
silver
Lily?
or something.
It's like lavender, isn't it?
No, yeah, it's lilac.
I don't know
Lavender.
if that's lilac. It looks
Lilac. You got to get it right.
It's a lilac, excuse me. I know my colors. Girls are better with the color depiction than men.
What do you think about this outfit on a man?
Oh, hell no.
No, hell no. This guy looks like Hillary Clinton about to walk up next to her president.
This shit all wrinkled and shit. Like, oh man, jeez.
Yeah, it looks like a blazer over a skirt. Well, not a blazer. Looks like a sports coat over a skirt.
Guaranteed his woman pulls out the strap on.
Big old defensive lineman.
Well, that's the goal now, John.
All right, there we go. There we go. All right, start at 346, Portia. That's where it gets into the whole Montel Williams.
Oh, you got it, HB. Good, good.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And HB, after this, Sweet Tea, she posted a link in the back, and I want to play that one too, because that one is crazy as well. It kind of adds on to this, but here we go.
when the roast was over, we walked out. We were congratulating each other. We thought it was a marvelous event. Next morning, we woke up to headlines.
It was all smiles last Friday as Whoopi Goldberg was preparing to be roasted by some of her showbiz friends. But when Roastmaster boyfriend Ted Danson appeared on the dais in blackface with white painted on lips, some of those smiles quickly disappeared.
What caused the scandal and what caused the big ruckus was one man, Montel Williams. He got up after the first couple of minutes during Ted's monologue, got up and left.
Part of what Ted's roasting was about being proud of me and who I am, and that he is proud to be my friend and walk beside me in life. But Montel missed all of that.
I don't know if he was sincerely wounded or if he was looking for some publicity.
Perhaps Montel's show is not doing as well as it could be, and this was his way of drawing attention.
Williams, a recent member of the Friars Club, announced he would resign from the organization in protest of a performance that he likened to a KK.
If this is going to be the outcry after each Friars roast, the Friars will no longer be able to have them. That Mr. Danson came in blackface was my idea.
In their first interview together since the roast, they spoke with BET exclusively about that night and about their friendship.
I picked jokes and racial jokes and sex. It was so over the top that there would be no way I thought that anyone could construe this as serious.
I had a great time and am thrilled that RuPaul, dressed as a nun, stood up and humped the podium while screaming, "Give it to me, big." I guess Montel missed that. Or Robin Williams, who spoke about my sexual and said he opened my legs once and looked in and saw 6 guys and a Harley. There was a lot that went on at this roast.
While Goldberg called their breakup really painful, she married actor and IATSE union organizer Lyle Trachtenberg a year later in 1994, but that lasted just 1 year. Goldberg admitted to the New York Times Magazine that while she was committed to each marriage, she was never in love, saying, "I'd be thinking, why don't I feel the thing that I'm supposed to?" Whoopi Goldberg married Lyle Trachtenberg in 1994, and they divorced after 1 year in 1995. Trachtenberg, a union organizer, and Goldberg met through mutual acquaintances. Actor Frank Langella and Whoopi Goldberg shared a romantic relationship that lasted from 1996 until 2001.
Okay.
The couple met on the set.
Did you know that projection on the Montel? There was one man that caused the scene.
Yeah,
and it was Montel.
You're breaking up.
Right. Okay, my bad. Give me 1 second.
No worries. He said Montel had Kamala waiting for him in the men's bathroom.
Oh man.
Yeah. To be completely candid, it is the Friars Club.
Yeah, I think how much she went to defend Ted Dancer is the issue. The joke isn't the problem to me. Whether you want to make a joke or not, whether it lands or not, that's like the sweet spot. You want to make a joke where most people are laughing, and you got that person that's gonna get up and leave.
Oh, what happened to HB?
I have no idea.
It's his signal.
Driving?
It seems so. He is driving. His signal. Must be bad, but he'll
It's
be
really
back.
amazing how bad. It's really amazing how bad service is, like in large parts of America where HB travels. You know, it's really amazing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that that segment reveals a lot more as it pertains to today, or juxtaposed to today. You have a woman who has seething anger for a presidential candidate, and at every turn talks about how racist and bigoted and unscrupulous he is.
Damn, blacks. I didn't even think of that. Damn, you're right.
Then you got this. Her entire life has been having sex with, fornicating with, being around white men who are seemingly powerful, with a lot of money and a lot to say about black men and other races, jokingly, whatever. Maybe
that one guy was a union organizer.
Exactly. Maybe they're doing it in jest. Maybe they're doing it in earnest. The point here is that her background is murky, if not the murkiest. So she's throwing stones in a glass house. You're just like, come on, dude. What is wrong with you? And then, of course, the caveat or what they'll say is, oh, well, I wasn't running for political office. In her voice. Let me do it in her voice. I wasn't running in political office.
Yeah, I think too though, blacks. But you made a great point with the whole the Trump angle, because it's like now she wants to tear down white men, but before she was all for it, to the point she was trying to tear down Montel Williams. Like he shouldn't be offended. It's not a good joke unless somebody gets offended.
That's
but now you're not. Now you're just taking it out of. Ain't doing so good. He's just doing it for attention. No, he's offended. That's how you know it's a good joke.
And let me say this too, HB. For those people who don't know, man, Montel was big back then. You know what I mean?
He was.
He was the the guy to be around, man. He was lightning. Everybody wanted to be around Montel, So I don't know.
And she said his show was failing and he needed attention. That was laughable. You're talking about Ted Danson here, honey, not him. Projection.
Exactly. Because this is Ted Danson post Cheers, right? I could have sworn.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. From 86 to like 91 or something. 92. I can't remember how long that show ran. So
yeah. This is before Montel got with Kamala, so he was still making moves and shaking.
82 to 93. Yeah.
Yeah, he was big. He was a big name part of that time.
Yeah, he was, man.
I'm gonna, if y'all don't mind, I want to play this video really quick, and then I have to go for a few minutes because I have a meeting.
Cool.
But so y'all can factor this like many years later into the current discussion.
By the way, before you play Portia, we have one more day before Portia's birthday month ends, right? So show some support. You see how much work she does on the channel.
Happy birthday month too, girl. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday again, Portia.
Yes. The birthday month here, right?
Birthday month, yeah.
So you see Portia J's banner, Cash App on the banner. Show some love for Portia J.
Oh yeah, we got something coming your way, Portia.
That's right. It's right. Show some
Family
love for
does.
the Halloween party. The Halloween party is coming up as well.
You're welcome.
So if you want to support that as well. But what do you want them to put in the memo for the Halloween? Was it
Halloween contest?
Yeah.
Me and the wife talked about it the other day.
Oh.
Is your wife going to be watching Blacks? Is your wife going to be
the Halloween show? She might. I'll tell her about it. But Portia, can you text her real quick? She needs.
She might not want to watch Blacks. I think.
Yes, I will. I actually I have to go to this meeting real quick.
All we need is a mailing address.
Oh yeah. I'll text her back.
Thanks. That's all we need.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Nah, she's probably not. You're right, HB. She's not gonna watch this. Yeah. And I'm gonna watch it secretly. So.
Don't get in trouble now, Black.
I'm not gonna get in trouble because yeah.
Portia, can you start this video for us? We'll watch it and see what Whoopi.
when white people decided they minstrel shows began when white people decided they wanted to be able to do the cakewalk because there were not black folks on stage. So white people dressed as black people and put on the blackface.
I wanted to ask you about your collection of Black Americana. You have a very large personal connection.
I call it Negrobilia.
A lot of racist imagery,
Oh my God,
blackface.
yeah.
It's clearly stuff that was made to mock Black people.
I don't even think it was that deep.
Really?
Yeah. I have this thing from the Coon Chicken Inn. That was the name of a restaurant. I don't think they were thinking, oh, we're going to get them down. I think they were like,
I can't
that's
believe she
funny.
said she doesn't even think it was that deep.
One of my favorite is a German postcard. There's a little white girl, a little white boy in the bed, and this other little black face is in the middle. And she says to him, lick him and see if he's chocolate. If you've never seen black people,
oh my goodness,
we look chocolate.
So you're telling me there might have been an epidemic at some point where people were licking Black people to see
Yeah.
if they tasted like chocolate.
And if you played your cards right, you can make it work for you too.
This lady, man. This lady.
I don't know, HB. I might have ate at the Coon Chicken Inn. I don't know.
Hey.
I might have tried a thigh and a leg.
Virgo.
With a side of mash.
Virgo, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say something. Okay. No, don't hate me. So
I could never hate you, blacks.
in the spirit of what she said about licking it and finding out if it was chocolate, was that what your husband?
Oh Lord. I knew you were gonna go there. I knew you were gonna.
Jesus.
And blacks, to answer your question, my husband loves chocolate. He will never go back.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I just
And I
don't
had
feel
to
like
lick
it's
it to see how vanilla tasted like too.
Okay, all right. All right. Now you're taking it too far. All right, calm down.
Well, black started it. Blame black.
Well, let me. Whoopi started it, but let me say this. I was gonna say this. Her Negrobilia thing. There's a guy in my neighborhood. He's a black guy, cool guy. He has a Negrobilia collection too, and he'll let anybody come over to his house and see it. I mean, this guy has some obscure pieces. So that's why I was laughing, because this seems to be a running thing for Negroes. They want to collect Negrobilia. He has one where there's a depiction of white guys throwing black babies into the mouth of crocodiles. You remember in Florida, they go crocodile hunting. That was the
Oh
lure.
yeah.
Yeah, no, they call it gator bait. It was a real thing. It was a real thing.
Yeah, gator baby.
He has in his Negrobilia collection. He has that. He has
that's where the Florida. That's where the Florida Gators really come from. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not from. It's not because they love alligators. It's because of the whole gator bait thing. That's
true.
why. Whoopi trying to downplay it like it's not that serious. No, it was extremely serious.
It's not that deep, she says. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, it's not that.
Yeah.
No, they would. That was an actual practice where they would.
Maybe you're disgusting.
They would feed black babies to gators. That was an actual practice.
It sure was.
That really
Yes, you did.
happened.
The baby tough.
Yeah, the baby
Tough. Get the alligator teeth sharp.
Yeah, right. that really happened.
HB, Herman knows. Herman said, my buddy has estate businesses and he comes across the Negrobilia and he says the same thing. Blacks love it. They just do.
HB, you ever go through Kentucky, man?
Yeah. Beautiful grass out there. Beautiful grass.
You ever had some keel? Anyone know what keel is?
I never heard of that.
Keel. Anyone ever heard of keel? Nobody?
Yes.
You look at that. I do somebody. Shit. What is kill?
Keel and Peel or something like that.
No, keel. K-E-E-L. Keel. HB, next time you in Louisville, Kentucky, man, you gotta get you some keel, bro. A piece of keel. I don't know if you can see my screen, HB, but if you're rolling through Louisville,
pull it up. I can't see it.
Right. Can you see what I'm talking about? A piece of keel. Let's see. Can everyone see what I'm talking about? Let's see. Keel.
No,
you
sir.
see it?
No. You gotta share your screen.
I gotta see. All right, let's see if you guys can see it. Can you two-piece keel? What is it? Oh shit, wrong screen. All right. Let me scroll down so you can see it. People on the phone. Two-piece keel breast dinner with two sides in a row. I'm surprised you guys never heard of a keel. Never heard of it before?
I'm really surprised Virgo hasn't heard of it.
What kind of meat is that, John?
I think it's part of the breast or something like that, and I think it's part of the breast. To be honest with you.
Of the chicken?
Yeah. You can see it was a keel breast dinner or something like that.
Oh, all I know is the tenderloin, but
okay, yeah, I know what the keel
Anyway,
is.
what is the keel?
It's the centerpiece of the chicken breast. The bone is the bone that's in the center. There is called the keel bone.
Yeah,
so it's that. Center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you
HB
butcher,
next day.
yeah. Has anybody ever butchered a whole chicken?
I probably had it and didn't know
it.
Yeah, you probably have, but chopped up.
Yeah, the keel, man. Yeah.
Oh, well, you know what? Us Haitians, when we make chicken breast, we cut out that little piece because we call it the titty of the of the chicken. So we don't eat that. So we don't eat the tenderloin.
That keel tastes good, HB. You gotta get you some of that keel next time.
Well, it's because it's closer to the bone, and anything that's closer to the bone has the most flavor.
That's where the blood is flowing.
Yep, it has the most flavor. It's delicious.
I might have to try that out. I'm pretty sure I've had because I bought whole chickens before, so I know I probably ate it.
Yeah, I usually when I make whole chickens, I usually don't cut it all the way down to the bone. But I mean, if you have leftover chicken carcass, yeah, you take the rest and you shred it and make some chicken salad or whatever.
That's right. Well, after I butcher the chicken, I take the bones and I boil them, and then I just make chicken.
Yep,
chicken
and then
broth.
the meat comes right off the bones too, so you can make a good chicken soup with that. It's
That's
so
right,
delicious.
chicken soup, baby. With the
Yep.
egg.
Did she say the booty?
No.
What?
Chickens don't have booties, do they?
Oh, because I eat the chicken booty, the little tail at the end.
Auntie, where are you from?
Oh.
I'm originally from south suburbs of Minneapolis, but I live like basically in Canada, but in North Dakota.
Now I just hear that Midwestern accent strong.
Oh gosh, you hear that, don't you know? Yeah,
yes.
so I do make
You're
the best gosh darn teeter tot hot
Gosh
dish in
darn
the
teeter
area.
Hey, what do we call the carbonated drink that everybody else calls soda?
Pop.
Oh, pop.
That's right.
Pop. Yeah, pop.
What it is pop.
Sweet auntie, we have kind of a question we like to ask people when they come up on the panel.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Oh, Jesus.
I saw you play that over and over when she went to answer. Yeah.
You're up here now.
No, we didn't. No, I didn't get that. We to be fair, North Dakota, it was like y'all were talking about some crazy shit going down, and we were looking at each other like, I don't see nothing.
Free
nothing.
You're from North. You lived in North Dakota.
Yeah, so we didn't shut
know
nothing
you
down.
know
We
one,
weren't
so-
wearing no shit. Like nobody here did anything. I went to work, business as usual. I mean,
Have you ever eaten at Runza?
Mm-mm.
The cold killed it, right? Right, sweet.
Yeah, the cold just kills all that shit, you know? You just take one winter and it's all gone. That's why our bugs don't get so big, because they die once a year. So they're always these little tiny spiders. You get these nasty things because they're just growing and growing. Now you got to kill them off once a year.
See, one day you have to hear my story about the brown recluse that almost took my left butt cheek.
Well, I tell you something that the cold doesn't seem to be able to kill here, and they're talking about turbo cancers. Any of you guys ever heard of turbo cancer? Well, anyone ever heard?
No.
Oh, what?
What is that, John?
Oh, to the right of the people, way to the right, people who were anti-vaccination, they start talking about turbo cancers early on during the vaccination trials, and they talked about how the vaccine will leak off into your lymph nodes and circulate all throughout your body, blah, 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 blah. You know, you have to go read more. I'm about 5-6 beers in, so I can't go too deep into it right now. With you. But basically, there was a lot of people on the far right, I guess you could say, that were speculating there were going to be turbo cancers and things like that were going to be coming about, that were going to be, you know, hitting people really hard. Be a very aggressive cancers relative to the cancers that we've seen up to this point. And so here's a guy on Fox. I think this is Fox or somewhere. I don't. The national news desk. I think this is coming out of Baltimore, though. So here is something here. Take a listen. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Okay.
No sound.
Yeah, no sound, John.
Also, I figured this was. Yeah, no sound on it.
Yeah, no sound.
Oh shit!
This computer must got a turbo cancer.
Right.
There you go.
I knew it wasn't from North Dakota because nothing happened up here. Nobody you know, it wasn't. It was like crazy watching the news about every place but here and how all that went down, because we just nothing happened here.
Let me know if you can hear this sound.
Okay.
Can you hear that?
No.
No.
Still not that.
I'll stop sharing. I don't know what else going on.
Hey, speaking of COVID, I'll tell you the BART. You know the BART train station. Well, the BART out there in was that in California? Each one of the people who were laid off there are set to get $1 million each.
Yeah, I think I saw the deal on that. Yeah.
Because of being laid off because of the not taking the vaccine.
Take a listen to this.
Literature.
What can you tell us about the?
Are you able to hear it?
Yeah, we can hear it now. Yep.
Okay, cool.
This emerging term called turbo cancer.
Yeah, so this is a really important question. So by turbo cancer, we mean cancers that are turbocharged. So these are cancers that are occurring in young people. Generally, cancer occurs in the more elderly, but we're seeing an explosion both in the US, in the UK, in Japan, in cancers between the ages of 14 and 44, a rapid increase. We're also seeing patients present at a late stage, stage 3 or stage 4. So these are patients presenting late, and then patients presenting with very aggressive cancer. And so there's no question that there's been a change in the characteristics of cancer. And there seems to be an association, it's still controversial, between vaccination, particularly the boosters, and the development of turbo cancer.
Well, thank you so much. You can learn more and find out about the full set of resources available for cancer care at the flccc.net. Co-founder and chief scientific officer for the FLCCC Alliance, Dr. Paul Merrick. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
And there you go. They're making association with this vaccine and this cancer. It's very interesting.
Well, they've been talking about that for a while. Remember, it's an mRNA. It's not a vaccine, you know, it's technically. And people were just trying to browbeat you into taking it. It's crazy, man. It's insane.
But you know what? Nobody wants to talk about this, but usually if you do find out that you have like stage 1 or stage 2 cancer, and you go into chemo and stuff, you take all the medications and you go into remission, if it comes back, which most likely it does, that is the worst. So I don't know what they're talking about, this super cancer. Super cancer is going through chemo and going through remission and getting the cancer back, to me.
Well,
I've had family members go through that, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah, me too. I think the main thing is the frequency in which they're getting this cancer, and then the age group. 14 between 14 and 44, that's unprecedented to see this many 14 through 44-year-olds have aggressive cancer. And they're saying a key word, that it presented as stage 3, meaning it wasn't slowly building up to you getting a cancer diagnosis. It was boom, it's already there, and it's already stage 3, and making it pretty much fatal immediately. And they're saying, hey, there's a correlation between DNA manipulation and this cancer, is what they're finding, and that's, I guess, what they're saying in a nutshell.
Yeah,
DNA
but how long did they prolong like the doctor visits? Like, how long did they go without being diagnosed? That's another question. So that's something else that has to be factored in.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree that can be a factor. That's something we don't know. We'd have to look at the study. But I will say it is, for them to tell you that it's unprecedented to have this many people within that age group go through this is the red flag. They're saying usually see it in someone who is over the age of 44 be so aggressive. Now and then, yes, you do see aggressive cancers between the ages of 14 and 44. That's the metric they give, but not this many. And they're saying there's way too many for this just to be a, hey, you know, a one-off, a two-off. This is something else is going on, is I guess what they're trying to
So what do you think is the preventative? Like, what do we do about this?
Listen, they toxic Avengerize our food. Remember, Bayer, which
I was about to say that too. Yep.
Which owns what you call it, Roundup, and the what is it? The active ingredient in Roundup is glyphosate, and of course, other countries have banned it already. You know, to their and then I'm sorry, to their benefit, and then to our detriment, we haven't. But again, that's to mention those things. Those are things that do cause cancers. It's carcinogenic, and a couple other things are as well. And we're, red dyes, etc.
We as a people were sold out to the highest bidders, and and the fact that more people don't talk about it because all this crap in the news that's focused on these things is sad.
Or Taylor Swift's new boyfriend. Why do I know that? Why do I know about?
You don't need to know that, but you know it. You know about the chick shitting in the bed with fucking Johnny Depp. Like, it's so sad that you're being force fed this bullshit so that you won't comprehend what's really happening. And then you hear stories like this, which are the exact ramifications for not paying attention to the other shit.
Yep, very true. And it kills me. FDA allows things to be called organic, because of the process that it was made with. For instance, carbonated drinks. A bottling manufacturer can remove the carbonation from remember, in order for it to be considered what is that, sparkling water, there's criteria, and one of the main things is it has to come from the ground carbonated. So to bottle it, it's hard to bottle something that is already carbonated. So they've convinced the FDA and not the FDA, the FDA and the other organization that I can't think of, to allow them to remove the carbonation.
Is it the CDC?
No. It's the FDA and the Food and Drug Administration and then another organization I can't think of right now. I'll have to look it up, but they can remove the carbonation before they bottle it and then add the carbonation after they bottle it. And then that's still considered to be carbonated sparkling water from the wellspring. So I'm just saying I just bring that example up to say
it's all unnatural.
Yes. The freaking hoops they jump through to pretend like this is something good for you, and it isn't, and it's crazy.
Tell me which meal is the most important one of the day.
Exactly. Who knows?
Breakfast, right? Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, right? That's a big slogan because of that study.
Well,
you know who funded that study? Kellogg.
Yep, Kellogg. Yep, the food pyramid was a big lie. You know,
all of it. It's all studies funded by corporations that want to push their product. And so now you got all these people believing all these lies. Like, I'm not a breakfast person, and I swear to God, if I hear breakfast is the most important meal of the day one more damn time from someone, I'm gonna smack them upside the face.
Yeah, I've never eaten breakfast, and it's never bothered me.
Exactly. And actually,
natural fats are also shunned upon, and we all know better now.
Because they want you to be on carb diet only, and if you're on a carb diet only, you got to keep eating carbs.
Remember, they wanted fat free. Remember, in the 90s, everything was fat free.
Wait. You remember when we were cutting down too much trees for paper products, so we went to plastic?
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy
but fat free. Fat free usually means high sucrose too.
Yep, high sugars that your brain can't turn.
Oh, sugar free, but it's got aspartame and all this other shit in it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like, it's so sad the fact that they've and it's crazy because countries that you wouldn't believe it have so many laws against their food companies doing this shit. It's insane.
Let me play you guys.
Huh? When I lived in Korea.
Now I want to play you guys a video, right? Go ahead, Blacks.
I was going to say, when I lived in Korea, they would tell you, hey, yeah, these Korean Oreos, which is made by Nabisco, are completely different, and they're formulated different.
You ever see like the labels that show that this food from America is poisonous?
Yep.
Like on boxes of cereal, like all the sugary cereals, if you go to a market in other places, they have these huge labels on them that are like, don't eat this shit, it's toxic. Like
sucralose, corn syrup, everything but sugar. Actual sugar. But I'm not saying actual sugar is good for you. But here's the thing: the switch in your brain that tells you have enough is only meant for things like natural sugars. But when you eat fructose, sucralose, corn syrup, all that bypasses that chemical switch. And so now you want it. You're like, oh yeah, I want this. Your brain's like not telling you, oh, you've had enough. No, you're eating it incessantly and nonstop because your brain's not telling you to stop. It's insane. It's insidious, and they do it legally. It's crazy.
You know, as a child, that sweetness threshold is not developed.
Yep.
Hey, let me ask you this question. What do you guys think about nicotine?
What about it?
Hardest thing to quit. Shitty.
I think that nicotine in its natural state is harmless. I think that they have again toxic Avengerized the things that we consider nicotine, and now it's completely and utterly hard to kick. Absolutely. Do I smoke?
You're right.
Do you know nicotine is like a natural pesticide? You know that?
Oh, I can agree with that, because when I fertilize and utilize natural pesticides on my grass, I buy pipe tobacco, and I distill it into water, and then spray it onto my grass.
There you go. And
soap is as well.
A lot of people have been told that nicotine is bad for you. Nicotine. But I remember back during COVID, there was rumblings that nicotine was good to fight off COVID. I said, that's interesting.
That is interesting.
And then I listened to a podcast. A guy was talking about how almost every plant produces pesticides on top of the pesticides that we put in to grow the food.
Yeah,
plants produce their own pesticide to keep you from eating it. One of those pesticides is nicotine.
Yes.
Yeah, but
So
no,
nicotine
a lot
has some-
of our crops actually don't do that anymore. They've been genetically modified.
Yep.
That's why they have to use them. The genetic modifications could decrease that, doesn't it?
Yes.
In crops.
They may still. I don't know what they've done to genetically modify it. They could have.
Well, they've made them more. Okay.
They could have
For
stopped the yield of
watermelon.
mixing and influenced the yield of something else, right?
Well, yeah, the grains we eat were spliced with other fast-growing grains to make them more profitable when they grow them. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's take a look at this.
Hey guys, sorry, John, to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to jump off. I gotta start dinner, so I'm
What are
gonna
we
have
eating?
to jump
What are
off.
we eating?
We're making bourbon chicken. I got some chicken thighs, so we're making bourbon chicken, white rice, and some broccoli.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, I just want to have dinner ready before Honey comes home.
That's a good woman right there.
Yeah.
So
and
yeah, and he cooks too. So
yeah,
you know, we switch roles. It's not a problem. But you know what? Now that I'm not working and he's out working, I feel that I shouldn't have to let him.
It's the least you can do.
Yeah, let him
Very
come
true.
home and cook, and he doesn't mind cooking at all. He loves it. But yesterday I let him make the shepherd's pie, because he makes it better than me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes a great
Me
shepherd's
too.
pie.
Virgo.
Great shepherd's pie.
I love shepherd's pie. And
Does he put
I do all
cinnamon
the-
in it?
Does he put what?
Cinnamon.
Girl, don't
Well-
get us to start fighting, because I told him if you put a pinch of cinnamon into your beef,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it gives it that
That makes-
je ne sais quoi.
It's
You know?
I'll
Hey,
get you.
that's
I'll be on
really-
your side. We'll fight together.
That's one of the
Okay, so if you help me fight, we'll fight.
Virgo, that's actually one of the ingredients in my tangy taco spice blend. Cinnamon.
Well, anything beef I do, I put and it doesn't have to be cinnamon so much that you taste the cinnamon, but just
No,
like
no.
a tiny little pinch where it's like a je ne sais quoi. Like, what is that? You know, what did you do to this meat? You know,
What's that twist I'm tasting?
yeah, what is that tang that you got in there, girl? That's that marry me. That's that marry me lasagna, you know?
Oh my! Who doesn't marinate their lasagna meat? What?
Yes.
What?
Yes. But Sweets, very nice to meet you, and I hope you come on the panel again.
Look, I got a story for you guys coming in hot and heavy.
I will.
Oh,
Okay, I'll be listening, guys, but I gotta jump off, okay?
I gotta get on camera for this. Let me take this guy down. Let me take him
Wait, can I
down.
stand corrected really quick? I did a search on GMO and modification of plants, and they actually increased the pesticide release in some crops. So I'm gonna
That
stand corrected on that.
That makes sense to me. That makes sense. A buddy of mine just texted me. Blacks, you remember I told you there are two ways to go about things in the new America. You can abide by the law, or you cannot abide by the law. We talked about this yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, but I was telling you about two buddies one abided by the law, right? Remember that? And he's
Yes, sir.
now being punished by the law. The process is punishment. You ever heard that term before?
Mm-hmm.
And my other buddy, he took guidance from John Galt. And he said John Galt would take the law in his own hands. This is gangster country. And my buddy took the law in his own hands. One buddy took the law in his own hands, and the other buddy said, I'm going to let the government mete it out, right? I'll let the government solve my problem.
Mm.
So the one buddy, he down about 30,000 right now. Mm.
Dang.
And the other buddy who threw that motherfucker out, he took John Galt's approach. He up big because he been renting this place as long as he threw that motherfucker out. So the dude sued him, and he knew he was going to get sued. He said the same incompetence on one side of the landlords applies to the same thing when someone tries to sue me as a landlord. So if it's going to take me 2 years to put you out, it's probably going to take you 2 years to take me to court, right? Blacks, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So guess what happened today, Blacks?
What happened?
The man that my buddy threw out, the one who took my advice and said, I'm going to take the law in my own hands.
Uh-huh.
The guy dropped the case today. What?
What? Wonder why.
You stalled that nigga out. He get tired of going to court. And then what my buddy explained to me was, he said at some point when you're suing someone, the leverage shifts to the lawyer, right? Because he got to get paid. Right? He got to get paid. And if it gets to the point where he's not going to get paid, he out, right? He's out.
Yep.
And that's what happened. So the guy's lawyer quit. So he threw this nigga out. White boy too, on the street. Threw all this shit away.
He was a white dude?
White dude. White dude showed up at every fucking court appointment schedule on the docket. But the incompetency and the inefficiency of the government go both ways, goddammit. Right? You go both ways. It's incompetent for you when you're on the plaintiff side, and it's incompetent for you when you're on the defendant side. It go both ways. And this guy just hit big. He threw a nigga shit. He started a nigga whole life over without any punishment. So all you people that want to vote for these liberal bullshit laws, they go both ways. You fucking run into somebody like me. The court would be so fucking backed up and delayed, you won't even get any due punishment or whatever they call it, due judgment, whatever, due diligence, whatever the fuck they call this shit in the courts.
Due process?
Yeah. Due process, that's the word.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing news, bro. You know how many people in court right now going through the process when my buddy threw this motherfucker out on the street. Change the laws. I am that nigga John Galt, the urban landlord. Who you think told that nigga throw that motherfucker out? I'm bringing that son bitch up on the stream now. This court case, so we just got to sign the paperwork and it's over. Who you think helped pack that motherfucker?
Who I think helped pack his stuff out?
I helped this nigga haul all this shit out. Mattress, everything. He said, man, John Galt, can you come help me? Yeah, come on. When you want to do it, I like that action. Let's do it. Throw a motherfucker out.
John hurting himself all up in the nonsense.
That bitch just dropped this case today. God almighty no.
I wonder how he knew to do that. Man,
I give it all away for free here, guys.
You need to start a consulting company like all Negroes do.
Man, he owe me something, man. Beer.
He does, man. He owes you something.
Cause listen, you know what's so crazy? He had agreed to pay the man $10,000 like 2 weeks ago. He said, "Yeah, I'll pay you $10,000." That's a win for him. If he had paid him $10,000, it's a win.
Right.
But the lawyer pressed the guy and said, "Look, fuck this shit. I'm out. Drop the charges. We drop all this shit. Drop the case and everything. We out." Sometimes you gotta take the law in your hand, and it works.
I wonder why the lawyer pressed him to drop it, because there wasn't enough money.
Now, what? Yeah, that's part of it.
Cool.
But what happened is, and see, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is why whenever you go into court, stall as long as you can. I did it. Niggas die. Motherfuckers lose paperwork. Anything happen, stall as long as you can. Hey, I got COVID. Can't come today. I'm having a baby. I'm sick. I can't come. Right? Yeah, I can't come. I need another 2 weeks. You know, I'm sick. Anything. Go to the hospital. Call the ambulance. Have the motherfucker pick your ass up. Say you got heart palpitation. It don't matter. But the longer you stall them motherfuckers, somebody gonna miss a court date. Just don't let it be you.
Right.
That motherfucker gonna have to go to work. He gonna get tired of showing up for court. One day he gonna miss a court date. Or in this case, which is a beautiful thing, when you hire a lawyer, when you go to a law firm, Black, you ever hired a lawyer before?
I told you I hired one, throwing a BI out of my
Right. So when you hire a lawyer, typically you're not hiring the partner. You're not hiring Sullivan and Cromwell. You're not hiring Sullivan.
No.
You're hiring like some little junior attorney, right?
Yeah.
So the lawyer under the guy who's working the case for the plaintiff, the guy that my buddy threw out, he quit. So the partner of the little firm, it's a little firm, but nevertheless, he charged $500 an hour. He like, I can't make no money off this shit. I'm dropping the case, or you got it, you know. And the guy like, look, I can't. It ain't worth it. Like, it ain't worth it. So he dropped the case, and it's a beautiful thing. He strung him out longer. He get COVID. I got COVID. My wife having a baby. Blah blah. They ain't verifying none of that bullshit. Nigga, I'm giving you all this shit for free. Right? All this shit for free, right?
Samuel said.
All that nigga right
and
now.
Out, stall the nigga out.
Stall the nigga out. Right? I should call that nigga right now. Nigga, tell these people this story, because I told you I do this. I've been doing this shit a long time, Black. Long time.
Yeah. That's funny,
Anyway,
man. That is funny. Hey, that's one for the history books, man.
He willing to pay 10 and end up not paying anything and threw a motherfucker out. Bro, the guy had him dead to rights, but he stalled him long enough.
Hey, you're right, Samuel. That does need to go on a shirt. Oh man. When you open up your YouTube shop, you should sell that shirt. I mean, until they tell you you can't, you should sell it. I'm telling you, people will buy that shirt up. I buy one, and I wear it just to have a for a conversation starter.
Man, I got down. I thrown so many people out. Honestly, Black.
Isn't that crazy? That's crazy.
Now, one of these motherfuckers, not one, has ever even took me to court. Now, one has ever taken me to court. Not one. Man, they ain't got the diligence,
or the mental capacity.
I done started their whole fucking life over, Black. Everything gone.
What?
Their shoes, their panties, their ID, whatever the fuck they had.
You know what, John? They don't even care about that stuff. I remember I told you in my neighborhood, there are a couple of Section 8 houses. It's always the same ones, you know. These Indians buy the houses and then they rent them out to these Section 8 Negroes. And whenever the lease is up, these Negroes, like we always say, Negroes move at night. And the dead of the night, they move out of the house. And John, I kid you not, they just throw everything out on the curb. I'm talking about several hundred cubic feet of just material. Clothes. I'm talking about piles of clothes, toys, food, furniture, just all out there. And you don't want none of it. You know, it's all roach infested and stuff like that. And it's all in a pile, man. And and then we got to hire a junk guy to come and pick it all up.
Yeah.
Because the garbage people aren't going to pick it up.
That's why I don't let people move their furniture in my shit no more.
You're good. You are smart for that.
My own beds, everything in this shit.
Yeah.
That's really clever.
You know one of the things it does? It's kept down on the bed bugs. Like
that makes sense.
Well, and move in, move out dates too. You ain't looking at months and months of trying to get someone to get all their shit out of your place.
Nah, hell no. Yeah, you know, they'd be like, I got furniture here. I'm like, bro, that cheap ass dressing
particle board. Yeah, you know, Auntie. You know.
I know. My dining room table is 350 pounds, and that's for a reason because it's made of real wood. Everything in my house is.
Say that again. Say that again.
Don't you try to stall me.
Good out here no more.
Yeah, that shit is amazing. I should see if I can call that guy. Damn, let me see if I can call this guy. I'm sure he will tell the story now. Let me see.
Excuse me.
Say, give me 1 second.
I know rental properties and stuff's a good hustle, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't deal with the people. I worked in customer service and shit too long.
Hey, yo, you want to tell your, hey, let me get you online and tell you a story about that motherfucker you threw out in country.
He muted him. Auntie, yes. The rental game is a hard one for sure. It becomes lucrative. It's a scalable business. So when you scale it, it becomes lucrative because as long as you, what's that term called? I can't remember the term, but I was watching something on it the other day. As long as you're under the like this magic number of like the cost of your rental is under $99,000 when you purchased it, everything else is cash flow because the rent that they pay on that $99,000 home or something like that is just going in your pocket. Whereas some of these people are purchasing homes that are more than that, and then they expect to rent them out, and they're having a hard time getting people in the homes because they have to raise the rent $3,000, $4,000 a month. And don't get me wrong, some people pay that, but
it's crazy.
You lessened your pool of candidates.
You'd be blown away if you heard about my mortgage and house. That's just crazy.
Tell me, man. I don't even know anything about the Canadian market.
Oh, shit.
North Dakota, right? You in North Dakota, right?
Yeah, North Dakota. I just say close to Canada to everybody.
Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I always say that, so I get the misconception. No, I'm in North Dakota, and I'm in a 2,000 square foot home, 4-bedroom, 2-bath. I pay $1,400 a month.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm on a 1/4 acre of property, so I have a huge, for where I'm at, a pretty decent sized lot. I'm in a more compacted area, though, in comparison. No, you can. It's crazy. Like, I know people that rent similar sized houses, but the mortgage is the same.
Wow. Let me ask, how do you deal with the cold winter months?
So your body adapts, so you get better at handling it. So we're better insulated. That's where the corn fed goes. But at the same time, you just learn to manage around it. It's just like another obstacle, man. So like for me,
I don't mean like cold as in, are you cold? Because I'm from Chicago. I know all about.
I got what you mean. You're talking about like day to day outside in it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. How cold does it get there?
Woo! You don't want to know. So like on a shitty night, it's gonna be -40.
Sheesh.
With
Sheesh.
wind that'll whip your face off because it's so flat and there's no building.
Right.
And so the wind is just full force gust in your face.
So what do you do? Is there just like no social life like after the, you know, when it gets cold?
So people do go into kind of more of a hibernation, but everybody still, you go out to the bars, everything's still open, you know, you can go out, you just gotta bundle up for the cold, you know, when you're going out and doing stuff. It does die down substantially. But you also got a lot of people that, you know, we all just, I don't know, you adapt to it, you chill with it, you just make sure you start your car or have auto start if you can. Everything here is built for that, you know, so all of our piping, our cars even. Like I wouldn't go to Florida and buy a car and bring it up here, you know.
Good.
All of our cars up here are different.
Were they made differently?
No, not necessarily, but they were built in the cold. You know what I mean?
No.
They haven't been sitting in the heat their whole life, and then you come up here and freeze it.
Oh, damn. I never
Plus,
thought of this
plus
shit.
they add that heating element to it, where
Yeah, we do. You can get a block, a heater block.
Yeah.
So basically, you just attach it onto your vehicle, and then you just plug it in. So like a lot of places, if you go to here instead of like a Tesla charge, we have a couple, but there'll be poles that have outlets, so you can plug your heater block in the winter month.
Hey, let me ask you this: are there any Teslas out there?
Yeah, there's a couple. I don't know
How
how
do
they
they-
handle winter.
Yeah,
but
I was about to
there
ask you.
are.
They don't handle well in that cold, man.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, how do they handle the cold weather out there? Because I hear the batteries degrade very quickly in the cold weather.
Yeah, I believe it. If you have a Tesla, though, you don't care. You just get new batteries. But I'll tell you, I don't see much of them charging at stations in the cold. So
But it's too cold.
can't
It's
say
too
that
cold.
they're
It's too
driving
cold.
around.
What do you mean? It's too cold to be sitting out there waiting on it to charge?
Yeah. Man, well, I don't know. I'm gonna pay more attention in the winter months. I mean, there aren't many around, but there are a couple. I've seen a truck, but I've seen quite a few cars, I guess, in comparison.
Look, man, I've had to do cold weather training in Alaska. I've had to do cold weather training in New York, up there with 10th Mountain. But I'll tell you, I've never experienced cold like freaking Chicago, man. Off that damn Lake Michigan, that's
Shit, yeah.
that's the factor. When people
That
tell
windy
me,
city compares.
yeah, dude, when people tell me how cold it is where they're at, I'm like, go live in Chicago, man, and then you can tell me about the cold. But North Dakota, like you said, that flat land, man, doesn't it get dark earlier there too?
Oh yeah.
During the winter
All of a
months?
sudden, you think it's midnight, and you look at the clock, and it's 7, and you go, "God damn it!"
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm working nights right now, so I gotta start in a few hours. Yeah, but and like last night it was raining, so it's cool outside.
What kind of
And
work
when
do
that
you do
sun
up there?
goes down.
What kind of work do you do up there?
So I just recently got my CDL. So I'm a route driver though.
Okay.
So in town / like surrounding area. So come home at night, no over the road. But right now I'm doing yard duty, so I'm just
You're a
hooking in
yard
a-
dog. A yard.
Yeah, I'm a yard dog. Woof woof.
You're like
right
a yard
now.
bitch. Or would you like a yard
Yeah,
bitch?
I can take that. I'm a yard bitch. Yeah, right now I'm the yard bitch. Really, I mean, because there's a guy who's the yard like dude, and I'm a helper basically. So they have new guys do this so that you get good at backing into the docks.
Can you explain to the audience what a yard dog is?
Like what a yard dog, like what the duties I do at work, or like
You know, when people think about trucking, they think about the over the road guys. But I've learned so much about trucking, you know, by starting this channel with HB, because you know HB is an over the road driver, and I have a buddy, a good friend of mine, and his son is a yard dog, and so explain to the people what a yard dog is.
Yeah, so basically it's just so you're same on par with a driver. You know, you have to have all the same shit, but you are the one in charge of not loading and unloading stuff, but the trailers themselves. You take them off the docks, you put them on the docks, you got to move them, you keep track of everything. Like we run reefers. So your temperature controller, shuttle runner, and it's an overnight gig because, you know, everybody leaves in the morning to take their stuff on their route. So everything's got to be packed and loaded before, I think the first wave is like 1 a.m.
Does it pay very well out there in North Dakota?
Woo! Shit. Yeah. It's nuts. We make way more money than all of you.
I can surmise.
No, why
No
do you think
shit.
that is? Why do you think that is?
Because we're a red state.
Agreed.
Why do you think I went straight north and then a little to the west? We got out of Minnesota real quick.
What do you think that is?
Honestly, you know, the population isn't so dense, so you need people, you know, more. You don't get to, not like the social media trend of relationships where you can just discard them and move on. Like, you got to keep your people, you know. It's a little bit more like that. It's not quite to the standards I think people should have, but it's a lot better. And also a lot of the gigs out here are, you know, factory. When we got a lot of factory work. Like and like even like the fast food places now, shit, they pay they start at like $18, $20 an hour.
Damn.
Yeah.
But what's the style of living? Like, what's the like quality of life out there? You just inside all day because it's cold during the wintertime?
During the winter, yeah, you are more, but like we still have like fun snow activities. So ice fishing is great. So it's just fishing, but you have a shack that's out on the ice. You gotta cut a hole in. You throw a pole in. So I mean,
that sounds fun. So you put a shack, like a little house, on top of the lake.
Yeah, like a little heated house outside. Really? You can just, so me and my husband, we got a pop up. So that's just like 2 people for the day, and you get like they're little sunflowers is what the common one. They're little heating elements with propane, and you stick them in there and heat the shack.
And it doesn't melt the ice.
No, not at all. The ice is so thick and cold. No, not at all. And then you bring, you know, hot cocoa and shit. You sit down, you bring beers even because it's warm in there, you know. And the beers, you can just set them in the water, you know, just let them chill. Yeah, ice cold beer.
I love that. Now that can y'all got good weed up there because you're making it sound enticing.
Oh my God, it's good shit up here. Now I'm DOT now, so you know. But I will say that the shit up here is really good. This is great. North Dakota is amazing.
Your husband
I don't understand how everybody. You know what's funny? He's a CDL driver too.
Oh shit.
He's same. He's a route driver, different corporation. And he's been doing it for about 10 years now. Never over the road, always just kind of same, just routes. Yeah, that was not even the inspiration for me to get what I got. I wanted to go back to blue collar and get the hell away from office women.
What were you doing in the office, by the way? What were you doing in the office?
So I've done blue collar work before. All sorts of shit. I used to work in factories, and then I got laid off from a lot of shit, and that scared me. So I went back into the office for about 10 years. I worked my way from just kind of being like like an admin to being the director of a training program. And like a corporate trainer, trained software. I created training modules. I did creative web design. I created I taught myself how to code, and I built and implemented websites for some of the companies to run their training.
What are you coding? You know, I am a software developer. By the way, what did you code in JavaScript?
No, it was actually the only reason I figured it out was because I was at a company when I was the director and I was in charge of all of it. They gave me a program they already bought right before I got there. It was the shittiest fucking program I'd ever seen in my life. And I noticed when you tabbed in, there was an HTML section that you could code in. And I was like, oh shit, huh? I took this one coding class 15 years ago. I remember a little bit. Maybe I'll brush up on some stuff. And I learned Java back in the day, but it was just a quick class when I was in high school.
JavaScript.
Yeah, because when I was younger, I wanted to be an electrical engineer, but I didn't finish up
So
college.
you learn Java or JavaScript?
Yeah, JavaScript.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it was JavaScript, what I learned back in the day, and then this was HTML, and I found like a coding program online where you could type in code and test it out and stuff. So it was really easy access. So I just took a bunch of HTML coding based off what I was like looking for. I'm a researcher and teacher of my own stuff, and found a bunch of different codes that did the things I wanted to do, put them in the program, and then I'd mess around, look through it, understand the language better, and then just Frankenstein my own shit.
Let me ask you this question. You're all the way out there in North Dakota. There probably aren't a lot of black people out there, right?
Don't know?
There probably aren't a lot of black people out there, right?
Yeah, right.
There's not a lot, right?
There are. There's quite a few, more than you would think, but nothing like a metropolitan area in any capacity. But way more than you'd think. My roommate, when I first moved to the area I'm at now, he's black.
Really?
He's the one that liked my friend with the Christmas ham. Kept trying to get me to hook him up with her.
Yams will make you dance. Yams
I know. That's where I got the phrase from.
What do you think about like white privilege being like in a very white area like North Dakota?
This is funny. Well, so I think it's very, very, very real in every area you go. I'd say though, because there's so many white people, it's an unnoticeable effect.
I want to go back to what you said. You said you had a black roommate?
Yeah.
Have you heard my streams about like, renting like what do they call it? Like integrating black and white tenants? Have you heard some of my streams about it? Anyway, so how would you describe your experience living with the black guy?
I didn't know how much game he had until I saw all the women coming through. Jesus Christ.
Black? I'm done, Black. What you gotta say?
Hey, so wait, Tom, you live with him? He was your roommate?
Black, this nigga out here.
Yeah, we worked together, and he had a guy that lived with him, and he'd left them with no notice and kind of jacked him up in a situation. And I was looking for a place because I had this really good factory job, but I'd been driving an hour to it. Yeah. And so I needed a place to crash until I could find my own place. So
So let me stop you for a second. So he was bringing a lot of women in and out. Is that correct?
Very much so.
Pussy always on his mind. Would you say that's fair?
24/7.
24/7. I am the urban level. I've been telling y'all niggas this shit for how long now? It's a song. Georgia always on my mind, and pussy always on my mind.
So let me ask you: was he particularly handsome gentleman, or he just had game?
Oh shit! He was handsome, tall, and talked like Chris Rock. Every fucking woman in the whole world would just fall for him. It was crazy. He was pulling married chicks. Oh man. And some of their husbands were okay with it because I guess it was a thing, like getting a black guy coming to your white bread.
I mean, the husband was a little okay with it. They have like cuckold, like
I was about to say it was a cut thing.
Yeah. Because the white women up here are like, craving that because it's not as much on the menu, and the black guy or the white guy is kind of like, I want to appease this lady, so I'm gonna maybe get into it, and then they maybe actually get into it.
No way.
And
no way.
So he gets these couples at bars and stuff, and they pick him up all the damn time. I'd say 50-50 of his 75-25 of his situationships were married women.
75% being married women?
I'd say other way around. 60-40. It wasn't quite 50-50, but quite a few married women. It was
And so would the men wait around and like watch, or what would go on?
Okay, so one time a dude did. They were all on the couch and the chick gave him a beach, and then another time
Gave him a what?
a beach,
blowjob.
BJ, blowjob.
Okay, sorry.
Call it a beach. Gave him a beach.
And the husband was waiting around.
Yeah, it's sitting on the couch too, watching. He said that he couldn't do that anymore. He did that one time, and after that, there was a couple of them that like wanted to be a part of it, and that's why. So that was one, but he couldn't do you can't be there. So you have to take pictures and videos and like send them to some of these husbands of it happening.
So wait a minute, your roommate didn't feel comfortable with the husband being there.
Nah, he did. Yeah, no, he did that once, and she did that, and he was like, well, "This is kind of, he let it happen, obvious, but he didn't like that." So in the future, he made sure that wasn't part of the arrangement. So but he would take pics and send stuff, and there was this one guy that like he must have had some sort of weird cracker whip situation, because he would make my roommate text this guy, "Thank you for letting him bone his wife."
Did you ever have sex with this guy yourself?
He was gonna ask.
I know, right? I was waiting for it. No, actually. So I've been a person who's just like, honestly, everybody seeing me married is shocking, because I just never was a relationship person. And I know sometimes people say that, but I really wasn't. I grew up in a really weird way. So I just never really was into that. And so when I started working kind of like blue collar jobs, I noticed a chick doing some of this work was kind of appealing to some of these guys, and they get the wrong impressions. So I developed a code of conduct I have when I go to work or I'm around guys that aren't my husband or I'm interested in. And I've noticed the more you call a man bro, the less sexually attractive you become.
Really?
Yeah.
So would you? I'm really curious, because I've never dated white women or anything like that. Would you say that most white women have a fantasy about black men?
Nah, I wouldn't say most. There are a few for sure, but it's not like a huge thing. But a lot of white women also don't have an aversion to dating black men. Like, it's to them, it's just another guy. Like, it's not.
What do you think about interracial dating?
I have no problem with it. My sister growing up was interracial.
Do you date interracially? Or would you date?
Yeah, well, so I dated like an Asian guy once, and I was kind of had a thing with a black guy once. There's this really cute African guy once. Like, I'm cool with it. It was never anything like came of any of that.
What is the difference between like dating white guys versus black guys versus any other guys you date?
Black guys are way more attentive.
What do you mean by that?
More focused on you, more interested in you, more talking to you, more in your space, but in like a more of affectionate way, I guess.
Was that a good or bad thing?
It's a good thing. I mean, depending on your style, I'm
So
more of a lone wolf type. So like for me, a guy that's coming on strong is a little too much for me, but a lot of women fucking love that.
Okay, just wanted to know. Hey, lastly, so the consensus is you did not have sex with this guy. Got it, right?
Oh shit, I never answered the question. That was so evasive as hell. Yeah, no, never. Never.
Okay,
that was the end of the story.
Were you tempted?
Nah. No, I didn't. Because I had a strict rule. So background, just a hair. My mom was a 304, and she dated all the guys she worked with, like every single one of them. And there was the guy that worked on the other side of the factory or the other side of the fucking building that was her friend, but not her friend. So for me, there was always a 100% strict rule that you never shit where you eat. So I never once had any kind of interest in guys I worked with.
So Ignat TV wants to know, did you watch and did you record?
Yeah, sometimes I had the boomstick out for the husbands, that were wanting the live feed. No. I unfortunately overheard some of it.
Yeah, I thought that.
I've seen him coming in and out, but
What did you hear? Tell us what you heard.
I hear some animalistic shit happening sometimes, but I just go into my room and throw the TV on and just tune that shit out. And then I'd see that chick walking out the next morning.
What would you say is the difference between black men and white men? Like, just like not what you've covered, but anything else, like just in general between the difference between dating black men and white men.
That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, I'm just trying to think. Like, to me, I don't know. There's just, I hate to say it, but not like
think about it.
a
Go
difference
ahead.
that comes into my head.
You saying what?
I'm just trying to think. Honestly, they're I don't know. Both races are pretty, and from where I'm at, like they're pretty on par with each other. I mean, they're both fucking hard workers.
I think John was looking for a particular answer.
Yeah, you know what I'm curious about? Like, again, this is from a landlord perspective.
Oh, physical attributes? I'm just kidding.
No.
From a landlord perspective, go ahead.
Have you ever had like a white male roommate?
I mean, yeah.
Have you ever had a white male roommate that was like a player, like your black male roommate?
Nobody has ever been a player like my black. No, because they were in relationship.
Like one of the things that I've seen over the years as a landlord is that like the black men, they get a lot of women. And
definitely more pull than the white guy. Is that what you're asking? Oh, 100%. 100% more pull than the white. I go to the bars with these guys. So with that roommate particularly, there was a bunch of guys we worked with, and we would all go to the bars and stuff because I'm an excellent wing woman. And I could tell that these guys were just miserable. There's no game. They're not smooth at all. They're like choppy.
But the black guys would be more smooth.
Yeah, as hell. Definitely.
And it's been my experience, just from the outside looking in, that I've seen white guys, like you said, be choppy and not smooth, have no game. And I just see them pulling, beautiful, gorgeous women who want to be with them for no other reason than them being white. I mean, that's what it seems like from the outside looking in. It doesn't.
Well, that'd be an outside looking in. She sees something. There's something else there.
My point is not that there's nothing about him. My point is like on the surface, like you said, we're talking about on the approach. It doesn't seem as though this guy is the most suave, debonair kind of guy. Getting to know somebody, then it becomes different. But I'm just saying, you'll see a guy just maybe, I don't know, maybe the drinks keep flowing with him or something. Who knows? He was the guy in the bar who paid for everything. I don't know. But it was just, when you see that, it's just baffling because you're like, man, this guy is L7 square. I'm like, what's going on here? But, I just asked the question. But later on, you like I said, once you get to know somebody, it's a different story.
Well, I guess the thing is, you'd have to think about how many approaches have happened to this woman. So, like, especially in today's day and age, approaching women has kind of been not as much as it used to be.
True.
So nowadays, if you even got the guts to come up and talk to her, it's going to be a little bit more of a thing. Also, women pick up on a lot of things. Mm-hmm. We're like honing systems for we're like bloodhounds. Like, we can smell money and we can smell like a guy that works, good. He's gonna take care of you, maybe. Mm-hmm. So definitely there's gonna be that as well. There's gonna be stereotypical, especially where I'm from, like, this guy probably works pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. Good. I mean, yeah, just a nice question I wanted to ask. Just a query.
Yeah, anything. I'm wide open. I'm open. I'm a very honest and open woman, and I'm very accountable. That's why women don't like me.
Women don't like you. Why you say that?
These bitches hate me because I'm sweet, you know. Everything comes with a spoonful of sugar, but I'm gonna tell you the cold hard truth as well. And women don't like it. It's like
I'm glad you admitted it. Women don't like the truth. You're absolutely damn right.
they hate it, man. They hate it like it's like they avoid it like the plague. They'll go through all sorts of hoops, jumps, loops, twists, and turns just to run away from it.
Interesting. A very interesting take.
Sweet Auntie and Blacks, what do you think about this clip right here? Let me see if I can play it. Damn, wait. StreamYards is acting up today. I tell you, what the fuck is going on? Oh, you got it. All right.
Yeah, the server, eh?
Yeah, all right. Let's see.
Black America in 2016, we spent $2 billion on Air Jordans, $4 billion on liquor and alcohol.
Do you need me to replay that for you one more time, Black?
Yeah.
Before I played it, did you hear that, Blacks? Because you may not have heard it. Blacks, did you hear that?
They spent 2-point-some-odd million on Air Jordans. Yeah.
It is a million. I want you to listen one more time.
A billion? Go ahead.
Listen what he said. Listen closely. Let me see if I can make sure I can turn it up real loud. Okay.
Black America in 2016, we spent $2 billion on Air Jordans.
Oh, billion. Yeah.
Is it $4 billion on
liquor and alcohol, $600 million on fast food, and we bought twice the amount of Mercedes Benzes as white America, although white America has twice the wealth of black folk. So Black America in 20.
I don't know if he lied. I don't know if those stats are true or not. People are saying they're not, but
I'm sure that they are. I have no doubt that they are.
But he ought to be shaming himself for repeating that shit. That shit is embarrassing.
Yeah. I mean, we are the consumer capital of everybody's world. Why do you think people fight to get into those hoods and sell us stuff? Because we'll buy it. We sure will. Put it on a Lovin' Hip Hop episode. Put it on a basketball player. Put it on an NFL player. We're going to buy it. Money, have the money or not. Birkin bag, Louis Vuitton, all that other nonsense. Degrade people who can't afford, who admit to themselves they can't afford it. Yeah.
Even if I could afford it, I'd rather have more money in my wallet than the cost of my stuff. You know what I mean?
But see, you're intelligent. I'm talking about people who forego intelligence for not financial gain.
It's for social acceptance. So especially in women, which are most of the consumers, it's the hive mind mentality. It's crazy.
You see these people buying, it's about the look. You see these people buying things they can't afford all the time. And I'm not saying all of us don't engage in some of that, but for the majority of the people who do, it's just grossly undermanaged. I mean, you can't afford an Apple laptop, and then you still go and buy an Apple laptop. You finance it, and then you complain about how you were price gouged. I'm like, well, you spent the money, or should I say, you spent somebody else's money that you didn't have.
Debt is like the worst thing that ever, like my husband and I, like we have this thing right now where we haven't gone out and done much. We've been pretty homebody because we're just grinding. That's it. We realize that debt is the devil and you need to get rid of it as fast as humanly possible. So right now we're going to get this mortgage. We're going to get all our shit. This job I just got was specifically to like knock this shit out of the park. Like I'll be making over 6 figs. Like that is atrocious.
Rashu says apparently there's been another attempt on Trump's life. Damn. We had to look into
Another what?
that. Maybe
Where?
somebody's trying to kill Trump again. I don't know. I'll take a look into it in a minute. While I'm looking to it, I'll play this video.
Passwords for Colorado's voting systems were posted online for anyone to see for months. If you knew where to look. Democratic Secretary of State Jenna Griswold's office apparently posted them online by accident. Griswold's office found out last Thursday and had not told the county clerks who actually run elections. Then the Colorado Republican Party went public today, demanding that Griswold secure those voting machines. Here's Marshall Zellinger.
The Colorado Secretary of State's office is required to maintain a spreadsheet of certified voting systems for each county. That's this list. At the bottom of any spreadsheet, you can have multiple tabs. You can also hide a tab. But if you post the raw spreadsheet to a public website, apparently anyone can also unhide the tab. This happened and apparently revealed one set of passwords for voting computers in Colorado. Next confirmed this with the Secretary of State's office today, but we learned about it this morning in an email blast from the Colorado Republican Party. The passwords had been up for months without it being known, and some, but not all, were current and active.
There are 2 passwords to get into any voting component along with physical access.
Democratic Colorado Secretary of State Jenna Griswold explained how each computer component requires 2 passwords to gain access. The ones on the website were just one of the passwords, and it requires in-person access by multiple people, which is tracked by 24/7 video recording and badge IDs that record who has gained access.
We have layers of security, and out of just an abundance of caution, have staff in the field changing passwords, looking at access logs.
The truth is this a concern? Yes. Is it being mitigated? Yes. Does this mean that all of the computers are connected to the internet and that votes are being flipped? No.
Matt Crane is the former Republican Arapahoe County Clerk and current Executive Director of the County Clerks Association. He admits this is not great news, but not something that will compromise anyone's vote.
I want to stress here, this isn't all Republicans, but you will have some Republicans who will use this for political and financial purposes, whereas we as clerks, we will stay in the truth and honoring our oath of office to serve our constituents in a truthful and honest manner.
Any thoughts on that, Blacks?
Passwords for Colorado's voting systems were posted online.
What do you guys think about that?
Sounds like a prequel to what's going to happen when all the votes are counted. Sounds like a preemptive excuse for bullshittery.
Yeah, I think they're baking into the cake now, like excuses. What do you think, Blacks?
Well, I think that's what they're going to try, but they're finding that their tried and true antics aren't as tried and true anymore, as evidenced by Trump winning his lawsuit in Pennsylvania, or them cutting off voters from getting in line and voting early, a couple other things, a couple other voter fraud issues he's been winning. Him on the verge of winning 3 swing states. I mean, yeah, there's not much more they can do save killing him. So that's why I'm interested to know, did he actually was his life actually attempted to be murdered this time around? Was an attempt actually made upon him?
How many of you guys have ever heard of Johnny Somali?
Yeah. What about him? What about Johnny Somali?
How did you hear about him?
Johnny Somali?
Yeah.
He was that guy who was in Japan making all the nonsense. He got put in jail in Japan. I don't know if they deported him from Japan, but then he left Japan and now he's in Korea locked up. And he does
that influencer?
Yeah, and he does everything he can to disrupt and cause issues in these big Asian countries. Look, I'm telling you, Korea don't play. I'm telling you, I told you when I lived in Korea, they don't play no damn games, man. They will lock your ass up, make you serve the time, then deport you.
Here's Fresh and Fit guy. He has some tough words for Johnny Somali.
Oh, that's fresh.
He doesn't care. It's Johnny Somali. This is what he wants. He wants this. So I don't know.
I don't think he want to be in jail in an Asian country, bro.
I mean, yeah, but his actions tell you that he just wants the attention. It does nothing but lift his star. He's like,
He didn't think about what would happen when he got caught, my man. He just wanted to get caught.
Here's the thing. It's already happened to him before in Japan. In Japan, they did the same thing to him. And now here in Korea, they're doing it to him as well. And they knew, I mean, albeit they did it a lot faster because people were already hip to the game. They were showing all his antics to the police.
Let me play this clip. I want you to respond to this Fresh and Fit right here.
And here's the other thing I've seen on Twitter. Like, there's black people in Japan breakdancing on the floor, like blocking traffic when people are trying to fucking go. There's like this trend of motherfuckers like TikTok dancing while Japanese people are trying to walk by.
Mm-hmm.
One dude is like breakdancing on the street when obviously when you're spinning your legs and shit, like you could hit somebody. And then other people are like recording themselves dancing like in a crowded area. Like, bro, why do black people need to go over to foreign countries like Japan and reaffirm the various stereotypes that they complain people label them by all the fucking time? Why?
These are your people.
Why?
Amen.
Why can't you go over there and just, enjoy the culture, enjoy the fucking society? Japan is a very safe, clean country, almost no fucking crime. Your dumb nigger ass got to go over there and fuck it up for everybody. Why?
Dumb nigger ass.
Well, with him, with Fresh and Fit, I don't take anything that they have to say seriously. But the people he's talking about are his own people, because it ain't Negroes going over there. If there's a Negro over there, he's in the army. Okay, Negroes who go over there are few and far in between. Nah, it's African.
Who is Johnny Somali? I don't know who the fuck is Johnny Somali is. Who is that?
Johnny Somali is a freaking Somalian. He's a black, okay, what's considered black, like he said, guy who is an influencer, and that's what he does. Listen, look him up. Look at some of the shit he's done. This is what he does. He disrupts. He generally goes and harasses people. That's his entire shtick. It's insane. You don't lay that at the feet of American black people. That ain't got nothing to do with us. American black people already outlandish out here in America. They're not taking that shit overseas. Well, some are. Those passport bros out there in Thailand and Vietnam.
I didn't know these guys. I've seen videos of people walking around like monkeys and shit. Have you seen that?
Yes.
I didn't even want to show that shit. But I will show this. This is something that I will show. Let me see if the video is going to show. They always got these ads. I'll suffer through the ads for you guys instead of you having to watch this ad. This is someone said exactly blacks.
Yeah.
Someone said you're failing basically. Oh shit. The video has come up with no ads. What? We're 11 hours in, guys. 23 people in the audience. Please show some support for the audience. For the stream, you see the Cash Apps on the banner. I'm like 5 or 6 beers in. I don't know how many joints I smoke. And we also accept Streamlabs. Where is the Streamlabs? I don't even feel like looking that shit up, but I'll look it up anyway. Let me copy that. I'll put that in the chat. I want to get you guys to respond to this here. This is some amazing news coming out of Philly. Let me put this in the chat. Give me 1 second. Yeah, show some support for the channel. We now accept Streamlabs. You can see that there on the banner here. Special shout out to Samuel Giroux, Chris Reed, much appreciated. Just bought Stanley some fish lures. Anyway, Philadelphia. Here's what I want to show you here, guys. Before we got here in the stream, we're 11 hours in. This is Philadelphia here. Sweet Auntie Blacks. Let's go. That's why these crime videos are always buffing. Damn. I guess that's it. He killed what, 7 people? Wow, that's amazing.
Who?
Well, you didn't even see that, did you?
I can't see anything, brother.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. It wasn't showing on the screen here. Let me put it back up here. Give me 1 second. Damn, isn't that okay? Finally. StreamYard is like, something's wrong with StreamYard today. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't know what's up with StreamYard today. What is StreamYard today?
Gibson had to be removed from his killing spree, faced a judge in Philadelphia yesterday. Police say Keith Gibson killed 6 people in 2021, including 4 in Philadelphia and 2 in Delaware. He's already serving life sentences for the Delaware
Every time.
cases, and now he'll face trial for the Philadelphia cases. One of the victims is Gibson's mother. Gibson had to be removed from his...
Damn.
That's his mother?
What in the hell? Anyway, this guy killed
court hearing yesterday as he kept interrupting.
Wow. Killed his own mother. I don't know if that was his mother. That doesn't look like that would be his mother, but nevertheless, an amazing case coming out of Philadelphia. Philadelphia is probably one of the cities that will determine our election, so it shall be interesting to watch Philadelphia. Indeed.
Isn't that called matricide? Matricide, like patricide? Killing your dad?
I think you're right. I think you're definitely right. When you kill your mother, it is called like matricide or something like that. You don't see that very often. Usually they'll kill their father. It's like patricide again, right? But the mother, usually their mother is held sacred in pretty much all societies, cultures, whatever. Very interesting.
Knowing mine, I can see why it happens, but I'm just kidding.
You say you can see why it happens?
Yeah.
You think the mothers drive the guys crazy?
Yeah. Mine, I could definitely hit if given the opportunity in the right scenario.
Hey, was your roommate Black American or was he like African or something?
Sorry, he was Black American.
Really? Up in North Dakota, huh?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
There's quite a few Black American guys up here. There's a lot of Somali people up here. There's like no fucking Asians except for the ones that have like the Chinese food plate. But other than that, I never ever see them.
The Nigerians I went to high school with moved up to South Dakota for a bit for the fracking industry, and would be moving. They were trucking. They were the guys moving the oil from one place to another. They were Nigerian, and
there's a lot of good hustles up here that pay good money. And we have different harvest seasons. We have different planting seasons. Like there's all year round, you can be making money up here if you want.
That's
and you
true.
can make a lot of it.
And they were making a lot of money, man. This was back in mid 2000s. They were out there doing it in their 20s, and I don't know what they're doing now, but yeah, that's what they were doing, making that money. And now they're in and out of Dubai or whatever, doing the same.
Very interesting.
Yeah, you get free education because you get trained on the job here. You don't need skills. Like you can go to any of these places. They'll hire you and they'll teach you and train you how to do it. They'll spend good money to do it too, because you're going to make them a lot of fucking money. They'll invest in you. Like it costs a lot of money for this corporation to fly me to Florida for a month to get my CEL.
They did that for you? Wow.
Yeah, they paid, put me up in a hotel, gave me a card, gave me all this shit. Like they like having workers up here, and when you're a hard worker, they'll put you to work, but they'll invest in you too. Like it's great.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. I didn't know that.
They'll even a lot of these places, even like when I was back still thinking about being an engineer, there was a corporation I worked for, a factory that had a lot of engineers, and if I would have taken a program, they would have paid for a shit ton of it. Like, it's crazy.
Well, I have some good news for you, Blacks.
What's up?
You ready for this?
I am.
All right, let me see if I can pull this up. I'll suffer through the ads for you, and then I'll bring the article to you. Let's see what we have. I'm not sure if there's a video. Let me see if there's a video. So, you know, New York is having a real big migrant problem. We've talked about that.
Yes.
All along here. And so
talking all about it, yeah.
And so some good news for you is that I think he's come up with a solution. A good news for all of us.
Okay.
Is that he's come up with a solution, or so he says. And here's what the solution is. Let me know if you're able to see my screen. So Mayor Adams says he's going to be doing what? They've issued over 4,500 one-way tickets back to Texas and other states through a voluntary program that relocates asylum seekers out of the city. That number was originally reported by Bloomberg News. Some of those seeking a ticket were transported through your governor's bus program. Kind of a reverse migration there of sort, Black. So you have some new
It ain't gonna help them. They can come on. It's not gonna help them. They're not gonna get any services or any money here.
You never know, Blacks. You never know.
Oh, I know. It ain't gonna happen in Texas. But come on.
You never know, Blacks. You never know. Well, look, guys, we're gonna be starting up another stream shortly. I'm the only one on deck right here, and I do need to step away.
All right,
but
now.
It has been a pleasure, I tell you. I'm John Galt. We have 3 other co-hosts: Stanley, HB, and the lovely Portia J. So, guys, feel free to support the channel by any means that you choose necessary. And we're gonna get out of here today, and we'll pick back up shortly. Probably within an hour or so. As it says, as we say around here, we stream what? How often do we stream?
24/7, 365.
Indeed, 24/7, 365. So we're going to take a little break here and make sure you check out some of Crack streams. He's been helping people make money around here. I've heard HB and everyone talking about the money they're making off watching Crack streams. But anyway, Blacks, and then if Sweet Auntie is still here, any last words or if Stanley's here. I see Stanley's logged in here. Any last words before we get out of here today?
Hey, great show as always. Some uncomfortable
I'm
truth.
gonna get back soon anyway. I'm about to work. So it was a pleasure coming up here. Thank you for being really cool. And letting me up. I would love to come on again. Portia was really sweet. Virgo's sweet. All you guys are cool. Everybody like and subscribe and share. Even if you just share and hit copy link, it helps. Yeah, so that was cool. I will be listening later because I'll be yard bitching, you know?
Hey, sweet auntie, how did you find the channel, by the way? We're always curious.
So I first started going on Glenn Lawrence's channel, and you've been up there once, and we spoke like briefly. And so then, then I got out. You were like, because I kind of mentioned I was like just getting into like trucking a little bit. And so I'd mentioned something and you said something. And so I looked you up.
Yeah. Okay, great. It's great to have you here. Anyway, guys, it's been great. And we're going to play an outro. Let me think. What outro should we play today? Let me think. What do you guys do? You want a little angel today? You want a little angel? How about that? We'll play a little angel. How about that? Little angel. There you go. All right, there you go. We got a little angel on deck. Thanks again, guys.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a stream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The style on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.